On Earth, he was a top-tier assassin, but his own organization eliminated him for knowing too many of their secrets. However, death was not what awaited Lin Yuan. He awoke once more, his heart still hammering from the phantom stress of his final moments. He had no idea where he was, convinced that he should have perished in that fiery plane explosion. The moment he sat up, a splitting headache rocked his skull as a flood of foreign information was violently forced into his mind. After absorbing the memories of the body's original owner, Lin Yuan realized the unbelievable truth. He had been reincarnated. Perhaps the heavens pitied him for being used and discarded in his past life, granting him a second chance to start over. And as it turned out, the original owner of this body had also been abandoned by the world. In that very instant, Lin Yuan's body froze solid, unable to move, as the translucent soul of the previous owner materialized before him. If we were both cast aside, the spirit whispered, then let's leave this cruel world together. Just give up like that. You don't want revenge? Lin Yuan shot back. The spirit scoffed. Revenge? I'm already dead, and you're just some pathetic soul squatting in my corpse. The spirit was drowning in complete and utter despair. But Lin Yuan was different. To him, being pathetic was not the same as being weak, and he refused to surrender to this new world. He believed destiny should be seized with one's own hands, not left to the whims of fate. You were also callously abandoned, the original soul pressed. How can you still want to live so badly? Don't you feel any pain? And Lin Yuan's reply was sharp and clear. I only felt pain because I never had a choice before, but now, I will live according to my own will. His eyes blazed with resolve, but the spirit still didn't believe he could change anything. After all, Lin Yuan was now trapped in his useless body. Sooner or later, he was bound to meet the same tragic end. But even so, Lin Yuan had to try. Starting as trash didn't mean he had to live his entire life as trash. In fact, this miserable starting point only fueled his desire to prove to the world that his destiny was his and his alone. You're a strange one, the original soul muttered. Fine. Remember those words. Avenge me, and from this day forward, you are Lin Yuan. In a bizarre twist of fate, they actually shared the same name. With those final words, the spirit vanished, and Lin Yuan regained control of his body. His determination was set in stone. He wouldn't just live the life that was stolen from him. He would also get revenge for his namesake brother, the one who gave him this body and a new chance at life. But at that moment, Lin Yuan was completely clueless. He had no idea how to become stronger. According to this world's ranking system, someone with an E-rank beast soul like him was doomed to menial jobs, barely able to survive. Reaching the pinnacle of power and fame was nothing but a fantasy. Of course, if things got truly desperate, Lin Yuan could always return to his old profession and become an assassin in the shadows. But just as the thought crossed his mind, a bizarre event occurred that would forever change his new life. A strange voice echoed in Lin Yuan's mind, announcing that the host's beast soul had awakened. You have successfully bound with the evolving beast ascension system. And with that, a small black lizard appeared right in front of him. It was an unmatured hatchling, E-rank, low level, standing only 0.1 meters tall and weighing 1.2 kilograms. Its methods of attack were simply biting and scratching. A series of question marks popped up over Lin Yuan's head. He had no idea what this thing was. Even stranger, the lizard spoke in a human voice, greeting him first. Hello, Lin Yuan. I am the little black dragon. From now on, I will accompany you, and together, we will walk the path to absolute power. You're the evolving beast ascension system? Lin Yuan asked, completely baffled. This whole situation felt a little too familiar. Could it be that just like the main characters in those transmigration stories, he had actually gotten a golden finger cheat system? That's right. From now on, we're inseparable partners, bound by trust. We're going to get along great. But to the lizard's shock, Lin Yuan simply picked up his school bag and walked away, dealing a critical blow to its ego. It immediately scrambled after him, yelling, Hey, where are you going? Aren't you curious about how I can help you? It wasn't that Lin Yuan wasn't curious, he just knew there would be plenty of time for questions later. Right now, he had more important business to attend to. The little black lizard was beyond frustrated. Lin Yuan's calm and collected attitude made it feel completely insignificant. Couldn't he at least pretend to be excited about getting a system? The important business Lin Yuan mentioned was finding Xue. She was the very reason the original owner of this body had died, and the man who killed him was now holding a huge bouquet of roses. He stood before Xue, confidently professing his feelings. What do you think you're doing? The great Miss Su asked, her expression completely unreadable. It's obvious, isn't it? I want you to be my girlfriend. I hope you'll finally be mine. Staring at the roses and his arrogant face, Xue replied with pure disgust. In your dreams. You think I'd submit to someone like you? I know you're an S-rank beast soul master, Xue, but you've only just awakened. I even brought some B-rank backup. Did you really think you could escape me? Oh, right. I almost forgot to tell you. That little pest from class who's always with you? I've already taken care of him. Hearing this, Sumuk Shue's icy composure finally cracked. You. What did you do to Lin Yuan? Does it matter? He replied shamelessly. It's just you and me now. Aside from agreeing to be with me, you have no other choice. But in that very instant, the B-rank Beast Soul Masters behind the rich kid saw a shadow blur right past them. It moved with such impossible speed that they had no time to react. By the time anyone could see who it was, Lin Yuan already had the scoundrel's neck in a vice grip from behind. The man was stunned. The very person he'd just beaten half to death was now standing here, completely unharmed, and somehow radiating a power far greater than before. So, this is where you were. Lin Yuan flashed a smile straight from the depths of hell, tightening his grip and cutting off the man's air. Seeing this, the four Beast Soul Masters charged forward, hoping to overwhelm him with sheer numbers. But before they could even touch him, Lin Yuan shoved his captive forward, then gracefully leaped back to evade the attack. Lin Yuan's movements were impossibly swift, honed by decades of training as an assassin in his past life. The rich kid was thrown with force, crashing face first into the ground with no way to defend himself. Seething with fury, he shrieked an order to his B-rank henchmen to teach Lin Yuan a lesson. The four of them responded in unison, fusing with their beast souls and transforming into ferocious, monstrous creatures. This was the moment a beast soul master fused with their soul, creating a terrifying effect as if a demon had just appeared on Earth. Of course, Lin Yuan could fuse with his beast soul too, but his black god lizard was simply too weak. The little black dragon had told him he needed to gain evolution points, either by devouring foes or through battle rewards, to evolve his black god lizard. But you don't always need soul fusion to win a fight, right? Lin Yuan asked. The question made the little black dragon's expression change drastically. You're not planning to fight them in your normal human form, are you? Have you lost your mind? They could have crushed you with a single move before. Now that they've transformed, they'll flatten you in an instant. But in his past life, Lin Yuan was the #1 assassin of his organization. Even if he was reborn into a weak body, his lifetime of combat experience remained. That was more than— What are you fools standing there for? Get him! Crush that insect for me, the rich kid screamed. Instantly, all four fused soul masters charged ferociously toward Lin Yuan. By all logic, a useless E-rank soul master like him stood no chance of survival. And the rich kid was certain that after this single attack, Lin Yuan would be nothing but a pile of gore on the ground. But the smirk had barely formed on his face when he saw Lin Yuan, completely unharmed, and powerfully overpowering one of the soul masters with his bare hands. Sumuk Shue, watching from the side, witnessed the whole thing. She couldn't hide the shock on her face as she saw Lin Yuan take down a B-rank soul master, barehanded a feat even an S-rank like her couldn't possibly accomplish. In that moment, Sumuk Shue realized Lin Yuan was on a whole other level. As for our main character, although his past life's combat experience was intact, Lin Yuan couldn't deny that this body was still too weak, holding him back from unleashing his true power. After finishing off the first soul master, the little black dragon issued a new reward, a black iron treasure chest. According to the little black dragon, the chest could contain equipment or skill evolution points. What he got all depended on his luck, and as it turned out, Lin Yuan's luck was incredible. He managed to pull a random skill book on his very first try. When activated, this book could teach the host a skill with a level from E to A. The probability of getting an A-rank skill was only 1%, with the odds increasing for lower-tier skills. Lin Yuan wasn't picky. He just hoped he wouldn't get stuck with another useless E-rank skill, but he never imagined his luck would be this good. He hit the 1% jackpot, directly learning the A-rank skill, White Hot Light. Its effect, when in a soul-fused state, he could emit a beam of white light at a temperature so high it could melt steel. The maximum temperature could reach 10,000 degrees. How could one person's luck be this insane? Right? This is awesome. Maybe we should buy another ticket. The little black dragon was buzzing with excitement. But it was far too early for them to celebrate. Because even though Lin Yuan had just taken down one B-rank beast soul master, there were still 3 more. And that arrogant young master to deal with. He dangled a new prize before the remaining 3 lackeys. Whoever could finish off Lin Yuan would receive an instant reward of 10 million. At the mention of that number, greed flashed in their eyes. The power of money was a terrifying thing indeed. Sumu Yue, filled with worry, prepared to merge with her beast soul to help. But Lin Yuan simply shook his head and said, "You should stay back a bit." She was one of the few who had ever shown kindness to this body's original owner. For that reason, Lin Yuan would never let any harm come to her. Facing a ferocious onslaught from 3 B-rank beast soul masters, Lin Yuan remained perfectly calm. He first used his flawless combat skills to evade every single attack, then seized the openings to systematically close the distance between them. Finally, Lin Yuan got his hands on the one with the elephant soul, landing a dizzying palm strike, followed by a single, devastating kick. This thug's fate was sealed, just like the one before him. And as a result, Lin Yuan successfully claimed another treasure chest from his victory. He had to admit, this feeling of complete domination was exhilarating. This body might be a little weak, but if they thought he was still the same pushover from before, they were dead wrong. This time, Lin Yuan ignored the treasure chest. Instead, he shot toward the remaining two thugs at a speed that left them completely dumbfounded. Before they could even react, Lin Yuan grabbed both their heads and slammed them together with brutal force. With that kind of impact, fracturing their skulls was a certainty. In a single, decisive move, Lin Yuan took out the last two lackeys. Watching the entire scene unfold, the young master pursuing Su Muyue felt his legs turn to jelly. He immediately started begging, "Big brother, I was wrong. I was wrong. Please, just let me go this one time." But a cold light flashed in Lin Yuan's eyes as he slowly uttered two words, "Too late." This was the very scum responsible for the original owner's death. There was no way Lin Yuan would ever let him off easy. After dealing with the ringleader, Lin Yuan slung his bag over his shoulder and led Su Muyu away from the scene. "He's so powerful," she thought to herself, glancing back at the young master, who was now beaten into an unrecognizable heap on the ground. She was certain of one thing: he probably wouldn't be bothering her again anytime soon. But alongside her awe at Lin Yuan's strength, Su Muyue also felt a pang of embarrassment. She possessed the talent of an S-rank beast soul master. She should have been the one protecting him, but in the end, he was the one who came to her rescue. Besides, she never imagined that Lin Yuan, with his supposedly useless E-rank beast soul, could be this incredibly powerful. Lost in thought, Su Muyue didn't even realize she was staring intently at him until his voice cut through her daze. "Is there something on my face? Why do you keep staring at me?" Su Muyue snapped out of it, flustered, quickly averting her gaze as her cheeks turned bright red. She then mumbled her thanks to Lin Yuan, apologizing for getting him dragged into her troubles. "Don't worry about it. We're classmates, so helping each other is only natural." He replied matter-of-factly, but his words seemed to disappoint her. "Just classmates? I thought we were friends," she whispered. Her voice was too quiet for him to hear, and when he asked again, she simply said goodbye and walked away. Lin Yuan was clueless about her sudden disappointment, but the little black dragon understood these human emotions all too well. "Kid, you've got some serious luck with the ladies," it snickered. "What are you talking about? She was one of the original owner's few friends. Now that I'm in this body, it's my duty to protect her." Once Su Muyue was gone, Lin Yuan finally turned his attention to the little black dragon, wanting to talk about the system. His tone and the look in his eyes were absolutely terrifying. It was a chilling reminder of his past life as a top-tier assassin, enough to make even the little black dragon break into a cold sweat. After getting home, the very first thing Lin Yuan did was attempt to merge with his beast soul. As everyone knew, his beast soul was just a tiny, E-rank black lizard, which looked completely useless from every angle. When the little black dragon saw his merged form, it couldn't help but stifle a laugh. Because in that state, Lin Yuan looked less like a fighter and more like a snack in this monster-infested world. Lin Yuan couldn't help but feel a wave of disappointment. No wonder everyone called his beast soul worthless trash. After merging, he had to admit they were right. It really was useless. And that's when the little black dragon decided to step in. "Need a little guidance?" it asked, its face full of smug amusement. Lin Yuan snapped back impatiently. "You can gain evolution points through devouring. These points will make you stronger. Those treasure chests you just earned can also contain evolution points." So, Lin Yuan asked, what exactly does devouring mean? The answer he received was surprisingly simple: eating. Or more specifically, eating meat. After all, a beast soul is still an animal at its core. So, Lin Yuan's most urgent mission right now was to devour more meat. And more importantly, he had to maintain his beast soul form while eating it raw. Lin Yuan stared at the whole, raw chicken in the refrigerator, utterly speechless. He had never ever eaten raw meat before, not in his past life or this one, so he was more than a little concerned. Seeing this, the little black dragon encouraged him with all its might. "Eat. Eat it and you'll become stronger. In less than 2.5 years, you'll be on a whole new level." Lin Yuan knew it was right, and with that, he steeled his resolve. Everything was for the sake of getting stronger. And so, shutting his eyes and holding his breath, Lin Yuan began to tear into the chicken. After a gruesome session of ripping and tearing, the little black dragon happily announced that he had successfully devoured the fresh chicken, earning 5 evolution points. Lin Yuan had no intention of saving them. He immediately used the 5 points to upgrade his size. "Understood," the little black dragon replied cheerfully. After consuming the 5 points, Lin Yuan's form indeed grew a little larger. and the stomach that had been bloated from the meal instantly flattened out. They've been completely converted. I want to order more meat. I could go all night, Lin Yuan declared, his spirit blazing. And just like that, he spent the night devouring over 100 rabbits, along with all the emergency food stored in the fridge. At last, he evolved his E-rank black lizard into a colossal adult stage, B-rank, 7-star level battle beast. Lin Yuan's beast soul now stood 3.1 meters tall and weighed 540 kilograms. He was incredibly satisfied. Seeing his beast soul's power leap from rank E all the way to B was a monumental achievement. However, even though he was no longer a worthless piece of trash, destined to be food for others, his strength was still not enough. And to become even stronger, Lin Yuan absolutely had to acquire more evolution points. Besides, his fused beast soul form was now far too large. He couldn't stay in the house any longer. This realization pushed Lin Yuan to find a deserted place or an abandoned warehouse, and fast. If he was reborn into this world, then he was destined to stand at its very peak and gaze down upon the world. He refused to live his life, groveling at the bottom. Just as this thought crossed his mind, a shadow fell over him. It turned out a few bullies from his class had come looking for trouble. Drawing on the original owner's memories, he recognized them as Li Feng and Jiang Lei. These two used to bully the original owner constantly, and the reason for their arrogance was simple. They were henchmen for Wu Maxuan. That's him, the one standing in the middle. And one of the school's few, rare S-rank beast soul masters. Hey, you piece of trash, can't you talk? Get up, don't keep us waiting. Li Feng yelled as Jiang Lei immediately added his own taunt. Asking you to run a few errands for us is doing you a favor. Got it? You waste of space. Lin Yuan looked at them, his expression turning to ice. He then snapped the pen in his hand and uttered a single, chilling word. Scram. What did you just say? Li Feng instantly flew into a rage, but Lin Yuan didn't show a hint of fear. Do you not understand human language? This time, Wu Maxuan himself stepped forward, his voice dripping with condescension as he mocked him. Well now, the school's weakest E-rank beast soul master has some nerve today. That palm-sized black lizard of yours, I could crush it just by lifting my foot. So what gives you the right to act tough in front of me? You should know that trash belongs in the trash can. Having a weakling like you in this school is a disgrace. If I were you, I would have found a corner to die in a long time ago. That's a shame, Lin Yuan replied, because I plan on living a very fulfilling life. After all that grandstanding, being shot down by that contemptuous tone made Wu Maxuan's face darken with absolute fury. His mockery shifted to a direct threat. Do you really believe I can't end your life right here and now? However, before he could do anything, the head teacher, Zhang Yue, walked into the classroom. Though seething with frustration, Wu Maxuan had no choice but to drop the matter for now and return to his seat. Watching his arrogant retreat, the little black dragon was thoroughly unimpressed. But what made it truly proud was that Lin Yuan had remained perfectly calm, even when facing down such a pathetic excuse for a person. He's an S-rank beast soul master, he has the right to be arrogant, Lin Yuan replied. But sooner or later, he'll be nothing more than a ghost beneath my feet. He spoke those vicious words in a completely casual tone, his expression utterly unfazed. It truly made the little black dragon realize that its master was no ordinary person. After settling the class, Zhang Yue made an announcement. The school had just received new cultivation resources for the students called Beast Soul Crystals. She would now begin distributing them. Lin Yuan had no idea what these Beast Soul Crystals were. The little black dragon quickly explained that they are formed after a monster dies, when its blood and flesh merge with the earth. Typically, Beast Soul Crystals are graded as high, medium, low, or extremely low quality. They contain immense energy, perfect for Beast Soul Masters to absorb and enhance their power. In the world of Soul Masters, Soul Beast Crystals are the ultimate currency. The higher the quality, the steeper the price. Even a single low-grade crystal is worth 1,000 yuan. Unfortunately, the Academy distributes these crystals based on the Soul Beast each student awakened. This method brutally teaches them that in the world of Soul Masters, power is everything. The strong will rise to the top, while the weak are cast aside. Might makes right. That's the only fairness that exists here. Wu Maxuan, who awakened the S-rank King Beetle's skull, was the first to be rewarded, receiving 10 top-tier Soul Beast crystals. As he approached the podium, whispers of awe filled the classroom. Wu Maxuan is one of only 2 S-rank Soul Masters in our school. The other is the campus belle, Su Muxue. A senior who once awakened an S-rank Great Sun Golden Crow, is now a legendary 9-star Lord-level powerhouse. Perhaps Wu Maxuan is destined for that same greatness. As Wu Maxuan stepped forward, Zhang Yue could see the arrogance in his eyes and couldn't help but offer a warning. Even with an incredible head start, you must never let your guard down. With his talent, if he just follows the path, he could easily become a Lord-level Soul Master. Next up is Jiang Lei, who awakened the A-rank giant rock beetle, earning 5 mid-grade crystals. Those with B-rank talents, like Li Feng and his Storm Wolf, received 5 low-grade crystals. Only after every other student had received their crystals did Zhang Yue finally call Lin Yuan's name. As the weakest in the class, his rank only entitled him to 5 lowest-grade crystals. Once again, Lin Yuan became the laughingstock of the entire class. They jeered that his E-rank talent shattered a new low for the academy. With a useless soul beast like that, you should just quit being a soul master. Go build walls or something. Save yourself the embarrassment. Lin Yuan seemed deaf to their mockery, walking steadily toward Zhang Yue. After handing him the crystals, she could only let out a heavy sigh. She encouraged Lin Yuan to keep trying his best. But Wu Moxuan glanced at the 5 worthless crystals and began his tirade. The lowest grade crystals. You can buy a whole sack of those for 1,000 yuan. They're flooded with radiation, completely useless for nurturing a soul beast. I wouldn't take garbage like that if you gave it to me for free. But then again, it's a perfect fit for a certain piece of trash. Just as he finished, the little black dragon whispered in Lin Yuan's ear, filling him in on some crucial details. The reason Wu Moxuan called the lowest grade crystals irradiated is because they're formed after beasts are killed by nuclear weapons. Their very essence is tainted by radiation. In everyone else's eyes, these crystals are completely worthless. But in truth, that radiation contains immense energy that Lin Yuan's devouring ability can absorb. In other words, for him, this trash was actually the ultimate treasure. Zhang Yue couldn't bear to see Lin Yuan being ridiculed like this. In the end, she used her own money to give him a top-tier crystal as encouragement. But to her shock, Lin Yuan said he appreciated the gesture, but asked if she could trade that top-tier crystal for more of the lowest-grade ones. This infuriated Zhang Yue. Lin Yuan, do you have any idea what you're saying? I know you're desperate to improve, but you can't poison your soul beast with those harmful crystals. Facing his teacher's anger, Lin Yuan didn't dare argue further. He simply accepted the top-tier crystal and returned to his seat. This entire exchange made Wu Moxuan's eyes burn red with jealousy. He couldn't understand why someone with such pathetic talent deserved any special attention from Zhang Yue. From that moment on, Lin Yuan became an even bigger thorn in his side. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan was deep in thought, figuring out how to use these crystals most effectively. According to the little black dragon, one top-tier crystal was worth 10,000 yuan, while his lowest-grade ones were worth 100. That means one top-tier crystal could be traded for 100 lowest-grade ones. So, it suggested Lin Yuan visit the Soul Beast Hall after class. They would surely have 100 lowest-grade crystals for him to trade. That makes sense. That's a solid plan, Lin Yuan agreed. Just as they were plotting, he heard someone call his name. He turned around, and it was Su Muxue. She came all the way to his class to ask him to walk home with her, saying she had something private to talk about. She also happily mentioned that the jerk who was always bothering her had dropped out of school today, right after Lin Yuan taught him a lesson yesterday. The atmosphere between them was cheerful and light, but to onlookers, the scene was bizarre. The great campus belle, Su Muxue, who awakened the S-rank nine-tailed snow fox, famous for being an unapproachable ice queen. And yet, here she was, actively seeking out and laughing with an E-rank failure. No matter how you looked at it, the situation was unbelievable. Wu Moxuan was probably the most furious of all. He just couldn't believe Lin Yuan's ridiculous luck. He was just a pathetic E-rank beast tamer. Yet both his homeroom teacher, Zhang Yue, and the campus beauty, Su Muxue, treated him so well. So after class, he, along with Li Feng and Jiang Lei, cornered Lin Yuan. "What do you want?" Lin Yuan asked impatiently. "What kind of spell did you cast on our teacher? And the school goddess, too. What dirty tricks did you use to get close to her?" "I had a perfect plan. I told that rich kid to harass Su Muxue, so I could swoop in like a hero and sweep her off her feet. But that damn coward broke his promise. He just dropped out and vanished without a trace. So it was all your doing." Lin Yuan growled through gritted teeth. Wu Moxuan had confessed without even a fight. In that very moment, Lin Yuan finally realized. This was the man responsible for the original owner's death. He never planned on giving this guy a second thought. But Wu Moxuan had just ignited a firestorm of rage within him. What's the problem? A beauty like Su Muxue obviously belongs with a genius like me, not some worthless weakling like you, right? Wu Moxuan's voice boomed, warning Lin Yuan to stay away from Su Muxue or he'd face the consequences. As he spoke, he violently grabbed Lin Yuan by the collar. Lin Yuan was furious, but he held back his fists. Fighting on school grounds would cause a huge scene and lead to punishment. Teacher Zhang Yue had been too kind to him, and he didn't want to cause her any trouble. So in the end, Lin Yuan simply replied, "I can't do that, and I don't want to." Wu Moxuan sneered, "You're a fool who doesn't know his place. Maybe I should let Su Muxue see for herself just how useless you are. But I'd rather she not think I'm some bully who picks on the weak." And just like that, he proposed a one-sided bet. In 7 days, during the upcoming beast taming practice, if Lin Yuan passed, Wu Moxuan would eat an entire bag of beast soul crystals, the lowest grade kind, the ones brimming with radiation. But if Lin Yuan failed, he had to disappear from their lives forever. To be fair, it was a massive gamble, but in Wu Moxuan's eyes, his opponent was a complete nobody, so he had nothing to lose. If he was going to be this arrogant, Lin Yuan had no problem teaching him a lesson. He immediately accepted the challenge. Because Wu Moxuan's crew had held him up, by the time he reached the school gate, Su Muxue had already been waiting for a while. But even after the long wait, she didn't seem annoyed or impatient at all. "You said you had something to tell me. What is it?" Lin Yuan asked. Su Muxue smiled brightly and said, "It's nothing serious, really." Her class had also received their beast soul crystals that day. Just like Wu Moxuan, Su Muxue had received 10 top-grade crystals, and she wanted to give half of them to Lin Yuan. The reason she had rushed over to his class earlier was because she heard Lin Yuan only got 5 of the lowest grade crystals, and she was worried he'd feel discouraged. After seeing how incredibly strong Lin Yuan was when he helped her the other day, she knew he was on par with any B ranker. She felt that with enough training, he was destined for greatness, which is why she wanted to share her crystals with him. She wanted to help him advance his power as quickly as possible. "Thank you for your concern, but I can't possibly accept your beast soul crystals," Lin Yuan politely refused. Of course, Su Muxue wasn't going to give up that easily. She explained that the upcoming beast taming practice was incredibly difficult, so much so that even B-ranked beast tamers could fail. For Lin Yuan, the challenge would be even greater. She couldn't possibly use all those crystals herself anyway, so why not share them with someone who needed them more, like Lin Yuan? "If you give me your crystals, won't you worry about failing the practice yourself?" Lin Yuan asked. This time, Su Muxue's reply was overflowing with confidence. "You're underestimating me. My soul beast is a 5th level 9-tailed snow fox. Even if I don't touch a single crystal, I'll pass this practice with ease." Even so, Lin Yuan had no intention of taking her crystals. Besides, he had no use for such high-grade items, and selling them would feel like he was just taking advantage of her kindness. So he proposed a different idea. "How about this? I can't tell you why I'm refusing, but I guarantee I will pass this trial. If you can also pass without any problems, then I'll accept your kind offer. How does that sound?" Hearing this, Su Muxue's face lit up with joy, though she was still a bit skeptical about whether Lin Yuan could actually pull it off. "Really? Then it's a promise." "Of course," he replied. "But it won't do if you fail because you were saving crystals for me. So you still need to prepare properly." Su Muxue nodded enthusiastically. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan was already thinking about the trial next week, imagining how this girl's jaw would drop when she witnessed his true power. With everything settled, they said their goodbyes since they didn't walk the same way home. The moment Su Muxue was out of sight, the little black dragon popped out to tease Lin Yuan. "Whoa, that girl really cares about you, huh? Don't talk nonsense. Now, give it to me. Let's head to the Beast Soul Hall and get this over with." Lin Yuan's ice-cold reply left the little black dragon feeling completely crushed. He was so gentle when talking to other girls, but when it came to his own soul beast, his face was as grim as death itself. With that, the two made their way to the Beast Soul Hall. This place was built exclusively for Beast Soul Masters, and its doors were open only to them. In just 1 week, this very hall would be the stage for Lin Yuan's crucial beast trial. But today, they were simply here to exchange his soul crystal. Lin Yuan presented a high-grade crystal, requesting to trade it for a pile of the lowest-tier ones. The man in charge let out a loud gasp. It was obvious he was secretly judging Lin Yuan as someone with a few screws loose. After all, what same person would trade a top-tier beast soul crystal for a mountain of junk? In the end, he still agreed to the exchange. For a 500 yuan fee, Lin Yuan hauled away a massive sack of the lowest-grade soul crystals. Noticing the clerk's judging gaze, the little black dragon asked, "He doesn't think we're insane, does he?" "Let him," Lin Yuan shot back. "There's a fine line between a genius and a madman, anyway." They found an abandoned warehouse so he could absorb the crystals in private. And this so-called junk was far more useful than Lin Yuan could have ever imagined. Eating an entire chicken only gave him 5 evolution points, but absorbing just 1 tiny crystal instantly rewarded him with 1,000 points. That meant the 100 crystals Lin Yuan now possessed were equivalent to a staggering 100,000 evolution points. Each Beast Soul Master tier is divided into 1 to 9 stars. The lowest is Beast Warrior, followed by Beast General, Beast King, Overlord, and at the very top, the Royal tier. Right now, he was a 7-star Beast Warrior. If he absorbed this entire stash, the upcoming Beast Trial would be nothing more than a trivial affair. 7 days later, the Beast Trial began at the Beast Soul Hall. As expected, the tension among the students was thick enough to cut with a knife. Some had used up all the crystals the school gave them, only to reach 4-star Beast Warrior. They had no idea if they would even pass. Others wondered about the school's 2 reigning champions, Yumo Xuan and Sumu Xue, curious what level they had achieved. And speak of the devil. They heard the arrogant fool's voice right then. To no one's surprise, he and his 2 lackeys were blocking Lin Yuan's path again, looking for trouble. Well, did that high-grade soul crystal from Miss Zhang Yu help your tiny black lizard reach 1-star Beast Warrior yet? Lin Yuan calmly turned his head and replied, "How are your own preparations? My beast soul already has the power of a peak 8-star Beast Warrior. Passing this trial will be a piece of cake for me," Yu Mo Xuan boasted, only to have Lin Yuan cut him off. "I wasn't asking about that. I'm asking if you're prepared to eat an entire sack of the lowest grade soul crystals." The moment those words were spoken, the other students stared as if Lin Yuan had lost his mind, while Yu Mo Xuan's face turned purple with rage. He was ready to throw down right there. But just then, Zhang Yue appeared. She announced that the beast trial assessment was about to begin, telling students to grab their IDs and permits and enter the exam hall in an orderly line. Yu Mo Xuan gritted his teeth, forced to back down for now. He swore he would settle the score with Lin Yuan at the gates after the trial. Little did he know that his fate of eating a sack of worthless crystals was about to be sealed. The exam area was on the 3rd floor of the Beast's Soul Hall. Finally, it was Lin Yuan's turn to be tested. The supervising teacher stared at his file, rubbing his eyes multiple times before asking again, just to be sure. "The Beast Soul you awakened is E rank?" "Yes," Lin Yuan replied without flinching. He then heard the instructor let out a quiet sigh before patting his shoulder. "Just try your best, kid." It was obvious that in the teacher's eyes, Lin Yuan had 0 chance of passing. That try your best was nothing more than pity before his inevitable failure. Lin Yuan sat down, and a virtual reality combat simulator was placed over his head. The test began, and his mind was instantly transported to a barren wasteland, offering absolutely no tactical advantage. From the distance, a deafening roar echoed across the plains. It seemed Lin Yuan's opponent had finally arrived. As it got closer, he identified it as a wild wolf, ranked as a 3-star Beast Warrior. Judging by its savage look, this was undoubtedly the first-level opponent of the Beast Trial assessment. Upon spotting Lin Yuan, the wolf howled again before lunging forward to attack. But to him, its movements were like a clumsy child's. Lin Yuan remained perfectly calm, dodging every attack with absolute ease. Seeing him rely only on raw physical power, the little black dragon grew confused, asking why he wasn't fusing with his beast soul. But against a monster with such a laughable power difference, Lin Yuan felt that fusing would be a complete waste of effort. He might as well use this as a chance for a light warm-up. Meanwhile, outside the simulation, the supervising teacher watched the monitor, his jaw on the floor. And just like that, Lin Yuan breezed through the first stage. More wolves began to swarm him, but Lin Yuan still relied purely on his fists, with no intention of fusing with his black lizard's soul. You have to come see this." Stunned by the sight, the supervising instructor frantically called his colleague over. In all his years, he had never witnessed something so baffling. Without any help from his beast soul, Lin Yuan was single-handedly annihilating a pack of 3-star primal wolves. But in truth, he didn't need to fuse. With every single punch he threw, another wolf fell to the ground. And so, Lin Yuan just kept on fighting. The martial prowess from his past life allowed him to completely dominate the pack. Outside, the 2 supervising instructors were shocked into complete silence. This kid was an absolute monster. They muttered amongst themselves this was a completely unprecedented situation. The beast trial was created to test a beast's soul's power, yet Lin Yuan, without even fusing, casually crushed an entire pack of 3-star primal wolves. This definitely went against the spirit of the test, but it couldn't exactly be called cheating either. They were in a difficult position. All they could do was wait and see if Lin Yuan could clear the 3rd stage, because without passing the 3rd round of the assessment, he wouldn't officially complete the beast trial. The first 2 stages were merely warm-ups, designed to get candidates used to the rhythm of real combat. The 3rd stage was the true test of power. Without the aid of a beast soul's strength, passing the 3rd stage was thought to be completely impossible. Even if he gives it his all, he can't do it. What a shame. That kid's beast's soul talent is only E rank. If his soul were just a bit stronger, his future would have surely been limitless. The instructor who had just encouraged Lin Yuan couldn't hide his regret. Meanwhile, inside the trial, the 3rd stage was about to begin. Little Black Dragon warned him not to get complacent, because this opponent was on a whole different level, a 6-star primal wolf king. The moment it appeared, Lin Yuan felt an immense pressure wash over him. But this threat didn't scare him, it thrilled him. Normally, defeating a 6-star beast required an incredibly high-level soul master, No wonder they always said only those with an A-rank soul or higher could even dream of passing the trial in their first year. It seemed the time had finally come for Lin Yuan to unleash his true power. As Little Black Dragon watched with bated breath, he finally decided to fuse with his beast soul. The instant Lin Yuan's beast soul manifested, it was clear this was no longer an ordinary black lizard. His soul form had evolved into a colossal adult skink with an S-rank talent, Thunderstorm. Its current level, 3-star Beast General. Its height soared to 10.7 meters. Its weight is staggering 3,540 kilograms. At this size, Lin Yuan could crush the Wolf King with a single stomp. Little Black Dragon was ecstatic. His master had shattered the beast level, reaching a higher realm, a new beginning. Lin Yuan threw back his head and let out a deafening roar, a clear assertion of his dominance. Everyone had always looked down on his weak, black lizard's soul. But so what if it was a black lizard? Even a lizard can evolve into a fearsome dragon. His transformation sent the two instructors outside into a complete frenzy. They yelled at each other. Hey, are you sure your eyes weren't playing tricks on you earlier? Is this kid really an E rank? I'm not blind. If you don't believe me, come look yourself. His exam papers clearly state E rank. What in the world is going on? A beast of that size has to be at least at the Beast General level. It's only been a few days since his awakening, and he's already a Beast General? This has to be an S-rank talent. No. Maybe even SS or SSS rank. The Primal Wolf King, seeing Lin Yuan's fused form, let out a piercing howl. But its roar was only effective against weaker or equal opponents. Against Lin Yuan's overwhelmingly superior soul, its howl was nothing more than an irritating screech. So, Lin Yuan simply raised his massive claw and brought it down decisively. In a single move, he utterly obliterated his opponent. He defeated the 6-star beast. Outside, the two instructors cried out in unison. They scrambled to divide the tasks. One would stay to document the new record, while the other would report to the chairman of the examination board. As he ran, the instructor was visibly ecstatic, because finally, in Zhenhai City, a monstrous genius had appeared. One who could shake the entire world. Meanwhile, back in the trial, Lin Yuan was entering the 4th stage. But as monsters emerged from a sandstorm, his face filled with disappointment. Still just primal wolves? The difficulty of this trial is actually a little underwhelming. Lin Yuan's body stood firm against the chaotic backdrop. As the Great Black Dragon's warning echoed, the first 3 gates are just a basic score. To get a higher achievement, you must continue the After all, many prestigious academies consider a candidate's beast trial record for admission. He stared intently at the pack of wolves, assessing them. A 6-star Wasteland Wolf King, leading 10 3-star Wasteland Wolves. It seemed this gate was a true test of a Soul Beast Master's combat abilities. Then, Lin Yuan let out an arrogant, powerful roar. To me, a challenge like this is nothing. In that instant, a protective barrier erupted, blocking the wolves' path. Then, Lin Yuan shot forward with incredible speed, sparks flying from beneath his feet. He swung his claws relentlessly, tearing through the air so fast the wolves couldn't react, as fresh blood splattered everywhere. Finally, Lin Yuan put his entire weight into a thunderous stomp, crushing the life out of a wild wolf. He raised his head proudly under the brilliant sun, surrounded by the corpses of the fallen wolf pack. Lin Yuan let out a bored sigh, wondering just how many gates this beast trial program had in total. Meanwhile, outside, a very impatient Shan, he asked, "What's going on? Why did you rush over here looking for me? Don't you know that proctors are forbidden from leaving their designated areas during an examination?" The other man reported urgently, "Examiner Zhao, it's like this. A candidate is showing some unusual behavior. That's why I came to ask you to take a look." The proctor kept rambling about the candidate's talent level, and the power he's displaying just doesn't add up. But Shan, he just listened calmly and said, "What's so unusual about that? It's common for people to perform far beyond their usual limits during actual combat assessments. Even B-rank talents have the potential to surpass A-rankers. Are you really that surprised?" The proctor shouted frantically, "But he's an E-rank talent." Now, the old man's eyes shot wide open. What? A talent of that rank dares to participate in the beast trial? This kid's got some serious guts. I'll give him that. With that, Shan, he stormed towards the control room. "You made all this fuss and dragged me over here, just for some E-rank soul beast candidate?" The proctor tried to explain. "Examiner Zhao, please, just watch his combat footage first before you jump to any conclusions." The old man frowned and muttered, "An E-rank soul beast master. Could he actually pass the beast trial?" An image of the massive soul beast appeared on the screen, instantly grabbing his attention. Lin Yuan's entire body radiated an overwhelmingly powerful aura. Witnessing this scene, Shan, his face broke out in a cold sweat. He staggered back, losing his composure. "Are you certain this is an E-rank soul beast?" The proctor behind him cried out. "Now you see why I had to drag you over here, right?" He continued his report. From what I've observed, this kid's strength is at least at the Beast General level. And what's more, he's currently challenging the 10th level of the Beast Trial. Shan, he was in utter disbelief. The 10th gate was the final trial, and its difficulty was off the charts. Because all 10 of those wasteland wolves possessed the power of 7-star battle beasts, the proctor asked, "If this guy can pass the 10th gate, wouldn't that prove he has the strength of a Beast General?" The old man scowled and shot back. "It's more than that. He would become a prize recruit that every prestigious academy would fight over. Anyone who can pass all 10 gates of the Beast Trial is, without exception, a monstrous genius." Shan. He then made a firm declaration that left the two proctors completely stunned. If nothing unexpected happens, this kid's future achievements will, at minimum, make him a Beast Lord. He could even become a legendary Beast Emperor. He then stepped closer to observe. "All right, let's not get ahead of ourselves. It's not even certain he can pass this 10th gate." The land here was barren and withered as the scorching sun beat down relentlessly. Lin Yuan calculated inwardly. "I thought the final gate of this trial would feature a Beast General level monster. I never expected it to be just 10 wasteland wolf kings." The remaining wolves continued to growl, refusing to back down. Annoyed, he let out a cold snort. Then, Lin Yuan raised his mighty claws and began to curse. Trash will always be trash. Chilling streaks of light slammed into the wolves' bodies, filling the air with the thick stench of death. "No matter how many of you there are, you're still just a pile of worthless garbage." More wolves appeared from the sides, lunging at him furiously. But the moment they touched him, a brilliant orb of light exploded from Lin Yuan's body. It formed an unbreakable protective shield. The frenzied wolves bit and clawed, their fangs scraping against the barrier, creating an ear-splitting screech. But they were all thrown back. Inside the control room, the proctor screamed in terror. That defensive power is horrifying. They watched, completely mesmerized. How could he possibly block an attack from a 7-star war beast? Every single move from Lin Yuan was stunning. His offense, defense, speed, and raw power were all executed to perfection. One by one, the bodies of the dire wolves were slashed down without any chance of escape. An E-rank talent, you say? The air quickly filled with a foul, metallic stench of blood and chaos. I might as well just surrender now. But Lin Yuan's eyes were still blazing with fighting spirit. 6 more to go. Huh. With that, he opened his mouth and let out a terrifying roar, the shockwave stunning the dire wolves. Back in the control room, the atmosphere grew even more tense. A blinding light began to form inside Lin Yuan's mouth. Witnessing this, the dire wolves instinctively recoiled with caution. In an instant, that brilliant light engulfed the entire area. He unleashed a terrifying pillar of fire, intending to wipe them all out in a single breath. Afterwards, Lin Yuan raised his head as thick, black smoke swirled around his body. The examiners couldn't help but break out in a cold sweat. What in the world was that skill? The chilling scent of death now hung heavy in the air. The countless corpses of the dire wolves were scattered across the ground. Through the hazy smoke stood the tall and powerful silhouette of Lin Yuan. At last, a clear voice from the system rang out. "Candidate Lin Yuan, you have successfully passed the entire Beast Soul Assessment Program." Lin Yuan glanced at the confirmation notice and thought to himself, this beast trial was much simpler than I imagined. He then wondered, but if I can clear this assessment, it proves that my accomplishments aren't half bad. I wonder how many people will be stunned when the results are finally posted. Lin Yuan figured that even Wu Moxuan, with his S-rank talent, couldn't have passed this beast trial. At that thought, his gaze hardened with resolve. I'll use this assessment to show all the universities. Even an E-rank beast soul can possess overwhelming power. The Black Dragon crossed his arms and said with pride, the assessment is over. At that moment, Lin Yuan's eyes snapped open in his chair. The system panel clearly displayed his information. Name, Lin Yuan. Gender, male. Age, 18 years old. Awakened beast soul, skink. Talent level, E-rank. Power test, 3-star beast general. This data is based on the power displayed in the combat simulation. A certain margin of error exists, and this is for reference only. The examiner was in awe as he read the report. An 18-year-old who awakened his beast soul less than 2 weeks ago can already wield the power of a 3-star beast general. This level of talent is absolutely monstrous. It's terrifying. Just then, Shan, he slowly approached. His deep voice rang out. Congratulations, you have successfully cleared all stages of the beast trial. Do you know what this means? Lin Yuan smiled casually. It means my performance wasn't too shabby, right? After he spoke, the examiner beside him shouted excitedly. Not too shabby, with the talent and power you just revealed. I guarantee that even Yaojing Beast University or Madu Beast University will be fighting each other to recruit you. Hearing this, Lin Yuan nodded calmly. All right, so when will my results be officially announced? He replied in a loud voice. If there are no complications, the performance rankings will be posted this afternoon. The examiner then couldn't help but think to himself, he's far too calm, isn't he? Any other candidate would have been losing their mind with joy by now. By then, Lin Yuan had already stepped down, speaking softly, "Thank you, esteemed examiners. If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way." However, in that very instant, he suddenly called out to him, "Wait." He tilted his head in surprise. "Is there something else?" The man couldn't resist asking, "Why is your talent level only E rank? Did something perhaps go wrong during your awakening ceremony? If something happened, you can report it to me, and I'll help you resolve it." Hearing that, Lin Yuan immediately shook his head. "No, when I awakened, my beast soul was truly very weak, so an E-rank designation isn't strange. I've troubled you, Examiner." He immediately glanced at his colleague and whispered, "Chief Examiner, do you think this kid is telling the truth? His expression doesn't look like he's lying at all, but something tells me his inner thoughts are impossible to guess." He gazed at Lin Yuan's retreating back and muttered to himself, "After achieving such an incredible result, he shows no arrogance, nor any frustration with his perceived limits. That is a truly precious quality. With his talent combined with a mentality like that, I fear we are about to witness the rise of another overwhelmingly powerful beast soul master." The scene shifts to the campus grounds outside, where all the students are buzzing with noisy chatter. A shout suddenly cuts through the crowd. "Lin Yuan, over here." Mu Xue was waving her hand cheerfully, calling out to him. As Lin Yuan watched her rush over, he asked, "So, how did it go? Did you manage to pass the beast trial?" Mu Xue's eyes sparkled with confidence. "Of course, I passed," she declared. "And my results were pretty impressive, too." Lin Yuan pressed on. "So, how many stages did you clear?" A brilliant smile lit up her face. "I made it past stage 9. Hearing this, Lin Yuan let out an appreciative whistle. "Wow, that's seriously impressive." He thought to himself, "I never expected she had it in her to clear 9 whole stages." It seems Sumu Su's strength had grown far beyond his expectations. Just then, he felt her curious eyes on him. He could tell she was dying to ask about his score, but didn't know how to bring it up. And why would she? After all, for an E-rank beast soul like his, even clearing the very first stage was considered nearly impossible. A smirk crept onto Lin Yuan's face. This was perfect. He was about to give her the shock of her life. He put his hands on his hips, puffing his chest out. "Come on, the exam is finally over. Let's not get hung up on scores. My treat, to celebrate you clearing 9 stages." Sumu Yua's eyes lit up. "Deal. I'm craving a huge bowl of spicy hot pot." Lin Yuan couldn't help but chuckle. Seriously, he thought, how is a girl like her still single? She puffed her cheeks out in a mock pout. "Hey, just take me to that place we went to last time. I've been craving it forever." Lin Yuan paused, stroking his chin. Isn't that place pretty far? If we go now, we'll miss the official score announcement." But Sumu Xue didn't care one bit. She grabbed his hand firmly. "Who cares? Our scores are already locked in. The announcement is just for the final rankings. Anyway." Lin Yuan smirked inwardly. Unless a miracle happened, no one could possibly top his score. "Come on, hurry." Sumu Xue yelled, already pulling him along. "I'm starving." He sighed. All right, I know." And just like that, it was 1 p.m. The plaza in front of the Beast Soul Hall was packed with anxious students, awaiting the results. Suddenly, a sharp voice cut through the crowd. "Move! Get out of my way!" The students looked around, whispering in surprise. "Who does that guy think he is?" "That's Wumo Xuan from Chenhai First High. He's a Beast Soul user with an S-rank talent." He stood proudly, soaking in the attention. This time, he had cleared 7 stages in the Beast Trial exam. That tied the record set by last year's top student. Mo Xuan arrogantly shoved his way through the crowd. "He's really that powerful? Wu Mo Xuan is definitely going to be this year's top scorer in Chenhai City. An S-rank talent, that's just on another level. With a score like that, he could get into any top university, be it Crimson Capital Beast University or Imperial Demon University." He basked in the glory, thinking to himself, "An elite like me is destined to be the center of attention, no matter where I go." A smug grin spread across Mo Xuan's face. After all, he had prepared meticulously for this exam. He'd even had his parents buy him a massive supply of beast spirit elixirs, pills that could unleash a beast's soul's maximum power in an instant. Then, a thought crossed his mind. Wait a second. Where is that punk, Lin Yuan? His cronies sneered in agreement. Isn't it obvious? He's probably hiding in some hole, too scared to show his face. An E-rank, nobody like him dared to challenge our boss. He really has no idea what he's up against. Jiang Lei let out a nasty laugh. This is just too funny. If I were him, I'd be too ashamed to even speak. I'd have dug a hole and buried myself by now. Li Feng added with a sigh, and here I was, thinking we'd get to see some drama. Who knew he'd be too scared to even show up? What a total coward. Mo Xuan scoffed. Just forget him. If he wants to hide in his shell forever, let him. Then he thought with satisfaction. So, Lin Yuan actually ran away? This is perfect. It's better if I never see his face again. But just as that thought crossed his mind, a calm voice echoed from nearby. See, I told you that spicy hot pot place was super far, and you still insisted on going. A second, playful voice chimed in. It's fine. We made it just in time for the announcement. Besides, I'm totally stuffed. Mo Xuan whipped his head around, searching for the source of the voices, and there they were. Lin Yuan and Sumu Sui strolling in together and laughing as if they didn't have a care in the world. A furious heat rose in his chest. How dare that worthless piece of trash, Lin Yuan, show up here with Sumu Sui? Mo Xuan and his two goons swaggered over to them. Well, if it isn't Lin Yuan. You seem awfully relaxed for someone like you. I guess your exam results weren't too terrible, huh? Lin Yuan shrugged nonchalantly. They were all right. Good enough for me, at least. Li Feng sneered, mocking him. Oh, you're just being humble. I bet you barely scraped by the first stage. Am I right? Jiang Lei snickered. The first stage? Please. Anyone with a pulse can clear that. You'd have to be a complete failure to not pass it, right? The surrounding students, who had been listening in, erupted in laughter. Now, everyone, don't mock him, Mo Xuan said, stepping forward. For an E rank to even have the guts to take this exam is commendable. Lin Yuan. You haven't forgotten about our bet, have you? Lin Yuan casually scratched his head. To be honest, if you hadn't mentioned it, I probably would have. Then, Lin Yuan's voice dropped to a low, serious tone. Since you're so eager to bring it up, have you prepared yourself to lose? He exploded with fury. Lose? How could I possibly lose to a nobody like you? Just then, a loud chime echoed through the square. The students erupted into an even bigger frenzy. The rankings were up. The trial results were being announced. They swarmed the main plaza, shouting with anticipation. Hurry. Look. What are the results? Who took the top spot? Mo Xuan smirked confidently. This year's champion could only be him. But the moment he saw his name, he froze solid. Mo Xuan's eyes widened in disbelief as a cold sweat beaded on his forehead. Third place. How could this be? Are there two people even stronger than me? He strained his eyes, trying to see more clearly. Panic began to set in as he read the name in second place. Su Muxue. She managed to pass the 9th stage. He couldn't believe Su Muxue's talent had surpassed his own. Clenching his jaw, he forced his gaze higher. But wait. If Su Muxue cleared 9 stages and only ranked second, then who in the world took first place? Sweat dripped down Mo Xuan's face as his mind raced. Suddenly, a massive image of a student flashed across the screen, with a name displayed in bold, Lin Yuan. Final result. Cleared the 10th stage of the trial. Mo Xuan couldn't believe what he was seeing. Lin Yuan? Impossible. How could he pass all 10 rounds with just an E-rank soul beast? The crowd of students below erupted into absolute chaos, their whispers turning into a roar of confusion. Who is this Lin Yuan guy? How is he so powerful? He actually cleared all 10 stages. The assessment trial only has 10 stages in total. That means he completely conquered it. What kind of soul beast did this guy awaken to have that kind of power? Then, they turned to Mo Xuan and began to laugh. So that's this year's real champion. Even prodigies with S-rank soul beasts like Su Muxue and Mo Xuan couldn't achieve that. To be fair, Su Muxue's achievement was incredible. Clearing 9 stages. Too bad she ran into an absolute monster. The one who lost the most face has to be Mo Xuan. He was boasting so much before the results, only to get knocked down to 3rd. This is hilarious. Just then, Lin Yuan tilted his head and spoke calmly. Like I said, you're the one who lost. Isn't it time to settle our bet? A playful smirk crossed his lips. So, about these low-grade crystals. Do you want them plain, or should I add some seasoning? The moment he spoke, the students' heads whipped around. That's him. The number 1 ranker, Lin Yuan. Su Muxue stared, her eyes wide with shock. His rank is even higher than mine. No wonder he seemed so unfazed when we talked about our results. But how did he possibly do it? Mo Xuan was practically losing his mind with rage. This is impossible. He pointed a trembling finger, his voice filled with venom. You're a worthless loser with an E-rank soul beast. How could you possibly get a result like that? You must have cheated. His loud accusation quickly drew an even larger crowd of students. Isn't that Mo Xuan over there? Is he saying the top ranker, Lin Yuan, cheated? Cheated? Are you serious? Can you even cheat in the soul beast trial? What's going on? The number 1 rank cheated? Hey, isn't that Su Muxue? The 2nd rank is there, too. Lin Yuan was starting to get annoyed. He frowned and shot back. Cheated? Do you really think I'd need to cheat to beat a scrub like you? But Mo Xuan was relentless, screaming. You say you didn't cheat, then explain to me how an E-rank soul beast could possibly clear the 10th stage. Hearing this, the tide of the crowd's opinion began to turn. An E-rank soul beast? Isn't that the weakest type there is? Then how did he pass all 10 stages of the trial? Could he have actually cheated? No way, right? This is a combat simulation, completely isolated from the outside. How could anyone possibly cheat? Watching the scene unfold, the hovering Hei Long couldn't help but speak with concern. They're starting to suspect you. Lin Yuan, however, remained perfectly calm. Who says an E-rank soul beast can't clear the trial? There's no rule against it in the handbook. Mo Xuan gritted his teeth, his voice a low threat. Lin Yuan, don't get cocky. I'm reporting this to the arbitration panel. I'll make them expose every dirty trick you used. Lin Yuan furrowed his brow. Arbitration panel? Hei Long leaned in to explain. If a contestant's results are questionable, you can report it to the Soul Beast Hall's arbitration panel, but it's extremely rare for them to intervene with the scores. Hearing this, Lin Yuan declared loud and clear, "Go ahead, do what you want. But once they confirm I didn't cheat, you better be ready to accept the punishment." Hei Long sighed in frustration. I can't believe a guy like him has an S-rank soul beast. Mo Xuan roared his agreement. Fine. At that exact moment, a thunderous voice boomed from the distance. What is all this noise outside the main hall? Zhao Shanhe appeared, his enormous overlord-class soul beast striding beside him. His very presence was a suffocating wave of pressure. The chief examiner, Hei Long, cried out in shock. As expected of an overlord-class soul master, his spiritual pressure is immense. Lin Yuan thought to himself, an overlord-class soul master? The students immediately burst into discussion. Is that Zhao Shanhe? I heard his great earth slave has already reached the 7-star overlord level. An overlord-class soul master? This man's power is no joke. He's the soul master from Zhenhai City, and he personally came to be our chief examiner this time. Shan, he now stood before them, his voice heavy as he questioned them. Who was it that wanted to report something to the Beast Soul Hall? Mo Xuan bowed respectfully, stating, that would be me. I believe there's an issue with contestant Lin Yuan's results. He pointed a finger straight at Lin Yuan without a shred of courtesy. He only awakened an E-rank beast soul. How could he possibly have cleared all 10 rounds safely? This is clearly suspicious. For this, I demand a reasonable explanation from the Beast Soul Hall. Hearing this, Shan, he simply replied, when contestant Lin Yuan took the assessment. I was also present and watching. From beginning to end, I saw nothing unusual. He narrowed his eyes, retorting, or are you implying? You suspect me of helping a contestant cheat. A few seconds later, Mo Xuan regained his composure and spoke formally. Examiner Zhao, you are the pride of our entire Zhenhai City. Of course, I would never suspect you. However, the skink beast soul that contestant Lin Yuan awakened is rated as an E-rank talent. He turned to the noisy crowd with a knowing look. I'm sure everyone here understands exactly what an E-rank talent is worth. Lin Yuan used only an E-rank soul, yet he managed to pass all 10 trials. Mo Xuan's voice hardened with conviction. Therefore, I believe Examiner Zhao must at least show us the video of Lin Yuan's assessment. Only then can we be truly convinced. That's right. We also find it strange. How could he possibly do that? But Shan, he still shook his head, refusing. Forgive me, but I cannot fulfill that request. According to the Beast Soul Hall's regulations, without special circumstances, an examiner cannot disclose a participant's information. At that, Mo Xuan gave a faint smirk. If you can't play the recording of the trial, then there's only one other way to prove if Lin Yuan's results are real or fake. Shan, he slowly replied, speak. As he finished, he raised his head defiantly. That would be for me and Lin Yuan to fight in a duel. If he wins, then of course, there's no problem with his score. Mo Xuan declared arrogantly, pointing his finger. But if he loses, it proves his achievements were earned by cheating. The students finally began to understand this Mo Xuan. He was aiming to slap Lin Yuan right in the face. Behind them, Mu Shui was so furious she wanted to rush forward. That bastard deserves to die. Making a decision like that is a public humiliation. Lin Yuan raised a hand to stop her. It's fine. Hei Long nodded in agreement. This guy's intentions are crystal clear. He's looking for a chance to beat you down and prove to everyone that you're nothing but a worthless piece of trash. Lin Yuan smirked. That's not quite right. It's time to settle all our debts, new and old, in one go. At this, Mo Xuan raised an eyebrow. Examiner Zhao, challenging another person. That's not against the Beast Soul Hall's rules, is it? He replied. Of course not. However, we must have the consent of the person being challenged. And just like that, Lin Yuan stood at the center of the storm. Will Lin Yuan accept Mo Xuan's challenge? With things having come to this, the decision was no longer his. If Lin Yuan refused the duel, everyone would brand him a cheater. At that moment, Mo Xuan turned to confront him directly. Do you dare accept my challenge? Mu Shui tried to reassure him from the side. If you're not confident, you can win. You can choose not to accept. But Lin Yuan just pressed his lips together. When someone provokes you, patience is useless. The only way to make them truly fear you is to personally break their bones. With that, he raised his hand high into the air. This battle, I accept. Lin Yuan's action sent the entire plaza into chaos. Oh my god, he accepted. An S-rank beast soul versus an E-rank. This has never happened in the history of the assessment. But with such a massive gap between their ranks, Lin Yuan is sure to be crushed by his opponent. Then again, Lin Yuan was the first person from Chenhai City to clear all 10 levels. It's hard to say what the outcome will be. At this point, Shan, he spoke in a calm voice. To be honest, this fight is completely unnecessary. One of you is first place, the other is third. You are both the pride of our Chenhai City. There's no need to fight to the death over something so trivial. He shot a meaningful glance at Mo Xuan. As I've already said, I guarantee he did not cheat during the Beast Soul assessment. However, these words only fueled his rage. Why do you keep defending this Lin Yuan guy? What's so special about that brat that makes you all favor him so much? Mo Xuan stubbornly roared. If you say he didn't cheat, then let him fight me. Examiner Zhao, I hope you will serve as the witness for this battle. I will show you how I tear this little punk to shreds. Finally, Shan, he gave up trying to reason with him. He let out a weary sigh. If that's how it must be, then I will allow you two to settle this. In the Beast Soul Palace arena, a battle was about to decide everything. And for those who wanted to watch, the doors were wide open. Moments later, the combat stadium of the Beast Soul Palace was completely packed, with students flooding every available seat. Shan, he stood at the center to begin the proceedings. If both sides are ready, then let the duel begin. First, allow me to clarify the rules of this match. The two of them faced off, neither willing to back down. This is only a sparring match, and while you may use your full power to fight, you are not permitted to cause any fatal injuries. The moment one side surrenders, the fight is over. During the duel, you are strictly forbidden from receiving any outside assistance whatsoever. Violating any rule will result in an immediate loss. Is that understood? In response, they both roared with determination. Understood. Shan, he nodded. Then I declare this battle officially started. Even then, Mo Xuan couldn't resist a final, arrogant taunt. You better understand that whatever happens today, you brought it all on yourself. Lin Yuan shot back. I didn't think you'd actually go through with this. Naturally, I won't hold back in a spectacle like this. If you want, you can beg me for mercy right now. I might consider sparing a pathetic creature like you. He then thought to himself, a guy like him is just a waste of my time. In that instant, Mo Xuan's entire body began to glow with a blinding light. Die. Beast Soul Fusion. A second later, he had transformed into an enormous, unbelievably ferocious beast. Everyone in the crowd gasped in shock. That beast is terrifying. This manifestation of the Skull Tyrant King must be over 5 meters tall, right? Is that really an S-rank beast soul? An S-rank talent like that is truly a rare sight. He's worthy of being the third-ranked genius on the leaderboards. His power is no joke. At that moment, the transformed Mo Xuan coiled his body and whipped his massive tail downward. However, Lin Yuan simply leaped aside to dodge it. A flash of fury appeared in Mo Xuan's eyes. You coward. Are you too scared to even fuse with your beast soul? The students in the stands agreed. That's right. Why isn't that guy fusing with his beast soul? An E-rank beast soul overpowering 2 S-rank souls. Was there really no cheating involved? High above, Mu Shui watched from the stands, her heart pounding with worry. Lin Yuan's skink soul is only E-rank. Even though I don't know how he passed 10 trial floors, what if? She began to break out in a cold sweat. If Mo Xuan dares to threaten Lin Yuan's life, and Zhao Shan he doesn't intervene, then I will. Hai Long approached with a teasing smile. Even though she couldn't hear him, he said, relax. There's no way Lin Yuan is losing to a scrub like that. After toying with him for a moment, Lin Yuan suddenly broke into a faint smile. If you're so desperate to see my beast soul fusion, then I'll grant you your wish. A blinding light erupted from his eyes as his body levitated amidst a fierce gale. With a powerful roar, he yelled, Beast Soul Fusion. In a flash, Lin Yuan stood transformed on the battlefield, surrounded by arcs of crackling electricity. The entire student body shot to their feet at the sight. Is that seriously an E-rank beast soul? Are you kidding me? Even Mo Xuan was stunned. Impossible. An E-rank soul? How could it have grown this massive? Lin Yuan's eyes twitched as he asked nonchalantly, so what if it's E-rank? He raised his hand, revealing immense, razor-sharp claws. Then, Lin Yuan brought his arm crashing down towards his opponent. Whoever decided that an E-rank beast soul must be weaker than an S-rank. At that moment, Mo Xuan looked up and froze in terror. Lin Yuan's colossal hand slammed down, creating a horrifying, shattering sound that sent him flying across the arena. If that claw had hit me, even if I survived, I'd only have half a life left. Lin Yuan slowly retracted his sharp claws back into his palm. Mo Xuan suddenly realized something was terribly wrong. No, judging by the power of that claw, Lin Yuan's strength is at least at the Beast General level. Still, he couldn't believe it. But how is that possible? He reached Beast General strength in just a few short days. While he was still lost in his shock, Lin Yuan closed the distance. Not good. I can't dodge in time. Mo Xuan couldn't help but curse under his breath. Damn it. He let out a defiant roar, whipping his powerful tail forward. I am the mighty S-rank Skull Tyrant King. How could I possibly lose to E-rank trash like you? Lin Yuan replied slowly, his deep voice dripping with mockery. Truly unexpected. You actually dare to fight back? His words struck Mo Xuan like a bolt of lightning. Lin Yuan's massive hand casually snatched his tail out of the air, gripping it like a tiny, helpless creature. Mo Xuan's body was lifted effortlessly and launched into the sky. Damn you! What in the world are you trying to do? Without another word, Lin Yuan violently slammed him into the ground. A thunderous boom shook the entire stadium. He growled through clenched teeth. What do you think I'm trying to do? Before his opponent could even recover, he swung his arm again, flinging him in a new direction. Mo Xuan's body became a lifeless sandbag, dragged and thrown by the sheer force of Lin Yuan's arm, crashing repeatedly against the hard floor. The very air in the arena began to burn with overwhelming power. Mo Xuan's horn cracked and split in two. A moment later, Lin Yuan casually let go, exhaling a long plume of smoke. The students erupted into chaos. All eyes were glued to the arena, watching as he effortlessly crushed Wu Mo Juan. So, this was Lin Yuan's true power? Turns out, Teacher Zhao Shanhe wasn't showing favoritism. He was protecting Wu Mo Xuan. Mu Xue was just as stunned. She already knew Lin Yuan wasn't weak, but for an E-rank beast soul to be this strong, it was earth-shattering. But Mo Xuan still roared in defiance. Impossible. I'm an S-rank. How could I lose to an E-rank piece of trash like you? He charged forward, swinging wildly, but Lin Yuan simply raised a hand and ripped off his tail. He watched Mo Xuan's freefall and calmly reminded him, "You've lost." But the loser still argued. Who says I've lost? Just then, a small bead appeared in Mo Xuan's mouth. He bit down hard, swallowing it with ferocious determination. Shani's brow furrowed. He recognized it as a violent blood pill. The black dragon quickly flew over to explain. He just took a violent blood pill. That thing can rapidly boost his rank for a short time. His power could jump from an 8-star battle beast to a peak 3-star beast general. The dragon crossed its arms with a sigh. But powerful drugs always have side effects. The backlash from that pill will take at least a month of recovery. What a complete madman. He'd even cheat just to beat you. Lin Yuan scoffed. He's nothing but a clown. Just then, Shanhe rose from his seat. Wu Mo Xuan, you've broken the rules. You've lost. Stand down now. But the two below acted as if they hadn't heard a thing. Lin Yuan even tilted his head with a smirk. Wu Mo Xuan, you're even more pathetic than I imagined. Shanhe was shocked. This kid. He wondered in disbelief. Wu Mo Xuan has already taken the pill. Does he really intend to keep fighting him? By now, Mo Xuan was completely unhinged. He threw his head back and screamed, I want you dead. Hearing this, Lin Yuan's expression didn't change one bit. This only confused Mo Xuan even more. Why is he so calm? My power is leagues above his now. But in that exact moment, Lin Yuan suddenly opened his mouth wide. Countless streams of light began pouring inside him. What is this energy? Mo Xuan continued his desperate charge. He had no path of retreat left. Lin Yuan, just die for me. The light in Lin Yuan's mouth grew into a colossal orb, radiating an absolutely terrifying pressure. Before Mo Xuan could even process what was happening, the beam of light erupted, blasting him off his feet. The massive beam shot forward like a divine weapon, tearing through space with unstoppable force. It swallowed everything in its path before slamming straight into Mo Xuan's chest, sending him. His limp body tumbled through the air like a torn leaf in a hurricane. Mo Xuan, covered in wounds, slammed hard against the crumbling wall with a sickening crack. A moment later, he reverted back to his human form. Blood poured from his mouth as he writhed in agony. Shanhe's voice boomed across the arena. I declare Lin Yuan the winner of this match. During the competition, Wu Mo Xuan used a forbidden pill to illegally enhance his own strength. Now, does anyone have any objections regarding competitor Lin Yuan's victory? The battle had left every face in the crowd deathly pale. That was terrifying. Even after using a forbidden drug, Wu Mo Xuan still couldn't beat him. Lin Yuan is just too powerful. What kind of blind fool rated his beast soul as a mutated E-rank? Have you ever seen an E-rank completely dominate an S-rank like that? With that, he grabbed Mo Xuan's arm and led him towards the medical room. His injuries aren't life-threatening, but the side effects of that violent blood pill will keep him bedridden for 1 or 2 months. The supervisor nodded. Understood. They supported the boy's weight on their shoulders, sighing in disappointment. After this, no school will dare to accept him. But he has no one to blame but himself. He reaped what he sowed. Back in the arena, Shanhe approached with a proud smile. Congratulations on winning the match. Lin Yuan replied softly. Thank you, Proctor. The man asked in surprise, what are you thanking me for? Lin Yuan calmly explained, for giving me the chance to seriously injure him. Of course, Lin Yuan thought to himself, with Zhao Shanhe's power, he definitely could have intervened in time, but he chose not to. Seizing the moment, Shanhe clapped him on the shoulder. Kid, I'm not just a proctor. I'm also the admissions officer for Demon Capital Beast University. Do you want to come with me? The offer left Lin Yuan completely stunned. Huh? The Black Dragon chimed in to explain. Demon Capital Beast University is a Beast Soul Academy with a reputation that rivals Yanjing Beast University. These two academies are the absolute pinnacle among all the most famous institutions. Only the most elite geniuses among geniuses can get into these two schools. Hearing this, Lin Yuan just smiled teasingly. Teacher Zhao, is your school always so insincere with its recruitment offers? After all, I am the top scorer of Jianhai City. At those words, Shanhe froze in absolute shock. He thought to himself, just who in the world is this kid? Is this kid even human? Faced with a legendary offer from Madu Beast University, his first thought is what the school can do for him. Lin Yuan decided to press further. Teacher Zhao, Madu Beast University is a top-tier academy. Surely you aren't offering me a spot with no conditions? Shanhe shook his head. Of course not. As long as you agree to join Madu, I can secure a full resource scholarship for you, including 500,000 in cash, 20 top-grade Beast Soul Crystals, 5 Beast Spirit Pills, and a full set of Beast General Grade Divine Armament. Lin Yuan quickly did the math. 20 top-grade crystals are worth 200,000, and 5 Spirit Pills are worth 250,000. Just then, the Black Dragon let out a tired yawn. Take your time calculating. I'm out. Shanhe then added, this is the best offer I can possibly make. This represents my sincerity, and the sincerity of Madu Beast University. In that instant, a furious shout echoed through the arena. Zhao Shanhe, have you no shame? A powerful man stormed toward them, his voice dripping with contempt. The enrollment period hasn't even started, and you're already trying to poach this kid from Madu. Lin Yuan's lips tightened. Who was this man to speak to Zhao Shanhe with such disrespect? This was Cheng Yuhu, from the legendary Yanjing Beast University. He roared again, cut the crap. Shanhe's brow furrowed in annoyance. Cheng Yuhu, watch your mouth. Are you saying only your Yanjing University is allowed to recruit promising talent? Yuhu refused to back down, pressing his advantage. Kid, don't let him fool you. Our Yanjing Beast University has always been superior to Madu. Join us, and you'll get 500,000 in aid, 40 top-grade Beast, Soul Crystals, and 10 Beast Spirit Pills. The moment he finished speaking, the crowd in the stands erupted in an uproar. That's Yanjing University for you? So powerful and rich. Is this how they treat a supreme genius? Not only are 2 legendary academies fighting over him, but they're showering him with priceless resources. If you could clear 10 rounds of the Beast Trial, you get the same treatment. At this scene, Shanhe's rage was so immense, his beast soul threatened to erupt. This bastard. He dares to steal my prospect right in front of me. But Yuhu met his glare without fear. Zhao Shanhe, who are you trying to scare? You think I'm afraid of you? An overwhelming pressure began to radiate from both of them. Standing between them, Lin Yuan broke into a cold sweat. What immense power. Is this the might of Lord-level beast souls? Just then, another voice cut through the tension. Hold on. The faint outline of a massive beast soul appeared behind a newcomer. You too. A man slowly walked forward, his aura effortlessly suppressing everything around him. It's just student recruitment. Why is the atmosphere so explosive? Lin Yuan squinted, trying to get a better look. He completely neutralized the auras of both the Great Hall Raging Bear and the Netherworld Phantom Tiger. Could this large man be even stronger than both Zhao Shanhe and Cheng Yuhu? The man offered a friendly smile. Young man, come to our Shuchuan Beast University. We'll give you 3 million in aid, 50 top-grade Beast Soul Crystals, and 10 Beast Spirit Pills. This was Ding Lushan of Shuchu. Lushan continued generously. You'll also receive 20 top-grade Beast Soul Crystals every semester until you graduate. I give you my word. Our Shuchuan University takes nurturing talent very seriously. Lin Yuan pursed his lips, thinking, Shuchuan's wealth is on another level. That was the signal for a flood of other recruiters to rush forward. Student Lin Yuan, please consider Jinghang Beast University. We can match their offer. Brother, our Tian Nan Beast University is your best choice. Come to our Hua Bay Beast University. We were ranked in the top 8 last year. He calmly assessed the situation. Although these teachers wanted him, they were also using this as a free promotional event for their own schools. Finally, Yoo-hoo cut through the noise. Enough, all of you. Student Lin Yuan, what have you decided? Lin Yuan immediately bowed respectfully. Lin Yuan thanks all the seniors for their generous offers, but I'm sorry. For now, aside from Yanjing and Madu University, I will not be considering any other academies. Hearing this, Lucian remained calm and simply turned to leave. Kid, if you change your mind, you can find me anytime. Lin Yuan nodded. Yes, sir. If it becomes necessary, I will definitely contact you. At that moment, the 2 remaining teachers lost their composure, demanding, who you choose. Lin Yuan cupped his hands and made a solemn promise. When the official enrollment begins, I will give both seniors my answer then. They both nodded in satisfaction. Fine. I'll be waiting for your reply. Think it over carefully. Kid. Lin Yuan simply replied, I will. Even as they walked away, the 2 instructors couldn't stop bickering. You tried to steal my student. Shameless. Who stole your student? You want to fight? Bring it on. Who's afraid of who? Their arguing echoed across the entire arena. At that moment, the Black Dragon's excited voice rang out. Congratulations. Just now, Wu Muxuan was identified by the system as a Beast General Level Soul Master. You've received a silver tier chest. Hurry up and see what's inside. That was the first real salary he'd ever received. As he hesitated, a sweet voice called out from a distance. Mu Xue smiled in admiration, saying, Lin Yuan, you're amazing. You're the top scholar of Zhenhai now. All the famous universities are fighting over you. Lin Yuan asked curiously, so which school are you planning to choose? After all, with your talent and achievements, they'll all value you. She rested her chin on her hand, thinking, I think I'll probably choose one of them. Either Yanjing Beast University or Madu Beast University. Don't tell me you want to go to the same school as me, Lin Yuan? He nodded. That would be great, if possible. At least I'd know someone, but I'll still weigh my options. A moment later, Mu Xue looked up. In terms of overall power and background, Yanjing is stronger, but I'm going to choose Madu Beast University. Lin Yuan was puzzled. Why? She tilted her head, avoiding the question. Because there's someone at Yanjing that I don't want to see. In a flash, afternoon arrived, and the sky turned a pale pink. Lin Yuan thought to himself, it seems like she doesn't want to talk about it. I better not ask. Back at Lin Yuan's house, Hei Long flew around excitedly. 10,000 evolution points, it roared, staring at the item before them. The Crimson Flame Claws, a beast general-grade beast god armament. Hei Long began to explain. When the Crimson Flame Claws strike an enemy, flames will erupt from the talons, inflicting extra fire-type damage on your opponent. Lin Yuan understood. Not bad. His calm reaction made Hei Long pout. What do you mean? Not bad. This is incredible, you know. Beast God armaments are ranked by tier. War Beast, Beast General, Beast King, Overlord, and Beast Emperor. An armament like this is worth hundreds of thousands. Lin Yuan asked in surprise. It's that expensive? Hei Long nodded. And that's considered cheap. A Beast King grade weapon would cost tens of millions. With our luck, we're bound to strike it rich sooner or later. Lin Yuan stroked his chin thoughtfully. I need to get my hands on a Beast King grade weapon as soon as possible. Just then, Hei Long suddenly asked, right? What about your school situation? Lin Yuan replied, do you have any intel? The dragon analyzed seriously. There's a saying, Yanjing Beast University nurtures the strong, but Madu Beast University nurtures the strongest of the strong. Besides, I have a feeling you'll prefer Madu. Lin Yuan looked confused. And why is that? Hei Long's voice boomed. They value martial prowess above all else. Everything is decided by strength. Everyone there worships power. The school even has 3 special rankings. The Hidden Dragon Board, the Beast King Board, and the Beast God Board. All resources are distributed based on your rank. The dragon's explanation was incredibly detailed. If Yanjing is a greenhouse for the powerful, then Madu is a brutal, merciless coliseum. Lin Yuan's eyes widened. A coliseum. Huh. He thought to himself, if someone has to stand above all others, that person who stands at the peak. Finally, Lin Yuan declared with immense power. Then it's Madu Beast University. He asked his heart. Why can't that person be me? The scene shifts to Zhao Shanhe's office, where an enraged Yu-Hu stormed inside. Zhao Shanhe, but the man just beamed with a wide smile. What's wrong? Just letting you know, Lin Yuan has already enrolled with us. You've lost your chance. Yu-Hu barked back. Wipe that smug look off your face. I respect the kid's decision. I'm asking you, did Su Mu Shui also enroll in your school? Zhao Shanhe's eyes widened in surprise. You got the news pretty fast, huh? But how do you know that girl? Yu Hu's brow furrowed mysteriously. It's more than just knowing her. Don't say I didn't warn you. When you get to Madu, look after her. That girl's background. It's not simple. Zhao Shanhe recalled their conversation. Lin Yuan had spoken politely. Teacher Zhao, the resource stipend from Modu Beast University. When will that be distributed? He rubbed his temples. Normally, it's after the acceptance notice, but I've already put in an early request for you. It should be dispersed very soon. He then turned to look at Mu Xue. And you? Do you need your stipend issued early as well? She replied gently, No thank you, teacher. The normal schedule is fine. Back in the present, Zhao Shanhe stroked his chin and mumbled, That girl. She doesn't seem to be short on money like Lin Yuan is. Yu Hu warned him carefully. I can't tell you the specifics. Just keep an eye on her. 3 days passed in a flash. Standing before the gate, Lin Yuan couldn't help but feel amazed. I can't believe the school's aid package arrived so quickly. Hei Long announced, 500,000 in cash, 20 superior-grade Beast Soul Crystals, and 5 Beast Spirit Pills, along with the Beast General-grade Blackthorn armor. It slowly explained, this equipment will make your armor much tougher, and its back is covered in sharp spikes. It allows you to achieve both defense and counterattack effects. It seems this school really values you. Hearing this, a satisfied smirk appeared on Lin Yuan's face. This equipment isn't the main point. The truly important thing is that 500,000 in cash. That's 50,000 low-grade crystals, which means 5 million evolution points. Inside the Beast Soul Hall, the counter manager's patience was wearing thin. Here for more of those weak soul crystals. How many do you want this time? Lin Yuan calmly stated, I'll buy 500,000 low-grade Beast Soul crystals. The words sent a jolt of electricity through the manager. What the hell? Just minutes later, the massive order was loaded into the back of his truck. It's all packed and ready. Sitting inside, Lin Yuan waved cheerfully. Thanks a lot. The baffled manager replied, Don't mention it. He watched the truck disappear, breaking out in a cold sweat. Why buy so many? Is he planning to feed all of that to his pigs? A few minutes later, back at Lin Yuan's house, the floor was covered with piles of Beast Soul crystals. He crossed his arms in frustration. He couldn't give the driver the secret warehouse address, so he had no choice but to bring it all home for now. But with this many crystals, how long would he have to stay in his fused state to absorb them all? The Black Dragon's voice taunted him. Why not just absorb them in your human form right here? Hearing this, Lin Yuan was completely stunned. Is that even possible? Don't I have to fuse with my beast soul to absorb the crystal's energy? The dragon simply nodded. Normally, yes, but you have the system. You can use it to maintain your human form while you absorb the energy. A wide grin spread across Lin Yuan's face. Why didn't you say so earlier? The Black Dragon answered calmly. There's just one thing. Absorbing them in human form will be a few minutes slower than in your beast form, but maintaining his beast form consumed an enormous amount of spiritual energy. This way it was a much better deal. At last, Lin Yuan held a crystal in his palm and began the absorption process. In no time, a stream of energy from the stone flowed throughout his body. The Black Dragon cheered with excitement. Congratulations, you have successfully absorbed the nuclear radiation. Received 1,000 evolution points. Lin Yuan quietly glanced at the clock beside him. 15 minutes. It was indeed a bit slower than when he fused with his beast soul. On average, he'd have to absorb 84 crystals a day to get through all 500,000. He had to make every second count. The night sky over the city was peaceful. The bright stars only added to the breathtaking scenery. Lin Yuan absorbed one crystal after another, while the Black Dragon chattered endlessly. His body began to mutate from the radiation absorption. Acquired nuclear radiation resistance. He raised an eyebrow. Nuclear radiation resistance? The system confirmed it. Now that his body had this mechanism, he no longer had to fear any level of radiation. Lin Yuan was extremely pleased with this news. In the past, nuclear weapons were used to wipe out monsters in many areas. Now that I have this resistance, I can enter contaminated forbidden zones without any harm. Excellent. He then clenched his fist with absolute confidence. There are still 2 months left. I'll absorb every single one of these crystals and rapidly increase my power. The scene shifts to the Modu Beast University conference room, where the staff was fully assembled. The man sitting in the center was the headmaster of Modu Beast University, Wang Ting. He began to speak slowly. Everyone, you've all worked very hard these past few days. At this point, our university's admissions process can be considered a complete success. He gently patted a list on the table. The quality of this year's new students is significantly higher than last year. Of course, it's not just our school, the students at other top universities are just as exceptional. It seems this year is teeming with monstrously talented prodigies, Wang Ting said with a sigh. However, waiting for these brilliant talents to mature, that process is far too long. If we really have to wait that long, I'm afraid I'll be forced into retirement. At this, he stood up decisively. Therefore, I've already discussed this with the other headmasters. Wang Ting waved his hand and announced boldly, "We have decided to organize a nationwide tournament to see which of these prodigies truly stands at the very top." A lively discussion immediately erupted in the conference room. Hosting a grand tournament is a great idea. We can gather all the geniuses from every school in one place and let them compete to see who's best. It's the perfect opportunity to teach those self-proclaimed geniuses a lesson that there's always a bigger fish in the sea. But they've just enrolled. Isn't it a bit inappropriate to waste their time on aggressive competitions like this? Wang Ting quickly stepped in to calm the room. Actually, the tournament has already been decided. I've gathered you all here. He carefully emphasized his point, because I hope you can put together a roster. A lecturer named Cheng An suddenly asked. Headmaster Wang Ting, how many people do we need for the combat roster? He explained. For now, it will be 12 people. 10 main combatants and 2 substitutes. However, Shang Gui proposed a different method. In my opinion, why don't we just decide based on the Hidden Dragon rankings? He frowned and thought. The rankings were completely foolproof. It was one of the 3 great lists of Mada Beast University. Only new students who have been enrolled for less than a year have the right to issue a challenge. Wang Ting let out a quiet sigh. Just think. How many flaws would appear if we relied solely on the Rising Dragon rankings? Because it's all about raw combat ability, like with our top student from the magic capital, Song Lan. His spirit beast, the 7-colored glazed butterfly, is purely a support type. Even though he's reached the 7-star beast general level, he'd be at a serious disadvantage in a solo fight. He might not even crack the top 10 on the Rising Dragon list. But does that mean Song Lan is actually weak? Pair him with a 9-star beast general teammate, and his abilities could easily rival those of a beast king. Suddenly, Chang'an shot to his feet, his voice booming. Headmaster, I understand what you're saying. We use the Rising Dragon rankings as a reference, not a Bible. Because in a true grand battle, teamwork is everything, right? Wang Ting replied, his excitement palpable. Exactly, he declared with a sweep of his hand. This is the first national grand tournament, and it will be broadcast across the country. It will set the standard for all competitions to come, so I expect all of you to think this through carefully. Let's use this tournament to show the world the true spirit of our magic capital Beast University. The message was clear to everyone. Yes, sir. A few minutes later, in Zhao Shani's office, Chang An scratched his head in confusion. Old Zhao, you seem pretty pleased with this year's recruits. What's got you grinning like that? Let me see the list. He took the list and scanned it over. This isn't that great. Only this one named Su Muxue has decent talent. Wait a second. How did someone with an E-rank talent even pass? Shan He just smiled. Keep scrolling down. In that instant, Chang An's eyes went wide with shock. Candidate, Lin Yuan. Spirit Beast, Gozola. Talent rank, E. Beast training result, 10 rounds. He calmly waved his hand. If I hadn't been there to witness it myself, I wouldn't have believed it either. And get this, it was his first time ever doing beast training. Now, Chang'an was utterly intrigued. What is the secret with this kid? Shani replied with a proud smirk. Perhaps we've stumbled upon a true hidden genius. I'm already looking forward to it. Just what kind of power will he unleash once the semester begins? That evening, in his apartment, the light in Lin Yuan's room burned bright. The black dragon playfully flew in circles around him. In your human terms, I suppose you'd call this some intense cultivation. Huh? Staying perfectly still in one spot for an entire month. Then, its voice rose with excitement. During your absorption of the radiation, you have successfully comprehended the S-rank skill, Nuclear Breath. The name alone made Lin Yuan freeze. Nuclear Breath. The black dragon explained slowly. Nuclear Breath can unleash a beam of radioactive particles, a thermal ray reaching up to 550,000 degrees Celsius. Do you wish to spend 1 million evolution points to learn it? He nodded without a shred of hesitation. Of course, I'll learn it, Lin Yuan thought. 1 million points for an S-rank skill is more than worth it. At his word, the black dragon announced, deducting 1 million evolution points. Successfully learned S-rank skill, Nuclear Breath. It continued its analysis. Over the past month, you absorbed 2,500 crystals. You now have a reserve of 1.5 million evolution points. Lin Yuan marveled. This grueling training was definitely worth it. Now, let's see how many levels these points can get me. With that, he shouted his command. First, spend 500,000 evolution points to upgrade my physique. Lin Yuan knew that for a monster-type beast, physique was the most important stat of all. The black dragon spun with excitement. You got it. Lin Yuan continued, rapidly firing off commands. Consume 200,000 points, harden my scale armor. Consume another 200,000, sharpen my claws. And consume 300,000 points to boost my biological nuclear reactor output. But then, he suddenly paused. The black dragon put its hands on its hips, looking at him. You're now a top-tier beast general. One more step, and you'll reach the threshold of a beast king. He let out a sigh. I thought 1.5 million points would be enough to break through to beast king, but it only got me from 3-star to 7-star. Was I being too greedy? The black dragon pointed a claw at the bag behind him. You still have 2,500 low-grade spirit beast crystals. If you absorb them all, you could get at least 2.5 million evolution points. Lin Yuan pursed his lips. I wonder if 2.5 million points will be enough to push me all the way to the beast king level. I can't believe leveling up within the beast general rank alone costs millions, he thought. The points needed for beast king and beast emperor must be astronomical. The black dragon puffed out its cheeks to reassure him. If you still can't break through, we can always trade your high-grade crystals and beast soul pills for low-grade ones. That should give you an 80% chance. For sure. Finally, Lin Yuan raised a spirit crystal high into the air, shouting with renewed determination, my goal before school starts, Beast King. In the blink of an eye, a month had passed. As Lin Yuan walked along the station platform, ticket in hand, a clear voice suddenly called out from behind him, Lin Yuan. Muxue and Shanhei were waving happily at him. Lin Yuan called out in surprise, Teacher Zhao, what are you doing here? He replied with a warm smile, I was heading home for some business. Shanhei then added, and it was the perfect chance to pick you students up. We're heading back to the academy to report together. Come on, let's get on board. Lin Yuan slowly approached. Understood. A few minutes after boarding the vessel, Mu Shui asked curiously, where have you been these past 2 months? Why haven't you answered any of my messages? Lin Yuan calmly explained, I was completely focused on my training during that time, so I cut off all forms of communication. At this, he glanced over at her. And what about you? You've been training hard too, right? Mu Shui's voice swelled with pride. Of course. Not only did I successfully break through to the Beast General level, I've already reached 3-star Beast General. However, she still puffed her cheeks out in frustration. But you were already a 3-star Beast General 2 months ago, weren't you? You must be way stronger now. It's so annoying. No matter how hard I try, I can't seem to catch up to you. Lin Yuan encouraged her. You're also incredible. Your rank has soared. Arriving at the door of a cabin, Shanhei leaned in and announced, we're here. The room inside was incredibly spacious and filled with convenient amenities. He urged them, go on in. Mu Shui looked around, marveling at the sight. Wow, this place is completely decked out. Lin Yuan pursed his lips, doing a quick calculation. A normal seat on this train must cost over 100,000. And yet, Instructor Zhao has his own private room. The treatment for a Lord-level Beast Master is truly on another level. Just then, Shanhei suddenly warned them, if nothing unexpected happens, we should arrive at Madu Beast University by early evening. Lin Yuan was confused. What do you mean, unexpected? At the mention of this, his expression grew dark. Because halfway through this route, we might encounter rampaging beasts. We call it a beast tide. Shanhei continued. So, the unexpected mainly refers to a beast tide or a large number of Lord-level monsters attacking the train. It could also be an Emperor-level beast attacking the vessel. Lin Yuan replied, looking troubled, that sounds incredibly dangerous. Despite this, the instructor offered a reassuring smile. Don't worry too much. The probability of any of those things happening is extremely low. And if it does happen, I will risk my life to escort you and everyone else on this train to safety. Even if I have to face an Emperor-level beast, I can hold it off for 5 minutes. The train continued to speed onward. Lin Yuan wondered to himself, with Zhao Shan's power, he can only hold back an Emperor-level beast for a mere 5 minutes. He moved to the window and watched for a long time. It seems the existence of an Emperor-level beast is far more terrifying than I ever imagined. Just then, a series of urgent, frantic knocks echoed from the door. The conductor reported breathlessly, Mr. Zhao, our radar, has detected a beast tide 10 kilometers out, and it's closing in on our position at terrifying speed. He trembled, barely able to speak. I'm afraid they'll intercept the train in less than 10 minutes. The conductor's face was completely drained of color. He tried to get more information. What's the scale of this beast tide? The conductor explained helplessly. There are about 3 beast kings and over 50 beast generals with 2 or 3 war beasts. Also, there are 2 beast spirit masters on board who are quickly making their way here. Turning to them, he glanced over. Do you two want to come along? This is considered a small-scale beast tide, nothing too serious. Think of it as some practical combat training before the semester starts. Lin Yuan's face grew stern as he agreed. All right, Mu Sui shouted, then I'm going too. The morning sky was clear blue, dotted with fluffy white clouds. By now, the train had stopped at a designated point. All along the tracks, conductors stood guard. The three of them quickly disembarked. He asked them one more time, "Do you know how to ride one of these?" Lin Yuan nodded. It shouldn't be a problem. But Mu Sui just looked lost. I've never ridden one before. Without hesitation, he leaped onto the vehicle. No problem, you and Lin Yuan can share one. Just stick close to me. Prepare to move out. With that, he hit the gas and sped off. Lin Yuan couldn't help but mutter. He just took off like that? How irresponsible. He then turned his head and urged her, get on. As soon as she was seated, she asked curiously, Lin Yuan, do you really know how to drive this? Lin Yuan answered casually, nope. But this toy can't be that hard to figure out. You learn as you go, right? Then he slammed his foot on the accelerator, and the engine roared to life. The vehicle shot forward, its wheels kicking up a thick cloud of smoke as they tore through the air. Lin Yuan grinned, a hint of pride in his voice. This isn't much different from riding a motorcycle. The roar of engines echoed across the rolling hills. Lin Yuan asked cautiously, Instructor Zhao, is that the beast tied up ahead? The instructor replied, Before we engage, I need to remind you too. If you encounter a beast you can't handle, remember to immediately create distance. Your safety is far more important than any training exercise. With that, he crossed his arms and leaped out. Beast Soul Fusion. In an instant, he transformed into a colossal and majestic beast. On the ground below, hordes of ferocious beasts swarmed, relentlessly surrounding He. Searing flames erupted from his hand, scorching the very air. Without a second's hesitation, He brought a devastating fist crashing down upon the earth. A cataclysmic explosion erupted, making the very ground tremble with terrifying force. Spiderweb cracks instantly tore through the earth beneath him. They widened into massive chasms, swallowing the horde of vicious beasts whole. Just as quickly, the fissures sealed shut, leaving the ground perfectly flat, as if the massacre never even happened. The sight left Lin Yuan completely stunned. To split the earth itself, if a Lord-level Soul Beast Master was this powerful, wouldn't an Emperor-level Master be able to move mountains and reshape the world? But the battle was far from over. In the distance, another wave of savage beasts appeared. Mu Sui and Lin Yuan didn't hesitate for a second, both yelling, Soul Fusion. Instantly, the massive, agile forms of two giant beasts materialized. Mu Sui unleashed a relentless barrage of ice, while Lin Yuan methodically cut down one beast after another. Just then, a bizarrely shaped monster materialized right behind Lin Yuan. Reacting in a flash, Mu Sui summoned a layer of pure ice armor, encasing her body like an impenetrable diamond. She then fired a volley of razor-sharp ice shards at the creature like a storm. Lin Yuan, run. But the monster seemed to feel nothing at all. It just accelerated, hurtling forward as Mu Sui thought in horror. It's completely useless. At that moment, he unleashed the Crimson Flame Claw to counterattack. His claws glowed deep red, like molten lava from hell, scorching the very air around them. Without a moment's hesitation, Lin Yuan brutally crushed the beast in his grasp. He then violently slammed its grotesque body away, sending it flying like a lifeless clump of dirt. The scene made Mu Sui freeze in her tracks. That beast was at least a late-stage general level, yet Lin Yuan took it down in a single move. Just what is the true extent of his power? Below them, the ship continued moving at light speed. Inside the tech room, Han Feng called out urgently, Senior, come look at this. Is there something wrong with the detection radar? Yun Sheng replied doubtfully, a malfunction? How could that be? He asked, completely baffled. Logically, a purple light point should be a king-level monster, right? Wait, something isn't right. Suddenly, Yun Sheng noticed something strange. This beast tide was only supposed to have 3 beast kings, so why were there 4 points of light? Han Feng pointed at the screen. It's gone. Yun Sheng shouted in alarm. No, that's not it. It seems there's another king-level monster in this horde that can hide its aura. We have to get this intel to the frontline Soul Masters immediately. But on the front lines, it was already too late. One of the Soul Masters had been ambushed and silenced forever. The entire mountain range fell into an eerie silence, broken only by the piercing shriek of the bitter wind. The beast's eyes glinted as its body radiated a strange, demonic energy. Mu Sui turned and asked, Lin Yuan, how many general-level monsters have we killed in total? He answered vaguely, I'm not sure. But I guess it's probably somewhere in the teens. Just then, a swirling portal materialized before them. From within, a razor-sharp spike shot out violently. A snake-like creature appeared, growling menacingly. The sharp point was already inches from Mu Sui's neck, causing her to freeze up completely. Lin Yuan immediately warned her, close your eyes. Don't let the blood splash into them. The moment he finished speaking, A loud impact echoed in her ears, followed by a spray of foul-smelling, crimson liquid. Lin Yuan had forcefully severed the monster's arm. The black dragon appeared, explaining, "This is a king-level dark claw beast. Its specialty is concealment." Lin Yuan nodded in understanding. So the intel was wrong. There's one more beast king. What? Mu Shui cried out in shock. Lin Yuan looked at the beast with disgust, taunting it. So a coward that only knows how to hide dares to get angry after being exposed. As soon as he spoke, the spiky beast vanished without a trace, leaving behind a swirling, ethereal mist. Mu Shui warned him cautiously, "Be careful. It could reappear at any moment." In that instant, the dark claw beast seized its chance, raising its hand with a roar. Lin Yuan spotted it with a single glance, but the creature stubbornly charged forward to attack. Its tiny hand was impaled right through by one of Lin Yuan's sharp spikes. He rolled his eyes, bored. "Was I asking you to scratch an itch for me?" In a flash, the dark claw beast recoiled in agony, its hand dripping with blood. But Lin Yuan had absolutely no intention of letting it go. He grabbed the beast, giving it no room to escape. A thrilled smile spread across Lin Yuan's face. "Now, it's my turn, isn't it?" With that, he brutally pried open its mouth. A spark of crimson fire flashed in the dark claw beast's eyes. Lin Yuan began to gather energy in his own mouth. "Have a taste of my nuclear breath." With a low growl, he mercilessly fired a pillar of pure destruction straight down his opponent's throat, incinerating it from the inside out. The entire scene instantly descended into chaos as waves of thick, viscous flames engulfed a corner of the sky. Just then, Mr. Shan cautiously approached, his eyes widening in shock at the scene before him. Lin Yuan casually bent down, picking up the soul core, wondering what a Beast King-level crystal could even sell for. Meanwhile, his teacher was completely baffled. "How in the world did you kill that Shadow Claw beast?" Hearing this, Lin Yuan instinctively hid the core behind his back. "Weren't you watching the whole time?" But Mr. Shan saw right through him, his expression serious. "I don't care about that crystal. Tell me the truth. What level has your power truly reached?" He looked down, avoiding the question. "I just broke through to Beast King. A 1-star Beast King, that's all." His teacher's eyes bulged with disbelief. "How is that possible? During the beast training, you were a 3-star beast general. How could you leap to Beast King in just 2 short months?" Finally, Lin Yuan had no choice but to lean in and whisper, "Sir, this is my secret. Please don't tell anyone. I can actually absorb the radiation from low-grade crystals." In that exact moment, Mu Sui rushed over from a distance, her face pale with worry. "Lin Yuan, are you okay?" He waved a hand dismissively. "I'm fine." She clutched her chest, letting out a shaky sigh of relief. "Thank you. If it weren't for you, I would have died back there." Lin Yuan offered a gentle reassurance. "You're stronger than you think. You were just too panicked to react properly." Mr. Shan, standing nearby, completely agreed. "It was your first real battle, Mu Sui. A little chaos is perfectly normal." Mu Sui bit her lip, her voice firm. "Sir, Lin Yuan is right. Danger on the battlefield is unpredictable. I need to be better so I don't drag my comrades down." With that, the two of them turned to face each other, sharing a warm, knowing smile. Mr. Shan couldn't help but rub his chin, muttering to himself, "This kid, he's truly something else." Before they knew it, afternoon had turned to dusk. The sun began to set as the train sped along the tracks. Mr. Shan stared at the young man's back, deep in thought. "I can't believe it. This kid can actually absorb raw energy radiation. A talent like that is unheard of in the world of beast tamers. Could he be the prodigy the headmaster spoke of?" Just then, he slowly walked over, presenting an item. "I've stored all the spoils from this battle in my storage badge. I'll cash them in at the Beast Tamer Hall and give you your share." Lin Yuan's eyes lit up. A storage badge. Leaning in, Mr. Shan suddenly lowered his voice to a whisper. "That's right. You don't have one of these yet. Once you hit Beast King rank, you can apply for a bronze storage badge. But the manufacturing fee is 1 million for only 10 cubic spaces. All your money went to buying those low-grade crystals, didn't it? If you need it later, I can lend you the fee." The boy nodded in understanding. "Thank you for the information, sir. That's incredibly useful. I'll consider getting one." Mr. Shan stood with his hands on his hips, declaring confidently, "Don't you worry. Our Demon City Beast University's power faction is overflowing with resources. Money is no object. If you can make it into the top 10 on the Hidden Dragon rankings, you'll get a private dorm. Plus the chance to represent our university in the National Freshman Tournament." Lin Yuan's expression turned serious. "The Hidden Dragon rankings. I understand." Just then, the noise from their conversation woke Mu Sui. She rubbed her eyes sleepily. "Sir," she asked, still groggy, "the school has that much money, but the dorms aren't private. That'll make training very inconvenient." Her teacher explained calmly. "The dorms are just for sleeping and resting. Students who want to train can use the specialized training rooms." They're open and free, 24 hours a day. Hearing this, Lin Yuan breathed a quiet sigh of relief. A training room. That's perfect. Otherwise, absorbing crystals in the dorm would be far too risky. Mr. Shan continued, if you're really set on a single room, there is a simple way. Donate 5 million to the school, and you'll get a private room with its own courtyard for all 4 years. At those words, Lin Yuan practically jumped out of his skin. 5 million. You might as well just rob me. But Mu Shui had the complete opposite reaction. Her eyes sparkled with excitement as she yelled, that's all it costs? Only 5 million. Her attitude left Lin Yuan completely stunned. Her. Just what kind of family does she come from? That night, at the Demon City Beast University dorms, the quiet, star-dusted sky offered a rare moment of peace. Lin Yuan stood before a door, sighing to himself. Until I can crack the top 10 on the Hidden Dragon rankings, I'll just have to make do with the communal dorms. At least Mu Shui also decided to stay here. She said having money is no reason to be wasteful. With his mind made up, he pushed open the door and stepped inside. The instant he entered, a young man standing just inside greeted him with a wide smile. You must be the new roommate. Hey, I'm Zhao Ming. He introduced himself warmly. First-year freshman. My beast soul is the 8 blazing serpent. Lin Yuan replied with a small nod. I'm Lin Yuan, from Zhenhai City. From across the room, another roommate chimed in. So you're the top prospect from Zhenhai City? The Lin Yuan who got into this university with an E-rank beast soul. Lin Yuan was taken aback. You know me. The guy licked his lips as he snacked on a chip. I don't know you, but I've seen your file. Bro, you're a legend. Those words made Lin Yuan's eyes go wide. You've seen my file? Where did you see it? You can just pull up a new student's file that easily, he casually confirmed from his bed. Naturally. I've got my ways. There's nothing that happens in this academy that I, Wang Jins, don't know about. Zhao Ming chimed in loudly. This chubby guy is a master at gathering intel. Getting praised, Jins was practically beaming with excitement. Anything you want to know, I can find out. But of course, information comes at a price. A fee is a small price to pay. Lin Yuan asked without missing a beat. So, do you have the Hidden Dragon rankings list? He quickly put the pieces together. So, you're an information broker. At that, Jins leaned in playfully. Hey now, big bro, it's only the first day of school. How could the Hidden Dragon rankings possibly be decided this quickly? However, if you're interested, I can give you a different list. It details all the freshmen with the highest potential to make the rankings. Lin Yuan pressed his lips together. What's the price for that list? The guy flashed a sly grin. Since you're my roommate, I'll even give you a discount. With a 20% discount, your total comes to 4,000. Here's my account number. Lin Yuan couldn't help but sigh internally. A surprisingly honorable info broker. But how does he get his hands on this stuff? A few minutes later, the deal was done. He finished organizing his space and sat down calmly. On the sheet of paper was the list of all the students with the best chance of making the Hidden Dragon rankings. Shen Shang awakened the Silver Fang Soul Beast. Estimated power 1-star Beast King. Chen Mu awakened the Azure Jade Demon Tree. Estimated power 9. Wu Xuangu awakened the Goldwing Slaughter King. Estimated power 3-star Beast King. Zhao Ming awakened the 8-winged Serpent. Estimated power 8-star Beast General. Song Lan awakened the 7-colored Glass Butterfly. Estimated power 2-star Beast King. Lin Yuan studied the entire list, his expression grim. This Magic City Beast University is truly full of crouching tigers and hidden dragons. To think there are so many Beast King level students among the freshmen. Even Zhao Ming, who seems so friendly, is an 8-star Beast General. It made him wonder about Wang Jinzi's own power level. Just then, the info broker's voice boomed through the room. Hey, our final roommate has arrived. Both Zhao Ming and Jins peeked towards the door. A tall student was slowly dragging in a suitcase, his face dark and his expression completely unfriendly. Hey everyone, I'm Song Lan. I hope we get along. The three of them had the exact same thought. This guy is intense. But then something clicked for Zhao Ming. Wait, Song Lan, are you this year's top student from Magic City? Jinze, on the other hand, was ecstatic. No way. I'm sharing a dorm with the top prodigy from Magic City. This is seriously an honor. Hearing that name, even Lin Yuan turned his head to take a closer look. So that was Song Lan. His soul beast was the support type, the 7-colored Glass Butterfly. If I'm not mistaken, that soul beast has a genius rating of SS. At that very moment, Jins leaped down from his bunk, going into sales mode. Brother Song Lan, if you ever need any information, you just come to me. I'll even give you a 20% discount. And if you have intel to sell, I buy too. Prices are always fair. From the side, Zhao Ming finally cut in. All right, put a pause on your little information business. Now that everyone's here, why don't we all go grab a meal together? What do you say, Lin Yuan? He leaned forward in his seat, a small smile playing on his lips. I'm in. Lin Yuan thought it over again. These roommates of his were anything but ordinary. An 8-star beast general, a 2-star beast king, and a mysterious information broker. The scene shifts to just outside the dorms. The 4 guys walk together, their voices filling the air with non-stop chatter. Zhao Ming threw his arms open wide. Getting into Magic City Beast University was always my dream. And now, I've finally made it a reality. It honestly feels like a dream. Jinzi cut in dryly. Dreaming is fine now. Just don't be dreaming when the bills come due. Just then, 2 girls appeared up ahead, walking toward them. The soft moonlight cast a gentle glow, making the entire scene feel almost poetic. Jinzi closed his eyes for a second and began his narration. The girl on the left, that's Yu Qingxu. Her soul beast is the S-rank snow silkworm. And next to her, the even more beautiful one on the right is Su Mu Shui. Her soul beast is the S-rank 9-tailed snow fox. Zhao Ming stared at him, completely stunned. How in the world do you know all that? The compliment went straight to Jin's head, and he puffed up with pride. The power of information is something you just wouldn't understand. Just then, the boy's loud chatter caught Su Mu Sui's attention. The moment she spotted Lin Yuan, her face lit up and she practically skipped over. Lin Yuan. Long time no see. Lin Yuan stepped forward to greet her, a bit puzzled. What are you talking about? Didn't we just see each other this afternoon? It's barely been a few hours. Su Mu Shu just giggled. You're right. Oh, this is my roommate, Yu Qingxu. Lin Yuan gave a polite nod. Nice to meet you. The sight left Wang Jin's completely speechless, his jaw on the floor. They actually know each other? Zhao Ming tilted his head in confusion. Hey, aren't you the master info broker? How could you not know about this? Jinzi could only reply, completely defeated. Hey, I gather intelligence. I don't play matchmaker. How should I know what's going on with them? Lin Yuan stepped forward with a smile. Let me introduce you. These are my roommates, Wang Jinze, Zhao Ming, and Song Lan. The outgoing Jin stood up and offered, You guys heading out to eat? Want to join us? But Mu Shui just shyly slipped away. Ah, not today, she replied. I already have dinner plans with my roommate. Some other time? Maybe? He simply nodded, understanding. All right then. See you later. Once they were out of earshot, Jinzi's eyes went wide. Dude, how in the world do you know Su Muxue? You two seem pretty close too. Lin Yuan turned back with a mischievous grin. So there are some things even you don't know? Ha. Want me to sell you the story? For you, a friendly 20% discount. His friend was left completely speechless. His comment was met with a roar of laughter from the guys. Lin Yuan thought to himself, campus life might actually be pretty interesting. 2 hours flew by in an instant. Lin Yuan was now in the academy's training hall. As much as he wanted to relax back at the dorm, he knew that, in cultivation, not a single day could be wasted. Especially not in an academy filled with so many powerful rivals. The black dragon zipped through the air excitedly. The energy density here is pretty high. This is a perfect place to train. Lin Yuan explained with his eyes closed. This is just the free, beginner-level training room. There are intermediate and advanced rooms, but they cost money. The energy density in those is even higher. He couldn't help but mutter to himself, but the prices are insane. The intermediate room costs 1,000 yuan an hour, and the advanced room is a steep 5,000. The Black Dragon studied the system panel, then made an assessment. Unfortunately, you've already absorbed all your low-grade crystals. All you have left are high-grade Soul Beast crystals and that Beast Spirit pill. Hearing this, Lin Yuan's eyes lit up. All right, let's try a high-grade crystal. Let's see how many evolution points I get. The creature immediately gave a thumbs up. Congratulations, you've gained 1,000 evolution points, which is exactly the same as a low-grade one. Lin Yuan's face fell as he scowled. I just wasted 10,000 yuan, but the Black Dragon simply tossed in the pill, offering some reassurance. Don't worry, you still have this Beast Spirit pill. The moment he swallowed it, an electric current surged through his entire body. The Black Dragon jumped for joy. Congratulations, you successfully assimilated the Beast Spirit pill. You've gained +1 talent. Lin Yuan looked up, his mind racing. Wait a second, the system's personal attribute panel doesn't list talent as a stat. Could this be a hidden stat? The Black Dragon explained loudly. Talent accelerates your absorption speed. A single pill boosts your speed by about 5%. Lin Yuan focused inward and confirmed it. He could definitely feel his energy absorption rate quicken. Then the creature added with a grin. Plus, with me around, you can ignore that 1 pill a month limit. Just absorb as many as you can get your hands on. But Lin Yuan couldn't help muttering to himself. This Beast Spirit pill is incredible, but it's way too expensive. A single one costs 500,000 yuan. The next morning, back in the dorm, the sky was a clear, refreshing blue. Lin Yuan sat on his bed, looking over at Jinze. It's barely morning. Where'd the other two go? Jinze answered without looking up from his screen, probably at the training hall already. Hearing that, Lin Yuan grew pensive. So I'm not the only one working this hard. He pressed his lips together, his resolve hardening. I need to get to the Beast Soul Hall and buy a batch of low-grade crystals, fast. Right at that moment, his phone began to ring. Hello? The voice on the other end was urgent. Lin Yuan, are you up? Come get your money. A little while later, in a secluded corner of the campus, Shanna began to speak. All the crystals from the Autumn Beast Tide have been processed. Your cut comes to a total of 2,200,000 yuan. A wave of relief washed over Lin Yuan. This solves my immediate cash problem. The teacher continued with a smile. I also took the liberty of converting 1 million yuan into 10,000 low-grade Soul Beast crystals. The crystals and the rest of the money are all in this emblem. I'm lending it to you for the time being. Lin Yuan accepted it gratefully. Thank you, Teacher Zhao. But as he took it, a thought crossed his mind. Can I really place my full trust in Zhao Shanhe? With that thought, Lin Yuan made a decision. Teacher Zhao, could you help me with one more thing? I want to exchange the remaining 1.2 million yuan for Beast Spirit pills. Shanti's eyes widened in surprise. That's enough to buy 24 Beast Spirit pills. Under normal circumstances, that's a 2-year supply. Why do you suddenly need to buy so many? Lin Yuan didn't answer directly, only offering a calm reassurance. Don't worry, teacher. I know what I'm doing. Hearing his conviction, the teacher finally agreed. All right, I'll make another trip to the Beast Soul Hall for you. You just focus on your training. In a few days, the Hidden Dragon rankings will be announced. Shani then clapped him on the shoulder, a spark of excitement in his eyes. If you can make it into the top 10, I'll give you the chance to represent Demon Capital Beast University in the upcoming freshman tournament. I understand, Lin Yuan replied, his voice firm. In that instant, his gaze turned incredibly sharp. His goal wasn't just to make the top 10. It was to claim the #1 spot on the Hidden Dragon rankings. Sometime later, sunlight streamed into the training hall. Lin Yuan continued his silent cultivation, while the black dragon flew about noisily. Congratulations, you've absorbed the energy. He heard this and froze for a moment. Could it be because of those 5 gifted beast spirit pills? Not only did they speed up his energy absorption, but they also boosted his crystal absorption rate. The creature spoke again. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. Wait until that instructor delivers the next batch of pills. You can test it out for yourself then. Lin Yuan nodded with determination. Right now, the most urgent task was to keep absorbing crystals and raise his own power level. And so, time ticked by minute, second by second, the once massive pile of crystals, day after day, began to shrink, piece by piece. The brilliant light from the crystals illuminated the entire room. As time flowed on, the pile soon dwindled to almost nothing. A few days later, Lin Yuan was bringing breakfast back to the dorm, when he was greeted by the sight of all 3 of his roommates gathered together. Lin Yuan looked confused. Is today some kind of special occasion? Why is everyone here? He thought to himself that normally, these 3 were always out early and back late, besides Wang Jins, who was an information broker. The other 2 were absolute training fiends. Jinzi finally spoke up to remind him, it's the freshman assembly today. You've been so lost in your training, you completely forgot, didn't you? Hearing that, Lin Yuan was stunned. He really had forgotten. The guy grinned teasingly, you're all monsters when it comes to training. I bet you're all aiming for the top 10 on the Hidden Dragon rankings. Huh. Zhao Ming, who was standing nearby, shot back, get real. I'm only a 9-star beast general. I'd be happy just to make the top 100. But with Songlan's power level, he added, getting into the top 10 of the Hidden Dragon rankings should be possible, right? But Songlan just scratched his head, looking troubled. Even though I'm a Beast King level tamer, my awakened spirit beast is a support type. I'm not great at combat. Besides, Demon Capital Beast University is filled with geniuses. I don't have that kind of confidence. Lin Yuan glanced at all of them. He couldn't help but feel a surge of excitement. It seemed this year's competition was going to be fierce. He steeled his resolve to train even harder. The scene shifts to a massive hall, buzzing with conversation. I heard that for this year's freshman assembly, Principal Wang Ding himself is going to give a speech. Principal Wang Ding is a Beast Emperor level spirit tamer. The fact he's coming personally shows how much he values our year. Don't you know? This year, there's a nationwide freshman exhibition match between all the major academies. They have to select representatives for our school. That's why the principal is taking this so seriously. Just as Lin Yuan found his seat, a hand suddenly landed on his shoulder. Lin Yuan exclaimed in surprise, Instructor Zhao, what are you doing here? He replied casually, it's not just the new students who have to attend. We instructors have to be here, too. Then, Shanhei looked over at the boys next to him. I assume these are your roommates? Jinzi eagerly greeted him. Instructor Zhao, I heard so much about you. It's an honor. Lin Yuan pointed and introduced them. Instructor Zhao, this is my roommate, Wang Jinze. He specializes in intelligence gathering. Shani couldn't help but chuckle. Intelligence gathering. Like father, like son. Jinze raised an eyebrow, impressed. Instructor Zhao, you flatter me. Lin Yuan looked surprised by this. Wait, you two know each other? But the instructor didn't answer directly, only letting out a laugh. His father is a very important figure. You'll find out soon enough. Now, I have to go. After Shan had left, Zhao Ming leaned in and whispered, Who was that guy? Jinze recounted. The Earth's raging bear, Zhao Shanhe, an 8-star overlord-level spirit tamer, and one of the top candidates expected to break through to the Beast Emperor rank. Just then, a wave of thunderous applause erupted from the stands. Look, it's the principal. Principal Wang Ding is here. The moment Lin Yuan heard that name, his heart skipped a beat. He immediately turned to look at his still sleepy friend. Wait a second, Wang Ding. Could Wang Jingzi be Principal Wang Ding's son? Unbelievable. Wang Ding stood at the podium, his expression serious. Greetings, faculty and students of Demon Capital Beast University. I am the principal of this academy, Wang Ding. It is a pleasure to see you all here today. You are the new blood of this university, and you are also the hope for its future. He carefully explained the situation. Before long, the Hidden Dragon rankings of Demon Capital Beast University will be officially revealed to the entire student body. You will all face the first round. The higher your rank, the greater your reward. His powerful voice echoed throughout the auditorium. Destiny has always been in your own hands. Talent is not everything. As long as you fight for it, you can change your fate. Wang Ding's brow furrowed as he shouted. The strong are forged in battle, and our Demon Capital Beast University has the highest mortality rate of any school. But every student here, who has chosen us, here, his voice boomed with terrifying force, is neither a fool nor a coward. Do you all agree? Every single student shot to their feet, roaring in unison. Yes. Finally, the Hidden Dragon rankings were announced, and below, a massive crowd surged forward to see the names appear one by. At the very top, rank 1, Wu Xuangu with his golden-winged killing king. In second place, Shen Shang, wielder of the Silver Fang. Third was Wang Lingu, master of the Blazing Leaf Tiger. And fourth, Song Lan, with her 7-colored glazed butterfly. Lin Yuan scanned the list, his mind racing. He had to admit, Wang Jinzi's information was incredibly useful, predicting the top rankings almost perfectly. Now, his eyes darted down the list. So where did he place? The announcement board displayed it clearly. Rank 312, Lin Yuan, with his spirit beast, Gozola. Lin Yuan let out a sigh. He was ranked so much lower than he expected. He bit his lip, thoughts swirling. The Demon Capital Beast University was truly a sea of geniuses, a place where monsters roamed free. Even after clearing 10 stages, this was all. He lowered his head, a complex light flashing in his eyes. But what were the specific rules for this Hidden Dragon ranking? Suddenly, the black dragon appeared, perching on his shoulder. I know all about it. It flew around him, explaining in detail. Rule 1, only lower ranks can challenge higher ranks, and the gap can't be more than 20 spots. Rule 2, each person gets only 1 challenge per day, and the challenged party cannot refuse the first 3 times. Rule 3, everyone gets 1 chance per week to challenge someone far above their rank. The ranking gap is expanded to 100. Rule 4, banned drugs are strictly forbidden, and any divine beast weapons must match your own level. Rule 5. During a challenge, if one side surrenders or loses the ability to fight, the match must end immediately. The Black Dragon finally concluded. Based on our current ranking, if we want to reach the top of the Hidden Dragon board, it would normally take us 16 days. Lin Yuan thought with a touch of regret if he could just level up, he could cut that time by more than half. Just then, a huge commotion erupted behind him. Who in the world is this Wu Xuangu? The list just came out, and he's already number 1. What's so special about that? If he's still number 1 after 7 days, then I'll be truly impressed. I bet the whole Hidden Dragon ranking will be turned upside down in just 3 days. Hearing this, Lin Yuan decided it was time to leave. Exactly. In the next few days, countless people will be fighting for ranks. The competition will only get fiercer. I need to clear my mind of distractions and focus on training. Zhao Ming couldn't help but stare after him. Lin Yuan was truly a strange one. How could he remain so calm and focused on training at a time like this? It really made you curious. Jinzi muttered to himself, I once offered to buy his intel for $1 million, but he turned me down. He remembered Lin Yuan's words from that day. Wait until I am at the top of the Hidden Dragon rankings. Then we can discuss the value of my information. Jin Zi watched Lin Yuan's figure disappear into the crowd, lost in thought. His goal is clearly to take the #1 spot. He's like a sleeping dragon, hiding his power and waiting for the right moment. Just how terrifying is this kid's true strength? The scene shifts to a training room. The Black Dragon, carefully, confirmed. These are the Spirit Beast pills Zhao Shan he sent you. 24 in total. Are you sure you want to use them all at once? Lin Yuan smiled down at them. I'll give it a shot. Without another word, he poured the entire batch into his mouth without hesitation. In that instant, a blinding arc of electricity surged through Lin Yuan's body, coursing down his throat. The Black Dragon watched the scene, hopping with excitement. Congratulations on successfully absorbing the Spirit Beast pill. You have gained +1 talent point. Congratulations on successfully absorbing the Spirit Beast pill, it announced again. Absorption complete. You have gained 10 talent points. Lin Yuan nodded. The difference was obvious. His energy absorption speed had increased dramatically. With that, he dumped a bag of crystals onto the floor. Now, let's test my absorption speed for low-grade Spirit Beast crystals. It should be improved as well. Lin Yuan grabbed them one by one, training diligently as a brilliant stream of energy swirled endlessly around the room. In the blink of an eye, 7 minutes had passed. The Black Dragon cheered. Congratulations on successfully absorbing the radiation. You've gained 100 evolution points. It quickly did the math. 7 minutes. It used to take you 10. Lin Yuan clenched his fists, feeling refreshed and powerful. It seems my theory was correct. My absorption efficiency has reached a whole new level. Just then, the phone in his pocket began to ring. Lin Yuan quickly answered it. Hello? An urgent voice came from the other end. Lin Yuan, in 10 minutes, at arena number 3. Wu Xuangu, the #1 on the Hidden Dragon board, and Wang Linhu, ranked 3rd, are about to fight. Get over here now. Hearing this, Lin Yuan shot to his feet, electrified. A duel between rank 1 and rank 3? I'm on my way. The scene cuts to the demon capital Beast University's arena number 3, packed with a roaring crowd. The moment he stepped inside, someone shouted, Lin Yuan is here. Down below, Shan, he waved his hands frantically. Meng Chang'an, standing beside him, couldn't help but tease. Zhao Shan he, I swear, you treat this kid like a treasure. You even have to bring him along to watch a match. Why don't you just tie him to your belt? Shan, he cut him off impatiently. Meng Chang'an, if you don't have anything useful to say, maybe you should donate that mouth of yours to someone who needs it. With a nod, the man introduced his friend. This is Meng Chang'an, he said, one of the instructors here at Demon Capital Beast University. Lin Yuan answered politely, Greetings, Instructor Meng. Chang'an sized him up, stroking his chin. So, you're the famous Lin Yuan. Old Zhao Chang's been telling me all about you, he continued. Haven't picked an advisor yet? You should seriously consider becoming my student. Shan, he immediately shot him down. I invited you here to watch the match, not to poach my prospects. Still, he leaned in and whispered, between Wang Linhu and Wu Xuangu, who do you think has the better chance of winning this thing? The man just shrugged. How should I know? I'm not familiar with either of them. Chang'an then turned his inquisitive gaze to Lin Yuan. What's your take? The young man hesitated, shaking his head. I don't really know them that well, either. Just then, the entire stadium erupted into a deafening roar. He's here. Everyone, look, someone screamed. That's the 3rd-ranked prodigy, the one and only Wang Linhu. The crowd's frenzy grew even louder, and facing him is the #1 monster, Wu Xuangu. The referee standing between them finally raised his voice. This match is a challenge bout. Wang Linhu, ranked 3rd on the potential dragon board, challenges the reigning #1, Wu Xuangu. I declare this battle officially underway. As the referee cleared the stage, Wu Xuangu offered a mocking smirk. You're the first one to ever challenge me, he taunted. Do you really think I'm some kind of weakling? But Linhu was completely unfazed. He cracked his knuckles, one by one. That top spot on the dragon board belongs to me. Wu Xuangu's smirk widened into a derisive laugh. Is that so? Then I'll have to teach a self-righteous brat like you a painful lesson. With a final word, his voice boomed across the arena. Beast Soul. Fusion. Lin Yuan's eyes widened in shock. That's an SSS-ranked soul, the golden-winged slaughter beast. That kind of power. Wu Xuangu must be at least a beast king. In response, a brilliant light erupted from Linhu's entire body. Heh. Looks like this university has some worthy opponents after all. He stood tall, his muscles bulging with raw, untamed power. Beast Soul. Fusion. Amidst the thunderous cheers of the crowd, only Lin Yuan remained silent, completely captivated. He watched with a furrowed brow, a single question burning in his mind. Wang Linhu is a beast king, too. So who's going to win this? The two warriors faced off, shrouded in a thick, suffocating mist of energy. Chang'an couldn't help but exclaim aloud. These two kids, they're both incredible. When I was their age, I was nowhere near this powerful. Shan, he raised an eyebrow. I told you, didn't I? This year's freshmen are on a whole different level. Each one is more monstrous than the last. Wang Linhu let out a guttural roar that seemed to shatter the very air. A violent, chaotic energy began to gather in his mouth. A sphere of pure power grew larger and larger, emitting a blinding, pure white light that was impossible to look at. When the energy reached its absolute peak, he unleashed it. A devastating beam tore through the sky, hurtling forward with apocalyptic force. But Wu Xuangu simply swayed with unnerving calm. He effortlessly dodged every single one of Lin Hu's devastating attacks. Once the barrage ended, he sneered contemptuously. Is that all you've got? However, Lin Hu was far from finished. Save the trash talk for after you've actually beaten me. With those words, he launched himself into the air, rocketing forward. Wu Xuangu's eyes flashed with a predatory light. In an instant, Ling Hu's hand clamped down on the slaughter beast's slender arm. A split second later, a viscous green liquid splattered through the air. Lin Yuan watched intently, his mind racing. Wang Linhu's crimson flame tyrant tiger soul. It has no weaknesses in strength, physique, speed, or explosive power. It's incredibly fast. Even someone like Wu Xuangu might not be able to dodge it completely. Meanwhile, the two instructors offered their own analysis. Wang Linhu is being cautious, Chang'an noted. He's probing from a distance, then instantly closing the gap to catch his opponent off guard. Shan, he nodded in approval. To have that kind of combat instinct at his age, truly impressive. He rested his chin on his hand, observing. From the looks of it, the number one on the dragon board, Wu Xuangu, might be all hype and no substance. Suddenly, Shan, he shouted, Lin Yuan, watching them fight, don't you feel the pressure? If you want to reach the top of the dragon board, you'll have to get through monsters like them. Chang'an pursed his lips, stunned. This kid's goal is the very top of the board, he thought. Getting into this university with his beast-taming scores was impressive enough, but aiming for the number one spot on the dragon board? That's just pure insanity. Just then, Lin Yuan spoke a single, chilling phrase. It's a trap, the instructors started. What did you say? Lin Yuan repeated himself firmly. Wang Linhu fell for it. This is Wu Xuangu's trap. Chang'an leaned in, his voice filled with tension. How can you be so sure it's a trap? On the stage, Lin Hu continued his relentless assault. His entire body was now wreathed in ferocious, burning flames. He narrowed his eyes, calculating. Just one more attack, but in that exact moment, a blinding flash of light erupted from nowhere. Lin Yu found himself completely ensnared, and he roared in fury. Get off me! Wu Xuangu's monstrously flexible body and powerful limbs coiled around Lin Hu like a serpent. He was trapped, completely unable to struggle. Lin Hu thrashed his head back and forth, bellowing in rage. Get off! But Wu Xuangu's eyes just gleamed with a deadly, final glint. He had no intention of letting go. Instead, he squeezed with crushing force around Lin Hu's body. Streams of dark red liquid burst from the pressure. Then Xuangu slowly opened his mouth once more. A vicious green slime shot forward from his jaws, forcing its way directly into Lin Hu's nostrils. The warrior's eyes immediately rolled back into his head. Witnessing this, Chang'an stared in shock. The kid had actually been right. How did you know this was a trap set by Wu Xuangu? Lin Yuan calmly explained, when you don't fully understand your opponent's power, the best way to set a trap is to show them a fake weakness. Besides, Wu Xuangu is the top-ranked hidden dragon. Whether his power truly matches that rank is one thing. But his combat instincts are likely just as sharp as Wang Linhu's. Hearing this, Shan, he thought to himself in amazement. I never realized Lin Yuan's observation skills were this incredible. As mere spectators, we overlook these details, but Lin Yuan is completely immersed, not missing a single thing. With that thought, he clapped Chang'an on the shoulder. Teacher Meng, it looks like you're slipping. Your judgment can't even beat a young kid's now. You got some nerve saying that to me. You didn't see it either. Shan, he just let out a triumphant laugh. I may not have seen it, but my student certainly did. He let out a weary sigh. You really treat that kid like a treasure, don't you? But I have to admit, he has the skill to back it up. However, the battle was far from over. Lin Hu's eyes snapped open, blazing with pure rage. A scorching wave of power erupted from his body, throwing the entire arena into chaos. The flickering flames forced Xuangu to release his grip and stumble back. Then, Lin Hu lunged forward. He moved with overwhelming pressure and slammed a devastating punch into Xuangu's body. Green liquid exploded from the impact once again. The entire crowd shot to their feet. My god, is Wu Xuangu actually about to lose? To turn the tables in a situation like this, Wang Linhu is a monster. That's right. and his blazing tiger is only an SS rank beast soul. In terms of pure talent, he's a level below the Golden Wing Slaughter King. Chang'an asked in a low voice, Lin Yuan, do you think Wu Xuangu is done for? The boy answered with a single word, no. Lin Yuan's eyes sharpened as he confidently declared that Wang Linhu was the one about to lose. Chang'an was completely baffled by this. Wang Linhu is going to lose? How can you be so sure? No matter how you look at it, Wang Linhu clearly has the upper hand right now. Lin Yuan tilted his head with a smirk. There's no way you two didn't see it. You're just using this opportunity to test me. Right? Shan, he spoke softly. You clever brat. Nothing ever gets past you, does it? Lin Yuan began his careful analysis. While Wang Linhu's attacks are powerful, they're also reckless and rushed. He was poisoned earlier. The effects must be about to kick in. As if on cue, Linhu suddenly began to gasp for breath. Xuangu began to taunt him. Give up. You don't have another chance. It's time to head to the infirmary. Go get that poison out of your system. You might still make it in time. Otherwise, I won't be held responsible for what happens. But he stubbornly roared back, I can't lose. With that, the flames engulfing Linhu burned even brighter. He launched himself high into the air without hesitation. Xuangu sneered in disgust. You ungrateful fool. Then, he whipped his powerful tail straight into his opponent's airborne body. Linhu was sent spiraling back down, his face smashed hard against the ground, blood pooling beneath him. Lin Yuan made his final judgment. The moment Wang Linhu fell for Wu Xuangu's trap, his defeat was sealed. Although Wu Xuangu defended his top rank today, more powerful challengers are bound to appear from the shadows. The referee immediately raised his hand and shouted, Wu Xuangu wins. At this, Shan, he couldn't help but frown. What a shame. If Wang Linhu hadn't been poisoned, this fight would have been much more interesting. Chang'an raised an eyebrow, looking toward Lin Yuan. If he had your analytical ability, the outcome of this match would have been completely different, he thought to himself. This kid is just a freshman. Yet he has the sharp eyes of a veteran hunter. That kind of talent is terrifying. Shan, his voice turned serious. Lin Yuan, do you know why I brought you to watch this match? The young man answered earnestly. You wanted me to see the power of the other genius freshman, didn't you? The teacher nodded in approval. Exactly. You must understand your true standing and recognize the real strength of your rivals. You must strive to climb higher without end. If you want to stand at the very top, these are things you can never afford to forget. Lin Yuan smiled politely. I understand, sir. Thank you very much. The scene changes. 1 hour later, in the lounge. Heilong asked with curiosity, So, what did you think of the competition? Lin Yuan sat on the floor and let out a sigh. Is the power Wu Xuangu displayed the standard for a Tier 4 Beast King, considering Wu Xuangu's strength? If not a 4th Tier Beast King, then they were at the absolute peak of the 3rd tier. He replayed every single detail in his mind. Wang Linhu, a master of overwhelming force, could manipulate crimson flames at will. As for Wu Xuangu, his special ability was unleashing a toxic mist. Based on these unique powers, their strength in actual combat surely surpassed others at the same level. Heilong agreed, as expected of the top rankers on the Hidden Dragon list. Lin Yuan continued his analysis, and for Wu Xuangu to reach number 1, he must have another ace up his sleeve. I wonder if Wang Jinzhe can even reach that level. Heilong probed further. If you had to fight them, what would you say your chances are? Lin Yuan lowered his head slightly, his voice dropping. 30-70. I get 30, Wang Linhu gets 70. My only edge is combat skill and intuition, but against him, the power gap is undeniable. And that's not even mentioning Wu Xuangu. Heilong offered some encouragement. Their beast souls are S rank or higher, true geniuses. But your system can compensate for your weaknesses. When the time comes, you won't necessarily lose to them. At this, Lin Yuan's eyes lit up. I'll work even harder to close the distance. The national competition is less than a month away. I have to get in, the system reminded him. Besides, you still have over 1 million evolution points saved up. You can at least evolve to a 2nd tier Beast King. Lin Yuan gave a nod and held out several crystals. Let's continue training. Heilong agreed, understood. In a flash, 7 days had passed. Gentle sunlight streamed down, covering the world. Inside the training room, Lin Yuan sat, diligently absorbing energy. A few minutes later, he exhaled a long plume of smoke. Heilong was ecstatic, pointing to the status screen. Look at all those evolution points. Since breaking through to 1st tier Beast King, we've already accumulated over 3 million points. Lin Yuan praised. These beast spirit pills are incredible. Before, I never would have saved up this much. The system asked for instructions. How do you want to distribute these 3 million evolution points? He held up 2 fingers to explain. Consume 200,000 points to increase armor hardness. Consume 200,000 points to enhance the sharpness of my beast claws. Consume 200,000 points to improve teeth sharpness. And consume 200,000 points to upgrade the bio-nuclear reactor's capacity. Half an hour flew by in an instant. Hailong announced joyfully, "Congratulations. You've successfully broken through to second-tier Beast King. Remaining evolution points, 1,750,000. Lin Yuan nodded. "I couldn't reach the third tier, but this is good enough for now." He quickly stood up. "I've been in here long enough. It's time to get out." Hailong completely agreed. "That's right. You haven't been back to the dorm all week, and you've only been sleeping 2 or 3 hours a night." Lin Yuan couldn't help but think. You could almost describe his training regimen as monstrous. After heading to his dorm room, Jinzi was shocked the moment he saw him. "Why are you back?" Lin Yuan frowned, confused. "This is my dorm room. Why wouldn't I be back?" Jinzi grumbled while packing some things. "Dude, have you trained yourself into a stupor? We haven't seen your face from morning till night." Lin Yuan cut him off. "Where are Song Lan and Zhao Ming?" He slowly explained. "Zhao Ming fought someone for a spot on the ranking list and got seriously injured. I'm just here to grab some stuff for him." Song Lan stood up for Zhao Ming and scheduled a duel with the guy for tonight. She's still training right now. Hearing this, Lin Yuan's brow furrowed. What happened? Why would Song Lan need to get involved in a simple ranking match? Could it be there was some kind of conflict? Jinzi's voice grew heavy. A proud guy like Zhao Ming wouldn't just start a fight with someone for no reason. It's because that ranking hunter went too far first. Otherwise, Song Lan wouldn't have had to step in like this. Lin Yuan was surprised. Ranking hunter? At this point, Jinzi couldn't help but sigh. "You still don't know? The ranking hunters are a group formed by some new students. They're a faction that uses their strength to climb the ranking board. Then, they intentionally lose to weaker members to earn profits and manipulate the rankings." This revelation made Lin Yuan shout. "Something like that actually exists?" Jinzi continued his analysis. "First, they have the truly strong new students on the list fight their way to the highest possible ranks. Then, the organization has them intentionally lose to their weaker clients. That way, the weaker person easily gets the rank they want. After that, to maintain their rank each week, the members have to pay a membership fee to the organization. If you want the highest positions on the board, you have to pay an insane amount." Lin Yuan was getting more and more confused. Wait a minute. If someone's actual strength doesn't match their rank, wouldn't they just get kicked down by someone else almost immediately? Jinzi's face twisted with anger. That's the most infuriating part. As long as you pay the weekly fee, you'll have their people backing you up. If anyone challenges the people they're protecting, they get swarmed and attacked. Zhao Ming couldn't stand their dirty tactics, so he challenged one of them. And in the end, they viciously took him down, severely injuring him. Lin Yuan slowly nodded, a flicker of understanding in his eyes. This was definitely Zhao Ming's handiwork, but how could the school just ignore it? A small smile touched his lips as he reminded him. "Have you forgotten? Our demon capital Beast Academy thrives on student conflict. When it comes to matters like this, they have a completely hands-off approach." Lin Yuan thought to himself, this academy was far more ruthless than he ever imagined, and for some reason, he was starting to like it more and more. He couldn't stop himself from asking, who's the leader of this organization? To create something like this, their strength must be immense. Jinzi answered slowly. The founder of the rank hunters is none other than Wu Xuangu. Lin Yuan froze, his face a mask of shock. Wu Xuangu. Wasn't that the name at the very top of the potential dragon ranking? Jinzi's expression turned serious, his voice heavy. Wu Xuangu hasn't been number 1 for a while now. This year's freshmen are full of crouching tigers and hidden dragons. He immediately held up his phone screen, his eyes focused. Look at the current rankings. The list was displayed clearly, with a flash of Wu Xuangu's crazed smile appearing on screen. The day after the potential dragon ranking was announced, Wu Xuangu created the rank hunters. He even recruited a ton of powerful fighters like Shen Shang and Li Qingnan. Jinzi frowned slightly, a hint of unease in his eyes. Wu Xuangu offered them incredible benefits. Right now, most of the people on that list belong to his group. The only major exceptions are Wang Linhu and Chu Tianyi. At that moment, Lin Yuan slowly rubbed his chin, a calculating look in his eyes. Wu Xuangu and Wang Linhu are sworn enemies, so it's only natural he wouldn't join. But that Chu Tianyi, I thought he didn't care about his rank. A knowing smirk spread across Jinzi's face. That's where you're wrong. In just 4 days, he climbed from the 100s all the way to the top of the board. The funniest part is, countless hunters challenged him, but they all just became stepping stones for Chu Tianyi's rise. It drove Wu Xuangu absolutely mad. A spark of interest lit up his eyes. My guess is Wu Xuangu is about to admit defeat. Jinzi spoke with total confidence, the image of a battle flashing in his mind. Their power levels aren't that different, but Chu Tianyi's spirit beast can fly. His poison attacks are completely useless. Chu Tianyi is the perfect counter to Wu Xuangu. He raised an eyebrow, his tone excited. I'll show you the video of their fight later. For now, I need to go check on Zhao Ming. Lin Yuan spoke decisively. I'm coming with you. The scene changes to a hospital room where Zhao Ming is wrapped tightly in bandages, a look of surprise on his face. Lin Yuan, what are you doing here? He walked over and placed a fruit basket on the bedside table, his voice laced with concern. How are you holding up? He replied cheerfully. I'm fine. But Jinzi's face twisted with anger as he shot back. What do you mean? You're fine. If those bastards hadn't ambushed you, do you think you'd be this badly injured? Zhao Ming gave a helpless smile. It was my fault for not being strong enough. His lips trembled, his gaze falling. By the way, the battle between Song Lan and that guy. It's happening tonight, isn't it? He nodded grimly, his expression heavy. That's right. It's tonight on Channel 7. Zhao Ming's voice was filled with despair, his body trembling with self-blame. This is all my fault. I dragged Song Lan into this. If only I were a little stronger. Jinzi quickly cut him off, trying to calm him down. All right, stop moving around. You're going to tear your bandages. Lin Yuan lowered his voice, asking with a calm intensity. The person fighting Song Lan tonight, is he the one who did this to you? The scene changes to nightfall. Dim light slices through a window as he sits excitedly in the stands, his eyes filled with anticipation. Demon Capital Beast Academy, Arena 7. His opponent tonight is named Yuan Lai-an. Although he's only ranked 25th, he's a true martial artist who couldn't care less about rankings. When he fought Zhao Ming, you could tell he wasn't even using his full strength. I just hope Song Lan can handle him. He then turned, his expression puzzled. Speaking of which, it seems you have no interest in your own ranking, do you? Not planning to compete? A smug grin played on Jinzi's lips. I'm not like those geniuses. Competing would be a tough road for me. Climbing the ranks is a huge challenge for me. My talents lie purely in the field of intelligence. His eyes shone with confidence, his posture resolute. And don't even think my father gives me any special treatment. Not a chance. I rely entirely on my own power to gather intel, and then I sell it for cash. Because of that, I've already set a goal for myself. I'm going to become the greatest information broker in all of Huaxia. Lin Yuan smiled helplessly and sighed. Looks like being a rich, second-generation kid isn't so easy after all. Huh. Jinzi suddenly fell into a thoughtful silence, his gaze heavy as he looked into the distance. I won't hide it from you. The truth is, I have an older brother who is a peerless genius. To avoid any suspicion of favoritism, he went to the Yanjing Beast Academy. My heart and soul are dedicated to being his support. The only reason I gather intelligence is to help him. He paused for a moment, his thoughts drifting to Jinzi's family. A shadow crossed Lin Yuan's face as he shook his head, completely helpless. It was truly hard to imagine. Just what kind of older brother did he have? To drive him into a state like this, Jinzi's excitement instantly returned. His eyes locked onto the arena as he went silent. The match was about to begin. Lai stood center stage, his posture oozing with provocation. You want to step up for that piece of trash? A murderous glint flashed in his eyes, a crazed smile twisting his lips. Across from him, Song Lan stood tall, his expression completely unfazed. His eyes burned with fierce, killing intent. He shot back with disdain. You were the ones who went too far first. Lie, and gestured wildly, pointing a mocking finger straight at Song Lan. Oh, are you talking about your 3 garbage roommates who are now seriously injured? That guy has 0 talent himself, and now he needs someone else to fight his battles? Isn't that just pathetic? While the brute continued to laugh with smug satisfaction, Song Lan's fists slowly clenched, his knuckles turning white. Do you hunters have no sense of restraint at all? If even the school doesn't intervene, why should we hold back? Besides, I heard you're some kind of top scholar from the magic capital, right? Well, in my eyes. Lai An's face was smug as he hissed out each taunt. You're just as worthless as that, Zhao Ming. His fist clenched with a crack. The man's eyes bulged in terror at the violent explosion of power erupting from him. Beast soul fusion. Lai An froze, his face draining of all color. By God. A sudden chill ran down his spine as cold sweat beaded on his brow. But then, Lai An burst into hysterical laughter, his voice dripping with scorn. Is that your beast soul? A cute little flower butterfly? Oh, I'm so scared. A crazed, murderous intent blazed in his eyes. Those shimmering wings will be perfect for me to rip to shreds. Lie, and suddenly roared, declaring war as the very air around them trembled. Beast soul fusion. The 4-armed demon ape appeared with a ferocious roar, its stomp shaking the ground beneath them. The air grew heavy as the 2 beast souls faced off. The crowd instantly erupted, their faces a mix of shock and confusion. Is that Song Lan's beast soul? How is it so different from what I imagined? I heard it was just a pure support type, so how is he supposed to fight with that? It has no combat abilities. And Lion's Beast Soul is the incredibly strong four-armed demon ape. Song Lan is done for this time. Jinzi turned, his expression filled with anxiety. Lian's aura is immense. He absolutely has a chance to break into the top 10. Is there any way for Song Lan to win? Who do you think will come out on top? Lin Yuan calmly observed the arena and raised an eyebrow. It's still too early to tell, but logically speaking, Lion has the advantage. The four-armed demon ape lunged forward with terrifying speed, but its powerful fist suddenly smashed into empty air. He froze in midair, completely stunned. His eyes widened in disbelief as he screamed, "What the?" The seven-colored glazed butterfly appeared right behind it, as flashing blades of light slashed across its back, forcing it to retreat in pain. The four-armed demon ape crashed to the ground, its body riddled with wounds. In the stands, Lin Yuan was momentarily stunned, letting out a soft gasp. So this is the growth potential of the seven-colored glazed butterfly. A smug smile spread across Jinzi's face. Even if it gets support from its beast soul, the seven-colored glazed butterfly is a high-grade talent. If Lion underestimates it, he's finished. The seven-colored glazed butterfly hovered in midair, exuding an aura of pure arrogance. A fire of hatred erupted in Lion's eyes as he let out a dizzying roar. Songlan, the four-armed demon ape leaped forward, nearly out of control. "You're dead." Songlan's eyes flickered. Razor-sharp rays of spiritual energy sliced through the space between them. The four-armed demon ape was hit instantly. It was covered in blood. The observer looked on, baffled. Is this guy completely insane? He calmly cut in, "No. He's trying to force Songlan to the edge of the ring. That position will limit Songlan's attack space, giving him an opening to strike." The seven-colored glazed butterfly suddenly halted. It looked confused. Songlan had now reached the edge of the barrier. Fighting in an arena is completely different from fighting in the wild. The limited combat area is a major disadvantage for Songlan, which is why Lion wants to shrink the battlefield. He's trying to weaken Songlan's abilities, step by step. Jinzi's eyes filled with dread as he cried out in alarm. Doesn't that mean Songlan is going to lose? Meanwhile, Lion erupted with powerful spiritual energy, his face a mask of insanity. The growth of that butterfly isn't limitless. Let's see where you can run now. The four-armed demon ape charged forward like a hurricane. Go and die. The eyes of the seven-colored glazed butterfly flickered as the space around them seemed to freeze, falling into an unnatural silence. Lion's eyes burned with frustration as he roared in resentment. "What? My movements." They slowed down. Songlan suddenly appeared right behind his back. His voice was firm. "You don't have the power to restrict my techniques." The entire body of the seven-colored glazed butterfly exploded with immense spiritual power. "You lose." But the four-armed demon ape immediately circulated its internal energy, laughing. "I'll admit, you're a little tougher than that other piece of trash. But in the end, you're still completely useless." The brute's fists rained down in a merciless, unending storm. Suddenly, he froze, a flicker of alarm in his eyes. "This is bad. It's a divine beast weapon." Instantly, the CT Yuan Mo's entire body erupted, launching a volley of razor-sharp quills. The barrier in front was pierced in an instant, sending the Chi Kai Liu Li Dai crashing to the ground. A murderous glint filled the monster's eyes, a look of pure madness. "And now, it's my turn to play with you, you little fool." With that, the CT Yuan Mo unleashed a devastating final blow. He ground his teeth in sheer ecstasy. Hot blood splattered across the arena floor. The CT Yuan Mo hurled him across the stage, his voice dripping with provocation. "I know you can fly." His eyes turned wild, his killing intent exploding violently. "That's why I prepared this divine beast weapon, especially for you." The CT Yuan Mo threw a furious combination of punches. "You're useless. How did you ever dare to fight me?" By now, his face was a twisted wreck, his body covered in wounds. A wave of manic laughter echoed through the stadium. In the stands, Jinzi shot to his feet in disgust. "Damn it, where's the referee? Why hasn't he called the match? How can he let that bastard keep attacking like this?" The Chi Kai Liu Li Dai's breathing grew faint. "Damn it, you're a support-type beast soul. You should have just stayed hidden behind me. You have no talent, yet you always try to play the hero for others. Burn today's lesson into your mind, you hear me, you idiot." Suddenly, a resolute voice cut through the air. "Student Yuan Lai An, you have won." The referee's voice boomed with finality. Student Song Lan has completely lost the ability to fight. In this match, Yuan Lai An is the victor. According to the rules, Yuan Lai An will replace student Song Lan's 18th rank on the Overlord level Rising Dragon chart. The victor stood proudly in the center of the ring, his gaze a condescending challenge. "If you still want to challenge me, I'm always ready." But for now, I suggest you head to the infirmary. While you're at it, take care of that pathetic roommate of yours. Yuan Lian paused as a voice called out from behind him. Yuan Lian. Lin Hu stepped forward resolutely, his face a mask of contempt. You and your people are getting more and more out of control. His eyes blazed with killing intent, his expression grim. The brute slowly glanced back, his voice casual but laced with warning. Wang Lin Hu, this was a private matter between me and Song Lan. What the hell does it have to do with you? If you're so eager for a fight, why don't you go find Wu Xuan Gu? Lin Hu gritted his teeth, holding back his rage. Say one more word, and I swear I'll rip that mouth of yours apart. Yuan Li and just gestured mockingly. Is that a threat? Too bad, the rules of the Rising Dragon chart state that a higher-ranked person can't challenge someone ranked lower. Lin Hu's eyes blazed with fury. He watched intently, grinding his teeth. Damn it all. Jin Zi suddenly felt a pang of panic, noticing the empty seat beside him. Lin Yuan, you suddenly appeared, your face perfectly calm. If that's the case, then allow someone with a lower rank to challenge you. The brute raised an eyebrow in disdain, his tone dripping with sarcasm. And what piece of trash is this now? Lin Yuan stood tall in the center of the ring. I'm Song Lan's roommate, Lin Yuan. He pointed a finger, his eyes as cold as ice. Ranked 312 on the Rising Dragon chart. I will be the one to challenge you next time. Yuan Lai and burst out laughing, his voice mocking. 312 on the Rising Dragon chart. His expression twisted into a manic sneer as he growled out a warning. You want to challenge me? According to the rules, you don't even have the right. Are you looking to die? A slow smirk spread across Lin Yuan's lips, completely unfazed. It's true. Right now, I'm not qualified to challenge you, but in 12 days, I will be. Yuan Lai. And froze for a moment, his mind racing, his eyes filled with calculation. 12 days. With his current rank, he'd have to win a challenge every single day to be able to fight me. The brute turned decisively, his posture a taunt. Since you're so confident, I'll wait for you for 12 days, but if you disappoint me, I'll come for you myself and rip the bones from your body, one by one. Lin Yuan stood firm, his declaration cold and absolute. Just you wait. Immediately, two figures rushed towards the arena. Song Lan. Song Lan's eyes were hazy, his voice trembling. I'm sorry, I still lost. Lin Yuan calmly reassured him, his voice firm. Just focus on healing. Leave the rest to me. He then turned, his gaze sincere. Thank you for stepping in for Song Lan today. The other man replied casually. Song Lan and I have always been against the actions of the Hunters organization. Lin Hu's expression turned serious, his voice low. But you've got some serious guts, daring to challenge Yuan Lai on. Lin Yuan's back was straight and resolute. If I didn't even dare to do this, then why would I have come to the Mo Du Beast University? Excuse us, we're heading to the infirmary first. Lin Hu calmly watched the two of them support each other as they left. A slow smile spread across his face, his eyes filled with intrigue. This Lin Yuan. He's someone worth getting to know. The scene changes to the school's infirmary. Inside a patient room, Jinzi stood there, lost in thought, his tone heavy. Were you serious today, back in the arena? He replied with unwavering calm. Do I look like I'm joking, or do you actually think I can't handle Yuan Lion? His eyes flashed with anxiety, his posture urgent. So what is your true power level right now? But Lin Yuan remained perfectly calm, his will unshakable. You'll find out in 12 days. The next day, at Arena 57, Jinzi sat in the stands with a knot of anxiety in his stomach. Down on the arena floor, Chen Hai taunted him with flashy moves. This guy is unbelievably arrogant. First he challenges Yuan Lian, then he skips over 50 ranks to challenge me. S-Class Chen Hai, user of the mutated sea serpent, an 8-star beast general, ranked 262. Across from him, Lin Yuan's spirit power surged. Cut the chatter, fuse with your beast soul. His opponent fused without hesitation. A sigh escaped his lips. You really are an impatient one. Fine, we'll do it your way. Beast soul fusion. The mutated sea serpent instantly materialized, radiating a ferocious killing intent. The very air grew heavy as the two spirits faced off. Chen Hai slithered forward, his eyes gleaming with provocation. You better watch out. He then moved in a flash, coiling around and trapping Lin Yuan's soul beast. The mutated sea serpent's voice dripped with taunting pride. Are you just going to wait for me to squeeze you to death? But a shiver ran down his spine as a whisper filled with madness echoed through his mind. Not a bad technique. Chen Hai froze, his entire body trembling before the murderous aura pouring from Lin Yuan's soul beast. Too bad, your power is a little on the weak side. With a surge of energy, Lin Yuan's beast broke free. The terrified mutated sea serpent recoiled, shaking uncontrollably. This is the power of a beast king. I am no match for him. A massive claw tightened its grip, making his breath grow faint. All right, it's time to end this. The mutated sea serpent began to thrash wildly. I surrender. Spare my life. The referee made a swift declaration. The match is over. The winner is Lin Yuan. The stands exploded into a storm of shocked conversations. What just happened? It ended so fast. That Lin Yuan guy is a beast king. A beast king fighting a beast general. Of course it would be over in an instant. Jinzi's excitement flared, his eyes filled with fascination. Lin Yuan, you've been hiding your true power. A beast king. Lin Yuan answered calmly. What is it? Are you trying to dig up information on me again? A knowing smirk played on his friend's lips. No, I figured out a way for us to make some money together. I was just wondering if you might be interested. Lin Yuan paused, a flicker of confusion in his eyes. What way? It's true, I'm a bit short on cash. Jinzi declared proudly, his eyes gleaming with mischief. After yesterday's fight, the news about you and Yuan Lion has already spread like wildfire. Almost half the entire school is watching your every move, so your popularity is through the roof. I'm planning to open a betting pool on whether you can win the fight in 12 days. He pressed on relentlessly. So what is your current power level? Exactly. Just tell me, so I can prepare everything. Lin Yuan leaned in and whispered, roughly the peak of a 2-star beast king. Jinzi stumbled back, a look of pure horror on his face. My god, doesn't that make you even stronger than Song Lan? This kid was clearly a monster hiding in plain sight. He then leaned in again, eyes wide with excitement. So what are your odds of winning all 12 matches? Lin Yuan thought for a moment. Probably around 95% or higher. Anyone rank outside the top 20 of the Hidden Dragon list poses no threat to me. Jinzi smiled, completely satisfied, his voice booming. Perfect. Then after the betting opens, I'll put 10 million on you to win it all. When we get the profits, we'll split it 60-40. Lin Yuan suddenly paused. A 60-40 split. Isn't that a little too much? His friend leaned closer, his expression dangerous. Of course not. If we're going to make money, you're the deciding factor. Still, Lin Yuan seemed a little hesitant. Scene change. Cafeteria number 2 at Madu Beast University. At a table, Lion was ferociously devouring his food. He froze when a voice laced with hidden meaning spoke up. You've been busy lately. Lion glanced up with a sigh. What wind blew you over here? It was the unexpected appearance of Xuan Gu. I heard that after your match with Song Lan yesterday, someone else already declared they want to challenge you. He casually went back to eating. Just some nobody ranked outside the 300s. Why should I care? Xuangu slammed his hand on the table as a warning, his tone deadly serious. It seems your information is out of date. That nobody has already climbed to rank 262, and I hear his real power is at the Beast King level. Lion stopped dead, blurting out in shock. A Beast King? Xuangu's eyes held a chilling intent, and every word carried a veiled threat. I don't mean anything by it. I just happened to hear this and thought I'd stop by to give you a heads up. Lion raised an eyebrow, his tone dripping with sarcasm. So what if he's a Beast King? Don't worry, I'll put him in his place. I will absolutely not allow him to cause any trouble for the organization. Xuangu turned and left without another word. I'll be waiting for your good news. Lion's fists clenched, a murderous aura beginning to boil over. A Beast King. I'm dying to see what you're really made of. Noon on the 3rd day. Arena 53. The harsh sun beat down upon the stage. Lin Yuan stood in quiet contemplation. According to Wang Jinzi's intel, his opponent this time was Qi Ying, ranked 242. His beast soul, the Moon Shadow Leopard, was famous for its speed. In the stands, Jinzi quietly watched his friend. He's cheering with fiery passion. Suddenly, I'm bursting with confidence, maybe even more than he is. A confused look crossed my face. You want me to throw the fight after opening the betting? Across from me, Jinzi just smiled calmly. Of course, he explained. Once the betting starts, the odds will shift over time. If you just dominate instantly, how can we maximize our profits? My expression turned grim, my voice low. Are you asking me to throw the match? I waved a hand in disgust. Jinzi's look turned mysterious. No, you can't throw the fight. This is just business strategy. No matter what, victory is the only option. You just need to win in a less direct way. Make everyone doubt that you can actually win it all. That's how we'll rake in the real cash. Doesn't sound so bad, right? With a helpless sigh, I finally agreed. Fine, we'll do it your way. Hearing this, Jinzi excitedly threw his arm around my shoulder. Whether we strike it rich, it's all on you now. I stood calmly in the center of the arena, my mind racing. Yesterday, I revealed my true power, the level of a Beast King. And after Wang Jinzi started the betting pool and hyped it up, now at least half the city knows I'm challenging you in Lion. It's no wonder the arena is packed today. Suddenly, a taunting voice cut through the noise. So you're Lin Yuan. My opponent, Ji Ying, stood dead center. His tone was pure sarcasm. Just my luck. Getting challenged by someone at the Beast King level. He then formally declared his challenge. My chances might be slim, but I won't go down without a fight. Show me the true power of a Beast King. Beast Soul Fusion. In an instant, Ji Yang merged with his soul beast. My own beast soul materialized, a colossal figure. The moon shadow leopard's eyes widened, this overwhelming aura. It was truly a Beast King. He immediately crouched into a predator's stance, eyes filled with killing intent. But I'm a 9-star beast general. I can still put up a fight. The two soul beasts clashed in a frenzy of claws and fangs. Suddenly, my beast staggered backward. A deep gash opened on its side. The moon shadow leopard was stunned, his mind reeling. I actually wounded him. It seems my speed gives me an edge. But a shiver ran down his spine as power exploded from me. My beast slammed its foot down, shaking the very earth. The ground cracked beneath the moon shadow leopard, the arena trembling violently. Seizing the moment, it lunged, claws aimed right for my soul beast, but his expression turned to one of pure shock. He thought back to Wang Jinzi's plan. Is this all a Beast King has to offer? The crowd went wild, their faces a mix of shock and disbelief. What's happening? He can't even handle a beast general? And he's supposed to fight Yuan Lian. Someone even started a betting pool yesterday, betting he could win for 12 straight days. With this kind of performance, win for 12 days straight, that seems like a total fantasy now. From the sidelines, Jinzi smirked to himself. It looked like his plan was working perfectly. The more people who doubt Lin Yuan's power, the more money we'll make. And I have to admit, his acting is top-notch. A barrage of slashes rained down on my soul beast. The moon shadow leopard attacked relentlessly, a triumphant look on its face. If this keeps up, he thought, lunging in for the final blow, I might actually pull off a miracle. I'm going to defeat a Beast King level master. But in that instant, a terrifying force crashed into the moon shadow leopard. It was sent flying, slamming hard against the arena wall. A moment later, Ji Ying collapsed to the ground. The entire stadium fell silent, stunned. No one could utter a word. Before them, my soul beast stood tall and imposing, a faint, murderous aura swirling around it. Ji Ying looked up in terror, a cold dread washing over him. Was that just a lucky shot? But that killing intent, his face twisted in horror. I couldn't have dodged that. Just then, the crowd erupted. Everyone shot to their feet. What just happened? I guess the gap between a Beast King and a Beast General is just too wide. What are you talking about? It was a lucky hit. But Lin Yuan's power is so immense that one lucky blow nearly took Ji Ying's life. But Lin Yuan was losing the whole time. His skill is still lacking. In a quiet corner, Jinzi crossed his arms, a smug grin on his face. He rushed over excitedly. Amazing work, my friend. You were brilliant, I boasted proudly. So, how was my performance? Jinzi shot me a thumbs up. Absolutely perfect. They're all saying it was a lucky shot, a blind cat catching a dead mouse. Most of them are doubting you now. Only a few can see the truth, but that doesn't matter. The betting odds are soaring. We keep this up. Okay. Later that night, I was lost in thought. After today's fight, Ji Ying had given me 2 Yang Mo. On top of the standard prize, I also received a Beast Soul armament. A satisfied smile spread across my face, my heart pounding with excitement. I don't need this Beast Soul armament. I can just sell it. If I keep defeating stronger opponents, the rewards will only get bigger, plus my cut from the betting pool. I'm finally going to be rich. 5 days later, my ranking had already climbed, from rank 242, all the way to 142. But as I stepped out of my room, I felt exhausted and disappointed. The last few days, I've run into guys who just buy their rank. They forfeit before we even fight, so I don't get any bonus rewards. From his bunk, Jinzi looked down, confused. What's with the long face? The odds on us just jumped to a full year. Fantastic. Lin Yuan let out a sigh, his expression unbothered. So, I cleared another challenge, right? Got the intel on my next opponent? His friend quickly handed over a data slate. Already prepared for you. The challenger's stats glowed on the screen. Lin Yuan studied the information and let out a low whistle. Looks like this guy has some real power. Jinzi commented casually, his eyes sharp. Of course he does. After failing his challenge against Lian, he officially became a registered hunter. Everyone out there is betting you'll lose this one. He grinned, a spark of excitement in his eyes. But once you defeat Lei Qingming, they'll all see your true strength. That's why I'm closing all bets before this match starts. So you can go all out. This is your battle to win. Lin Yuan's voice was firm, his eyes blazing with confidence. Good. I can finally fight without holding back. Meanwhile, in a high-level training room, Mo Shu was deep in meditation. Suddenly, her phone chimed. She answered calmly. Qingqiu, what is it? Qingqiu's voice was hesitant, tinged with confusion. Lin Yuan is fighting Lei Qingming tonight. Aren't you going to watch? Mo Xue paused, thoughtfully rubbing her chin. How strong is this Lei Qingming? She raised an eyebrow, feigning indifference. He's ranked 92 on the Hidden Dragon list. At the very least, he's at the peak of the 1-star Beast King level. Her eyes suddenly glinted with interest. Peak 1-star Beast King? Qing Qiu's voice jumped an octave. You don't sound worried at all that Lin Yuan might lose. Mo Xue declared with absolute certainty. A thrill in her voice. He's incredibly strong. I know he won't lose. Qing Qiu leaned in closer, her tone teasing. You have a lot of faith in your boyfriend, don't you? She froze, heat rising to her cheeks. He's not my boyfriend. Don't be ridiculous. We just know each other from back home. Qing Qiu let out a helpless smile, her voice dripping with amusement. Right. Not yet. So why haven't you challenged the Hidden Dragon rankings? You could easily break into the top 50, no problem. Mo Xue remained perfectly calm, her voice steady. Because my master said the rewards for those ranks are minor. It's not worth it. I need to save my true debut for after my next breakthrough. Her friend sighed dramatically. Minor rewards? Your master sounds cheap. A high-level training room costs hundreds of thousands a month, not to mention using high-grade soul crystals for the concentration array. With that, Qing Qiu waved a quick goodbye. Well, I'm gonna go check it out. I'll give you the details later. Mo Xue smiled softly. Okay, thanks. 7 p.m. Magic City Beast University's combat zone, arena number 26. Bright lights flooded the stage, raising the tension. Backstage, Lin Yuan looked around, confused. Why is it so crowded this time? Jin Zi explained calmly. At least half of them are here because they placed bets. The other half just showed up for the drama. He lowered his voice, reassuring him. The betting closes after this match, so you can unleash everything you've got. A flicker of determination crossed Lin Yuan's eyes. Leave it to me. In the center of the arena, Qingming stood, shouting arrogantly, Where is Lin Yuan? A murderous glint shone in his eyes as he scanned for his opponent, the 92nd ranked fighter on the Hidden Dragon list, Lei Qingming. Just then, Lin Yuan walked out onto the stage, a calm aura around him. Right here. Qingming's voice dripped with contempt, his fists clenched. So you're the one who bragged about getting a perfect win streak in 12 days against Li Yan? Lin Yuan just raised an eyebrow. Is there a problem? Qingming's face twisted into a furious sneer. Of course there is. It's a shame you don't know your own limits. Allow me to give you a reality check. Lin Yuan stared him down, unflinching. Be my guest. In an instant, both fighters activated their soul beast fusions. The air on the stage grew heavy as the two powerful auras clashed head-on. In the stands, the crowd watched with bated breath. Lei Qingming's spiritual pressure is immense. Among the freshmen who've reached the Beast King level, he's considered one of the strongest. Lin Yuan is a Beast King too, but his past few matches have been underwhelming. Everyone calls him the weakest Beast King. Anyway, I bet that Lin Yuan's winning streak ends here. I don't know what idiot would actually bet on him to win. Qingming's voice turned sinister. Oh, right. There's something I forgot to tell you. I placed a special bet of 5 million on you failing to continue your win streak. Lin Yuan froze for a split second, a look of surprise on his face. You bet 5 million that I'd lose? Qingming scoffed in disbelief. You want me to bet on you winning? A grin spread across Lin Yuan's face. No, not at all. I just wanted to thank you. A murderous aura began to build around Qingming. Thank me. What could you possibly have to thank me for? The power from his soul beast began to erupt violently. You'll find out soon enough. A shiver ran down Qingming's spine as a sense of dread washed over him. His speed, it's insane. Weren't the reports saying this guy's soul beast was weak? Qingming unleashed his own ferocious aura, shaking the entire arena. The two divine beasts lunged, clashing with incredible force. Instantly, Lin Yuan's beasts staggered backward, and a look of pure shock crossed his opponent's face. Even though a perfect 1-star strike. If that connected, Lin Yuan would be dead or crippled at the very least. The look in Qingming's eyes hardened as his soul beast charged forward like a tempest. How could he be this fast? He unleashed a ferocious torrent of spiritual power, gritting his teeth. Damn it, you're the one who forced my hand. Killing intent slowly began to gather around Lin Yuan, his voice dripping with sarcasm. It looks like your luck has just run out, he declared with absolute conviction. This time, I don't need to hold back. A blade of pure spiritual energy shot straight for Qingming. Goodbye. The man staggered backward, his body starting to explode from within. How is this possible? With those words, Qingming was blasted far back. Instantly, the referee's voice echoed. The match is over. Lin Yuan is the winner. Everyone in the arena was stunned, absolutely refusing to believe what they'd just seen. Qingming's soul beast lay motionless on the ground, completely defeated. From the stands, the crowd roared. Is this for real? Lin Yuan actually won. Amazing. Good thing I had a sharp eye for this. I bet 200,000 on Lin Yuan. Qing Zhu stared at the scene, wide-eyed, utterly speechless. Did Lin Yuan's attack really take down Lei Qingming in one hit? Even I, a 2-star Beast King, would have trouble blocking a single blow like that. No wonder Su Muxue had so much faith in him. Lin Yuan, having just broken out of his fusion state, surveyed the aftermath. Lei Qingming was sprawled out on the arena floor, defeated. At the same time, He Long appeared beside him with a notification. By defeating a Beast King-level Soul Master, you have received a golden treasure chest. Not wasting a single moment, he asked, He Long, can I open this right now? He Long replied cheerfully, Of course, you're the only one who can see what's inside. He Long excitedly brought out the chest. Golden treasure chest opened successfully. You've obtained 50,000 evolution points and 1 Beast King-grade divine weapon. The item that materialized was a high-grade divine beast artifact. He Long's face lit up at the sight, while Lin Yuan was left completely stunned. The Thunderclap Claw, a Beast King-grade divine weapon. When attacking an enemy, ferocious lightning crackles around the claws. It can increase your attack speed, and it inflicts devastating lightning-type damage on your opponent. Lin Yuan's mind raced. A lightning attribute. This is way better than the Crimson Flame Claw. I can sell the Crimson Flame Claw at the Soul Beast Hall. Since it's a Beast General-grade weapon, it should fetch a pretty good price. Someone nearby saw him staring blankly into space and called out, Hey, Lin Yuan, what are you spacing out for? Jin Zi came rushing down from the stands, his arms spread wide as he shouted Lin Yuan's name. He cheered ecstatically. That was an amazing victory. We're rich. Lin Yuan smiled back. That's great to hear. As the two were celebrating, a voice came from behind them. It seems you have some skill after all. The man approached them, clapping his hands in mock applause. I watched your match against Lei Qingming. It was quite spectacular. Jin Zi, annoyed by the man's presence, snapped. So what? What is it you're trying to say? Lion said with a sneer. I just wanted to ask, how are those 2 roommates of yours recovering? Lin Yuan's voice turned cold. I don't think that's any of your business, is it? The man retorted. Who says it isn't? After all, in a few days, you'll be joining them. As Lian walked past, he deliberately shoved his shoulder into Jin Zi. Lie. Anne paused for a moment, then added with a venomous tone. You know, when I beat Lei Qingming, I didn't need to waste nearly as much time as you did. Jin Zi seethed with anger. This brat is really pushing his luck. Lin Yuan and Jin Zi watched Lai An's arrogant retreating figure, both of their faces filled with disgust. The more arrogant he is now, Lin Yuan continued, his gaze fixed on the departing figure, the uglier his death will be. 3 days later, Lin Yuan, deep in his training with He Long standing guard, slowly opened his eyes. He let out a steady breath and calmly stated, I've finally reached the mid-stage. He Long encouraged him confidently. Tomorrow, you'll be more than ready to challenge Yuan Lian. At the mere mention of Lian's name, Lin Yuan's fighting spirit surged. That's right. My recent opponents haven't yielded any decent rewards. But if it's Yuan Lian, the treasure chest is guaranteed to be huge. Morning sunlight streamed across the school grounds. Early in the morning, Jin Zi bragged to Lin Yuan. By the way, I started a new betting pool 2 days ago. Lin Yuan asked, A bet on the match between me and Yuan Lian. What are the odds? He told Lin Yuan the odds were 1 to 1.2. After you showed off your real power, those guys don't dare to make big bets anymore, so the payout isn't that high. Hearing the odds, Lin Yuan decided to bet on himself. In that case, I'll bet 6 million on myself. Jin Zi's eyes lit up when he heard that. Are you betting the entire 6 million profit share I gave you? Looks like you're determined to win this one. Lin Yuan replied without much reaction. I've been waiting for this day. Lin Yuan and Jin Zi went to visit their 2 roommates. At the infirmary, Zhao Ming, who was on his phone, looked up in surprise. What are you guys doing here? Jin Zi walked in and handed Zhao Ming a bag of steaming buns. Here, take these. They're meat buns I just bought from cafeteria. 3 for you. They're still hot. Zhao Ming rushed over respectfully. Thank you, Godfather. Lin Yuan then asked, how is Song Lan doing? How is he? Zhao Ming asked grimly. Not good. His wounds are critical. He's lucky he's Beast King level. Anyone else would have been a goner. Song Lan struggled to open his eyes. What are you guys doing here? Jin Zi cheerfully held out a bag of food. Here, breakfast. You need to eat something. Lin Yuan's expression darkened. The battle with Yuan Lai and hadn't just broken Song Lan's body, it had shattered his spirit. He just lay there, wrapped in bandages, completely lost. A wave of fury washed over Lin Yuan at the sight. For a man as proud as him, a defeat like this was crushing. He was surely questioning everything, even his own worth. In moments like these, no one could truly help him. He had to find his own way out of the darkness. While the others gathered around Song Lan, Lin Yuan was lost in his own storm of thoughts. To be reborn from the ashes. That's the mark of true power. Jin Zi, munching on a bun, broke the silence. Today's the day. Lin Yuan versus Yuan Lian. If all goes to plan, he'll finally get revenge for both of you. Hearing this, his two friends stared in disbelief. What? Seeing their doubt, he shot back. What do you mean? What? Lin Yuan hasn't lost a single match in 12 straight days. He's been waiting for this very moment. The others spoke in unison. Is Lin Yuan really that strong? When did he become such a monster? Song Lan, who had faced their enemy before, offered a grave warning. Last time I fought Yuan Lian, he was using dirty tricks, he said with concern. But I have a feeling he wasn't even going all out. You have to be careful. Lin Yuan nodded seriously. Thanks for the warning, but I will not lose. The arena was already packed with spectators, all here for the midday showdown. Arena number 3. Seated in the stands, Jin Zi pointed. Hey, take a look. Who is that? Down below, Yuan Lian stood on the arena floor, waving up at a figure who just crossed his arms, looking down with an air of superiority. Lin Yuan recognized him instantly and spoke to his opponent, so even Wu Xuangu came to watch. It seems the Hunter's List takes this match seriously, his rival sneered. That's because he wants a front row seat to watch you die a miserable death. Lin Yuan shot a confident glare up at the stands. Wu Xuangu met his gaze without flinching, as Yuan Lian continued his grandstanding. You're all here today to see the match between me and Lin Yuan, right? You want to know who's stronger, don't you? He pointed a thumb at his own chest. Well, I can tell you right now, the final victor will undoubtedly be me. Then, he jabbed a finger toward Lin Yuan. And as for him, he's about to become an example of what happens when you provoke the Hunter's List. But Lin Yuan remained completely unfazed by the taunts. Wu Xuangu actually applauded from above. Well said. Zhao Ming seethed with anger. What gives him the right to be so sure he can beat Lin Yuan? These guys are unbelievable. Jin Zi had to hold him back. Calm down, man. Suddenly, Lin Hu appeared beside them, making them both jump in surprise. A lot of people from the Hunter's List showed up for this. He's just putting on a show of loyalty for Wu Xuangu. He smiled. Mind if I sit with you guys? Zhao Ming, sweating a little, replied, Of course not. We're surprised you came. Lin Hu sat down confidently. I bet 100,000 on Lin Yuan. Of course, I had to be here to see it. Zhao Ming and Jin Zi were stunned. Jin Zi asked, You bet that much? Aren't you worried Lin Yuan might lose? They both thought, This guy has way too much money. Lin Hu's eyes lit up as he turned to Jin Zi. This betting pool, you're the one running it, aren't you? Thanks to you, I made a killing in the last few rounds. That's why I'm betting big on Lin Yuan again. Jin Zi grumbled internally. So he's the one taking a piece of my pie. Xiao Ming scowled at the arena floor. Just look at how smug that guy is. Lin Hu added, Wu Xuangu is also using this to build up Yuan Lian's reputation and establish his own authority among the members. After all, since stepping over Chu Tianyi, Lin Yuan has become their #1 target. From his high perch, Wu Xuangu watched with unwavering confidence. Lin Hu could only hope that Lin Yuan wasn't feeling the pressure too much. He mused, I'd love to see the look on Wu Xuangu's face if Yuan Lian actually loses. Down below, Yuan Lian made the first move. Beast Soul. Fusion. His beast soul materialized. A ferocious 4-armed demonic ape. In this match, I'm going to break every single one of your bones, until you're on your knees, begging me for mercy. He taunted Lin Yuan. Come on. Show me what you've really got. Lin Yuan's expression remained calm, his gaze steady. A vortex of wind swirled around him as he began his own transformation. Beast Soul. Fusion. His own powerful beast soul appeared, ready to face the 4-armed demonic ape head-on. The demonic ape lunged forward, unleashing a furious barrage of punches. Lin Yuan's beast soul was forced onto the defensive, blocking every blow. The relentless storm of fists hammered down again and again, causing the ethereal shield of Lin Yuan's soul to crack under the pressure. Lin Yuan's defense was starting to crack. The two beasts clashed fiercely, and it was clear Lian's 4-armed demonic ape had the upper hand. Lian couldn't believe it. How is this possible? A single punch of mine should be enough to floor a 2-star king beast. Despite his shock, he unleashed a relentless barrage of fists at Lin Yuan's beast soul. But finally, the counterattack began. Lin Yuan's beast soul opened its maw, gathering a massive amount of energy. Seeing this, Lian felt a chill run down his spine. This was not good. He leaped backward, trying to get out of range. But it was too late. Lin Yuan's beast soul fired a devastating pillar of light, straight at the 4-armed demonic ape. He tried to dodge, but before he could even react, the attack was upon him. It was impossibly fast. An overwhelming surge of power hurtled forward. Enraged, Lai braced himself to block the attack. Is that all you've got? He met the blast head-on. As his beast intercepted Lin Yuan's attack, Lai sneered. Didn't see that coming, did you? I've completely stopped your attack. His confidence was unshakable. You think you can face me with such a pathetic move? How utterly naive. Lai remembered how Lin Yuan had used the black scale fist blade earlier, effortlessly blocking his attacks like they were nothing. That technique must have nullified most of the energy. As he pushed back against Lin Yuan's powerful assault, Lai began closing the distance. He calculated that Lin Yuan couldn't maintain this output for much longer. Up in the stands, his three friends watched the battle with bated breath. Zhao Ming couldn't believe his eyes. Is Lin actually pushing forward through Lin Yuan's energy beam? Lin Yuan watched calmly as the demonic ape got just close enough, and then he unleashed his true power. A far stronger surge erupted, because Lin Yuan's cultivation realm had already leveled up. A brilliant blue beam of immense power shot towards the four-armed demonic ape. Lai had no time to dodge, completely stunned by Lin Yuan's sudden power surge. The beast's soul took the full force of the blast. It coughed up blood before collapsing violently to the ground. Jin Zi and Lin Hu looked on with satisfaction, as if they knew this would happen. But Zhao Ming, who had never seen Lin Yuan fight seriously, was utterly speechless. What? Elsewhere, Brother Gu saw the outcome, and his expression turned grim. Zhao Ming pointed to the arena in amazement. Since when did that Lin Yuan kid become such a monster? Jin Zi just shrugged matter-of-factly. He's always been this strong. You just never knew. Zhao Ming was ecstatic, so Lai was never a match for him. I regret not betting more, but Lin Hu cut in with a word of caution. Don't celebrate just yet. He looked down at the arena. Defeating Lai won't be that simple. Just then, the four-armed demonic ape staggered back to its feet. Unbelievably, it seemed as powerful as ever. It was as if taking that massive hit was nothing more than a mosquito bite. Your strength is truly beyond my expectations. Lai wiped a trickle of blood from his lips, his expression turning serious. And here I was planning to go easy on you. Lin Yuan watched as the power surging from the demonic ape intensified. He estimated that at this rate, Lion had to be at least a 3-star king beast. The four-armed demonic ape gave a mighty leap and shot towards Lin Yuan's beast soul like a cannonball. Lin Yuan fired the same energy blast again, but this time the ape dodged every shot with ease. In a flash, it appeared directly above Lin Yuan's beast soul. A sinister voice echoed, "Time to die." A devastating blow rained down from above. It looked like the match was over, but somehow, Lin Yuan's beast soul blocked the attack. However, Lin Yuan had forgotten one crucial detail. The four-armed demonic ape has 4 arms, so while he managed to block the attack from above, he was defenseless against the strike coming from below. Lian's voice rang out, a cruel reminder. "Don't you forget, I've got 4 arms." And with that, the demonic ape landed a solid blow. The spray of fresh blood was exhilarating to him. He savored the very scent of battle. Lin Yuan's beast soul roared in agony as the demonic ape carved a massive X-shaped gash across its chest. Lion just laughed. "Feels great, doesn't it?" Blood sprayed everywhere from the grievous wound. Lian's excitement grew. "Don't worry, we're just getting started." The demonic ape circled around to the beast's soul's back. Lin Yuan spotted the move but couldn't react in time, taking another brutal hit. The blow sent Lin Yuan's beast soul staggering. But then, as if it had been waiting for this exact moment, the beast soul smiled. Lian was bewildered. Why is he smiling? That's when Lin Yuan equipped the Thunder Claw, a divine beast armament from his last battle. With the divine armament equipped, his beast soul's power skyrocketed. Lian's face filled with terror as he realized he had walked right into a trap. This is bad. He let me get close on purpose. This was his plan all along. He knew it was a trap, but it was far too late to escape. Lin Yuan's beast soul already had the demonic ape in a death grip. It slammed the ape into the ground, holding it fast. The sharp spines on its back began to glow with immense power. Lin Yuan was gathering energy for a final, decisive blow. Seeing this, Lian screamed in desperation. No, but his pleas were useless. Lin Yuan's voice was cold as ice. It's over. A powerful blast shot directly into the four-armed demonic ape at point-blank range. The impact shook the entire arena, sending clouds of dust and debris flying everywhere. In the stands, his friends waited with breathless anticipation. As the smoke finally cleared, the four-armed demonic ape lay motionless on the ground, and Lin Yuan's beast's soul had... But Yuan stood his ground, unshaken. Lai sputtered, "I haven't lost yet." As madness crept into his eyes, Yuan replied coldly, "If you won't concede, then I'll just have to continue." Lian's four-armed demonic ape struggled to its feet. What are you planning to do? Lin Yuan didn't mince words, his voice seething with rage. I'm going to do to you what you did to Zhao Ming and Song Lan, an eye for an eye. Without another moment's hesitation, Lin Yuan unleashed his attack. A blood-curdling scream tore from Lian's throat. Lin Yuan's technique slammed into one of the four-armed ape's limbs. In the stands, the crowd erupted in a storm of whispers. Opinions flew through the air. Some defended him, others condemned him, but most were simply in awe of his power. Lin Yuan is being ruthless too. But this is exactly what Li Yuan did to others. You could call it a turn of fate's wheel. If you ask me, he deserves it. The hunter's list is a cancer in this academy. Lin Yuan is a total legend for this. Lin Yuan looked down at his opponent. Will you concede? This is your last chance. Otherwise, you won't be keeping that other arm either. You can forget about competing in the nationals. One of the demonic ape's arms was already severely mangled. Suddenly, Lion shrieked, Lin Yuan, you're taking this too far. Lin Yuan shot back without missing a beat. Taking it too far? I'm simply recreating what you've done to countless others. From above, Xuangu called out to Lin Yuan, his eyes glinting with malice. I suggest you don't push your luck. Behind him, Lin Yuan's three friends rose to their feet as one. Lin Hu's voice boomed. How is this pushing it? Is it not too far when your hunter's list monopolizes the hidden dragon rankings and acts like tyrants? So this is how you act when you lose. Spotting Lin Hu, Xuangu sneered with contempt, cleaning his ear to provoke him further. Does a loser like you even have the right to speak here? Lin Hu bristled with rage. Xuangu completely ignored him, his gaze fixed on Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan, you better think carefully. It sounded like a warning, but it was a clear threat. Do you really want to become an enemy to everyone on the hunter's list? Hearing this, Lin Yuan spoke up. I think there's been some kind of misunderstanding between us. Xuangu scoffed. A misunderstanding? Yuan's voice was firm. That's right. Didn't I already declare that I was going to challenge every last one of you scumbags? A wave of disbelief washed over the entire stadium. No one could believe what they had just heard. Two of his friends on the sidelines looked absolutely stunned. Only Lin Hu grinned, relishing the chaos. Xuangu's face twisted with fury. Do you have any idea what you're saying? But the referee's voice suddenly cut through the tension, so powerful it made everyone's ears ring. What is all this noise? I haven't declared the end of the match. If anyone else disrupts this fight, don't blame me for throwing you out of this arena. The referee signaled for the match to resume. Lin Yuan glanced at him, thinking to himself, a Lord-rank beast soul master. As expected, he's on another level. Lian's four-armed ape was back on its feet. You want me to surrender? Lie, and roared with defiance. I'm telling you, there's not a chance in hell. If you have the guts, then finish me right now. Even in death, I, Lian, will never surrender. Lin Yuan didn't even bother to respond to his words. He moved, launching a final, decisive blow aimed squarely at the four-armed ape. The attack hit its mark perfectly. Lian was sent flying, knocked out of his beast fusion state, and crashed to the ground, unconscious. Lin Yuan powered down, gazing at his fallen foe. The stadium erupted with cheers and roars of celebration. Lin Yuan won. He actually won. As he stood lost in thought, the referee's voice echoed, officially announcing his victory. I declare the winner of this match is Lin Yuan. From the stands, Xuangu glared down, his face a mask of pure rage. He bit his own hand until it bled, whispering with fury, You'll remember this debt. The Black Dragon's voice appeared in his mind. You have defeated a Beast King rank Soul Master. Reward acquired, Golden Yang. A brilliant orb of Golden Yang materialized. Lin Yuan hadn't expected such a valuable reward. He'd actually obtained a Golden Yang. This was incredible. Two of his friends rushed down from the stands, their arms open wide. Lin Yuan, Jinzei was the happiest of all, having won his bet and seen his friend win. Zhao Ming was just as thrilled, but added, I never knew you were this strong, but you have to be careful. Xuangu won't let this go easily. Lin Hu also came down, his tone serious. Xuangu is the type to hold a grudge. Once you're on his list, he'll cling to you like a venomous snake until he gets what he wants. Lin Yuan turned and asked, So who do you think Xuangu will send to deal with me? Lin Hu considered it seriously. My guess? He'll send Li Qingnan to challenge you. Yuan was curious. Why Li Qingnan? Aren't Xuangu and Shen Shang ranked higher than him? The current Hidden Dragon rankings are, first, Chu Tianyi, second, Shen Shang, third, Xuangu, and fourth, Li Qingnan. Lin Hu began his analysis. Xuangu cares too much about his own reputation. As a key figure in the hunter's list, he won't step out to fight so easily. As for Shen Shang, he's mostly just a figurehead. He won't get involved unless things get desperate. With no other choice, Wu Xuangu wouldn't send him, leaving only Li Qingnan. Lin Yuan turned to Jinzi and asked, "So that's how it is. Hey, big guy, do you have any detailed info on Li Qingnan?" He confidently gave Lin Yuan a thumbs up. "Anything you need. Forget Li Qingnan. I could even dig up intel on Chu Tianyi for you." Lin Hu cut straight to the point. "No need to go through all that trouble. Just ask me. I've fought Li Qingnan before." Zhao Ming asked, "You two have fought, so who won in the end?" Jinzei knew his friend had asked the wrong question and tried to smooth things over. "Why don't you guys just go look at the ranking board?" Zhao Ming realized his mistake and laughed awkwardly. "My apologies." To everyone's surprise, Lin Hu just shrugged it off casually. "Of course, I lost," he said seriously. "Li Qingnan isn't just strong, his beast soul is incredibly bizarre." Lin Yuan seized on the key word, asking, "Bizarre?" Lin Hu stepped closer to them, his expression grave. "Have you ever heard of a plant-type beast soul?" Meanwhile, in the arena's observation room, a man walked in as the supervisor was watching the monitors. This tournament is truly a sight to behold. The referee was stunned to see it was the principal. "Principal, what brings you here?" Wang Ting approached, saying, "I was watching the last match. That student, Lin Yuan. He's quite impressive." The referee was quick to sing his praises. "Absolutely. His combat experience is astounding, showing a level of decisiveness and brutality that no ordinary freshman should possess." Wang Ting then asked, "I heard his talent assessment was only E rank." The principal's question reminded the referee of the baffling detail. He scratched his head, saying, "That's right. For a moment, I thought the data had to be wrong. The power he displays suggests a beast soul talent of at least S rank, maybe even mid-tier SS rank." But the referee quickly regained his composure. "Now that Wang Ting mentioned it, you must be aware of the situation with the Hunters list, right? Lately, they've been acting incredibly arrogant, not only dominating the potential dragon board, but also pressuring students everywhere. The students are all complaining endlessly." Wang Ting knew this, but was powerless. "I'm aware. But Wu Xuangu hasn't violated any school rules. His methods are, in fact, in line with our Demon Capital Beast Academy's motto. The other students might feel it's unfair," he added. "But since when has the world ever been fair? This world is already a brutal place, a fact these kids don't yet understand. The pressures humanity now faces are growing greater every day." Sunlight flooded the training grounds. At the facility, Lin Yuan and Black Dragon stood outside a door, waiting for the announcement to finish before entering. "Freshman Lin Yuan, you are ranked 18th on the potential dragon board. You will receive a 50% discount for this high-level training room. The cost is 100,000 yuan. Your cultivation room is A116. Please enter within 5 minutes." The door slid open, and Lin Yuan walked inside with Black Dragon, amazed by the incredible things within. So this is the advantage of a high rank. No wonder everyone dreams of climbing the potential dragon board. Black Dragon urged him to quickly see what treasures were in the chest. The two sat down, and as the golden chest opened, Black Dragon gasped. 50,000 evolution points and a Beast King grade divine armament. Lin Yuan looked at the object that flew out from the chest and asked Black Dragon, "What is this?" Black Dragon explained, "This divine armament is called an energy storage crystal, equivalent to Beast King grade. A user can infuse their own energy into it. When the crystal reaches its maximum capacity, the user's next attack will have its power boosted by 50%. Then he told him, "You should try fusing with your beast soul to test it out." Lin Yuan began the fusion process. "All right, beast soul fusion." As he merged with his beast soul, he marveled. "So this is a demon capital training room. It's like a 4-dimensional space. No matter how massive I get, it's not affected." Then, Lin Yuan, the crystal flared with a brilliant light, before quickly going dim. Black Dragon exclaimed excitedly, "It's at maximum capacity." After charging it, Lin Yuan shared his thoughts. "To fill such a small crystal, it took half of my total energy in a full 30 minutes. It seems charging it in the middle of a battle is practically impossible." Black Dragon offered an idea. "Perhaps it's meant for preparation. If a fight breaks out unexpectedly, combining this with your nuclear breath could definitely deliver a fatal blow to your enemy." Lin Yuan agreed completely, storing everything in his reserve badge. "Yeah, that's how I plan to use it." He then began to cultivate. Black Dragon circled around him, happily announcing, "Successfully absorbed radiation. 1,000 evolution points acquired. Successfully absorbed external energy. 1,000 evolution points acquired. Successfully absorbed radiation. 1,000 evolution points acquired. Successfully absorbed external energy. 1,000 evolution points acquired." By then, night had fallen. Suddenly, a communication device rang out. Lin Yuan slowly opened his eyes. Black Dragon stopped, and both turned to look at the same time. Lin Yuan opened the communicator. It was a call from Jinzei, who was looking around cautiously. "What's up?" "So, you're enjoying the high-level training room?" Jin Kai got straight to the point. That must be the prize money talking, right? If you earn it, you gotta spend it. But then Jin Kai's playful tone vanished. Warren Wang called it. Leon Li officially declared war on you. The thing is, his rank is higher, so you have to be the one to issue the challenge. What's the play? Lin Yuan's gaze was like steel. I'm not running from this. The moment I took down Julian Yuan, it was settled. Me versus the Hunter's List. A battle to the death. And while I'm at it, I plan to make them pay. Literally. Jin Kai's eyes lit up. Make them pay? You want to open up a betting pool. He held up 2 fingers, his mind racing. Lin Yuan's voice was firm. I'm betting 20 million on myself. Jin Kai shot back. Just 20 million? All right then, I'm with you. I'll throw in 30 million. A flash of concern crossed Lin Yuan's face. That's a huge gamble. What if we lose? A fire burned in Jin Kai's eyes. Go big or go home. I have absolute faith in you. If you go down, then I'm going down with you, all in. Jin Kai told him to hang tight while he rushed off to open the betting pool, making sure to confirm the time. The fight is tomorrow night, 7 o'clock sharp. I'm going to set everything up. See you then. Black Dragon gestured toward Jin Kai's retreating figure, chuckling. I don't think that guy took a single breath that whole time. Lin Yuan just sighed, not even trying to stop him. Let him do his thing. By tomorrow, the hype for this fight will be even bigger than the one with Julian Yuan. The next night, Jin Kai was practically bouncing with excitement as he managed the bets. He passed by a group of students buzzing about the upcoming duel. There's no guarantee Lin Yuan can pull this off. Leon Li is number 4 on the Rising Dragon chart, after all. And I heard he possesses a rare plant-type beast's soul. It's about time a freshman stood up for us. I'm sick of the Hunter's List pushing everyone around. I don't care about the odds, my money's on Lin Yuan. One of the guys placed a wager with Jin Kai for a measly 100 yuan. Are you serious? His friend scoffed in disbelief. You call that a bet? Jin Kai quickly calculated the odds, 1 to 5 against his friend. He sprinted off to handle more wagers, muttering under his breath. Looks like most people are betting against him. Lin Yuan, my friend, whether we become millionaires or go completely broke, it's all riding on you now. As Lin Yuan emerged from the training room, Jin Kai was already there, waving him down. Took you long enough, Jin Kai sighed dramatically. I swear, you're one of a kind. The match is at 7, and you're still training at 5:30. Lin Yuan simply shrugged. What's the problem? There's no such thing as too much training. Jin Kai shook his head in awe before leading the way. I've never met a training maniac like you. All right, should we head to the arena? But Lin Yuan pointed in the opposite direction. Nope, food first. I haven't even eaten yet. Jin Kai's jaw hit the floor. What? At the cafeteria that day, tables were overflowing with an incredible feast. Capital Beast University, Cafeteria 3, 2nd floor. Lin Yuan smirked. What's gotten into you? Why are you in such a rush to pay? Jin Kai puffed out his chest. Are you kidding me? I bet my entire life savings on you. Right now, I'm your sponsor, your patron. This meal is nothing, so eat up. A full stomach means a better fight. Something about Jin Kai had always puzzled him. You know, you're the son of the university's principal. How are you always acting so broke? Jin Kai grinned. You wouldn't get it. There's a huge difference between money you earn yourself and money that's handed to you. I need to build an empire on my own terms, to prove to my old man that Jin Kai is not some useless heir. Lin Yuan saw his opening. Speaking of which, I just realized I still have no idea what your beast soul is. Jin Kai quickly looked away. Don't ask about that. You'll see when the time is right. The arena lights blazed against the night sky. Arena number 1. Lin Yuan was stunned by the sea of people. So many spectators. Jin Kai acted as if it was totally expected. Duh. The battle with Julian Yuan was legendary. Now you're taking on an official Hunter's List member, the 4th-ranked fighter on the Rising Dragon chart. It'd be weirder if the place wasn't packed. The two shared a solid fist bump. You head in, Jin Kai said. I'll go find Zhao Ming and Warren Wang. Got it. As Lin Yuan stepped onto the stage, his eyes caught a figure looking down from the stands. It was Silas Xuan, watching his every move. The senior fighter met his gaze and slowly drew a finger across his throat. Lin Yuan sneered internally. Trying to mark me for death? You picked the wrong person to threaten. Just then, a man with his hands buried in his pockets swaggered towards him. It was Leon Li. So, you're the kid who beat Julian Yuan? He mocked. Frankly, someone of your caliber isn't even worthy of my attention. Leon Li, the heavenly demon Ivy. He leaned in, offering a piece of condescending advice. Here's a tip, free of charge. Don't go picking fights with people you can't afford to anger. Lin Yuan's confidence didn't waver. I appreciate the warning, but it's completely wasted on me. The referee's voice boomed across the arena. Both fighters have entered the ring. Let the match officially begin. In the stands, the crowd roared with wild excitement. Lin Yuan initiated his fusion first, merging with his beast soul. Qingnan then took off his glasses and began his own transformation. Finally, his fusion was complete. The very instant it finished, Qingnan launched a ferocious attack. He whipped a barrage of thorny vines directly at Lin Yuan, but our hero just looked on with disdain. What a petty trick. Lin Yuan summoned his divine beast weapon, the Thunder Claws, and effortlessly severed Qingnan's vines. His opponent couldn't block a single move. The thorny vines, chopped into countless pieces, scattered across the arena floor. Zhao Ming screamed in excitement. That was an awesome move, Lin Yuan. Lin Hu, however, watched the match intently, warning Zhao Ming, "Don't celebrate too soon. This is just a probing attack." Qingnan's true strength isn't just at this level. As if on cue, Qingnan remained completely unfazed, calmly unleashing another wave of attacks. Lin Yuan shredded every last thorny vine and shot a counterattack back at him. "Think you can handle this one?" Countless severed vines lay on the ground, their numbers growing. Qingnan spoke. "Your power. I've just about grasped its limits." He activated his skill, and the severed thorny vines began to swarm around Lin Yuan's beast soul. "The day of your demise has arrived." The chopped-up vines slowly began to reconnect and rise from the ground. The spectators gasped in shock at the sight. Someone shouted, "Those vines, they're coming back to life." Lin Yuan watched the thorny vines, remembering what Lin Hu had told him. He had warned him about Qingnan's regeneration ability. As long as he accumulates enough energy, he can regenerate these vines an infinite number of times. Qingnan activated his skill from his beast soul. Countless vines shot up, gathering into a massive sphere in the air, right above Lin Yuan. Qingnan screamed, "Go to hell, Lin Yuan." But Lin Yuan just thought to himself, an attack this weak couldn't kill a fly. His beast soul opened its maw and fired a nuclear breath attack at the plant sphere above, blowing it to smithereens. The audience in the stands erupted into another round of heated discussion. This Lin Yuan is on a whole other level. He withered all those vines in an instant. Is this all a plant-type beast soul can do? Qingnan seethed with rage. "How dare you humiliate me in front of everyone? You have truly angered me now." Lin Yuan taunted him. "Got any new tricks? Come on, show me something impressive." In response, Qingnan unleashed his thorny vines once more. This time, thorny vines attacked from every direction at once. Lin Hu grew worried. This situation doesn't look good. With this kind of high-density attack, Lin Yuan might not be able to defend himself. Zhao Ming asked, "If he can't defend, does that mean Lin Yuan will lose?" Even Lin Hu couldn't predict the outcome. It's hard to say. With Qingnan's ability, once he gets a clean hit, Lin Yuan will be in deep trouble. I warned Lin Yuan about this very thing. Hearing this, Zhao Ming and Jin Zi couldn't help but feel a surge of anxiety. An attack like this is nearly impossible to defend against completely, even with a warning. Jin Zi clasped his hands together in prayer. Sweat dripped down his face as he closed his eyes, silently chanting Lin Yuan's name. Qingnan, however, was reveling in his ultimate move. Qingnan's ultimate thorny vine attack was an all-out, omnidirectional assault, but Lin Yuan didn't seem to care, simply using his skills to incinerate the vines. But with vines swarming from all sides, a voice from the crowd noted, even for Lin Yuan, clearing them all in one go will be difficult. A new swarm of vines appeared behind him, piercing the back of his beast's soul, then striking from the left. Before he could even react, he was hit by a relentless barrage from all sides. Jinzi stared in absolute horror. Qingnan gloated. "Are you ready to beg me for forgiveness yet?" Lin Yuan looked down at the vines piercing his body. He could feel these strange, demonic green vines, sucking the energy right out of him. Qingnan was absorbing his power. This was Qingnan's second ability, energy absorption. He sneered. "What's the matter? If you don't want me to drain you dry, you'd better start begging." Lin Yuan replied, "Beg you? You're not worthy." He raised his claws. With a single slash, he severed the vines embedded in his beast soul, then followed up with a flurry of strikes, shredding the rest. Qingnan scoffed, "Running is pointless. You're only delaying your death." He prepared to impale Lin Yuan with the vines once more. But this time, our hero was prepared. He manifested a full-body armor, preventing the vines from ever piercing his beast soul's body again. Lin Yuan's beast soul stepped forward. A brief silence fell over the arena as both fighters strategized their next move. Lin Yuan's beast soul once again unleashed its nuclear breath. But Qingnan wasn't fazed in the slightest, confident he could counter the attack. "So this is the nuclear breath that defeated Yuan Lian. Huh? Too bad for you. I've already figured out how to deal with it." He raised his hands, weaving the vines into a massive shield to protect himself from Lin Yuan's devastating attack. The powerful blast was unleashed. The shockwave even reached the audience, but it couldn't stop them from commentating. "What an incredible ultimate move! Based on the power of that nuclear breath alone, Lin Yuan definitely deserves to be in the top rankings for new students. But can the Azure Vine shield truly block it? The shield created by Qing Nan was dented by the blast, but it held. The attack didn't seem to faze him. He was still standing there, completely safe. Fan Nam breathed a silent sigh of relief. The blast must have lost most of its energy against his Azure shield. But even so, to think it still held that much destructive power. He began plotting his next move. Since his opponent's strongest killing blow had been blocked, and considering his current stamina, Fan Nam calculated that victory was already in the palm of his hand. There were no other threats left to worry about. Victory would still be his. But Lin Yuan's voice cut through his thoughts like a blade. Honestly, your luck isn't very good, is it? Hearing this, fury flashed across Fan Nam's face. What are you talking about? Stop posturing. He quickly reasoned that with his remaining energy, the guy could only manage one more nuclear breath, which he could easily block again. But then, Lin Yuan revealed the energy storage crystals embedded along his spine. Without these energy storage crystals, if you had used that stored power to prepare your next attack, I admit, I might not have been able to defeat you. As Lin Yuan mobilized his power, a deafening crackle filled the air, and he continued to provoke Fan Nam. Too bad for you. There are no what-ifs in this world. That's why I said your luck is truly terrible. Fan Nam finally sensed something was terribly wrong. This energy flow, what is going on? Another nuclear breath was unleashed. Go to hell. Fan Nam shouted contemptuously. Are you kidding me? He quickly conjured a new shield. This one looked even more powerful than the last. But to Lin Yuan, it was nothing. From the stands, his three friends watched in utter disbelief. Fan Nam took the full force of the blast, was sent flying, and slammed hard against the wall before collapsing to the ground. As the smoke cleared, he didn't get back up. A murmur rippled through the crowd. Did Lin Yuan just win? He actually beat Fan Nam. The referee's voice boomed. I declare the winner of this match is Lin Yuan. From this moment, Lin Yuan, ranked 18th, will rise to rank 4 on the Hidden Dragon board. Lan Hu beamed with pride, as if he were the one who had just climbed the ranks. He couldn't believe Lin Yuan had actually defeated Fan Nam. Lin Yuan deactivated his beast soul state. Fan Nam did the same. The referee's call echoed, the match is over. Jin Zi and Zhao Ming hugged each other, celebrating wildly. Lin Yuan won. Lin Yuan won. 45 million. 45 million. Standing on the stage, Lin Yuan stared down Fan Nam, while Xuan Gu ground his teeth in fury. Lin Yuan spoke with confidence. Oh, Xuan Gu, this is the first gift I'm giving you. Xuan Gu replied with pure arrogance. Lin Yuan, you act so ruthlessly. Have you ever considered the consequences? Lin Yuan shot back without fear. Consequences? And what about you? Did you ever consider the consequences of your actions? Zhao Ming seed, my roommate, Zhao Ming, merely disagreed with the rules you created and issued a challenge, but Yuan Lian from your organization beat him until he was critically injured. My other roommate, Song Lan, stood up for him, and Yuan Lian critically injured him too. He's still lying in the medical bay right now. Lin Yuan's voice dripped with rage as he fired back the question. When you laid your hands on them, did you ever consider a consequence like this? Xuan Gu tried to deflect. I think you might have misunderstood. He emphasized the word misunderstanding and began to spin a tale. Regarding your roommates, I am truly sorry. Perhaps my own management has been too lax, allowing my members to act so arrogantly. But in a competition, some injuries, light or severe, are simply unavoidable. Xuan Gu put on a show of remorse, but beneath that false mask was a terrifying expression. If you are angry about this, I can apologize to your roommates on behalf of the entire organization. Then, he turned his sharp gaze back to Lin Yuan. At the same time, I sincerely invite you and Song Lan to join our organization. The truth is, I have a very high opinion of you too. Perhaps, we could even become friends. Xuan Gu began to paint a beautiful picture of the future. As long as you're willing to join us, you won't have to lift a finger. You'll receive the same treatment as Shen Shang. The audience buzzed with comments, so he wants to recruit Lin Yuan. With Lin Yuan's strength, being his enemy is just asking for death, isn't it? It's like they say, better to have one more friend than one more enemy. Xuan Gu's offer is so sincere. I wonder what Lin Yuan will do. Lin Yuan finally spoke. Back when Chu Tianyi defeated you, did you offer him the exact same deal? Xuan Gu was stunned by the question. He asked back, what are you trying to say? Lin Yuan laid his hypocrisy bare for all to see. Oh Xuan Gu, you shamelessly use money you've extorted from ordinary freshmen to recruit others. That is the fundamental difference between a person like me and scum like you. He spelled it out for Xuan Gu. Do you know why Chu Tianyi refused you? Because a lion does not walk with wolves. Xuan Gu was seething with rage but could do nothing. Lin Yuan pressed on, his voice ringing with conviction. A great Kun Pang would never bother to befriend a mere insect. You people are nothing more than a pack of leeches, parasitically sucking the blood of ordinary new students. You really think that organization is some great power? In my eyes, it's more pathetic than a child's game. Zhao Ming and Jin Zi's jaws dropped at his words. Lin Hu, however, showed no surprise at all, merely nodding. Did that monster really just say that? Those words were like a dagger straight to the heart, and someone had the nerve to call me crazy before. Compared to this Lin Yuan, I'm absolutely nothing. The crowd erupted into cheers at Lin Yuan's declaration. Lin Yuan is right. That gang only formed to hoard resources and twist right into ROM. Take a look. Do any of those people up there truly deserve their rank? The original purpose of the Rising Dragon ranking was to inspire everyone to strive for greatness. But what has it become now? Just a leaderboard for them to monopolize power. Xuangu's eyes flashed with rage as he thought, "Humph. In all my years, I have never suffered such a humiliation. Who the hell does Lin Yuan think he is? Running his mouth off like that?" Lin Yuan simply waved his hand, as if completely unimpressed. He continued, "It doesn't matter. Whether you send Zhu Shenshang or come at me yourself, I will defeat you all the same. The game has already begun. Think it over carefully. And then make your choice, Xuangu." Xuangu glared furiously as he calmly walked away. Later, at the Baiyun private restaurant, the group sat around a table, looking over the menu. Song Lan worried, "This is my first time here. It doesn't look cheap." Lin Yuan comforted him, "Relax. Boss Wang is covering everything today." Without hesitation, Zhao Ming began listing dishes. Braised dragon meat, black fire dragon tenderloin, moon shadow black panther leg, flame lion paw. They even have ingredients from emperor-level beasts. Isn't this a bit too extravagant? Jin Zi said cheerfully. Go all out, don't hold back. Why don't we just order every lord-level dish they have? Zhao Ming turned and said, "Fatty, you're being awfully generous today. How interesting." This is all thanks to Lin Yuan. Jin Zi added happily, 45 million is nothing. This meal is just a small token of my appreciation. He approached Lin Yuan with a glass of wine. Come on, my good brother. I have to give you a toast. But Lin Yuan flatly refused him. I can't. I still have to go to the training room tonight. No drinking. Zhao Ming was shocked, unable to believe what he was hearing. Are you serious? You still want to train tonight? Have you trained yourself into insanity? Jin Zi pressured him. If you don't drink this, you're not treating us as brothers. Lin Yuan finally had to give in. All right, I'll drink. Zhao Ming slung an arm around his shoulder while Jin Zi poured another glass. Now that's more like it. Lin Hu also approached to raise his glass. Congratulations on defeating Li Qingnan and reaching 4th place on the Rising Dragon ranking. Lin Yuan's expression was calm as he replied nonchalantly. It was nothing but a stroke of good luck. And I must also thank you for the information. He had no intention of leaving and continued. Don't be so modest. Your strength is undeniable. Song Lan also came forward to offer congratulations. My wounds haven't healed, so I'll have to use tea instead of wine. Thank you for everything. Lin Yuan shot back. We're roommates. What's with the formality? Besides, since I decided to climb the Rising Dragon ranking, a clash with this group was inevitable. Song Lan warned him anxiously. Today, you humiliated Xuangu in front of hundreds of freshmen. He won't let this slide so easily. I'm worried he'll try to sabotage you from the shadows. Jin Zi answered with absolute certainty. Don't worry. Here at Magic City Beast University, it won't be that easy for him to play dirty. Lin Yuan teased back. Then I'm counting on your protection. The food arrived and everyone began to eat happily. Here comes the food. Another round, another toast. In the Magic City Beast University infirmary, Lian, still wrapped in bandages, couldn't believe his ears. Li Qingnan. Lost? How is that possible? He turned and asked anxiously. So what's our next move? Should we try to pull him into our organization? Xuangu said with disgust. He's just like Chu Tianyi. In fact, he's even more detestable. He handed Lian a vial of golden liquid. I will handle Lin Yuan. You don't need to worry about it. This is a special healing essence, with the power to regenerate severed limbs. Apply it to your wounds, and you'll recover in no time. Lion stammered, No, I can't accept this. It's too precious. Xuangu comforted him. This is hardly the time to worry about such things. Just focus on healing quickly. I still need you fighting beside me in the National Freshman Exchange Tournament. After handing the vial to Lian, he turned to leave. Rest well. I'm leaving now. Lian called out after him. Boss, thank you so much. But outside the hospital room door, Xuangu cursed under his breath. One after another, they're all useless trash. He walked to the vice principal's office and knocked on the door. A voice from inside called out, Enter. Xuangu walked in, looking seriously at the man in the room. Li Shangui spoke with a grim tone. Li Shangui, I have no useless nephew like you. This was the vice principal of Magic City Beast University, Li Shangui. Li Shangui turned back and asked Xuan Gu sternly, "Do you even realize where you went wrong?" He began to scold him. "Your mistake was your arrogance. You thought of yourself as some brilliant, adaptable prodigy, but in reality, you're just a fool, you brainless fool." Xuan Gu could only grit his teeth in silence. In the end, it was his own weakness that allowed others to walk all over him. Xuan Gu continued, "I gave you the best resources and helped you establish your name on the hunter rankings. You were meant for the top spot. Third place is nothing but a stain on your honor." He thought to himself, ever since graduating from Magic City Beast University, he had never dropped from the latent dragon rankings. How could this kid be so hopeless now? Despite the scolding, Xiang Gui's tone softened slightly. "So, what kind of help are you asking me for this time?" Xuan Gu clenched his jaw and replied, "I don't need it, uncle. I'll face Lin Yuan myself and reclaim my honor." Hearing this, Xiang Gui's voice boomed with fury. "Don't throw your life away if you're not certain of victory. In just over 10 days, the National Freshman Exchange Tournament will begin." He started to lay out the situation. This is the first ever National Exchange Tournament of its kind, so all the top academies are taking it extremely seriously. The greatest prodigies from every school will gather in the capital. Do you understand what I'm telling you? If you can manage to shine in this tournament, you'll prove to everyone that you are a true genius. Then, this current humiliation will mean nothing. Though he hated it, he forced himself to agree. "I understand, uncle." Xiang Gui sat at his desk, dismissing Xuan Gu. "All right, I'll handle things from here. You go back and focus on your training." As Yuan Gu left, he spoke with conviction. "Thank you for your guidance, uncle. I know what to do." Meanwhile, Xing, Qiyu, and Mu Xue were talking. Through their communication devices in a high-level training room, Xing Qiu said, "A top-tier training room. You guessed it perfectly. Lin Yuan really did defeat Li Qingnan." Mu Xue happily chimed in, "Well, he never picks a fight he isn't sure he can win." Xing Qiu asked about Mu Xue's future plans. "So, now that you've had your breakthrough, are you going to challenge the rankings after you leave seclusion, or do you have something else in mind?" She brought up the coming competition. The National Exchange Tournament is about to start. There are only 12 reserve spots, so I have to get into the top 10 to even have a chance. Xing Qiu continued, "With your strength, that shouldn't be a problem. Once you're in the top 10, who are you planning to challenge?" Mu Xue answered instantly, "Xuan Gu, of course." Confused, Xing Qiu had to ask, "Why him? Is it because he offended Lin Yuan?" Mu Xue replied with cold fury, "He targeted Lin Yuan. I won't let him get away with it." Xing Qiu was at a loss for words. This girl is fiercely protective. We cut to a bustling, luxurious metropolis, the Magic City Beast Soul Hall. Lin Yuan was stunned by the sheer scale of the building. So this is the Beast Soul Hall of a major city. It's massive. Heilong explained the layout and where they needed to go. The Magic City Beast Soul Hall has a combat zone, a commercial district, a mission area, and an entertainment sector. It also has consulting and Soul Beast talent testing zones. We need to head to the commercial district to buy what you need. As they entered the shopping area, a salesperson immediately came to greet them. "Welcome, sir. How may I help you?" The employee sized up Lin Yuan, thinking to herself, "A kid this young. Probably not much of a sale to be made here." Lin Yuan scratched his head and asked for what he needed. "Do you sell storage badges here?" Hearing this, the salesperson's eyes lit up, her mind racing, but she kept her composure. "Storage badges. Of course, we do. Please, follow me." This was a 1,000,000 credit deal, at least. On the 12th floor, countless shimmering storage badges were displayed for him. The 12th floor, storage badge counter. Lin Yuan looked at the items and remarked, "The bronze tier Beast King rank badge I first got only had 10 cubic meters of space, but Heilong was unimpressed, still too small. Just buy a big one." Lin Yuan followed his advice and turned to the saleswoman. "Do you have anything with more than 10 square meters of space?" The saleswoman replied, "Of course. If I may, I'd like to recommend this one." The smiling saleswoman opened a box and presented the product. This ring functions just like a storage badge. It has all the same storage capabilities, with 20 square meters of space. Plus, it's easy to wear and hard to lose. It's perfect for a young man who's always on the move. Still, she didn't expect him to actually be able to afford it. But this one costs 5,000,000 credits. That might be a bit difficult, don't you think? Without a word, Lin Yuan sealed the deal and asked for another item. "I'll take it. Oh, by the way, I also want to buy some low-grade beast soul crystals. I assume you have those?" Realizing this was a VIP customer, the saleswoman answered immediately. "Low-grade beast soul crystals. How many would you require, sir?" Though impressed by his spending, she couldn't help but find him a bit strange. Such a big spender. And with such peculiar taste. Lin Yuan cheerfully stated the amount he needed. 100,000, please. The saleswoman was stunned by the number and had to ask, Sir, may I ask why you need so many low-grade beast soul crystals? It's such a large quantity. I'll need to report it to my manager. Lin Yuan explained, I'm a student at Magic City Beast University. My professor is currently conducting an experiment, studying the effects of long-term use of low-grade beast soul crystals. What kind of transformation would it trigger? So, I'm just buying it for a friend. That's what he said, but his mind was on a different path. If he observed it to find a loophole, it wasn't technically a lie. The moment she heard he was a student from the magic capital, the saleswoman's eyes lit up, her enthusiasm skyrocketing. So you're from the magic capital. Please wait just a moment, sir. We'll prepare that for you immediately. Before the saleswoman could leave, he quickly added, Oh, right. I'll also need 100 beast spirit pills. The saleswoman gazed at Lin Yuan's back with pure admiration. Rich, a genius, and a big spender. He was absolutely perfect. The Black Dragon then asked if there was anything else he needed. That's already 20 million gone. Still want to buy more? He replied, that should be everything, right? I still got 8 million left. I should probably save some of it. Then, as if drawn by fate, Lin Yuan curiously walked over to a display case. A wind spirit rune inside the glass case pulsed with an alluring power. A Beast King grade divine beast armament, the wind attribute wind spirit rune. Price, 20 million. A wind spirit rune. Lin Yuan asked, What is this? The Black Dragon explained it to him. It's a type of divine beast armament rune that can grant an extra attribute to a beast soul master, and it doesn't take up an attack or defense equipment slot. So, the wind spirit rune can increase my body's agility. Lin Yuan wondered if it was like something he'd seen before, like the speed buff Song Lan uses, right? The Black Dragon, playing the role of a wise teacher, continued his explanation. You can think of it that way, but when you're fighting alone, you might not have Song Lan there to give you a boost. Hearing the Black Dragon's logic, Lin Yuan realized the item was perfect for him. In that case, this is exactly what I need. After all, I have overwhelming strength and offensive power, but that raw power comes at the cost of my speed. He looked at the price tag and sighed, but it's too expensive. I only have 12 million left. The Black Dragon offered an idea. You could just borrow the money. Lin Yuan immediately grabbed his phone. Of course. On the other end of the line, Jin Zi answered. Hello? Lin Yuan, what's up? Lin Yuan cut straight to the chase. Can you lend me 15 million? I'll pay you back next month. Jin Zi was stunned to hear Lin Yuan asking for money and immediately had questions. It's rare to hear you ask to borrow money. What happened to that 20 million you had? He answered honestly, spent it all on equipment. Jin Zi was exasperated but still happy to help. That is so typical of you. All right, give me a second. I'll transfer it right now. Thanks, Jin Zi. Done. He hung up the phone. Thanks, my friend. Just then, the saleswoman gracefully approached him again. Sir, the saleswoman enthusiastically handed the items to Lin Yuan. The 10,000 low-grade crystals are already inside this ring. In her heart, she was professing her love for this customer. My god of wealth, I love you. Lin Yuan simply pointed to the wind spirit rune displayed in the glass case. I'll take that as well. The saleswoman was shocked by his next purchase, but then her shock turned into tears of pure joy. It's only the start of the month and I've already hit my sales quota. Thank you. He walked out with his arms full, a VIP banner draped over his shoulder as the saleswoman bowed deeply to see him off. Our god of wealth, sir. Please be careful on your way home. We look forward to your next visit. Lin Yuan looked at the haul in his hands. A millionaire for less than 2 days, and now I'm a debtor. Money really flows like water. When he arrived back at his dorm, he was surprised. That afternoon, in the dormitory, seeing Song Lan was already back, Jin Zi poked his head out from his bunk. Zhao Ming was about to leave for a lecture when he saw him. You're back just in time. I'm heading to a lecture now. Want to come along? Lin Yuan was confused. Isn't our main focus supposed to be cultivation? Here at the Magic Capital Beast University, you can just audit classes. We don't really need the credits, do we? Song Lan explained. That's true. But this is a lecture you have to attend, especially for anyone at the Beast King level. Lin Yuan was surprised. It's that big a deal? What's the topic? As Song Lan walked ahead, Jin Zi filled him in on the details. You know how they always say there's a chasm between the Beast King and Lord levels that's nearly impossible to cross? How many people get stuck at the Beast King rank for their entire lives? He said cheerfully. Well, this time, the lecture is being given by teacher Zhao Shen himself. Lin Yuan was shocked when he heard the topic, a lesson on how to break through to the Lord rank. At the lecture hall, countless students had already gathered. The Magic Capital Beast Seoul University Lecture Hall. Lin Yuan looked at the massive crowd and couldn't help but be impressed. Teacher Zhao Shanhei, is he really this popular? Xiaoming replied, of course. Teacher Zhao reached the Lord rank when he was still young. It's only natural that everyone would admire him. He pointed toward the front rows. Look, every single seat up front is already taken. Jin Zi spoke with confidence. Don't worry, just leave it to me. With me here, we're guaranteed to get front row seats. He walked toward the front row, approaching two students who had managed to grab a spot. Hey there. Sorry about this, but we were running a little late. If you're willing to give us your seats, I can give you each 10,000 as a thank you fee. The moment he said that, people all around started offering up their spots. Me, over here, I will. Xiaoming sighed in amazement. Now that's what I call a superpower. Jinzi just looked smug. A piece of cake. Just then, Zhao Shanhei entered the classroom. His eyes scanned the room, and he smirked to himself. So, that Lin Yuan brat actually decided to... He stood on the podium, his voice booming. I'm very happy to see so many students have come to my lecture today. I'm certain you are all here to learn how to gain the experience needed to break through to the Lord rank, correct? I'm aware many of you students have already reached the rank of Beast King, but as your power continues to climb, you'll begin to notice something. A wave of murmurs spread through the students below, recognizing their own struggle, stuck at the Beast King level, unable to break through their limits. Shan, he continued, this is the most crucial and the most difficult part of the breakthrough from Beast King to the Lord rank. Regarding this very issue, the Beast Soul Hall conducted special research and finally came to one conclusion. It's because most people can never grasp their own path. Hearing that word, something clicked inside Lin Yuan. He repeated the word to himself. Path. The students below were still confused, whispering to each other, what does he mean? I don't get it at all. The master explained, the so-called path is the perfect fusion with your bonded beast's soul, making it a true extension of yourself. Xiaoming was just as lost, turning to Song Lan. Why does it sound so vague? Song Lan, do you get any of this? Song Lan rubbed his chin and said, I think. I'm starting to grasp a little of it, but I'm not sure if what I'm thinking is right. Shan, he offered to use himself as an example to make things clearer. It's completely normal to feel like this is all a bit abstract right now. Let me give you a more concrete example. Years ago, in my own quest to break through to the Lord rank, I spent half a year journeying on foot across the great mountains and rivers of Huaxia. He and his beast soul experienced life as one. My beast soul is the Earth Shaker Bear, so I had to feel the immense weight and majesty of the earth itself. I also had to understand the every movement and instinct of a wild bear. Shan, he recalled the moment of his epiphany, until one day, I finally felt something completely different. And so, the power of the great earth and the power of the bear all became my own. As he finished speaking, he slammed his palm on the desk and his beast's soul materialized. Its raw power left everyone in the room breathless with awe. Lin Yuan was equally stunned, thinking, the sheer pressure of a Lord rank. Every time I feel it, it's just astonishing. Shan, he continued. Of course, since every beast's soul is different, everyone's path will also be different. You must find the path that is most suited to you, but you absolutely cannot rush the process. He spoke of how long his own journey took, and mentioned one of the current Beast Emperor rank soul masters, Jiang Yang. Back then, even he spent 3 entire years finding his path. Lin Yuan was shocked. 3 years, Jinzi confirmed it was true. Furthermore, it's said that the day after he found his path, his S-rank Golden Crow evolved into an SSS rank Great Sun Golden Crow. His rank also shot up from a 9-star Beast King straight to a 6-star Lord in a single go. Shan, he earnestly passed on his experience and wisdom to the students before him. Before finding his path, he was just a soul master with average talent. That kind of unyielding spirit is what all of you are lacking. So you see, finding your path isn't as impossible as you might imagine, but it is by no means simple. Lin Yuan thought deeply. Path. It's so abstract. A perfect fusion. With my beast soul. Does that mean I need to achieve a state of soul resonance? After the lecture ended, everyone began to leave, until only Lin Yuan's group of 4 remained. Jia Ming was still completely bewildered by what he'd heard. Path this, soul that. I didn't understand a single word. Does this mean I have to go capture a bunch of snakes just to find my enlightenment? The thought made him dizzy. Jin Zi patted his shoulder in comfort. Same here, I'm totally lost. But Song Lan was different. He felt like he was on the verge of a breakthrough. I think I get a little of it. Before, I was always resisting my beast soul's nature, trying to create all sorts of offensive skills. But during my fight with Yuan Lian, I suddenly realized my attacks would never give me the upper hand. He spoke with conviction. So, perhaps I have to truly accept the supportive nature of my bonded beast soul. Only then can I find my true path. Lin Yuan looked at Song Lan with admiration. Song Lan's insight is incredible. He's a true genius, finding his direction so quickly. A voice called out his name. Lin Yuan. Shan, he walked over. So, did you understand any of that? Lin Yuan answered honestly. It was definitely profound, but I still don't know what my own path is supposed to be. Shan, he reassured him, don't rush it. You only recently broke through to Beast King. For an E-rank beast soul, your growth is already completely unprecedented. You even reached 4th place on the Hidden Dragon rankings. Lin Yuan cut in. As long as I haven't embarrassed you and the other teachers, I'm happy. Oh, right, master. I'm returning this to you. Shan, he took the item and praised him. Not bad at all. You can already afford to order your own equipment now. Looks like you made a killing on those bets, huh? Lin Yuan and Jinzei grinned, making a heart shape with their hands as they said in unison. Master, you could have placed a bet too. The master shook his head. I don't think that would be appropriate. By the way, if you're still looking to challenge Wu Xuangu, he's been sent out on a mission. He won't be back for another week or 2. Jinzi scoffed. He takes off right at the critical moment. Lin Yuan, he's obviously trying to avoid you. Shan, he scolded him. You brat, always looking to stir up trouble, always fanning the flames. His father is Vice Principal Li Shangui, you know. Well, maybe that's why. So, this was all orchestrated by the head of the Li family, Li Shangui. Jinzei sighed. It turns out he's a beast emperor-level soul master. He's just as troublesome as my own father. No wonder he acts without any restraint. He clapped Lin Yuan on the shoulder reassuringly. But don't you worry. Li Xiangui won't stoop so low as to get involved personally. And if anything truly happens, I would never abandon one of my own students. The national tournament is just around the corner. For now, just focus on your training. Thank you, teacher. I understand. Time flowed relentlessly, day bleeding into night. Deep within the advanced training room, Lin Yuan was in seclusion. As he opened his eyes, the Black Dragon's voice rang out with excitement. The 100 Beast Spirit pills were incredibly potent. You absorbed 500 soul crystals in just 5 days. You've successfully broken through to the 4-star Beast King rank. But Lin Yuan let out a heavy sigh. It was a shame. Even after spending 5 million evolution points, he still couldn't reach the 5-star Beast King level. Could it be what Teacher Zhao said? That I haven't yet comprehended my own path? The Black Dragon offered an idea. Why not try the combat training simulation? I recall the advanced training room has that exact feature. The function suddenly clicked in Lin Yuan's memory. He knew he had to give it a try. A vast selection of training simulations appeared before him. Giant Octopus Swamp. Peak 3-star Beast King. Specializes in swamp warfare with incredible vitality. Terror Golden Wolf. 4-star Beast King. A vicious and bloodthirsty monster. Golden-eyed Iron Scale Ape. 5-star Beast King. Its entire body is covered in scales like solid steel. Possesses an incredibly powerful defense. One look into its golden pupils can trap you in an illusion. Spiral Demon Ape. Peak 5-star Beast King. Its small frame hides terrifying power, completely disproportionate to its size. The Black Dragon began to explain the mechanics. The combat simulation selects an opponent with a power level perfectly suited to yours. It creates a 100% realistic environment, but without any real danger of injury. Intrigued, Lin Yuan made his choice. Then I'll choose this one. The 5-star Beast King. The golden-eyed Iron Scale Ape. Instantly, his body flickered and stood frozen in place. The system transported Lin Yuan's consciousness into the simulation. Golden-eyed Iron Scale Ape simulation successful. Simulated combat training. Initiated. He looked around, completely disoriented. Where am I? Suddenly, a golden-eyed Iron Scale Ape appeared, beating its chest and roaring. It launched a fist straight at him, but he managed to block the blow. Lin Yuan was stunned by the force behind it. He thought to himself, this power, it's immense. He could feel the overwhelming strength pouring from his opponent. So this is the strength of a 5-star Beast King? The Iron Scale Ape raised its fist once more, preparing to strike again. Lin Yuan unleashed his divine beast weapon, the Thunder Claw. He shot forward, grabbing the ape's throat. His intent was to crush its neck in one move, but its neck was protected by an impossibly hard layer. He never could have predicted this. What? Its weak point wasn't its neck after all. Beneath the fur that covered its body were more scales, as hard as steel. His thunderclaw was completely neutralized. The Iron Scale Ape grinned menacingly as Lin Yuan struggled to retract his weapon. He was completely trapped. The Iron Scale Ape drove a fist into Lin Yuan's chest, and blood exploded from the impact. Lin Yuan was shocked by its terrifying speed. How can it be this fast? Back in the training room at Magic City Beast University, Lin Yuan barely registered the blow that had pierced him. He was in complete shock. What? The Iron Scale Ape retracted its fist. More blood gushed from the wound. Lin Yuan collapsed to the ground, defeated. His consciousness returned to the training room as the system's voice echoed. Simulated combat training. Complete. Challenger deceased. Challenge failed. Lin Yuan shot up into a sitting position. He voiced his thoughts aloud. That pain. It felt way too real. He clutched his chest in fear. If that had been a real battle, I'd be dead. He finally understood his critical mistake. I completely underestimated my opponent. Its speed and power are on another level, and it possesses incredibly sharp combat instincts. I took victory for granted and completely misjudged its weak point. The Black Dragon, though concerned, made an offer. Do you want to try again? Or perhaps choose a different opponent? But Lin Yuan had already made up his mind. The gap in our power isn't that wide. I want another round. Once again, his consciousness was pulled into the simulation. The system's voice rang out again. Golden-eyed Iron Scale Ape simulation successful. Simulated combat training initiated. The Iron Scale Ape materialized before Lin Yuan. This time, he launched a preemptive strike, unleashing his nuclear breath attack. But the Iron Scale Ape dodged with ease. It then leaped on top of his beast's soul. Lin Yuan smirked. That old trick won't work on me twice. The Iron Scale Ape prepared to strike at Lin Yuan's beast's soul once more. But before its attack could land, he teleported away. He immediately followed up with another nuclear breath. Caught off guard, the Iron Scale Ape couldn't evade in time, and took the full brunt of the devastating blast. The attack sent it flying through the air. It crashed to the ground, coughing up blood. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Yuan charged forward to end it. It's over. It's over. His lightning claws descended to deliver the final blow. The golden-eyed Iron Skin Ape couldn't dodge, spitting blood one last time. Lin Yuan's beast's soul retracted its claws as blood splattered everywhere. He disengaged from the soul fusion, landing softly and glancing at a surprising system notification. Heilong was overjoyed. Combat simulation complete. Golden-eyed Iron Skin Ape terminated. Challenge successful. Hearing the system confirm his victory, Heilong beamed with joy. A wave of confidence washed over Lin Yuan. This is my true power. With the right intel, I can defeat even higher-ranked opponents. At Magic City Beast University, Wang Ting sat at the head of the meeting table and announced, "It's almost time. Let's begin." Before he could finish, a pair of coughs echoed as Crimson Ghost entered, taking a seat in the last row. I wasn't feeling well, so I'm a bit late. He scanned the room with a sinister grin. I hope I haven't delayed everyone. He slowly pulled out his chair, then looked at Wang Ting as if nothing had happened. Principal Wang Ting, please continue. Don't mind me. Wang Ting didn't want to make the situation any more awkward, so he began. All right, aside from the Li family's vice principal, it seems everyone else is here. Let's proceed. We must finalize the competition roster today. Have you all made your decisions? I'll start by nominating Song Lan. I'm sure he needs no introduction. Just as he spoke, Crimson Ghost's phone rang, disrupting the meeting. He then acted as if it were nothing. Oh, dear. Look at that. I forgot to silence it. My apologies. The meeting resumed, but the tension between Wang Ting and Crimson Ghost was thicker than ever. That old man from the Li family still has it out for the principal. Shan, he thought with irritation. Is he provoking him so openly? Ling Xuangyu spoke up. I am Ling Xuangyu, Su Moshui's mentor, a Lord-rank Beast Soul Master. I second the principal's nomination. And I nominate my student, Su Muxue, with her S-rank nine-tailed snow fox. Furthermore, her beast soul is partially fused with an emperor-grade bloodline, and has now evolved to SSS rank. Shan, he studied her, thinking to himself, I can't believe Ling Xuangyu, the woman who refused the vice principal position, actually took a disciple. As expected of someone on the verge of reaching the Beast Emperor level, she managed to help Su Muxue break through to SSS rank so quickly. Wang Ting addressed the room. Any objections to the candidate nominated by teacher Ling Xuangyue? Hearing this, Chang'an raised his hand. Principal, I nominate Chu Tianyi. You sly fox, Shan, he sneered internally. He's already #1 on the Hidden Dragon rankings. Does he even need your nomination? Principal Wang Ting was about to happily finalize the list. Good, that confirms 3 people. But Crimson Ghost cut in again. I nominate Wu Shuanggu. Wu Shuanggu is currently 3rd on the Hidden Dragon list, also an SSS rank Beast Soul Master. He is fully qualified to represent our university in the tournament. Murmurs spread through the room. That kid is truly impressive. He's not just powerful, he's a leader. A rising star among the new students. Indeed. Wang Ting clarified. Just to be sure. You're talking about the top student on the Hunter rankings. Correct. I saw one of his matches a few days ago. That boy reminds me of you in your youth. No wonder you favor him so much. Crimson Ghost replied with false humility. You flatter him, he fumed internally. Why is this snake Wang Ting targeting me? Enjoy your smugness while you can. Magic City Beast University will be mine sooner or later. Seeing his chance, he refused to be silenced and raised his hand. Everyone, I nominate Lin Yuan. Not long ago, he defeated Li Qingnen, the 4th-ranked student on the Hidden Dragon list. His strength is clear as day, so he's more than qualified for the roster. A voice cut in, objecting. Wait a minute. Isn't Lin Yuan from your hometown? I've also heard that he's your student. Li Mu laid out his reason for objecting. Most importantly, he is still just an E-rank beast soul. If you're just going to shove your own people onto the team, he mocked, doesn't that seem a bit inappropriate? We can't let outsiders laugh at us for being so desperate that we put an E-rank on stage. Enraged, he shot up and slammed his hands on the table. He roared, Li Mu, what are you implying? He has the strength, so why can't I nominate him? Crimson Ghost tapped the table, cutting him off. Teacher Zhao, calm down. Let's not be hasty. He began his analysis. The boy's growth rate is indeed astonishing. But can you guarantee that the other geniuses won't grow at the same rate, or even faster? The honor and reputation of Magic City Beast University are on the line. He turned the question back to Shan He. If you give this crucial spot to an E rank, and we lose, can you bear the consequences? Shan He stood his ground, completely unafraid. Vice Principal Li, he challenged Crimson Ghost, are we really choosing participants based on talent alone? Lin Yuan is ranked 4th. His rank on the Hidden Dragon list is proof enough. Doesn't that show he has the power to break through? Hearing Shan He's point, the others had to agree. That's true. What a cunning old fox. He took one step back, pretending not to deny Lin Yuan's talent, all while feigning concern. A tactic to advance his own agenda by leaps and bounds. After all, he's just fixated on the fact that the kid's soul beast is only E rank. Shan, he scoffed internally. Compared to the troublemaker Li Mu, this Li Xiangui is the real fox. His true target has been Lin Yuan all along. Principal Wang Ting finally stepped in to mediate. From my perspective, Vice Principal Li's point does have merit. Hearing this, Li Xiangui's guard went up instantly. What is Wang Ting plotting? Why would he suddenly agree with me? The principal laid out his reasoning. The academy must consider all potential risks. This is the inaugural National Freshman Tournament. For every academy involved, this is a monumental opportunity. One we absolutely cannot afford to squander. Shan He and Chang listened intently. Then, the principal's tone shifted. However, to sacrifice his student's future for the academy's reputation would be both selfish and cruel. So, how about we add him to the reserve list? What does everyone think of that proposal? Seeing the principal siding with him, he was overjoyed. Thank you, principal, for giving my student this chance. Wang Ting's expression remained unreadable. It is decided. Li Xiangui seethed in silence. Don't get too comfortable. Outside the training hall, the sun blazed in a clear blue sky. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan was finally taking a moment for himself. It felt like ages since he'd been outside the training hall. Just then, Jin Zi came running up. Lin Yuan, when did you finally get out of seclusion? I was just looking for you. Lin Yuan asked, what's going on? Jin Zi said urgently, it's Sumu Shui. She just came out of her own training and immediately challenged Shen Shang. You need to get to Arena 1, now. You might still catch the end of it. Lin Yuan was stunned. Are you serious? How can her ranking let her challenge Shen Shang directly? Jin Zi quickly filled him in on the details. You probably missed it. The Hidden Dragon list has a special rule to promote competition. Anyone in the top 10 must accept any challenge, no questions asked. Hearing that, Lin Yuan's mind reeled. Then what was the point of that brutal 12-day winning streak I just went through? Without another word, Lin Yuan bolted. Come on, we have to hurry. Jin Zi was left in the dust. Huh? Hey, wait up, he thought to himself. Lin Yuan always claims there's nothing between him and Sumu Shui, but he's obviously incredibly worried about her. If anything actually happened to her, I can't imagine what he would do. The scene shifts to Arena 1 at the Demon Capital Beastmaster University. By the time they arrived, the stands were packed. The crowd was buzzing with excitement. We made it. She's so strong. Her power is terrifying. This kind of overwhelming pressure. I've only ever felt it from Chu Tianyi himself. Yeah, and from a female student, no less. It's honestly a little embarrassing. Both boys were stunned by the commentary. Are they talking about Sumu Shui? Down in the arena, a fierce battle was raging. Shen Shang's soul beast, the Frost Fang, was heavily wounded and on the defensive. That was Shen Shang's signature beast, the Frost Fang. It threw its head back and let out a defiant roar. Sumu Shui's voice was like ice. Before an SSS rank, 9-tailed snow fox, who gave you permission to look at me. She descended, unleashing a blade of pure ice upon the Frost Fang. Shen Shang roared in fury. A mere ice blade won't be enough to stop me. And with that, he charged forward to attack. But an attack born from rage is full of openings. Mu Sue knew this and had intentionally created the opportunity, luring him in. There's my opening. Blinded by rage, Shen Shang's Frost Fang didn't sense the trap and unleashed its powerful skill. He even smirked. Goodbye, challenger. But she dodged the attack with impossible ease. The moment the Frost Fang landed, it was instantly engulfed in Mu Shu's hidden flames. He cried out in pain. Since when? Though he avoided the worst of it, the damage was done. Seizing the moment, Mu Sue pressed her attack. The Frost Fang was slammed hard against the arena wall. Even in defeat, he couldn't accept it. Damn it, Mu Sue's warning was chilling. Don't move. If you want to live. Shen Shang had no choice. I surrender. Lin Yuan was completely floored by what he'd just witnessed. Since when did she get this strong? She took down a 5-star beast king. In a single move, the entire stadium erupted in cheers. I can't believe a beastmaster that beautiful is also that powerful. I wonder who'd win in a fight between her and Chu Tianyi. My money's still on Chu Tianyi. Let's be real, most geniuses are only worthy of challenging his shadow. Lin Yuan was lost in thought. Just what kind of monster is this Chu Tianyi? Just then, Mu Sue spotted him in the crowd and waved, calling his name. She happily made her way over to greet them. Then, Mu Sue started complaining. I was actually planning to challenge Wu Xuangu, but the coward is nowhere to be found. So, I had to settle for challenging Shen Shang instead. She said, her voice filled with righteous anger on Lin Yuan's behalf. That's what they get for messing with you. So, was I amazing or what? Lin Yuan couldn't help but smile, patting her head. You were incredible. The entire crowd was stunned by this sight. What's happening? Su Mu Jue knows. Lin Yuan? I'd only heard rumors that they were acquainted. They've been close since high school, you know. Huh? I think my heart just broke. Jinzi cut in, clearly annoyed. Hey, can you two spare a thought for me over here? Mu Sue teased him. Are you getting jealous? Lin Yuan spoke up. Actually, this works out perfectly. I was planning on challenging Shen Shang anyway. Seeing this, Mu Sue asked worriedly. Oh no, did my good intentions just make things worse? But Lin Yuan didn't blame her. Don't worry about it. So what if Shen Shang already lost to me? I'll just find someone else to challenge. A horrifying thought struck Jinzi. Surely, he wasn't going to say the name Chu Tianyi. Lin Yuan turned to him and answered, exactly. Jinzi couldn't believe his ears. Are you serious? That guy is nothing like Shen Shang. He's in a league of his own. Do you really think you can win? Mu Sue watched him, filled with concern. Does he truly intend to challenge Chu Tianyi? She wondered. She recalled a conversation with her master, Shi Yue. Teacher, if I challenge someone in the top 10 of the Hidden Dragon rankings right now, would that be an issue? Shi Yue had told her, with your current strength, you could face anyone on the Hidden Dragon rankings, with one exception, Chu Tianyi. That memory sent a shiver down Mu Sue's spine, and she couldn't help but feel a deep sense of dread for Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan, I respect your decision, and I have complete faith in your abilities, but Chu Tianyu's power is on another level entirely, he replied with a calm expression. To be honest, I'm not certain I'll win, but I have to try. Even if I lose, at least I'll understand the true gap in power between myself and the absolute strongest. If I don't even have the courage to face a true master, then what right do I have to ever become one myself? Mu Sue was left speechless by his resolve. Just then, Zhao Shan, he approached, having overheard everything. Well said, spoken like a true student of mine, he praised. As expected, you never disappoint. Meng Chang'an grumbled nearby, you old dog, Zhao. You really managed to snag yourself a prize student. The three students greeted them in unison. Teacher Zhao, Teacher Meng. Zhao Shan, he waved it off. All right, we're all on the same side here. There's no need for such formalities. He then turned to Lin Yuan. If you're serious about challenging Chu Tianyi, it can't be now. His words confused Lin Yuan. But why? The teacher handed him a document. The reason is simple. The official roster for the tournament has already been decided. The school wants to prevent students from getting injured in meaningless duels right before the event. Lin Yuan took the list. I understand. His eyes scanned the names on the paper. Chu Tianyi, Wu Xuanya, Jin Zi, Shen Shang, Mu Sue, Song Lan, Li Qingnan, Yuan Lian, and in the reserve slot, Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan was baffled. Zhao Shan, he explained, I originally nominated you for the main roster, but Li Shanggui rejected my proposal, citing that you only possess an E-rank spirit soul. In the end, Principal Wang stepped in and managed to get you a spot on the reserve list. Meng Chang added his own perspective. Lin Yuan, even though it's just a reserve spot, you should know your teacher fought tooth and nail to get you even that much, so don't hold it against him. But Mu Sue exploded with anger for him. On what grounds? This is completely unfair. Both Li Qingnan and Yuan Lian have already lost to Lin Yuan before, so how can they be on the main roster? While Lin Yuan is stuck as a substitute, Mu Shui stormed off furiously. No, I'm going to demand an explanation. If they don't fix this, I'll give Lin Yuan my spot. He deserves to be on the team more than I do. But Lin Yuan quickly reached out and grabbed her arm. Confused, Mu Shui turned back to look at him. She was met with Lin Yuan's unwavering gaze as he slowly shook his head. Meng Chang and explained, the list has already been approved by the school's board. Even if you drop out, your spot won't be transferred to Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan then asked, if I'm not mistaken, Li Shenggui is Wu Shuang's uncle, isn't he? Xiao Shan, he answered with a concerned look. Yes, but that's only part of why he's targeting you. His real goal is to challenge Wang Ting for the principal's seat. He was about to ask another question, but the answer was already clear. In other words, I'm just a pawn in his political game, aren't I? I see. Lin Yuan then turned to Zhao Shanhe with a look of gratitude. Teacher Zhao, thank you for everything you've done for me. You don't need to blame yourself for this. His eyes burned with determination. As long as I can compete, even from a reserve spot, then it's still a chance. Nothing could shake his resolve. And if a spot on that team is meant to be mine, I will seize it with my own 2 hands. Zhao Shan, he was stunned by his reaction, thinking, how can he accept this so quickly? And how can he remain so calm? Jin Zi, feeling it was a huge waste, offered a plan. Lin Yuan, give me some time. I'll talk to my father and see if there's any way to get you onto the main roster. With your current power, leaving you on the reserve list is a total waste. But Lin Yuan refused. There's no need. If the principal has already. Since the professor personally put me on the reserve list, he must have his reasons. At the very least, it shows he has no intention of making an enemy of Li Xiangui. Lin Yuan then handed the official list to Jin Zi. Besides, I think you'll be more interested in this than anything else. Jin Zi took the notice and grinned. I already know what this is about. I could guess the names on this list with my eyes closed. All right, let me see. Xu Tianyi, Shen Shang, Wu Xuan Ya, Su Muxue, and of course, Song Lan. But one name made him freeze in place. Muxue was confused by his sudden reaction, while Jin Zi stared at the paper as if trying to burn a hole through it. Muxue glanced at the list and shouted, what a shock, Wang Jin Zi, for you to get picked. Did your dad pull some strings for you? Jin Zi, still reeling, stammered in disbelief. What the hell is this? If my dad was going to pull strings, why wouldn't he just secure my reserve spot from the start? Muxue turned to Shan He. Professor, you didn't recommend him, did you? He quickly explained, how could that be? It was Li Xianggui's recommendation. He claimed Wang Jinzhe has incredible potential and specifically nominated him. Lin Yuan immediately latched onto the key phrase Shan He repeated. Incredible potential. Has the sun risen in the west? He analyzed the situation. Nominating Wang Jinzhe is a deliberate power move against Principal Wang Ting. If the principal refuses, he's silently admitting his own son isn't worthy. But if he agrees, Li Xiangui just gets to sit back and watch the drama unfold. Lin Yuan patted Jin Zi's shoulder, trying to reassure him. Don't be so tense. The fact that the principal agreed means he has complete faith in you. But that didn't cheer him up. He mumbled gloomily, but my soul beast, it's not a combat type at all. Hearing this, Lin Yuan grew curious. So what exactly is your soul beast? Jin Zi gestured for him to keep it a secret. A secret. Professor Shan, he laughed heartily. Now is not the time for secrets, is it? All right, don't worry. Being on this list has its benefits, you know. He then finally revealed the most important part. The resource allowance for competing players, whether they're on the main team or the reserve list, is identical. A resource limit of 40 million. Lin Yuan's eyes lit up at the mention of money. Can the 40 million be cashed out? I'm not exactly short on resources right now. He calculated silently, but remembered he still owed Wang Jinzhe 15 million. Shan, he then explained the true value of those resources from Demon Capital Beast University. The value of 40 million in resources from our university includes crystallized pills, divine weapon techniques, and even priceless treasures you can't find on the open market. This is a rare opportunity to access the school's inner sanctum, so I advise you not to cash it out. When the time comes, just pick the best item you can. Lin Yuan beamed and thanked Professor Shan He. Muxue was thrilled too, leaving only Jin Zhe, who was crying tears of joy. Or was it despair? We understand. Thank you, Professor. In the principal's office, Wang Ting stood by the window, gazing at the campus. He was deep in thought when someone entered without knocking. Mr. Jing. Wang Ting spoke sternly. Next time, could you please knock before entering? The man replied, it's an old habit. Wang Ting then asked, Old Jing, you saw everything. How did the kids react? Old Jing answered, Wang Jinzhe's reaction was just as you predicted. doubt, anxiety, and insecurity. Let him participate in the national freshman tournament. It could just be a trap set by Li Xiangui, not a wise decision. He turned back, speaking with confidence. Old Jing, I know my son better than anyone. The truth is, Wang Jinzi's strength has already reached the level of a 4th-ranked Beast King. Participating in the tournament won't be a problem. As for Li Xiangui, I don't even consider him a threat. Old Jing looked surprised. Isn't that on par with Shen Shang's power? Then why does he lack so much confidence? At Old Jing's question, Wang Ting sighed. It's because his older brother is too brilliant. And then there's his soul beast. It's truly bizarre and difficult to use. But thankfully, his hard work means he's never dragged. This tournament is the last chance I'm giving him. He changed the subject. Enough about my son. What about Lin Yuan? Old Jing offered his assessment. He's incredibly calm. He doesn't feel like a freshman who just came of age. In fact, when I looked at him, I felt like we were the same kind of being. Old Jing's words sent a shock through Wang Ting. He said excitedly, "That's rare praise coming from you. How about after the tournament, you take him on as your disciple?" But at Wang Ting's offer, Old Jing seemed completely uninterested. "No need. I have no interest in taking disciples." Wang Ting sighed in disappointment. What a pity. He then fell back into his thoughts. Lin Yuan. A few days later, at the demon capital Beast University's treasure vault, Old Chen looked at the group and asked, "Are these students the ones on the list?" 3 of them, Lin Yuan, Jin Zi, and Song Lan, were utterly speechless. Teacher Shan, he quickly stepped forward with a smile, holding out a list. "Yes, this is the document signed by the principal. Please take a look." Old Man Chen glanced at the list and grunted. "All right, you can go in." But then he looked up, his eyes sharp with a warning. "The moment your time is up, get out immediately." Shan He, clearly used to this, pulled out a bottle of wine. "Don't worry, Elder Chen. I know the rules. I'll keep a close eye on these kids." Seeing the wine, Old Man Chen's entire expression changed. "Elder, this is some fine liquor I bought especially for you. Please, have a taste." The old man walked over and clapped Shan He on the shoulder. "Not bad. Little Zhao, you've always been the sensible one." "Of course, I'll always remember you, sir. I'll head inside first. You enjoy your drink." Once they were in, Song Lan immediately asked, "Who was that elder just now?" Shan He turned and posed a question to the 3 of them. "Have you ever heard the story of the Beast's Soul Master who, 20 years ago, single-handedly held back a beast tide? The one who slayed a Beast Emperor-level monster and saved our entire city?" The moment they heard the question, Song Lan and Jin Zi knew exactly who he was talking about. Only Lin Yuan seemed to have no clue. Shan, he reminded them, don't be fooled by his current appearance. He was once one of the top Beast Emperor-level masters in all of Huaxia. Lin Yuan asked, "Used to be?" "Shan," he said with a sigh of regret. "It's a shame. After stopping the beast tide alone, he was gravely injured, and his beast soul was damaged. If he doesn't rest his spirit, he might only live for another 30 to 50 years. So, he stays here to watch over the treasure vault." Jinzi, curious about how to get on the old man's good side, asked Shan He, "Teacher Zhao, I heard the elder is eccentric and hard to approach, but he seemed to really like you just now." Shan, he turned around, full of confidence. "Of course. Elder Chen and I just click. He must have recognized my talent at first glance." Jinzi hit the nail on the head. "Right? It was definitely because you always bring him good food and wine." Hearing this, Shan, he tapped his head and said, "All right, that's enough nonsense. Let's not waste any more time choosing your treasures. Don't forget, you only have half an hour." He gestured for the 3 of them to proceed. "Start choosing." Lin Yuan gazed at the artifacts in the glass cases. Song Lan also observed them carefully, but Jinzi seemed unimpressed, reminding the other 2. "The first floor is just filled with ordinary items. I think we should go straight to the second floor to make our choice." Song Lan thanked him. "Thanks for the tip." On the second floor, Lin Yuan saw it all. Elixirs, secret techniques, beast god armaments, and special materials. Everything was here. But unfortunately, with only 50 million resource points, how could he possibly get what he truly needed? He held his list of needed items and walked deeper inside. According to Teacher Zhao, for enlightenment, I should choose special treasures. Something that can enhance my soul power. Suddenly, Lin Yuan stopped. He'd spotted something. He opened the item appraisal panel. On it appeared, item name, miniature nuclear reactor. Item code, C23.942. Item value, 30 million. Item description, a nuclear reactor, also known as an atomic energy reactor or reaction pile. A device capable of sustaining and controlling a nuclear fission chain reaction to harness nuclear energy. The energy generated by nuclear fission is immense. Please use with extreme caution. Lin Yuan picked up the treasure and examined it. A miniature nuclear reactor. He held the item with growing excitement, thinking to himself, Immense nuclear energy. Isn't this practically tailor-made for me? Half an hour later, Shan, he was waiting as the three students emerged, having made their choices. He asked, "So, what did you spend your resource points on?" Song Lan was the first to answer. "I used 45 million points on a set of beast god armaments that suits me perfectly, along with some high-level beast spirit pills and soul crystals." Jinzi was also confident about his prize. "I also got a 50 million point set of beast god armaments. I'll sell it for a profit when we get out. I should easily make 20 to 30 million. Songlan asked, puzzled. "Why didn't you choose an armament set that's compatible with you?" Jinzi replied casually, "Finding a beast god armament that perfectly matches me is harder than ascending to the heavens. I couldn't just waste my resource points. This is the most efficient use of them." Shan. He then turned to Lin Yuan. "Lin Yuan, did you also pick a beast god armament?" He didn't say what it was, only smiling cheerfully. "Nope, but it's one of the finest treasures in the world." Jinzi's curiosity was piqued. "What is it?" Lin Yuan presented his item. "This. A miniature nuclear reactor." Jinzi recoiled in terror. "A nuke." Seeing his reaction, Lin Yuan asked, "Do you have some kind of misunderstanding about nuclear combustion?" He began to explain to a terrified Jinzi, "There's a huge difference between a nuclear reactor and a nuclear bomb. For example, a nuke is like gunpowder. The second it's ignited, it explodes. It's incredibly dangerous. But a nuclear reactor is like coal. After being lit, it just burns slowly and releases heat continuously." After hearing this, Jinzi clutched his chest and breathed a sigh of relief. "You scared me to death. So this thing isn't that dangerous, right?" Song Lan asked with a frown. If it were truly that dangerous, would the school even allow it in the treasure vault? Still, he couldn't understand why on earth Lin Yuan would choose such a thing. "Hey, what did you even trade for that thing?" Lin Yuan glanced at the treasure and replied, "It's useful to me." Shan. He stepped closer, asking, "How many resource points did it cost you?" Lin Yuan answered honestly, "Not much, just 30 million. Shan, he just stared, completely baffled by the object in Lin Yuan's hands. It wasn't outrageously expensive, but besides him, who would even use it? Jinzi chimed in, "Kid, you get more impressive every day. How many more secrets are you hiding from us?" Instead of answering, Lin Yuan shot back, trying to gather intel on me again. Jinzi shrugged. "I know how hard it is for the weak, but in this academy, your information is the hardest to get, and you're my roommate, of all people." Shani cut in to end the conversation, then asked about their next move. "All right, what are you three planning to do next?" Lin Yuan thought for a moment. "I'll probably just continue training." Song Lan shared Lin Yuan's sentiment. "Me too." Shan, he pointed at Jinzi and asked, "And you?" Being put on the spot, Jinzi was crying a river on the inside, but he forced a bright smile and replied, "Same here." Teacher Shan, he worked to ignite their fighting spirit. "Excellent. In 3 days, on Friday, we'll meet at the school gates. At 9 a.m. sharp. We'll take the transport to Yanjing Beast University to prepare for the competition. Don't be late." The three of them responded with a unified shout. Back at the training facility, Lin Yuan entered his private room and took out the treasure, the nuclear reactor. He showed it to the Black Dragon, wanting to ask how it worked. The Black Dragon's eyes widened in shock at the sight of the treasure. It was a nuclear reactor. Lin Yuan asked how to use it. "Yeah, but I still don't know how to activate it. Is it like absorbing a spirit's soul?" The Black Dragon replied, "It's similar, a one-time consumable item, but the method of absorption is completely different." Still confused, Lin Yuan asked, "What do you mean?" The Black Dragon then explained it more carefully, using an example to make it easier to understand. To absorb its energy, you must consume it while in your beast soul fusion state. Your stomach becomes a colossal atomic reactor. That way, even a massive release of nuclear energy can be completely absorbed by your internal reactor. Lin Yuan declared, "All right, I'll absorb it now." But the Black Dragon stopped him. "No, the moment you swallow it, your power will skyrocket instantly, but that state can only be maintained for a short period. Afterward, the remaining nuclear energy will convert into evolution points." At last, Lin Yuan understood its true purpose. "I get it now. It's a short-term buff that provides evolution points afterward. That means I have to use it very carefully." The Black Dragon turned to him. "This is your ultimate trump card." The sky was a brilliant blue, bathed in warm sunlight. 3 days later, Lin Yuan arrived at the competition venue. He saw that Xuangu's group Qingnan, Lai An, and Shen Sheng were already gathered together. The group shot Lin Yuan looks of clear annoyance, but Lin Yuan didn't even bother giving them the time of day. His gaze settled on Xiangui as he thought, so that's the vice principal of Madu Beast University, Li Xiangui. Lin Yuan watched as Xuangu approached Xianggu and whispered something. Following Xuangu's gesture, they both shot a glare in his direction. "That's Lin Yuan. Rage flared in our main character's eyes. He's the one who kept me off the official roster. I'll repay this debt 100-fold. The man sized him up internally. This kid's eyes are overflowing with killing intent. Xiangui then turned to Xuangu. Xuangu, it seems you've provoked a lone wolf. Xuangu simply reassured him, Uncle, don't worry. I'll find an opportunity to deal with this guy myself. A voice called out from nearby. Lin Yuan, over here. Sumu Shui and Chang Yue were walking toward him together. Lin Yuan went over to greet his teacher. He observed Chang Yue and couldn't help but think, so that's Sumu Shui's master. Ling Chang Yue looked so young. She simply gave Lin Yuan a gentle nod in response. Just then, a sleepy Jinzi came shuffling over. Didn't they say 9 o'clock? He asked, yawning as he walked. Why is everyone here so early? Seeing his son's pathetic state, Wang Ding's face grew dark with anger. He yelled at him in a booming voice. Don't you know to be early for something this important? Just look at yourself. Are you here for a competition or a vacation? Jinzi tried to justify himself. Dad, carrying all that luggage is a real pain. We can just buy clothes when we get to Yanjing. He added with a cheerful smile. Besides, I'm not even late. See, there are still people who haven't arrived yet. This attitude only infuriated Wang Ding more. But as it turned out, someone did arrive after Jinzi. A figure approached from the distance. Sorry, I'm late. With every step he took, it was as if a divine spotlight followed him. His entire being seemed to radiate light. Look, it's the #1 ranker on the Hidden Dragon list, Chu Tianyi. The #1 on the Hidden Dragon list, Chu Tianyi. Lin Yuan was genuinely surprised to see him. So that's Chu Tianyi. Jinzi gleefully pointed at Tianyi. See, Dad, I told you someone else wasn't here yet. That was the final straw for Wang Ding. He smacked his son on the back of the head, then roared, he's #1 on the Hidden Dragon list. Being late just proves he spends all his time training. What about me? Even after getting hit, Jinzi felt it was unfair. How is that even a fair comparison? After dealing with his wayward son, Wang Ding announced to everyone, it looks like everyone is here. All right, time to move out. Once everyone was settled on the bus, Wang Ting spoke up. Before we set off, I have a few things to say. Wang Ting's expression turned serious. If you want to achieve victory in the National Freshman Tournament, individual strength is, of course, essential. But as the old saying goes, know your enemy and know yourself, and you will win every battle. With that, he turned the floor over to Jinzi. Wang Jinzi, it's your turn to share the intel you've gathered for us. Jinzi looked completely baffled, pointing to himself. Huh? Me? A smirk played on Wang Ting's lips as he looked at him. I heard you've been working hard these past few days, collecting intel on our rivals. But Jinzi immediately revealed his true motive. Dad, this intel is for sale. But seeing as it's you, I'll give you an 80% discount. Lin Yuan and Mu Sui couldn't help but snicker at the scene. A dangerous glint appeared in Wang Ting's eyes. Run that by me again. Realizing he couldn't joke his way out of this, Jinzi shot to his feet, declaring loudly, all right. For the glory of Magic City Beast University, I will share it voluntarily. Excellent, Wang Ting said with a nod of approval. Meanwhile, Song Lan, who was sitting with Tian Yi, turned to him with a question. Hey, aren't you curious about the intel on the other fighters? Tian Yi barely spared him a glance, before replying in a low voice. Why should I care about intel on those I'm destined to defeat? Song Lan stared, thinking to himself, this guy's arrogance is on another level. Then again, he has the power to back it up. Lin Yuan was also watching Tian Yi with intrigue. He's not wrong. Against overwhelming power, intel becomes meaningless. It just makes me more curious. Exactly how strong is he? Jinzi stood up, ready to begin. All right, listen up. I'm sharing the intel now. He then launched into his analysis for the group. Besides our school and Yanjing University, the other top contenders are Shuchuan University, Tiannan University, Junwu University, and the ridiculously wealthy Jinghang University. All of them are powerful rivals in this tournament, but Qingnan cut in, visibly annoying Jinzi. Hold on. The only real threat is Yanjing University, right? Why should we waste time on these other schools? Jinzi immediately shot back. You'd be dead wrong to think that. This year is being called the Year of the Prodigy. Every top school has recruited some serious talent. Let's take Shuchuan University, for example. Jinzi pointed directly at Qingnan. Someone at your level wouldn't even make their top 5. Qingnan scoffed in disbelief. Impossible. I've ranked as high as 4th here. Are you telling me some no-name like Shuchuan University has better freshmen than our own Magic City Beast University? Jinzi didn't hold back, ready to school him. The captain of Shuchuan's team is a guy named Chen Zhushan. Of course, he also goes by a certain nickname, the Kung Fu Panda. Qingnan completely dismissed the warning, letting out a mocking laugh. Is that right? What a ridiculous nickname. I wouldn't be so quick to laugh, Jinzi warned. Chen Zhushan has trained in martial arts since he was a kid, mastering both Tai Chi and Wing Chun. He's fused those skills with his SSS rank beast soul, the Great Earth Panda. His power level is at least a 6-star Beast King, and every single one of his victories since enrolling has been an upset against a stronger opponent. His most impressive feat, defeating a 7-star Beast King senior in a head-on battle. The weakest member on their team is a peak 4-star Beast King. Are you still so sure you could win easily? Hearing about the Shu Chuan captain's power and track record, Qing Nan was left completely speechless. Principal Wang Ting stepped forward to confirm it. He's right. This year, the gap between our school and the other top universities is not nearly as wide as you might believe. Arrogance will only lead you to ruin. Lin Yuan processed the information. I never imagined Shu Chuan's team was this powerful. Compared to them, my own strength might be insignificant. I have to push myself even harder. Jinzi's energy surged again. And now, for the team everyone's been waiting for, Yanjing University. Their vice captain is Chen Longxiang, and he comes from a prestigious Beast Soul clan. His Beast Soul is an SSS rank Ancient Mammoth, and his power level, an 8-star Beast King. The words 8-star sent a shockwave through the bus. Everyone was stunned. Everyone except Jinzi. What? 8-star? Qing Nan cried out in disbelief. And he's just a freshman. Jinzi shot him a sideways glance. Don't lose your mind just yet. He's not even the strongest fighter on Yanjing's team. At last, something had piqued Tianyi's interest. He rose from his seat. Who is the strongest? The pressure radiating from Tianyi was terrifying. Jinzi found himself trembling under the weight of his aura as he spoke. His name is Xu Xiao. His power level and beast soul are unknown. But according to a reliable source, when he faced Chen Longxiang, it wasn't a fight. It was a one-sided slaughter. He crushed him so completely that Chen Longxiang admitted total defeat. Jinzi shivered, thinking, don't look at me with those eyes. It's terrifying. A heavy silence fell over the entire bus. Trying to break the tension, Jinzi spoke up. Hey, don't look so down. I mean, there's no shame in losing to Yanjing, right? Where's your pride? Are you saying we should be used to being eternal runner-ups? Hearing his son's words, Wang Ting's anger flared, and he struck him across the face. What's with this kid? Jinzi protested. Why'd you hit me? Wasn't I just sharing some intel? His father scolded him. I want you to share intelligence, not demoralize the entire team. What's this about being the eternal number 2? If you're going to compete, then aim for the top spot. The boy cried, rubbing his head. Who doesn't want to be number 1? The problem is their overall strength is just on another level. That's not something we can change just by talking about it. Tianyi declared with resolve, I will defeat them. Whether it's Xu Xiao or Chen Longxiang. He spoke with unwavering conviction. Let me be their opponent. Xuan Gu, not to be outdone, matched his intensity. Being scared before the fight even starts. That's not— The competition hasn't even begun yet. Anything is possible. We're all considered geniuses, so why should we be any less than them? If we can see the gap between us, then all we have to do is fight like hell to close it. Lin Hu's spirit ignited. Well said. At worst, we'll just have to risk it all against them. Even covered in wounds, you can still drag an emperor from his horse. Seeing this scene, Headmaster Wang Ting said with a smile, spoken like true students of Magic City University. But don't you worry. Once we get to Yanjing, you'll all undergo a special short-term training regimen, Xiang Gui announced. Headmaster Wang, perhaps we should use this opportunity to decide on the team captain? He agreed, then laid out the rules. We'll do this the Beast Tamer way. Power reigns supreme. The strongest will lead. First up, the position of captain. The role of team captain naturally fell to Tianyi. Let's have Chu Tianyi take the lead. Shang Gui stroked his beard. I have no objections. He then added, however, while Chu Tianyi's strength is immense, he lacks the ability to handle minor details. Why don't we have Wu Xuangu and Song Lan serve as vice captains to support him? One has experience managing organizations and is a great problem solver. The other is meticulous and considers every angle. I believe those two are perfect for the roles. As they discussed, the bus arrived at their destination. Vice Headmaster Li has considered this carefully. Then it's decided. Headmaster Wang Ting called the role Magic City University Captain Chu Tianyi, Magic City University Vice Captain Wu Xuangu, and Vice Captain Song Lan. Once everyone was accounted for, he gave the order to depart. Everyone boarded the train, crossing the barren desert. All of them were Beast Kings of 5 stars or higher. The others had gone to watch the sunset. But you're still in here studying that investigation report, Mu Shui said, walking in from outside. She plopped down beside him, then placed a hand on Lin Yuan's forehead, tilting his head left and right. You've been staring at this paper for over half an hour. Your eyebrows are practically tied in a knot. Lin Yuan looked at her cheerful face, and his own spirits lifted. Mu Xue encouraged him. We still have 3 days of training. I believe with your talent and ability, you'll have a breakthrough at the speed of light. Lin Yuan asked, You have that much faith in me? She answered without hesitation. Of course, because you're Lin Yuan. Bolstered by Mu Xue's trust, Lin Yuan's resolve hardened. Just then, Jin Zhe leaned breathlessly against the chair. Sorry about this. I know I'm interrupting your moment, but I've got huge news to share with you guys. Mu Xue asked, What is it? He gave a happy thumbs up. My dad said he's taking us to a bathhouse for our training. Lin Yuan and Mu Xue couldn't believe what they just heard and asked again, Are you serious? You have to be kidding, right? Jinzi said confidently, I think my old man's finally seen the light. We've had such a tough journey. Relaxing a bit before the competition is just what we need. Lin Yuan thought for a moment, then said, I have a feeling the headmaster has something else planned. Mu Xue agreed. That's right. The special training he mentioned can't possibly be something so simple. Jinzi didn't bother arguing with them. So what kind of training do you think we can do at a bathhouse? You two are a perfect match. He then bolted, with Mu Xue shouting after him, You damn fatty. Do you have a death wish or something? He ran off, ignoring her completely. I'll get going now. Don't want to disturb you two lovebirds. She angrily returned to her seat and grumbled, That fatty Wang. One of these days, I'm going to make him taste what real power feels like. Lin Yuan praised her. You're already incredibly powerful now. You went from S rank to SSS rank. At first, Mu Xue was confused, but then she blushed and smiled shyly. It's because I don't want to always be walking behind you. I have to become stronger, so I can stand right beside you. She stared so intently that Lin Yuan had to ask, What is it? Is there something on my face? Mu Xue looked out the door, changing the subject. Nothing. We're almost at Yanjing. Lin Yuan also gazed out the window, admiring the city's beautiful scenery. He became lost in his own thoughts. Yanjing. What kind of challenges will I face in this city? We've arrived at Yanjing Station. Shan, he asked the headmaster, Sir, everyone's here. Should we prepare to head to the hotel and check in? He refused. No. Our next stop is the bathhouse. Tianqi Spa. Jinzi smirked triumphantly. See? What did I tell you? They were standing before a grand bathhouse. 30 minutes later, everyone was in disbelief. Lin Hu asked, Is this really a bathhouse? What is the principal thinking? Jinzi answered confidently. He's treating us to some relaxation, obviously. He gestured grandly for Lan Hu and Xuan Gu to look. If you don't believe me, just look at those ladies. Their eyes fell upon a line of beautiful, young maids. Dressed in elegant uniforms, they waited in a perfect line. Welcome, esteemed guests, to the Tianqi Spa. Song Lan was stunned. Wait, is this place not what it seems? Seeing this, Mu Xue quickly covered Lin Yuan's eyes. You can't look, she insisted. Lin Yuan replied honestly, I can't see anything anyway. Just then, a man named Huang Peng walked out from the lobby, greeting them cheerfully. You finally arrived. Principal Wang Ding stepped forward with a smile. Huang Peng, it's been a while. Are you well? The students peeked out, shocked by the revelation. They actually knew each other. Huang Peng beamed with hospitality. Principal Wang, for you to bring your students here allows me to witness the proud spirit of Beast Soul Magic City University's finest. It is truly my honor. But Wang Ding cut through the pleasantries and got straight to the point. All right, Huang Peng, enough with the useless flattery. The preparations I asked for, are they complete? He led everyone inside. Of course. How could I forget your special instructions? This way, please. The group stood waiting for the elevator. Honored guests, the elevator is now descending. Huang Peng turned to Wang Ding. Basement level 2 is a secret bathing area, normally closed to the public. He said with his sly grin. Your principal came to me, saying he gathered a batch of rare medicinal herbs and wanted to borrow my facility before the National Freshman Friendship Tournament. The plan is to let you soak in a special elixir to help awaken your full potential. The 4 students shared the same shocked expression. Mu Xue said, Well, Jinzi, looks like you were completely wrong. He just scratched his head in defense. Hey, a bath is a bath, right? Not much different. Down in the basement, 2 staff members were checking the water and the surroundings. The pools on level 2 were filled with a faint, crimson liquid. Lin Yuan looked at the water, his mind already analyzing it. Ghost soul flowers. Horns from a blood giant elephant. A single barrel of this is worth at least 50 million. To use it like this means hundreds of millions are gone in an instant. He turned his gaze to Principal Wang Ding. While I'm grateful for your generosity, Principal, no matter how precious the herbs, they're ultimately just a supplement for boosting our strength. The principal stepped forward and announced, All right, the elixir is ready. Everyone, get in and start soaking immediately. Everyone quickly entered the pools. But just as they relaxed, Principal Wang Ding revealed the true cost of what they were bathing in. "Let me be clear," he declared. "This pool of elixir is worth over 2 billion, and I paid for it all out of my own pocket. If any of you dare waste my investment, don't blame me for what happens next." Hearing the number, everyone was stunned. They asked in unison, 2 billion. The principal is insanely rich. Only Jin Zi seemed unhappy. That old spendthrift. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan felt the fatigue from his journey completely vanish after just a few minutes in the water. No wonder the children of powerful families develop so quickly. A precious elixir like this can drastically increase one's absorption efficiency. As he focused on his cultivation, a sudden splash of water hit Lin Yuan directly. Principal Wang Ding had jumped in himself, sighing with satisfaction. "Ah, that's refreshing." Lan Hu turned to ask the principal, "Sir, why are you in here too?" Wang Ding replied casually, "I paid for this elixir. You think I'm not going to enjoy it?" Lan Hu blushed, embarrassed. "You have a point, sir." While soaking, the principal called out to the other teachers, "Hey, the rest of you teachers should get in here, too." Shan, he was the first to refuse. "No, thank you. Let the students soak a little longer." Yang Yue also declined. "I'm not used to bathing in hot springs in front of others." Wang Ding waved them off. "All right, stop standing there grumbling and get in here. All of you." He scooped up some of the water and said, "I prepared enough for 30 people. Besides, I'm going to need your help in a moment. This elixir is only a supportive aid. Even soaking for 3 days and 3 nights wouldn't grant you a massive leap in strength." Lin Yuan's suspicions were confirmed. So, the principal really did have something else prepared. A crystal core appeared in Principal Wang Ding's hand. He said, "This monster core in my hand belongs to a Beast Emperor-level Starlight Electric Dragon." He held the core high, captivating everyone. You all know how immense and pure the energy of a Beast Emperor is. Forcing its absorption would make your body explode. Lin Yuan's mind raced. He never expected to see the core of a Beast Emperor. Overwhelming energy radiated from the crystal. The principal said seriously, "This elixir was actually just to prepare you for absorbing the energy from this Beast Emperor's core." Wang Ding presented the crystal to them. A golden gleam flashed within the water's depths. As Lin Yuan watched the energy radiate, the black dragon appeared, remarking on how refreshing the power felt. Just by sitting here, the system was already awarding him a massive number of points. "Congratulations! You have successfully absorbed the energy of a Beast King, gaining 10,000 evolution points." After a moment of calculation, Lin Yuan's eyes widened. 10,000 evolution points from a single absorption? If he kept this up for 3 days, wouldn't he gain tens of millions of... The other students scrambled to begin absorbing. Wang Ting exchanged a look with Yue, who suddenly offered a faint smile. She also produced a beast core. This was the core of a dark ice ghost face bear king. Yue echoed Wang Ting's earlier words. "It's also Beast King level. A small token of my appreciation." Then, she tossed the core into the pool, sending a wave of heat through the water. Wang Ting then turned to Vice Principal Li. "I'm sure you also want our students to achieve the best results, correct?" The vice principal thought to himself, he definitely conspired with Ling Changyue beforehand. They want me to give up a Beast King core, too. Xiang Gui also took out a core. "Of course," he said smoothly. "I hope everyone achieves great things. This is the core of a silent shadow crocodile. Consider it a meeting gift." He then tossed it into the pool. All the students present were left completely speechless. Are we seeing things? In just a few minutes, 3 Beast King cores have been dropped into this pond. Wang Ting urged them on. "All right, everyone, hurry up and start cultivating. Teacher Zhao, Vice Principal Li, you two should get in as well." With this much energy, they needed to help the students manage it. Everyone entered the water to cultivate, leaving only Cheng Yue on the shore. Xuangu shot a dark glance around before secretly taking out a high-na pill to boost his absorption time. "This high-na pill you gave me rapidly increases absorption in a short time. It's perfect for this situation." He swallowed it with grim determination. "I will leave all of you in the dust." As he spoke, his power erupted, and he began cultivating at a frantic pace. Shang Gui watched from nearby, thinking to himself, "So what if you force me to give up a Beast King core?" Wang Ting. He relaxed, a smug thought crossing his mind. "In the end, isn't it all just a gift for my own grandson?" Shan, he moved closer to the principal, whispering, "Principal, I saw him." Wang Ting replied casually, "I'm well aware of his little tricks. Ultimately, this comes down to talent. The higher the talent, the faster the absorption. Just look at Chu Tianyi," he continued. "He isn't using any elixirs, but his speed is still far greater than the others." Tianyi was absorbing all types of energy. Mu Shui, however, was only absorbing a single type, focusing her efforts entirely. When the energy in a person's attributes are a perfect match, the results are naturally multiplied. Wang Ting and Xiang Gui watched as Mu Shui absorbed only one source of power. I knew Ling Changyue had another motive. Changyue wasn't cultivating, she was just sitting peacefully, enjoying her tea. That beast core was meant for Sumok Sue. Shan, he then asked, but principal, if you knew Wu Shuanggu used a high in a pill, why didn't you stop him? Wang Ting simply replied, what is there to stop? My wish is for everyone to absorb as much as they can. However, relying on elixirs to absorb too much carries the risk of a backlash. Whether they can truly make that power their own, that depends on their own destiny. That boy always thinks he's so clever, but he can't even see a risk this obvious. He truly believes he's getting ahead. He has far too much faith in Wu Xuangu. Wang Ting told him to relax, pay attention to the others. Haven't you noticed your own student's performance is even more astonishing? Lin Yuan was absorbing two types of energy simultaneously. The two streams weren't clashing but were instead circling him in perfect harmony. Shan, he was stunned by the sight. Could it be that an E-rank talent is so useless that it can't even absorb Beast King energy? Wang Ting told him to observe more carefully. Look again, but closer this time. Shan, he focused his gaze and broke into a cold sweat. It was because the absorption speed was too fast, so fast it was creating a vacuum around his body. Shan, he couldn't believe what was happening. How is this even possible? Wang Ting shrugged. You're his mentor. You're asking me. Who would I ask? Don't overthink it. That kid definitely has his secret. But who among the truly powerful doesn't have a secret or two? Shan, he looked at the scene and smiled. You have a point. As long as he can grow up safely, that's all that matters. But then, Wang Ting noticed something wrong. Wait, why is the energy moving faster and faster? It can't be because of that brat, Lin Yuan, can it? Xuangu also stared in disbelief. How is he doing that? Xuangu suddenly grit his teeth, looking overloaded. He let out a piercing scream, shocking everyone present. Xuangu looked like he'd gone mad, his entire body radiating a chilling aura. He exhaled a breath of pure frost. His eyes snapped open. A torrent of raw power surged through his veins. Finally, he had broken through. From a 5-star Beast King to the 6th star, Xuangu glanced at Lin Yuan, a smirk playing on his lips. He thought to himself, even a so-called genius like Chu Tianyi can't absorb Beast King energy faster than me. It's just as I thought. I am the true chosen one. His gaze fell on Lin Yuan, a sneer twisting his features. Pathetic, Lin Yuan. But then, something felt off. Why is his absorption rate so incredibly slow? Suddenly, his eyes widened in disbelief. A tremor of fear ran through him, his face contorting in shock. Cold sweat beaded on his forehead, trickling down his skin. No, that's not right. His eyes bulged as he reeled back, utterly stunned. How can he be so fast? He bit his lip, his mind racing. Could he have a high Na Dan pill too? No, even that pill couldn't produce this kind of effect. How can I lose to someone with a mere E-rank beast soul? I have to surpass him. I must. Fueled by his desperate thoughts, Xuangu shut his eyes tight. A formidable aura exploded from him, intent on crushing his rival. Suddenly, he roared. 3 powers. Converge. In that instant, a vortex of energy began to gather in his hands. His eyes were bloodshot, practically bursting from their sockets. Veins bulged across his face as his aura surged, twisting him into something demonic. It's all mine, he shrieked. He pushed his body past its breaking point once more. Breakthrough again. The immense strain was too much. His body suffered a violent backlash, and he coughed up a mouthful of blood. Everyone watched in stunned silence at the brutal recoil. Shan, he turned to Wang Ting with a worried expression. Headmaster, he began, if that boy keeps this up. Wang Ting calmly replied, don't worry. With Li Shangui here, he won't let any harm come to his nephew. Just then, a hand radiating immense power landed on Xuangu's back. It was Xianggu, instantly channeling energy into his nephew. The energy stream stabilized his chaotic aura. Have you lost your mind? Xiangui roared in fury. Who told you to absorb energy so recklessly? Hearing his uncle's voice, Xuangu gritted his teeth. I refuse to accept this, he spat. How can he possibly absorb energy that quickly? Xiangui glared at his disappointing nephew, his voice thundering with rage. You fool. I gave you the Hei Na Dan to improve your own strength. Not so you could senselessly compete with others. Are you trying to explode from the inside out? Xiangui then shot a sharp glance toward Lin Yuan. Haven't you noticed? That boy, Lin Yuan. He's absorbing a massive amount of energy, but his actual power level hasn't changed one bit. A steady stream of power swirled around Lin Yuan. Hearing his uncle's words, Xuangu realized he was right. He thought, that's right. How could a pathetic E-rank beast soul possibly absorb a beast emperor's core? Even if he did, how many levels could he possibly gain? Shangui's glare intensified. Stop wasting your strength on such pointless matters. Remember this, your greatest enemy is yourself. Xuangu bit back his rage, swallowing his pride, and forced out the words through clenched teeth. You are right, uncle. Just as the words left his lips, Lin Yuan and all the others completed their absorption. The headmaster's brow rose in admiration. Very good, he said, his tone full of praise. Suddenly, both his and Shan's attention shifted completely to Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan? 2 days later, in the Great Hall, everyone was celebrating their newfound power. An excited Jin Zi scratched his head sheepishly, boasting to his father, Dad, I broke through. Thank you for the pill and the core. Unimpressed with his son's complacency, Wang Ting rolled his eyes. He grabbed Jin Zi's ear and bellowed like thunder. You're satisfied with such a minor breakthrough. Can't you show a little more ambition? Jin Zi winced in pain, crying out, I get it. I get it. Dad, let go. Throughout all of this, Lin Yuan remained silent. He just stood there, his gaze distant. Then, a voice called out to him, Hey, kid. He turned to see Shan He approaching him. Teacher Shan He, what is it? The teacher wore a puzzled expression. I was wondering, he asked, why didn't you have a breakthrough? At the question, a flicker of surprise crossed Lin Yuan's face before he answered with a blank look. Oh, right, Lin Yuan said. I forgot. Shan He's jaw dropped to the floor. He stood there, completely frozen in bewilderment. In an instant, Lin Yuan's expression shifted. He spoke with sudden seriousness to his companion. Little Hei Long, use the evolution points. It's time to break through. As you wish, it replied. Instantly, a brilliant crimson gold aura erupted around Lin Yuan, bathing the hall in its light. Shan, he gasped in utter amazement. What is this? A breakthrough. Can someone actually control when it happens? Composing himself, he asked, Is your current level a 6-star beast king? Lin Yuan simply replied, yes. But inside, Lin Yuan was calculating. I still have 20 million evolution points left unused. Is that enough to reach the 8th star of the beast king realm? From across the hall, a mocking laugh echoed, followed by a contemptuous glare from Xuangu. Lin Yuan observed him calmly, thinking, leveling up that fast will leave his foundation unstable. He's a 7-star beast king now, but it's hard to say how much of that power he can actually wield. From afar, the headmaster watched Lin Yuan, his eyes filled with immense praise for the young talent. Not bad at all, but the inspector's brow furrowed in thought. This kid is a true prodigy. Absorbing 1/3 of my energy was no small feat. Just then, Wang Ting shouted to gather everyone. All right, students, let's head over to the hotel. They arrived at the Yanjing Hotel, a towering and luxurious skyscraper. The entire group was amazed to finally set foot inside. Jinzi spoke up. I heard Yanjing Beast University booked this entire place. All the guests here are students competing in the tournament. Along with their teachers, everyone was waiting to check in. As he finished speaking, his stomach began to growl. It made him cry out, I'm just ready to eat something. Musue offered a suggestion. After we check in, I'll take you out. The local food in Yanjing is endless. Jinzi questioned her, how would you know? Annoyed, she turned and spoke loudly. I looked it up beforehand, all right. Just then, another group walked in, and the three of them stopped talking. The group strode in with an air of superiority. Lin Yuan asked Jinzi, who are they? Jinzi informed him, they're students from Yanjing Beast University. The two at the front are Chen Longshang and Xu Jiao. At the same time, Song Lan spoke to Tian Yi. Captain, that's Chen Longshang and Xu Jiao from Yanjing. Xuangu let out a cold smirk, then spoke with confidence. I'll go say hello. We'll have to face them eventually anyway. He walked forward, extending a hand in greeting. Hello, I represent Madu Beast University. I'm the vice captain, Wu Xuangu. Longxiang smiled warmly, reaching out to shake his hand. So you're a student from Madu Beast University. Greetings. I'm the vice captain representing Yanjing Beast University. He gripped Xuangu's hand so tightly that Xuangu was shocked by his raw power. This guy is strong. Xuangu quickly pulled his hand away. His voice was laced with pain, his hand aching from the grip. A pleasure. Xuangu then turned to greet Xu Jiao, who was standing behind Longxiang. This must be your captain, Xu Jiao, right? Greetings. Xu Jiao didn't even reply, pulling his hood up and turning away. The blatant disrespect left Xuangu frozen, his hand still hanging in the air. The atmosphere suddenly became incredibly awkward. Song Lan and Tian Yi said nothing, leaving Xuangu standing there in total embarrassment with his hand outstretched. What is this guy's problem? Does he have no respect at all? Is he looking down on me? Longxiang laughed, trying to break the tension. He then offered an apology. So sorry about that. He gently guided Xuangu's lingering hand back down. Our captain is a bit introverted. He doesn't like interacting with strangers, so please forgive his behavior. Longshan grabbed Shu Engu's hand again. Though it hurt, Shu Engu forced a smile. It's fine, just let go of my hand. Song Lan stepped forward with a smile. So where are you all headed now? Shu Engu shot him an irritated look. Longxiang happily answered. We were planning to go to the arena in the Beast Soul Hall. A lot of students are there sparring right now. Shan He suddenly walked over. In that case, we'll go with you once we finish checking in. He reminded them not to cause any trouble outside. They all replied in unison. We understand. The sun shone brightly in a clear blue sky, where a shimmering barrier had been formed. Inside, two beast souls were locked in combat. This was the Beast Soul Hall. As their group went to watch, Longxiang grinned. Looks like we arrive at the perfect time. Lin Yuan pointed at the barrier and asked, is that panda beast tamer the one they were talking about? That's the captain of Shuchuan Beast University, Chen Zhushan. His powerful panda beast soul was in the middle of a brutal fight. Lin Yuan's brow furrowed as he asked again, who's the other one? Jinzi explained, the vice captain of Jinghang Beast University, a towering and heroic monkey spirit. Lin Hu said with excitement, a battle between top-ranking members. This is going to be a good show. Fang Xi made the first move. A massive fireball erupted from his fist, hurtling straight for Zhushan. But Zhushan wasn't about to be outdone. As Fang Xi charged, Zhushan leaped, easily dodging the attack and enraging his opponent. Lin Yuan watched the match with intense focus. What sharp combat instincts. Not a single wasted motion. Zhushan focused power into his hand and threw a punch, but Fang Xi wasn't weak either, dodging it with ease. This spiritual pressure is no joke, but after a single moment of carelessness, Fang Xi was hit by Zhushan's technique, forcing him into a defensive posture. A relentless combo was unleashed on Fang Xi, leaving him no time to dodge. He could only raise his arms to block the powerful strikes. Lin Hu asked in shock, what kind of martial art is that? Jinzi reminded him, Wing Chun. Don't forget, Chen Zhushan has perfectly fused martial arts into his beast soul's fighting style. Lin Yuan carefully studied Zhushan's techniques. Wing Chun is both offensive and defensive, fluid yet firm. Taking on 10 opponents at once would be no problem for him. He then noticed a beast god armament on him, the armor on his claws. That must be it. Jinzi began to explain. Right. It's a beast king-grade armament called the Greenwood Fists. It can drain a portion of the enemy's life force and transfer it to the user. Jinze offered his own analysis. In that case, the effect of this beast god armament is highly compatible with Li Qingnen's beast soul. Exactly. Which means when you're fighting Chen Zhushan, it's best not to drag out the fight. Don't let him get any closer. All Fang Xi could do was endure the barrage of attacks. He absolutely could not afford to lose. He unleashed his secret technique to create distance from Zhushan. A surge of power exploded from him. But Zhushan remained perfectly calm, taking a defensive stance. The secret art had clearly boosted. Lin Hu was in disbelief. To think that guy, Fang Xi, actually possessed a secret technique. Jinzi chimed in, revealing a secret technique right before the tournament. That's not a smart move. He explained, a so-called secret technique is a beast soul master's ultimate skill. It's something that can be learned, not just gifted by talent. The more powerful the technique, the more it's considered a priceless treasure. Lin Yuan explained why he was forced to play his hand. Fang Xi is the vice captain of the Jinghang team. A loss here would crush their morale. He had no other choice. Fang Xi charged forward with explosive force. But no matter how he attacked, Zhushan dodged every blow with ease. Rage began to boil inside him. How could this hulking bear be so nimble? His anger created an opening, and Zhushan seized it instantly, landing a devastating punch. Correction. A single, brutal blow sent Fang Xi flying, coughing up blood as he crashed to the ground. Watching the scene unfold, Lin Hu mused, what a shame. If he'd used that technique earlier, he might have actually stood a chance against Chen Zhushan. Meanwhile, Jinzi was practically in tears. With Fang Xi revealing his ace in the hole, he'd just lost a valuable piece of intel to sell. That's the real shame here. Chen Zhushan hasn't even revealed his own secret technique. Now, that's a waste. As Jinzi seethed in frustration, his two friends shot him a look of disdain. Just what you'd expect from an intel broker. His priorities are definitely not normal. On the stage, Zhushan calmly dispelled his beast soul and landed softly. He stretched lazily and announced, is there anyone else here who'd like to challenge me? The Beast Soul Arena's announcer called out, the winner is Chen Zhushan. Jinzi raised an eyebrow. This Chen Zhushan is a real mystery. If he keeps taking on challengers back-to-back, he's bound to reveal all his trump cards eventually. Lin Yuan quietly disagreed. He doesn't care about that. To him, he is the #1 Beast Soul Master and the #1 martial artist. He turned to the others. A true martial artist seeks constant improvement through battle. A look of realization dawned on Jin Zi's face. You're saying Chen Zhuxian is using this as a chance to break through his limits before the tournament even begins. Just then, Mu Shu leaned in. What about you? You want to give it a shot? Lin Yuan simply shook his head. Our paths to power are different. It would just be a waste of time. Sitting nearby, Xuan Gu immediately scoffed loud enough for everyone to hear. Him? You think Lin Yuan is even worthy? Even a 7th level beast king like Wang Zi was no match for Chen Zhuxian. I doubt Lin Yuan would last even a single minute up there. She spun around, furious. Was I talking to you? Mind your own business. He just sneered back. I'm just speaking the truth. Helping him recognize his own place. Xuan Gu grinned condescendingly. Isn't he just a worthless nobody? What's with the act? Once the tournament starts, everyone will see him for what he really is. Mu Shu was so enraged, she shot to her feet, but Lin Yuan quickly grabbed her arm, holding her back. She looked down at him, her expression filled with concern. Lin Yuan just shook his head. Then, for a brief moment, his eyes met Xuan Gu's smug gaze. When Lin Yuan looked away without a word, Xuan Gu was visibly startled. That damn Lin Yuan. What was the meaning behind that look? Watching this exchange, Jin Zi grew thoughtful, knowing Lin Yuan's personality. If he truly wasn't a match for Chen Zhuxian, he would have admitted it outright, but he didn't. Could that mean he's strong enough to face Chen Zhuxian? Just then, another figure stood up. I'll take the challenge, shouted Tian Yi. A confident smile played on his lips, his eyes gleaming. Song Lan at his side quickly tried to stop him. You're the captain of our Mo Du Beast Academy. Winning or losing will affect the entire team's morale. If you win, fine, but if you lose. Shen Shang immediately agreed with her. Song Lan pressed on. Exactly. We're a team now. Once the tournament starts, we have to fight as one. At that moment, Xuan Gu strode forward. The captain can't go, so I will. There's no need for Chu Tianyi to step in. He laughed with pure arrogance. I'm more than enough to take care of him. Song Lan immediately buried her face in her hands. It was so hard convincing Chu Tianyi to stand down. And now this guy jumps in. He's just desperate for the spotlight. Lin Yuan smirked to himself. Desperate for the spotlight, indeed. He watched as Wu Xuangu walked out. His 7-star power was only achieved by force, using a high Na pill. With such an unstable foundation, his chances against Chen Zhuxian are slim to none. Lin Yuan studied his arrogant expression. Still, he looked incredibly confident, unless he has another trick up his sleeve. On stage, Xuangu announced himself. Vice captain of the Mo Du Beast Academy, Wu Xuangu. Zhu Shan's lips curled into a smirk. Mo Du Beast Academy. Perfect timing. The prodigies from Mo Du and Yan Xing Academies were my primary targets for this challenge anyway. He instantly entered his fusion state. Captain of Shuchuan Beast Academy, Chen Zhuxian. I look forward to your guidance. Beast Soul Fusion. Seeing this, his opponent just let out a vile laugh. Xuangu also transformed in an instant. A colossal centipede materialized on the stage. Beast Soul Fusion. The crowd gasped in shock. The golden-winged king. A beast soul that rare. It's no wonder he's Modu's vice captain. In a clash between these two titans, who will emerge victorious? One is the captain of the Shuchuan Beast Academy. The other, the vice captain of Maju Beast Academy, 2 warriors of equal standing. Xuangu opened his monstrous centipede maw and unleashed a blast of toxic gas. In response, a layer of armor instantly materialized around Zhu Shan. Jinzi's eyes widened in recognition. That was a Beast King-grade divine weapon. The green bamboo armor not only diminished the damage he took, but also possessed the ability to purify foul corruption. The Yang poison was completely useless against him. As the poison slammed into Zhu Shan's armor, he was only pushed back slightly. With his fists encased in steel, Zhu Shan launched a punch, but Xuangu leaped into the air to dodge, sneering as he hovered. So your divine weapon has a few tricks, but from now on, it won't be so simple. Did I mention I broke through to the 7-star Beast King level? My control over flight has increased as well. Let's see how you handle this. Zhu Shan pondered. A golden-winged demon king's flight ability should be terrible. Something isn't right. It seems he actually has some real power. Xuangu floated above him, unleashing a storm of poison needles to corner his prey. His centipede mouth dripped with venom. A divine weapon is nothing special. I have one too. Jinzi was utterly stunned. That's the Peak Beast King-grade divine weapon, the bone-devouring poison needles. How did he get that? Lin Yuan answered nonchalantly. Obviously, his uncle gave it to him. A slight smile touched his lips. A strategy like this at least makes him look somewhat imposing. Zhu Shan was now trapped in the toxic fog, his body covered in wounds with poison needles sticking out of his arm. Xuangu gazed down at the scene. The poison needles have taken effect. The time for my victory has come, he sneered as Zhu Shan summoned his armor in a desperate attempt to resist. The poison of the bone-devouring needles isn't so easy to neutralize. With that, Xuangu shot towards him, roaring. The toxins have already invaded your body. He used his centipede form to wrap tightly around Zhu Shan. Even Song Lan was taken aback. So Xuangu has gained the upper hand. It seems he's got some skills after all. But Lin Yuan just gave a faint smile. For now, it looks like Xuangu is dominating, but to say he's already defeated Chen Zhu Shan, I'm afraid it's a bit too soon for that. Qing Nan pushed up his glasses. How interesting. Hearing commentary from someone who won't even step onto the stage. Lin Yuan shot him a sideways glance. Since you love competing with me so much, why don't we play an interesting little game? Qing Nan was taken aback for a moment. What kind of game? Without even turning his head, Lin Yuan replied coolly, simple. We bet on who will win this match, Xuangu or Chen Zhu Shan. The winner gets a Beast King Grey Divine Weapon. Just then, Xuangu bared his fangs, ready to sink them into Zhu Shan. I'll go first. I bet on Chen Zhu Shan to win. Qing Nan was completely baffled. Chen Zhu Shan is poisoned. How could Lin Yuan possibly think he can win? He waved his hand dismissively. Fine, it's a bet. Qing Nan grinned with confidence. I'll happily accept your generous gift of a divine weapon. But Lin Yuan showed no signs of worry. Down in the arena, Zhu Shan was trapped in Xuangu's coils, struggling to hold on. My poison has already infiltrated your nervous system. Just give up. But unexpectedly, Zhu Shan powerfully seized one of the centipede's legs. Xuangu was horrified. Wait, wasn't he struck by the bone-devouring poison needles? How can he still use his strength? With a massive burst of power, he flung Xuangu away. His steel fists became a blur, raining down a relentless barrage of blows. Qing Nan and the others were in disbelief. How is this possible? Gasps erupted from the crowd. Is Chen Zhu Shan really this powerful? Even with poison coursing through his body, he can unleash this much force. It seems Xuangu's strength was nothing special after all. He certainly had his tricks, but they were just cheap gimmicks. And that's the vice captain of Madu Beast Academy? What a total disappointment. Xuangu was sent flying, his armor shattering. He grit his teeth through the pain. Damn it, I cannot lose. In a final desperate act, Xuangu opened his jaws to strike. I'll kill you. In an instant, overwhelming power converged in Zhu Shan's fist. He threw one final, decisive punch. The impact shattered Xuangu's fangs into dust. Seeing that his opponent still had strength to spare, Xuangu shrieked in terror. I surrender. Zhu Shan kept his fist raised. Is this guy really a 7-star Beast King? He feels kinda weak. From the stands, Jin Zi was still in shock. How did you know Xuangu would lose? Lin Yuan replied calmly. As they say, one can defeat 10. In the face of absolute power, all tricks and schemes are merely child's play. Xuangu just recently broke through his 7 stars. His foundation is unstable. Against a seasoned warrior forged in countless battles like Chen Zhu Shan, of course, there was no comparison. He then called out to someone behind him. That's why it's always best to be humble. Arrogance will only lead to your own downfall. Humility is the only path to progress. Isn't that right, Li Qingnan? Down on the stage, the two fighters returned to their normal states. Zhu Shan clasped his hands in respect. I was lucky. He lowered his gaze. Your poison is incredible, I almost lost. Xuangu, still trembling from the assault, returned the gesture. I was no match. My defeat is absolute. But just as Xuangu turned to leave, a new voice echoed across the arena. In your current condition, are you still able to accept my challenge? I am Chen Longxiang, vice captain of the Yanjing Beast Academy, and I challenge you. The crowd finally noticed his presence. It was as if he'd appeared from thin air. Lin Yuan was secretly impressed. So, Chen Longxiang is finally making his move. I was starting to get curious myself. So this was the legendary Chen Longxiang. Just what kind of power was he hiding? Suddenly, a hand grabbed his shirt from behind, and he spun around. Captain, what is it? Xu Jiao simply shook his head. Longxiang leaned in close to hear him whisper. Chen Longxiang, the headmaster specifically told me to watch you guys, and to make sure you didn't stir up any trouble. He just grinned back brightly. Don't worry, it's just for fun. If the headmaster gets mad, I'll take all the heat. It won't have anything to do with you, Captain. Xu Jiao crossed his arms. Suit yourself. Lin Yuan looked down at the arena. Their captain really is an introvert, isn't he? Longxiang then stepped in front of Zhu Shan, holding out a small package for him. He was stunned. What is this? Longxiang spoke with a serious tone. It's a cyan jade pill. It will help you detoxify and quickly restore your stamina. There's no glory in defeating you as you are now. He gave Zhu Shan a smile and a thumbs up. Consider this pill a welcoming gift from me. After it takes effect, the The poison is gone, and your strength has returned. Then we will fight. Jinzi was floored, as expected from a descendant of a beast soul family. How can he be so generous? A single cyan jade pill costs 230,000. Lin Yuan deadpanned. You say that as if you aren't from a wealthy family yourself. He explained defensively, I'm not like them. They just burn through their family's money. This young master actually earns his cash. I've never spent so recklessly. Mu Xue gave him a dead-eyed stare. Is that right? Then who was it that spent over 100,000 treating Lin Yuan to dinner last time? Jinzi immediately scratched his head and tried to change the subject. Down below, Zhu Shan clasped his hands in gratitude. Since you've offered, I will not refuse. Thank you for your gift. Once I'm fully recovered, I swear I will give you my all in this battle. Longxiang nodded with a satisfied smile. Excellent. Half an hour later, Zhu Shan returned. Thank you for the cyan jade pill. I am fully recovered. The two fighters faced each other with mutual respect. He spoke again. Longxiang, I'm ready. Longxiang didn't hesitate for a moment. A massive surge of power erupted from his body. Here I come. Longxiang transformed into a colossal, ancient mammoth. Its trunk let out a blast of scorching air. The crowd gasped in terror. Such terrifying power. Is he really just at the Beast King level? Jinzi's group had already pulled out snacks. If I remember the intel correctly. Isn't he supposed to be a level 8 Beast King? Lin Yuan nodded. That's correct. But we can't rule out the possibility that he's improved since then. Songlan analyzed the situation seriously. We all managed to break through in a short period. There's no reason to believe they couldn't do the same. Mu Xue turned back to them. Master once told me, if you find an enlightenment that truly fits you, even a Beast King can stand against a Lord-level powerhouse. A small smile played on Lin Yuan's lips. It seems that finding one's enlightenment is more important than I ever imagined. Zhu Shan had already transformed into a great earth panda. He summoned a massive shield. Bring it on. Fight me with your true power. Longxiang charged forward. A full-powered clash? I was hoping you'd say that. He slammed into Zhu Shan's shield, his powerful mammoth leg crashing down with immense force. The overwhelming power sent spiderweb cracks across the shield's surface. Zhu Shan struggled to hold his ground, but the shield quickly shattered into 1,000 pieces. Everyone stared in absolute shock at the scene. Longxiang's raw power had completely obliterated Zhu Shan's defense. He took the full force of the impact, spitting out a mouthful of blood. Zhu Shan stumbled backward and collapsed, utterly defeated. A roar erupted from the stands. Is this the true strength of Yanqing Beast University? An instant kill, compared to the vice captain of Magic City Beast University. His strength is on a completely different level, and he's only their vice captain. Then just how powerful is their captain? Xuangu clutched his head as a cold sweat broke out. I couldn't even defeat Zhu Shan, and Chen Longxiang wiped the floor with him. The difference in our strength is like heaven and earth. A horrifying realization dawned on him. This was the caliber of talent at Yanqing Beast University. Just then, Chu Tianyi stood up. I'll be your next opponent. Longxiang looked up. And who are you? His eyes narrowed. Magic City Beast University. Chu Tianyi. Lin Hu beside him quickly tried to stop him. Captain, don't be reckless. But Longxiang just flashed a wicked grin. Magic City Beast University? Sounds perfect to me. But suddenly, a new voice cut in. Hey, I think one win is enough for today. Xu Jiao appeared directly in front of Longxiang. Captain, when did you? Whispers rippled through the audience. That's the captain of Yanqing Beast University. I think you're right. Annoyed by the sudden attention, Xu Jiao pulled his hat down low. He turned to warn Longxiang, if you keep fighting, the headmaster really will punish us. He pleaded, can't I have just one more match? Xu Jiao's expression darkened. If you want to fight that badly, you can fight me. Longxiang recalled being taken down by a single kick from him. Never mind. I'm done fighting. I'm not a masochist. Longxiang clasped his hands in a formal apology. My sincerest apologies. Our captain has spoken. He will not allow us to continue this battle. Xu Jiao adjusted his hat as Longxiang spoke. It seems our fight will have to wait for the official tournament. Tianyi stared thoughtfully at him. Jinzi leaned over to his friends. I'm telling you that Chen Longxiang is completely terrified of him. Lin Yuan rubbed his chin. Indeed. Better keep your eyes peeled. I never expected Yanqing Beast University to be this powerful. For us, this is a serious blow. Based on pure strength, he figured Shen Shang was still stronger than Wu Xuangu. This vice-captain is probably on Shen Shang's level, Lin Yuan added. But even Shen Shang lost to Su Muxue. He turned to look at Muxue. Right. Why don't you go up there and fight around? Muxue was sipping her bubble tea. You want me to go up there? What's the point? There's no honor in beating them. She added, of all the people we just saw, the only one who might beat me is probably Chen Longxiang. Lin Yuan was stunned. So you're confident you can take down Chen Jushan? Maxue held up her fingers. It's about a 7-3 chance. The teen in his favor. Lin Yuan's cheeks puffed up instantly. Of course, it's 7 for me, 3 for him. Lin Yuan, you really underestimate me. Lin Yuan was just amazed. Then you're even stronger than I imagined. She must still be hiding a trump card. She smiled, full of pride. Obviously. You have to remember who I am. If you ever face an opponent you can't beat, just leave them to me. Your big sis will take care of it for you. He smiled and nodded. That would be amazing. At my current level, I'm no match for Chen Jushan. But if I use all my evolution points to break through to an 8th rank Beast King, that might not be a problem. Just then, Songlan spoke up. The principal is here. Everyone immediately stood up. Longshang and Xu Jiao bowed their heads to greet the principal. Lin Yuan whispered, the principal. Jinzi muttered back, that's him. The head of Yenqing Beast University, Su Dian. The man walked forward in silence. At that exact moment, Maxue suddenly hid behind Lin Yuan. What's wrong? He thought to himself. From the very beginning, Su Maxue never wanted to come to Yenqing, because there was someone she wanted to avoid. Could the person Su Maxue wanted to avoid be the principal of Yenqing himself? Wang Ting stepped forward, raising a hand in greeting. Principal Su of Yenqing, your reputation is well-deserved. Chen Longxiang's performance in that last match was truly a sight to behold. Dian waved his hand dismissively. It was just one lucky match. Lin Yuan watched the scene unfold, his mind racing. Su Dian, Su Maxue, could there be some kind of family connection between them? I remember teacher Zhao saying Su Maxue's background wasn't simple. He turned to her. The principal of Yenqing. Is he related to you? Maxue hesitated. You could say, he's my father in name only. She looked down. But there's no relationship between us. Not in the past, not now, and certainly not ever in the future. Wang Ting spoke up first. I think we should get going. We don't want to pressure them and affect their performance. Dian agreed. All right. He gazed at Maxue in the distance, his face filled with sorrow. Shuer, can you still not forgive your father? Suddenly, his eyes narrowed on something. Lin Yuan had shielded Maxue from his view. Dian's brow furrowed instantly. A determined look flashed across Lin Yuan's face. For a moment, the two of them were locked in a silent confrontation. Dian quickly turned away. Let's go. Wang Ting was curious. Aren't you going to watch more? He slowly closed his eyes. There's no need. After a pause, Dian immediately inquired, by the way, who is that boy standing in front? Wang Ting didn't hide the truth. Lin Yuan, a student of Zhao Shanhe and a reserve member of our Magic City Beast University. The man's head snapped back in shock. A reserve? Dian's eyes narrowed. That boy's presence doesn't feel like a mere reserve member at all. Lin Yuan watched the two of them leave. Let's head back to the hotel. Maxue kept her head down. Okay. But then he noticed a piercing gaze from above. Yu Maxue was glaring down at him, his eyes filled with killing intent. Lin Yuan was surprised. That's Yu Maxue. He thought back. Right, Yu Maxue was supposed to be the last one to arrive from Yibei Beast University. Maxue added. That school's reputation is pretty low, but his personal strength and talent could rank among the very best there. He remembered their last encounter and gave him a short glance. I thought it was something serious. He's not even a student here anymore, so don't worry about him. Let's go. That evening at the Yenqing Hotel, Lin Yuan dried his hair. Man, that shower felt great. Black Dragon looked at him and asked, Are you still training tonight? He nodded immediately. After witnessing the power levels at Yenqing, I feel like I'm seriously lacking. Lin Yuan made up his mind. I told Wang Jinzi I'd be back a little later tonight. I'm going to use the rest of my 20 million evolution points. I have to break through to the 8th rank Beast King. 2 days later, at 8 in the morning, the hotel lobby was packed with people. Jinzi glanced at a certain group. Their school uniforms are so green. Good thing they aren't wearing hats. Or else. Lin Yuan cut him off. What kind of stuff are you thinking about all day? Just then, Musue apologized as she brushed her hair back. She smiled as she walked over. Sorry, I'm late. The people around her immediately blushed. So pretty. Maxue walked right up to Lin Yuan. What have you been busy with these past 2 days? I wanted to show you around Yenqing, but Wang Jinzi said you were busy and shouldn't be disturbed. He nodded. I've been focused on training these past 2 days, and I'd say it paid off. She heard this and was immediately surprised. You broke through? Xuangu's group walked up from behind, and he scowled. An E-rank spirit beast user like him, what breakthrough could he possibly have? Don't tell me he also has the power of a 7th rank beast king now. Lin Yuan happily replied to her. That's right. I took the last few days to fully absorb that Beast King's energy. Now, I've finally reached. I'm a mid-stage, rank 6 Beast King now. The other three immediately covered their mouths, trying to hide their smirks. Xuangu curled his lip in disdain. From early to mid-stage of rank 6, you call that a breakthrough? Is this kid here to be the comic relief? Just as useless as I thought. Mu Shu glanced at them, sneering internally. These guys were just too naive. Of course, Lin Yuan had to be joking. There was no way he was only at the mid-stage. Just then, Wang Ting walked over. Are you all prepared? He boomed. Seize this opportunity. This could be the most brilliant moment of your lives. Wang Ting expressed his high hopes for them. I expect you to unleash your full potential, so everyone knows you're from Magic City Beast Academy. Everyone immediately shouted in unison. Yes, sir. Moments later, at the Yan Capital Beast Academy arena, Dai Yan stood on the grand stage. And now, let's welcome the contestants from each academy. First, the representative team from Yan Capital Beast Academy. Long Xiang and Xu Xiao led the way. Next, the representative team from Magic City Beast Academy. Tian Yi proudly carried their flag at the front. The representative team from Shu Chuan Beast Academy. Enter. Zhu Shan led their delegation. And the representative team from Jinghang Beast Academy. Their leader was just a little kid. Lin Yuan was stunned. He's the captain for Jinghang. He looks like he's still in elementary school. From Lin Yuan's perspective, he just saw a tiny boy walking forward. Jinzei quickly explained. His name is Han Yantong. He's only 14 years old. A true prodigy. 14? But beast souls don't awaken until you're 18. He lowered his voice. That's true for most people. But have you ever heard of a heavenly king beast soul? Lin Yuan was confused. A heavenly king beast soul? An image of a newborn appeared. It means they awaken their beast souls at birth, with a natural talent equivalent to 18 years of training for a normal person. They surpass 90% of the world's population, and with a privileged upbringing, they become the absolute elite among beast soul masters. Lin Yuan's expression turned serious. Jinzi continued his explanation. Take that, kid, for example. Even though he's only 14, his power has already reached the 8th rank Beast King, and his beast soul is incredibly unique. It's called the word beast, a powerful energy surge behind Han Yantong. It has the ability, as I speak, so it shall be, making it a perfect beast soul for attack, defense, and support. Lin Yuan was completely astonished by what he heard. As I speak, so it shall be. To think such a divine ability actually exists. Jinzi remarked, I can't believe Jinghang actually put him on the field and even made him captain. It looks like Jinghang is determined to win this time. Lin Yuan voiced his confusion. With a genius like that, why wasn't he recruited by Yan Capital or Magic City? Jinzi gave a simple answer. He lived too close to home. Lin Yuan was speechless. You can't be serious. That's a reason? Jinzi just waved his hand. Han Yantong has a heavenly beast soul, and both his parents are beast soul masters. So he spent his entire life training, which means his basic life skills are lacking. More importantly, his connection to his beast soul is so strong he can't just speak freely for fear of causing a disaster. Han Yantong stood with his hands in his pockets. His parents obviously wanted him to attend a top-tier school, but he refused. So, Jinghang got an absolute steal. It all clicked for Lin Yuan. So his talent was too powerful, and he was a young master who couldn't leave his parents' side. But in the world of beast soul masters, overwhelming power is everything. As long as he's strong enough, his personal issues don't matter at all. A voice echoed across the arena. Students, regardless of which school you come from, I welcome you to the first national freshman-friendly competition. As new students, you represent the next generation. Let this be the place where you usher in a new era. Countless people were also watching through virtual screens. Our time is passing. The future now rests on your shoulders. The broadcast appeared on giant screens. You will become the new leaders, inheriting the flame of humanity's hope. Diane's voice grew more powerful with each word. He raised his hands. The future belongs to you. Diane's voice was a thunderous roar. Do you have the confidence? Everyone cupped their hands and shouted, yes. He smiled, satisfied. Very good. Next, I will announce the rules and regulations for this competition. Once I have finished my explanation, this tournament will officially begin. Lin Yuan thought to himself, the day has finally come. Diane clasped his hands behind his back. I will now introduce the rules and format for this year's National Freshman Alliance competition. 3 items appeared on the screen. This competition is divided into 3 stages: the survival battle, the arena battle, and the team battle. The arena battle is a 10-on-10 fight. The winner of a match remains on the stage, and the fight continues until one side has no members left. The team battle is a chaotic free-for-all, with each school fighting as a single unit. The goal is to test your ability to work together as a team. He paused. As for the survival battle, an image of a vast wilderness appeared. After consulting with the instructors from every school, the location has been chosen, the Dragon Bone Mountain Range on the outskirts of Yan capital. Lin Yuan wondered, Dragon Bone Mountain Range? What kind of place is that? Jinzi was stunned. You've never even heard of the Dragon Bone Mountain Range? Then do you know how the Yanjing Central Base was almost wiped out before it was built? 10 Emperor-level beasts joined forces to destroy it. Lin Yuan nodded. He knew that much. And among those 10 beasts, the most powerful was the smoldering Black Dragon Emperor, a monster that soared through skies of fire and smoke, capable of obliterating a small city with a single breath. Lin Yuan was shocked. A single attack that could wipe a city off the map? That kind of power was terrifying, even among Emperor-level beasts. Jinzi whispered that the smoldering Black Dragon Emperor was also known by another name, Nidhogg. Rumor has it that someone used despicable means to lure it over from the Western world. Lin Yuan's eyes narrowed. How was that even possible? Jinzi gritted his teeth. They couldn't defeat it themselves, so seeing our nation grow stronger, they grew malicious and tried to use the great dragon's power to destroy us. But luckily, in the end, it was slain by a powerful human, its corpse forming a towering mountain range. Over a long period of time, the body of Nidhogg formed a special mountain range called the Dragon Bone Mountain Range. It was once bombarded by countless nuclear warheads, which caused numerous powerful, mutated beasts to spawn within the region. Jinzi whispered that there was even a Lord-level beast rumored to be inside. Lin Yuan finally understood. So that's how it is. No wonder they chose that place. Suddenly, a thought struck him. Wait, is there still nuclear radiation in the Dragon Bone Mountain Range? Jinzi patted his head. Hundreds of years have passed. Most of the radiation has dissipated, with only a little remaining deep within the mountains. Don't worry, the bodies of beast soul masters like us won't be affected. A wide grin spread across Lin Yuan's face. Radiation from a nuclear blast can last for thousands, even tens of thousands of... To him, this was a heaven-sent cultivation resource. Just then, Dai Yan continued explaining the rules of the survival battle. Any student who participates and survives in the Dragon Bone Mountain Range for 10 days will earn 10 points. He looked down at the crowd, which included the supplementary students. Dai Yan's voice boomed. If everyone survives for the full 10 days, you can earn up to 120 points. Additionally, killing a king-level beast earns 1 point with a limit of 10 points, but killing a lord-level beast earns 2 points with no limit. The students below grew restless. A lord-level beast. Is that something we can actually kill? You can't say that. Just because we can't doesn't mean others can either, idiot. If we can't kill a lord-level beast alone, we can just team up. Dai Yan looked down, a smile of approval on his face. They're all quite sharp. It seems this survival battle is going to be very interesting. With that thought, Dai Yan announced, Students, once the survival battle begins, you will all be transported to different locations outside the Dragon Bone Mountain Range. Whether you hunt beasts first or find teammates first is your choice. But his eyes narrowed menacingly. Don't even think about finding a place to hide for 10 days. After all, there is fair competition between the schools. By eliminating your opponents, you can increase your own school's advantage. Some students already look defeated. We have to fight other people too? Then what are low-level students like us supposed to do? Lin Yuan. Mo Xuan sneered vilely. Be careful, you don't die by my hand. With the rules explained, countless vehicles appeared before them. Then let the survival battle officially begin. Everyone turned and lined up by school to board the vehicles. Where did all these vehicles come from? Everyone quickly got on board. Hurry up, get on. As Lin Yuan was about to move, Mu Shui stopped him. She declared confidently, no matter where they drop you, I will find you first. Mu Shui promised him, don't worry, I'll protect you. We will definitely pass this survival test. This time, it's my turn to protect Lin Yuan. He smiled. Okay. A man then stood before them. Hello, everyone. Let me introduce myself. He spoke formally. I am Chen Shuwu, a Lord-level beast soul master from the Central Military Command, and I am in charge of your safety. Shui Vu held up a watch. If anyone in the Dragon Bone Mountain Range encounters a danger you cannot handle, you can contact me through this watch, and I will immediately come to your location. However, the moment you choose to call for help, you have also chosen to forfeit the survival battle. Lin Yuan looked at the watch in amazement. Its first function recorded the number of beasts hunted, and the second was a distress call. He watched as the man continued to explain. Each of these vehicles has a safety officer. That means the military sent over 20 Lord-level beast soul masters. As expected of the nation's biggest competition, the security is top-notch. After explaining, Shu Wu gave an order. All right, before the vehicles reached the Dragon Bone Mountain Range, everyone put on these blindfolds. Jinzi was confused. Why do we have to wear blindfolds? His expression was grim. To keep things fair, everyone was blindfolded, preventing them from seeing where the others were dropped off. The vehicles move in a single file line, advancing toward the Dragon Bone Mountain range. If you have any last questions, ask me now. Lin Yuan was the first to raise his hand. Senior, I have a question. Speak. He narrowed his eyes and asked, the crystal cores from the beasts we slay in the dragon vein. Do we keep them, or do we have to turn them over to the academy? The others were startled by his question. The martial arts instructor clarified, rest assured, whatever you gain from slaying beasts belongs to you personally. What's with this student? Is that all he cares about? Hearing the answer, Lin Yuan clenched his fist. Good. Mu Xue covered her mouth with a giggle. Then, everyone put on their blindfolds as the vehicle neared the mountain range. Suddenly, the instructor noticed something. Lin Yuan was tapping a strange rhythm on his knee. The instructor's guard immediately went up. This kid is no simpleton. Where did he come from? Somewhere deep within the Dragon Bone mountain range, the vehicle halted at a mountain path. Blindfolded, Lin Yuan thought to himself, we've stopped. 25,761 seconds. A journey of more than 7 hours. The instructor grabbed his student by the arm and threw him out of the vehicle. Get out! He was a bit surprised. It seems that wasn't Wang Jinzhe or Sumu Shue. The wheels began to roll again. Jinzi immediately stumbled and fell against Lin Yuan. This is way too intense. He silently analyzed the situation. This vehicle is deliberately driving in circles, trying to keep us from memorizing the locations. A pity. In my past life, I was a master assassin. This little trick is nothing to me. Just then, the instructor spoke to Jinzi. It's your turn. The vehicle stopped again in the middle of a forest. He then said to Mu Xue, just relax. Lin Yuan thought, both Wang, Jinzi, and Su Mu Xue are gone. It won't be long until it's my turn. Suddenly, the instructor cut in. Relax, student. Lin Yuan was instantly grabbed by the shoulder and dragged away. The sheer force of the pull startled him. Lin Yuan was thrown onto the road with a thud. He quickly flipped to his feet, simultaneously ripping the blindfold from his face. Why so violent? The vehicle was already speeding far away from him. Based on its speed just now, I must be at least 15,000 meters away from Sumu Xue. He thought to himself, immediately activating his power. I need to move fast. Beast Soul Fusion. The black dragon instantly flew out. Congratulations, host, for successfully collecting radiation and obtaining 100 evolution points. So there really is radiation energy here. Lin Yuan excitedly made an assessment. Although the radiation here is thin, I can get 100 points every 10 seconds. That's 600 points per minute, which adds up to 864,000 evolution points a day. If I stay in this Dragon Bone mountain range for 10 days, I'll gain over 8,640,000 evolution points. I can reach the 9-star Beast King level. He looked up. We're still on the outskirts. If we can venture deeper into the Dragon Bone mountain range, the amount of energy I can absorb will be even higher. The dragon flew up and asked, so, are we heading out now? Lin Yuan shook his head. No. I need to find Su Mu Xue, Song Lan, and Wang Jinzhe. After all, there's strength in numbers. The black dragon asked cheerfully, how are you going to find them? Lin Yuan glanced back at the road behind him. I've memorized their drop-off locations. First, I'll check on Su Mu Xue, who's the closest. She probably hasn't gone far. 10 minutes later, Lin Yuan was darting through the forest. Lin Yuan scanned the surroundings. If I remember correctly, Su Mu Xue should have been dropped off around here, but I don't see any footprints. Suddenly, he noticed something on the ground. Fox tracks. These belong to Su Mu Xue. Lin Yuan followed the trail. This way, there's no mistake. He quickly followed the tracks. It's a good thing the nine-tailed snow fox leaves a trail wherever it goes. Otherwise, she'd be impossible to find. Suddenly, a loud roar echoed from ahead. They both looked toward the sound. That's the cry of a nine-tailed snow fox. Right now, Mu Xue was surrounded. 3 beast souls, a dark venom scorpion, a nether spirit cat, and a 3-headed flame hound were preparing to attack her. Mu Xue let out a sigh. What terrible luck, to run into 3 Beast King level monsters right at the start. Even though I'm a 7-star Beast King myself, dealing with 3 at once will be tough. At that moment, someone was watching from the bushes. Qian Chuan smirked. Boss, our luck isn't half bad. We've already run into 3 king-level beasts. The captain of the Sea King squad, Qian Chuan. Xiao Han remained silent. The vice-captain of the Sea King squad, Xiao Han. Fang Liang covered his mouth. That snow fox, isn't that a new student from Magic City University? Should we give her a hand? The other man shot back, Fang Liang, are you serious? She's our competitor. A member of the Sea King squad, Fang Liang. Xiao Han narrowed his eyes. Qian Chuan is right. In this survival battle, every other school is an enemy. Even if those beasts weren't here, we wouldn't spare her. At the same time, Lin Yuan was also observing the situation. He narrowed his eyes. Wanting to profit while others fight is one thing, but if you dare to make a move on Sumu Xiu, then don't blame me for what happens next. Just then, the three beast souls began to close in on Mu Shui. She immediately gathered her power. I can't just sit here and wait to die. I have to strike first. An ice orb behind Mu Shui fired off countless ice bullets. The three-headed flame hound gathered its power for an attack. It spat out three massive fireballs. The flames collided with the ice, instantly turning into a thick cloud of steam as the attacks canceled each other out. Three beast souls were closing in on Mu Shui. There was no way out, but calling for help would mean immediate elimination. A determined glint flashed in her eyes. She couldn't get disqualified. She still had to find Lin Yuan. Unseen, Lin Yuan watched the situation unfold. She hasn't given up yet. He decided to wait a moment longer before stepping in. All that mattered was keeping her safe. The nether spirit lynx leaped, its claws slashing down at Mu Shui. Blood bloomed on her skin as the fox-eyed beast made its move. Mu Shui instantly launched a counterattack. As the beast retreated, a layer of frost spread across its paws, freezing them solid. Seizing the opening, Mu Shui pressed her assault. Lin Yuan silently assessed her progress. She had truly grown much stronger. To injure a spirit beast while surrounded, the toxic demon scorpion spat a stream of venom toward Mu Shui. Her eyes narrowed. A wall of ice erupted from the ground, blocking the toxic spray. In the next moment, she leaped into the air and shattered her own creation. The three observers were stunned. Why would she destroy the very wall she just made? The broken shards of ice shot forward, propelled by Mu Shui's strike. They slammed into the toxic demon scorpion's body. A smirk touched her lips. A perfect success. Her gaze then shifted to the last enemy, the three-headed flame hound. Only the most difficult opponent remained. Seeing the bodies of its two fallen comrades, the three-headed flame hound let out a piercing howl. Mu Shui immediately unleashed her silver bone daggers. The beast dodged her attacks relentlessly, countering with a blast of fire. Mu Shui met it with a wave of ice. The two elemental forces collided, throwing her backward, but she was on her feet again in an instant. She staggered slightly. Qian Chuan cried out, "Boss, that girl is stronger than we imagined." She took on three and defeated two of them. The three-headed flamehound swayed, on the verge of collapse. Xiao Han commanded coldly, "Enough nonsense. She's a new student from the Imperial Beast Academy. This level of strength is to be expected. Prepare for Beast's Soul Fusion. It's our turn to move." Fang Liang hesitated. Right now, his leader glared. "What do you think? You want to wait until she defeats all three of those Beast Kings, then fight her fairly after she's gathered the points? Is that it?" Without waiting for an answer, Xiao Han began to transform, fusing with his beast soul, an S-rank beast soul. The Silver Moon Venom Scorpion, Xiao Han. The other two quickly followed. The Armored Beast, Qian Chuan, Soul Fusion. The Lightning Jellyfish, Fang Liang. Mu Shui was shocked. Running into Soul Masters from another school during the first trial was definitely not a good sign. Xiao Han gave the order. "Fang Liang, you're up first. Pin her down." Fang Liang immediately attacked, lashing out with his tentacles. Mu Shui retaliated with a blast of ice, freezing the electric limbs solid. But in the next second, electricity shattered the ice. What? They carry an electric current? The tentacles wrapped tightly around Mu Shui's body. A powerful shock coursed through her. Mu Shui cried out in pain. Seizing the moment, Xiao Han shot his scorpion tail forward. "Well done, Fang Liang." Mu Shui gritted her teeth in fury. "You despicable cowards. Is this really how it ends for me?" She squeezed her eyes shut, but just then, a voice rang out. Attacking someone when they're in peril is hardly the act of a true gentleman. He leaped out, shielding Mu Shui with his own body. She screamed, "Lin Yuan, look out, there." The venomous stinger plunged into Lin Yuan's back. Xiao Han smirked with satisfaction. It didn't matter who his opponent was. Once his venom entered their body, they would be completely paralyzed. They would lose all ability to fight. But to his shock, Lin Yuan simply flicked the stinger away. His body was perfectly fine, without a single scratch. "Lin Yuan," Mu Shui cried out. Xiao Han was stunned. How is this possible? My stinger couldn't even break through his defense. Could he be a defensive-type soul master like Qian Chuan? Lin Yuan spoke calmly. "No wonder you had to resort to a sneak attack." He raised his eyes, his voice dripping with contempt. "Turns out you're just a weakling." Lin Yuan roared. "If you dare launch an ambush, you better be prepared for utter defeat." Xiao Han's eyes widened as he was sent flying backward. He was forced to immediately cancel his transformation. The other two shouted, "Boss." Fang Liang instantly released Mu Shui. Lin Yuan turned to her, his voice softening. "Are you all right?" She shook her head. "I'm fine. I was just careless." At that moment, the three-headed flame hound let out another roar. Lin Yuan glanced at it. Are you in such a hurry to die? With those words, he shot forward. The beast prepared to unleash a torrent of fire, but the fireball only managed to strike his arm. Lin Yuan casually brushed it aside, then finished the beast with a single swing. The Black Dragon's cheerful voice announced, "Congratulations on defeating a Beast King-level Soul Master. Reward: 1 gold chest. Congratulations on defeating a mutated Beast King-level monster. Reward: 1 gold chest." Lin Yuan flexed his claws. My luck's not too bad. 2 gold chests. With business concluded, he turned back to the 3 opponents. Are you going to forfeit yourselves? A dangerous glint appeared in his eyes as he bared his teeth. Or should I give you a personal send-off? Terrified, the 2 lackeys fumbled with their watches. We forfeit. After tapping their devices, the 3 of them scrambled away. Lin Yuan turned back to Mushui. Let's go find Wang Jinzi. His power level is lower than Song Lan's. I'm afraid he might get eliminated. But, do you even know where to find him? He turned his head, gazing forward. On the transport, I memorized the approximate drop-off locations for everyone. How else did you think I was able to find you? Hearing this, she thought to herself, Lin Yuan is truly on another level. As they raced off together, she wondered, what is the true extent of his power? How much power are we talking? Lin Yuan made a quick calculation. Roughly, a mid-tier, 8-star Beast King. Mu Shua's eyes widened. Is it really that strong? He stopped right then at an intersection, the very spot where Wang Jinzi had disembarked. All right. Lin Yuan scanned the surroundings. It seems like he's not here, she continued. After all, it's been a while since he got off. He wouldn't just sit in one place waiting. Suddenly, something caught Lin Yuan's eye. He approached a tree trunk as Mu Shui peeked over. This school emblem. Is this a sign left by Wang Jin's? Lin Yuan nodded. That kid is smart. This way, we can follow the trail he left behind and find him. She didn't quite agree. This method is incredibly risky. If students from another school see this, they could also track him down and hunt him. He nodded grimly. Then we have to find him first. Suddenly, Mu Shui spotted something. Lin Yuan, look, there are beast tracks here, he deduced. It seems more than one beast was hunting Wang Jin's. No wonder his trail is broken. But luckily, judging by the size, this beast isn't too large. Just then, a sound echoed from up ahead. Lin Yuan looked up. What was that sound? She was startled. I'm not sure, but it seems to be coming from the direction of the tracks. At the same time, they both thought, could it be Wang Jin's? They rushed toward an egg that was being attacked by small beasts. When the beasts saw them, they turned their attention. Mu Shua was taken aback. Lin Yuan, what is that egg? He was just as curious. I have no idea. At that moment, a voice came from the egg. Lin Yuan, Su Muk Shui, is that really you? This is great. Both of them were stunned. It was the voice of Wang Jin's. Isn't this Wang Jinzi's beast soul? Jinzi yelled out. What are you two just standing there for? Hurry and drive away these hunting birds. Lin Yuan immediately opened his mouth, unleashing a torrent of fire. The birds were terrified by his power and scattered in panic. Jinzi's face appeared on the egg, looking incredibly angry. Finally, we've dealt with these little brats. These guys are like hyenas. Once they lock onto a target, they absolutely refuse to let go. Mu Shui asked with concern, You're not hurt, are you? He immediately became cocky. Do I look like I'm hurt? You think a bunch of brats like them can injure me? What a joke. Lin Yuan, standing nearby, scoffed, being chased by a few low-tier Beast King hunting birds to the point where all you could do was run. And you have the nerve to say that? Jinzi flared up instantly. It's not like I couldn't see them. My beast soul is an egg. Tell me, what kind of fighting ability does an egg have? Am I supposed to roll back and forth to crush those little guys to death? He tried to imagine the scene, silently admitting it would be a bit difficult. Thinking this, Lin Yuan rubbed his chin. I always felt my own E-rank beast soul was strange enough. I never expected to see an egg soul. But what can this egg do? Can you cook and eat it when you're hungry? A beast soul has to be useful for something. Jinzi trembled under Lin Yuan's gaze. Why are you looking at me like that? I'm not edible. Jinzi swayed back and forth. Hey, stop staring at me. My attack power may be weak, but my defense is number 1. If you don't believe me, give it a try. Lin Yuan fired back a few jabs. Let's just not. I'm afraid one tap might send your yolk splattering everywhere. Mu Shu immediately pictured the scene and teased him with a smile. Now that's a powerful image. Jinzi was furious. What's so funny? If you can actually break my eggshell, I'll take your family name from this day on. Lin Yuan clapped his hands. Since you're so confident, then I'll make my move. He shouted back. Go ahead, hit me with all you've got. He quickly gathered power in his hand, controlling his strength to about 50%. An attack at this level should be something Wang Jinze could definitely handle. Lin Yuan threw a punch at Wang Jin's, but his eggshell remained completely unscathed. Lin Yuan was surprised. What? Jin seized the opportunity to shout, "Have you not eaten? Hit harder." A glint flashed in Lin Yuan's eyes. His claws gathered even more power. Azure Thunder Claw. He immediately screamed and rolled away. Good heavens, you're actually serious. The blow landed squarely on Jinze. He tumbled far into the bushes. Mu Sui called out worriedly, "Wang Jinze, are you okay?" Lin Yuan really went for it. He wasn't joking at all. Jinze lay in a corner, smoke rising from his head. What was that? Just an average hit. That brat Lin Yuan. I considered you a brother, and you attack me like this. He bounced back up, brimming with confidence. See? Your attack did absolutely nothing to my eggshell. Lin Yuan smirked. If that's the case, then let's go for another round. Upon hearing this, Jinze quickly changed the subject. Let's hurry and find Song Lan. That way, our team will be all together. Lin Yuan on offense. Me on defense. Su Sue will be responsible for control. Song Lan will support us. He sighed. Your plan isn't half bad. But unfortunately, after all that running around in the forest, I can't pinpoint Song Lan's specific location anymore. Mu Sui grew worried. What should we do next? Lin Yuan suggested. Why don't we keep moving? It's time to venture deeper into the Dragonbone Mountain range. She was shocked. Are you saying you want to take us to hunt a Lord-level beast? Can the three of us really pull it off? Let's think this through. My guess is most students already farmed their points back in the Beast King hunting circle, which means very few people will be heading to the mountain range. We can hunt beasts without worrying about ambushes. That makes things much safer for us. Mu Sui nodded. That's definitely true. I just ran into a group of students trying to ambush me. She agreed and continued explaining, there are quite a few Overlord-level beasts inside the Dragonbone Mountain range, but we're still a good distance away from them. And if we're spotted, we can just run. It's better than getting trapped in a pincer attack. They both nodded in agreement. All right, I'm with you. Lin Yuan calculated his next move. If he could just get into the Dragonbone Mountain range smoothly, he could probably use his breathing technique to get even stronger. 6 hours later, with the sun still high, Jinze and Mu Sui were back in top condition. Riding on Lin Yuan's back, Jinze asked as they ran, "Are we almost there yet?" "Not yet. We haven't even spotted a single Overlord-level beast," Mu Sui said, scanning the area. "But we're heading in the right direction. We're getting very close." He calculated in his head that he was gaining 200 evolution points every second. Suddenly, a drone appeared above them. Lin Yuan was slightly startled. He almost forgot this entire competition was being broadcast live. He narrowed his eyes. I'll have to be more careful. If my secrets are exposed, it could be a huge problem. At that moment, two figures were watching through the camera feed. Diane sighed. Just as I thought, letting her join the competition might have been a bit too much for her. Wang Ting, standing beside him, offered some reassurance. Principal Su, there's no need to worry so much. Don't you see my son is there too? Plus, with Lin Yuan around, nothing bad will happen. Diane glanced at him. They're supposed to support each other. But can we really trust that? Wang Ting answered calmly. He's the student that Zhao Shanhei personally recommended. Do you really think Zhao Shanhei's judgment is that poor? Diane nodded. Zhao Shanhei is indeed impressive. He has a good chance of breaking through to the Beast King level. It just seems he's keeping too many secrets for that kid. Deep within the Dragonbone Mountain range, night had fallen. The three of them were roasting meat inside a cave. I have to admit, the meat from these beasts doesn't taste half bad, Jinze said between bites. That's because my cooking skills are top-notch. I always carry these ingredients with me. Suddenly, he waved at the camera. To all our dear friends and honored guests watching, hello there. The drone immediately turned away, and Wang Ting could only facepalm. Get that drone out of here. I can't stand this guy. Lin Yuan turned to give instructions. At night, the temperature will drop, and the dangers will increase. In a bit, let's go outside and gather more firewood and water. Jinze flashed a grin. No problem. It smells so good. Then, he noticed something. But, why do I suddenly feel like my aura just got stronger? A breakthrough? Mu Shu agreed. That's right. I can feel it too. Did you just go from mid-level 8-star to the late stage? Lin Yuan gave a relaxed smile. I'm not sure myself. I was just sitting here, and suddenly, I got stronger. Jinze immediately grabbed his leg. Teach me. I'm willing to call you my godfather. Lin Yuan facepalmed and pushed him away. It's not that I won't teach you, it's that there's no way to teach it. Jinze wailed, fine, fine. I'll go get the firewood. Lin Yuan turned to Mu Zue. Go with him. It's safer if you're together. I'll watch the roast. As soon as they left, Lin Yuan summoned his system. The coast is clear. Little Black Dragon, Open all the gold chests from before. The black dragon joyfully flew out. A book fell into his hands. Here I go. Congratulations on successfully opening a gold chest. You have received 50,000 evolution points. Congratulations on successfully opening a gold chest. You have received the Beast King level divine weapon, the demon-slaying claw, which can injure an opponent's physical and spiritual body. Congratulations on successfully opening a gold chest. You have obtained a Beast King level skill copy. It pointed excitedly at the book. This is a Beast King level secret manual. The Beast God's 9 transformations, Fierce Tiger Form. There are 9 volumes in total. This is the first one. Do you wish to learn it? Fierce Tiger Form. A stream of power surged into the center of Lin Yuan's forehead. His entire body was enveloped in a brilliant light as countless attack techniques were absorbed into his mind. Lin Yuan's eyes snapped open. I've completely mastered it. The black dragon jumped up. Quick, go test out its power. Deeper in the cave, Lin Yuan began to transform, while no one is here. Beast Soul Fusion. The black dragon explained from the side. The effect of the fierce tiger form allows you to temporarily boost your explosive power, just like a raging tiger. Lin Yuan's claws flexed, and he stomped his foot into the ground, assuming a fierce tiger stance. Lin Yuan struck down, sending sparks flying. His pounce shattered the ground beneath him. The black dragon assessed him happily. With your current stamina, you can maintain this fierce tiger state for at least half an hour, although it still lacks a bit of the raw power of the full elephant mountain stomp technique. It waved its hand. Of course, this is only the first transformation of the Beast God's 9 transformations. Once you gather the later forms, the power of the Beast God's 9 transformations will undergo a qualitative change. Lin Yuan was stunned. A qualitative change? I can't wait. A few days later, the 3 of them were tending a fire in the cave, and Jinzi was sighing. We've been camping out here for days now, and haven't seen a single Lord-level beast. Is this even their territory? I bet everyone watching our stream is bored stiff. Even the camera drones have stopped showing up. Lin Yuan replied nonchalantly. Isn't avoiding mortal danger a good thing? He sighed. Yeah, but it's missing some excitement. Just then, Jinzi shivered violently. Why did it suddenly get so cold? He let out a long sigh, pointing a finger at him. Fatty Wang, has anyone ever told you that you've got a big mouth? Jinzi shot back. No way, right? But Mushu's voice trembled as she pointed behind him. You. Behind you. He turned around, shaking. Don't mess with me. Suddenly, 2 glowing points of light flared to life, emitting a strange, unsettling sound. Looming behind Jinzi was a soul beast, its eyes locked onto him. Terrified, with tears streaming down his face, he screamed, Soul Beast Fusion. In a flash, Jinzi transformed into a giant egg. The startled beast swatted at him with a massive claw, sending the egg-form Jinzi tumbling away. He slammed into a wall, a huge crack spreading across the shell. Mu Shui cried out in panic. Wang Jinzi. The creature's massive feet crushed the ground. With its 2 heads, it advanced on them menacingly. Without hesitation, Lin Yuan and Mu Sui unleashed their transformations. She drew in a deep breath and unleashed a torrent of ice at the soul beast. Lin Yuan lunged forward, landing a powerful strike. The beast roared in agony. It instantly tunneled underground, disappearing from sight. Lin Yuan's eyes widened. It's an earth dragon. Everyone, watch the ground. The earth dragon erupted from below. A shower of shattered rocks shot directly towards Mu Shui. She stomped her foot, erecting a massive wall of ice. But the shards of rock shattered the barrier, continuing straight for her. Her eyes widened in shock. But just in the nick of time, Jinzi's egg form rolled into view, taking the full force of the deadly impact. Ouch, that hurt like crazy. Lin Yuan gritted his teeth. We have to find a way to force it into the open, or we'll be sitting ducks. I can't sense its presence at all. This must be the unique ability of a Lord-level monster. With that thought, he shot forward. Run. What? As he sprinted away, he yelled. No time to explain. Just follow me. Right behind them, the ground erupted in a violent explosion. Jinzi screamed while tumbling away. It's no good, Lin Yuan. This thing is way too fast. We'll never outrun it. Lin Yuan just smirked. Who said anything about running away? He screeched to a halt, planting himself directly in the beast's path. He opened his mouth as raw power began to converge. Lin Yuan unleashed the blast of energy head-on. The impact sent the earth dragon flying out of the ground. He roared, Su Mu Shui, now. With a flash of her foxtails, Mu Shui slammed her foot down, instantly freezing the earth dragon in place. Seizing the opening, Lin Yuan leaped high into the air. He came crashing down on the beast with incredible force. The earth dragon staggered, and Lin Yuan grabbed one of its massive heads. No matter how tough your scales are on the outside, The inside is always your weakest point. He gripped the dragon's jaws, forcing them open. It's a basic rule of evolution. Then, Lin Yuan began to concentrate his power. An energy crystal materialized, blasting directly down the earth dragon's throat. Its head exploded as its massive body staggered, before crashing lifelessly to the ground. Little Black danced around excitedly. Congratulations on defeating the Lord-level beast. Reward received. 1 white gold chest. Jinzei was stunned. Lin Yuan could already do this. He let out a long breath. The power to single-handedly take down a Lord-level monster. Lin Yuan picked up the monster cores, surprised to find one in each head. He grinned. Now this. This is 20 million right here. Jinzei grumbled at him, annoyed. Lin Yuan, you're this powerful and you were playing weak with us this whole time? That's not cool, man. Mu Sui put her hands on her hips and shot back. Lin Yuan has always been this strong. He wasn't hiding anything from you. He slumped in defeat. Yeah, your man is the greatest. She flushed and immediately started chasing him. You fatso, do you have a death wish? He immediately took off running. I don't want to die. I still have more barbecue skewers to eat. Suddenly, Jinzei noticed something odd. He pointed to the footprints near their campfire. Hey, who's been stealing our barbecue? Lin Yuan looked closer. Those are beast tracks. Jinzei declared furiously. That damn Don't let me get my hands on you, or I'll teach you a lesson you'll never forget. Lin Yuan took the lead. Let's follow the tracks and see where they go. The three of them followed the tracks, which led into a thick bush. Lin Yuan carefully parted the leaves to peek inside. Inside, a tiny little dragon was happily munching on a meat skewer. All three of them froze in shock. What in the world is that? The little dragon puffed out its cheeks and shot a fireball right at them. Lin Yuan shoved Jinzei aside. Look out. He pushed Mu Shu away too. Get down. Lin Yuan then ducked, covering his head as the fireball whizzed right past him. It slammed into a tree in the distance, exploding on impact. He glanced back, amazed. For something so small, its power was incredible. Mu Shui looked at Lin Yuan with concern, but he held up a hand. Hold on. The tiny dragon slowly approached and began sniffing his outstretched hand. They all froze, watching its every move. Jinzei whispered, this monster. It might be an incredibly rare species. Yeah. Lin Yuan slowly, gently touched its snout. To their amazed, Lin Yuan, is this thing some kind of relative? He shook his head. I don't have any relatives. It must be drawn to the energy inside you. Lin Yuan instantly understood. So that's how it is. It's a beast born from the same radiation. To have such terrifying power at this size, what kind of monster will it become when it's fully grown? Jinzei asked impatiently, Hey, Lin Yuan, what are we going to do with this thing? He then wondered aloud, can beast tamers even raise monsters? The man shook his head. I've never heard of anything like that. Don't tell me you're thinking of keeping it. Lin Yuan's lips tightened. I want to give it a shot. It seems attached to me, and with its power, it could become our greatest ally. He gently stroked the little dragon's head. And if the day ever comes when it threatens humanity, I'll be the one to put it down with my own hands. Day 7 of the survival training. As dawn broke, the three of them sat by the fire, now joined by a tiny dragon. Mu Shui complimented Fatty Wang. After all, this time out here, your grilling skills are on par with a professional chef's. You're even making Little Red drool. Jinzei sighed, exasperated. Are you too seriously calling it Little Red? Isn't that name a bit plain? Lin Yuan just patted Little Red's head. What's wrong with it? They say a simple name ensures a long life. Speaking of which, he brought up a new plan. This survival trial is almost over. With only 3 days left, shouldn't we hunt a few more beasts to rack up some points? Just then, a drone buzzed towards the cave entrance. Mu Shui whispered to him, Lin Yuan, what if they see Little Red on camera? Will that be a problem? Lin Yuan simply smiled. Something like this can't be hidden forever. Since I've decided to raise it, I will naturally take full responsibility for my choice. It's better if the headmaster finds out sooner rather than later. Jinzei tossed it a piece of meat. I just wonder what my father and the other principals are going to think. Meanwhile, in the conference room of Yanjing University, the staff watched the drone feed. Every single one of them was stunned by what they saw. Tianqi slammed the table, enraged. Principal Wang Ting, I demand an explanation. Why is one of our students consorting with a monster? Dai Yan shot to his feet, signaling the staff, cut the public live stream footage. Now, Wang Ting, however, remained perfectly calm. My friend, there's no need to be so alarmed. It's likely just a young beast that has grown attached to a human. Once the trial is over, I'll advise Lin Yuan to release it. It shouldn't be a major issue. Diane's expression was grave. Is no one else seeing it? That little beast? Its colors are different, yes, but its form is nearly identical. In an instant, they all recalled the terrifying dragon of legend, the Black Dragon Emperor, Nidhogg. Wang Ting's eyes flew open. Are you serious? What is your level of certainty? He spoke with grim certainty. Hundreds of years ago, that same Black Dragon's rampage nearly annihilated the entire city of Yanjing. While I didn't witness it personally, as the headmaster of Yanjing Beast University, I have read countless historical records. The historical descriptions of Nidhogg's form and that baby dragon on the screen are identical in every way, except for their color. Tianqi refused to believe it, but Nidhogg died centuries ago. Are you suggesting it resurrected from the dead? Does this prove it's some kind of immortal beast? So what if it came back to life? If we killed it once, we can certainly kill it again. Besides, our strength now far surpasses that of our ancestors. It's merely a fledgling dragon emperor. I, Jiang Tianqi, will volunteer to lead the vanguard myself. The headmaster of Hai Yingyu Beast University kept a placid tone. Even if Nidhogg has returned, there is no need for panic. However, I do advise we eliminate it while it is still in its The Dragon Bone Mountains are far too close to Yanjing City. We can't guarantee that a catastrophe won't occur. Wang Ting stared at the old man. And you would go along with this plan? Diane shook his head. You have all misunderstood my meaning. I am not saying that the Nidhogg from centuries ago has been resurrected. Cold sweat beaded on his forehead. I suspect that its crystal core, which was never recovered back then, has finally resurfaced. The words hit Wang Ting like a thunderbolt. A crystal core? You mean to say that creature is the physical manifestation of the core itself? Diane nodded grimly. It is merely a theory, but fortunately, the hatchling is still weak. It poses virtually no threat to us as it is now. Therefore, the trial can proceed. We just need to do everything in our power to ensure this footage is never leaked to the public. His expression hardened into steel. The moment this survival trial ends, I will immediately report this to the military. We will completely eradicate every last threat within this mountain range. Deep within the Dragon Bone Mountain range, a strange power began to envelop a pile of ancient bones. A crystal core materialized on the ground. Nearby, a grotesque monster crawled over the boneyard. It was slowly chewing on a goat when its eyes suddenly snapped wide open. The dragon ghoul dropped its prey, scrambling forward with unnatural speed. It stared at the crystal core, its entire being consumed with a primal rage. It opened its massive jaws and let out a deafening roar, a sound that shook the very foundations of the forest. It began to crawl out from the boneyard, wreathed in black smoke. The dragon ghoul opened its mouth, inhaling all the dark energy, which then exploded outward, blotting out the sky. The beasts below panicked under the suffocating shadow. Jinzi cried out in shock. What in the world is going on? What is this? I woke up, but it's still dark out. Am I dreaming? Lin Yuan wondered to himself. Day is broken, but this black fog is suffocating everything. Yu Sue whispered, shrinking back. This mist feels wrong. Jinzi said anxiously. This can't be natural, can it? Could it be the power of an overlord-class beast? But an area of effect this massive is unheard of. Lin Yuan tapped his watch. Look, it's completely dead. This fog must be interfering with the magnetic field. We're totally cut off in here. Her voice was laced with worry, which means the drones are useless too. So what are we supposed to do now? We have no way to contact the instructors. Xiao Han nibbled on Lin Yuan's shirt as he quickly patted its head. Relax. It's only fog. It probably isn't dangerous. I'm going to scout the area. You all stay put. Don't wander off. Meanwhile, deep within the mountains, another group huddled around a fire in a cave. Xingnan was sweating bullets. What's the plan? Is there still no contact with the school? Song Lan shook his head, sighing. I've checked them all. Every single communicator is offline. The boy's face filled with terror. Are we just supposed to wait here to die? So many of us are missing. The school wouldn't just abandon us. Lin Hu glanced over. But until reinforcements arrive, we must stay vigilant. Haven't you all noticed? Ever since this fog rolled in, our encounters with Overlord-class beasts have shot through the roof. Song Lan added that he had no idea what condition the other students were in. If only we could find Chu Tianyi and Lin Yuan's team, we'd be much better off. Just then, Xuan Gu cut him off. Chu Tianyi is powerful, I'll admit that. But Lin Yuan? That piece of trash? Why would we waste our time looking for him? He was probably eliminated hours ago. A coward like him would never dare venture this deep into the mountain range anyway. Song Lan fired back. We're classmates. We're teammates. How can you say something so cold-hearted? Xuan Gu sneered. A worthless failure has the right to be my teammate? Lin Hu instantly jumped to his feet. If that's how it is, then a failure like me isn't fit for your team either. I'm out. Song Lan stood up, brushing himself off. We clearly don't walk the same path. Qingnan desperately tried to de-escalate. Have you both lost your minds, leaving the team now? Do you have any idea what dangers are lurking in that fog? Lion quickly stepped in. Everyone, just cool down. You know how Xuangu is. There's no need to take it this far and quit the team, right? But Xuangu remained unfazed, adding with contempt. Oh? Did I say something wrong? He's nothing but an E-rank beast tamer. He only got into the selection trials because he pulled some strings. If you want to protect that loser so badly, then go ahead. Don't think for a second that you can threaten me. Xing Nan and Lai and stared at him, furious. For days, Songlan's amplification skill was the only reason they survived against Overlord-class beasts, if he really leaves. He gritted his teeth. We're doomed. What are we going to do? Xuangu shouted at Xing Nan. What's that supposed to mean? Without them, how are we supposed to survive? The boy hesitated for a moment. But without Songlan, if we run into another Overlord-class beast, we're dead for sure. He glared at Xing Nan. You're useless. I'm sure we can find other people to join us. The two could only let out a defeated sigh. By now, Lin Hu and Songlan were already heading out of the cave. I didn't think you'd actually leave with me. Lin Yuan is my friend. I couldn't just stand there and listen to that garbage. Lin Hu scratched his head. I wonder how that kid is doing, anyway. He wasn't really eliminated, was he? Songlan smiled. I have faith in him. He'll be fine. That kid is insanely strong. Wang Jins and Sumug Xue are probably with him, too. Lin Hu grinned back. You think so? That'd be great. At that moment, in a conference room at Yanjing Beast Academy, a soldier stepped forward. Honored elders, we have a preliminary analysis of the fog. He began his presentation. According to our data, the fog severely disrupts magnetic fields. All electronic devices are rendered useless. We've also detected the movement of a massive beast horde within the mist. It includes numerous Overlord-class beasts. Their destination remains unknown. His expression became grim. By all rights, Overlord-class beasts should not exist in this area. Therefore, the military has a theory that these creatures are receiving orders from an even higher power. In other words, deep within the mountain range, a beast emperor may have awakened. Wang Ting asked, his voice sharp. Then this fog must be the handiwork of that beast emperor. The soldier replied with urgency. That is highly probable. Due to the fog, we cannot confirm student casualties. However, the phenomenon is contained within the Dragon Bone mountain range. Rescue teams have been dispatched. Please, headmasters, do not worry. The military Tian Qi quickly intervened. Hold on. Does a single beast king truly require two of our strongest elders to go? I can understand old Wang's concern for his son, but old Su, why are you getting involved? Wang Ting shot him a knowing look. His daughter's in there too. With a grim expression, Da Yan started forward. I won't allow anything to threaten Suer's life. Not even a beast king. Deep within the Dragon Bone mountain range, Lin Yuan had just taken down another monster. This is already the third beast we've encountered today. He let out a soft sigh. A lord-level beast. Jinzi glanced at Xiao Hong. This little guy sure knows how to eat and sleep well. Mo Xue covered her mouth, giggling. Don't be like that. During that last fight, Xiao Hong was far more useful than you. Just then, Xiao Hong dug up a crystal core and immediately swallowed it whole. Lin Yuan couldn't stop it in time, his face a mask of pure shock. My priceless, lord-level crystal core. He instantly flicked the creature's forehead. Holding the crystal core in his hand, he warned. From now on, no more eating random things, you hear me? At that moment, a loud alarm startled Jinzi. Another beast tied, and we've already used up so much of our strength. Lin Yuan narrowed his eyes, issuing a silent command. Little black dragon, use all evolution points and level me up. Now, the black dragon system instantly complied. Lin Yuan immediately transformed into his beast's soul form, leaving Jinzi stunned. My friend, did you just break through another level? Suddenly, something shot towards them at incredible speed. Mo Xue cried out, Lin Yuan, look out. A familiar voice made Lin Yuan's eyes widen. I knew it was you guys. I knew I didn't miss here. The one who had charged in was Wang Lin Hu, in his Liger beast soul form. Jinzi and Mo Xue ran out to meet him as Songlan flew in right behind. I'm here too, Jinzi said, overjoyed. This is great. So you and Songlan were together all this time. This isn't the time for reunions. That lord-level beast is hunting Songlan and me. At that very moment, a two-headed monster crashed into the clearing. The monster's wings swung down, unleashing a devastating whirlwind straight at the group. Watch out. The vortex surged towards Songlan. Without hesitation, Lin Yuan leaped forward, shielding everyone with his body. The blast of green energy slammed into him. Lin Yuan instantly opened his mouth and fired a projectile. The blast struck one of the monster's heads, making it shriek in agony. Lin Hu watched in silent appraisal. It's only been a few days, yet his power has grown again. No wonder Songlan put so much faith in him. Just what in the world is this kid? As the monster fell, Xiao Hong immediately rushed forward. It took a deep breath, and the beast's eyes widened in terror. Xiao Hong unleashed a pillar of fire, incinerating it completely. Once finished, it turned and ran back. Xiao Hong rubbed against Lin Yuan's leg, trying to act cute. Lin Yuan looked down at it, eyes narrowed. "Show me what's in your mouth." Xiao Hong immediately coughed up a crystal core. Lin Yuan patted its head with his claw. "Good boy. I can't let you get too spoiled. I need to train it to follow my commands." After the pat, he tossed the core back for Xiao Hong to eat. Lin Hu crossed his arms, raising an eyebrow. "That little dragon. Is it Lin Yuan's?" Jin Zi grinned happily. "To be precise, Lin Yuan found it. You saw what it did just now, right? Its combat power is insane." Mo Shui turned to them. "That's right. There are only two of you. Why did you come so deep into the mountain range?" "It's a long story." A short while later, the five of them were sitting around a campfire. Jin Zi was furious. Who the hell does that Wu Xuangu think he is? He actually dared to look down on Lin Yuan. I guarantee he couldn't even survive a single one of Lin Yuan's attacks. Mo Shui hugged her knees curiously. "What's the situation like where you guys came from?" Song Lan closed his eyes softly. "It's nothing but monsters out there. This beast tide is massive. I fear it's going to be on an unprecedented scale." Lin Yuan's eyebrow twitched. "They're here again." Just then, the ground began to crack open. A monstrous beast erupted from beneath the earth. Jin Zi instantly transformed into his beast's soul, slamming into it and sending it flying back. As they ran, Lin Hu exclaimed, "Jin Zi, your beast's soul is really something special." Jin Zi glared at him, rolling away in a huff. "You can still laugh. I just saved your life. You know." The beast roared behind them, as winged monsters descended from the sky, followed by a pack of wolf beasts. They were quickly surrounded on all sides. The entire team instantly merged with their beast souls. Song Lan soared into the sky. Divine speed. Everyone's attack rate is increased. Lin Hu lunged forward, claws flashing, while Mo Shui summoned pillars of ice to attack. Jin Zi rolled like a cannonball, plowing through the horde of monsters. Lin Yuan charged into the thick of it, forcing the beasts back with every blow. A few smaller creatures swarmed him from the side. He spread his claws. "You really want to try me?" Lin Yuan surged forward, taking them all down in a single, fluid motion. "Is it over yet?" he thought as he fought. "So this is the feeling of tearing through massive amounts of flesh." Lin Yuan stomped on a monster's corpse. "It's already come to this." Mo Shui stared at him in awe. "Lin Yuan, you're incredible." Another beast roared. Lin Yuan turned, fire blazing in his eyes. He fired a self-destructing projectile that instantly annihilated everything in its path, to end it all. This kind of exhilaration. Lin Yuan's eyes began to glow. "That's right. I am a killer. Perhaps this is all I truly need. The path of slaughter." Lin Yuan stood victorious atop a mountain of corpses. But suddenly, a roar shook the very foundations of the earth. The roar grew louder, echoing through the trees. Even as he charged forward, Lin Yuan had to look up. What is that sound? The mindless beasts recoiled in abject terror. Their assault stopped as they scrambled to flee. But what could possibly make them run? Musue tilted her head toward the sky. "Look, two crimson orbs are glowing up there. In that black mist are those. Two suns?" Lin Yuan's eyes widened in horror. "No, those are the eyes of a monster." Lin Hu's blood ran cold. "What did you just say? What kind of beast could possess eyes that massive?" Those crimson orbs locked onto them, and as the smoke cleared, the Draco Croc revealed its terrifying form. Lin Hu trembled uncontrollably. "Lin Yuan, we have to run. Now." But Lin Yuan remained calm, his eyes analyzing the foe. "It's a beast emperor. There's no escape." Song Lan noticed its unwavering gaze. "Lin Yuan, I think this monster is looking straight at you." He glanced down at the trembling Xiao Hong clinging to his leg. Could that be the reason? Whatever it was, he spoke with a resolve that calmed the small creature. Lin Yuan looked up, his voice grim. "There's only one choice. We fight with everything we've got." The Draco Croc opened its massive maw, sucking in all the dark mist around it. Lin Hu shielded his head in panic. "What the?" It inhaled all of it. Then the beast unleashed a condensed torrent of pure darkness right at them. Lin Yuan instantly gathered energy in his chest. He fired a powerful beam to intercept the shadowy blast. This was his atomic breath, harnessing the full power of his crystal core. It was strong enough to obliterate a Lord-level beast. Surely, it could hold for a moment. The two forces clashed violently, but his energy was being overwhelmed. Lin Yuan watched in disbelief as the dark power surged forward. "I can't block it." Just then, Xiao Hong looked up, its cheeks puffing out, and unleashed a massive pillar of flames. The small creature poured every ounce of its strength into the attack. Mu Shui took a deep breath. "I'm with you." Lin Yuan unleashed another nuclear blast. Their three powers combined, forming a unified front against the Draco Croc's dark smoke. Finally, the attacks canceled each other out completely. Lin Yuan gasped for breath. Just one attack, and it pushed us to our absolute limits. The landscape around them was utterly devastated. The Draco Croc opened its jaws once more, aiming to swallow Xiao Hong whole. Xiao Hong narrowly leaped out of the beast's crushing jaws. It sprang into the air, landing a powerful blow on the Draco Croc's head. The wounded monster let out a furious roar. It opened its mouth again, its tongue lashing out like a whip to grab Xiao Hong. Lin Yuan shouted, "It really is after the little one. This is our chance. We need to escape now." Lin Hu frantically turned to him. "Are you saying you're going to face that beast emperor alone?" But this time, Xiao Hong couldn't escape. The Draco Croc's tongue wrapped tightly around it. Lin Yuan's fists clenched. "I can't abandon it. I promised. I would raise it." A fire ignited in his eyes. There was no way he would leave it behind to save himself. Musu moved to his side. "Whatever you decide, Lin Yuan. I'm with you." Lin Hu crossed his arms with a sigh. "What can I say? We're friends, right?" Above them, Songlan hovered in the air, a chance to fight a beast emperor. "I have no regrets." Jinzi also yelled out, "My father is the headmaster of Magic City Beast University. I can't bring shame to his name. If we die here, my father will definitely avenge us." Lin Yuan looked at his friends, deeply moved. "You guys." Songlan soared into the sky. Divine. Lin Yuan unleashed a burst of energy. A blade of power sliced through the Draco Croc's tongue. Lin Hu instantly leaped into action. He spun through the air, bringing his weapon down hard. The Draco Croc reeled from the blow. It let out a deafening roar that sent a shockwave blasting everyone back. Lin Yuan braced himself, pulling out a large ruby. He watched it glow in his palm. "I used to be so weak. Everything I cherished was taken from me. I trained like my life depended on it. All for this moment." A fierce determination burned in Lin Yuan's eyes. "I'm strong enough now. I will never let anyone take what's mine again." With that, Lin Yuan tossed the glowing ruby into his mouth. "I don't care if you're human or a beast emperor." His entire body erupted in a blinding light as he let out a powerful roar. His friends watched with worried eyes. At that moment, Lin Yuan's foot slammed into the earth. "Lin Yuan, he's growing." Crimson spikes erupted from his skin. Lin Yuan transformed into a giant. He roared, his eyes blazing with fury. Lin Yuan lowered his head, his body wreathed in flames. The Draco Croc's eyes also flashed with a crimson light. "The two of us?" Lin Yuan stood his ground. "Only one of us is walking away from this." He leaned back, taking a massive breath. He tilted his head back, his mouth wide open. A brilliant light began to form within. Mu Shui watched in awe, her mind struggling to comprehend what she was seeing. Lin Yuan's power was unleashed at its absolute maximum. "This is my final card," he thought. "It's all or nothing." He fired the Crimson Lotus pulse directly at his foe. The Draco Croc's eyes widened in pure terror as the blast hit it dead on. A massive, smoldering crater opened up in its chest. The Draco Croc roared in agony, its enraged aura pushing Lin Hu back. "This is a battle on another level. I'm afraid there's no way for us to interfere." But Songlan flew in front of him. "All of you, fall back. Don't be reckless." I think I can still lend him some strength. He spread his magnificent wings wide. A glowing sigil appeared behind him, its power flowing directly into Lin Yuan. Feeling the surge of new strength, Lin Yuan charged forward. "Thanks." The beast charged at the Croc Dragon. He grabbed its snout tight and slammed a powerful fist into its body. The Croc Dragon sank its teeth into his arm, but he immediately began gathering his power once more. Its eyes widened in shock. It released Lin Yuan and leaped back, its jaws gaping wide to inhale the dark bone energy. They both fired at the same instant. The two immense powers collided, blasting everything away in a massive shockwave. This time, Lin Yuan had the upper hand. His beam shattered the column of dark energy. Mu Sui rubbed her eyes in disbelief. When she looked again, she gasped in shock. The Croc Dragon was completely engulfed in raging flames. Mu Sui thought to herself, Lin Yuan won, but her eyes flew open again. Dark energy was swirling violently around the beast. Lin Yuan was stunned. What was happening? Was it healing itself? He instantly gathered more energy. Time was running out. "I can't let it recover." Lin Yuan fired another blast of power towards it, but the energy was simply absorbed by the black smoke. Songlan cried out in alarm. "Lin Yuan, it's flying towards you. That thing can absorb energy. It might not be healing. It's evolving. This beast isn't a beast emperor. It's in the process of becoming one. We need to use this chance to escape. Now." Lin Yuan froze, his mind reeling from the revelation. "What? You're saying? Before this, It was a peak ninth rank overlord. If it breaks through, it'll become a true beast emperor, a monster on a completely different level than before. He whipped his head around and screamed, "Everyone, run!" But behind him, the cocoon of black smoke began to crack. Lin Yuan stared in astonishment. How is this possible? How could it evolve so fast? The cracks spread rapidly across the shell. He yelled, "It's too late! Everyone, be careful!" The croc dragon shattered its cocoon, landing right behind him. Its claws dug into the earth as a pair of massive wings sprouted from its back. Horns now grew from its head. Lin Yuan covered his mouth. Its aura was dangerously unstable. The evolution must have been too rushed. Its previous wounds haven't fully healed yet. He looked at the transformed croc dragon, but it had reached the beast emperor level now. Its power was not to be underestimated. The croc dragon reared its head, gathering energy, then unleashed a barrage of purple blasts. Lin Yuan turned, shielding everyone so they could escape. He immediately coughed up a mouthful of blood. Glancing over his shoulder, Lin Yuan cursed. Damn it. So this is the true power of a beast emperor? Song Lan shouted desperately. Lin Yuan, hold on. I'm not going to die. And even if I do, it's fine. My only regret is that I never saw the view from the very top. Just then, Xiao Hong climbed onto his shoulder. It stared intently at the croc dragon. Lin Yuan was taken aback by its fierce expression. You little guy. A faint smile crossed his lips. I guess raising you wasn't a waste after all. Now, you get out of here too. You don't need to die here with me. Lin Yuan began gathering all his energy in his chest. I'll pour every last drop of my power into one final red lotus pulse. Even if it can't kill it, it should be enough to buy time for the others to escape. Tears streamed down Mu Shui's face as she screamed, Lin Yuan, don't do it. Lin Hu rushed forward to stop him. Lin Yuan, what are you doing? But Lin Yuan opened his mouth, preparing to unleash his final, ultimate attack. Being friends with all of you made me truly happy. Lin Yuan closed his eyes softly. Goodbye. Suddenly, a voice echoed from the distance. Is this the so-called Beast Emperor from the reports? Something this week dares call itself an emperor. Lin Yuan immediately stopped gathering his power. Everyone on the battlefield froze in utter shock. Two figures descended slowly from the sky. It was Wang Ting and Di Yan. Jinzi cried out with joy, Father. Mu Shui stared up in amazement. He actually came. Lin Yuan let out a heavy sigh of relief. The headmaster is here. He reverted to his human form and collapsed to his knees. A moment later, Lin Yuan passed out. His life was saved. The man's eyes blazed like crimson flames. Mushu rushed to his side, screaming, Lin Yuan. Jinzi waved his hand, shouting, Father, I'm over here. Wang Ting spoke, his voice as cold as ice. You can't even handle a tiny crocodile. Don't you dare tell anyone you're the son of Wang Ting. What a disgrace. Jinzi was completely floored. A tiny crocodile. Father, are you even listening to yourself right now? At that moment, the entire team ran to Lin Yuan's side. Wang Ting noted internally, to be able to reach this level, he's quite skilled. Then, he asked in a low voice, You or me? Dai Yan stepped forward. Let me handle this. He declared, Anything that dares to endanger my daughter will feel the full force of my wrath. A net of heaven and earth descended. Emperor Yan unleashed a searing breath. The dragon, utterly defeated, lay powerless within his fiery grasp. That immense power began tearing the dragon's body apart. Emperor Yan intensified his attack, a serpent of fire and smoke. Mu Shui watched in utter disbelief. A Beast King-level demonic dragon croc was taken down in a single blow. She instantly recognized him as the Crimson Dragon Emperor, Su Dian. Jinzi's voice trembled, so strong. If only Emperor Yan were my father. When did you get here? A voice cut in. What? Is being my son such a disappointment to you? Jinzi jumped in shock. Dad, when did you arrive? Wang Ting replied dryly. Right around the time you were wishing for a new father. Meanwhile, Mu Shui was still supporting Lin Yuan. Wang Ting approached them and asked, This is a rare opportunity. Don't you have anything you want to say? Emperor Yan spoke softly. As long as she's okay, that's all that matters. Wang Ting replied with a smile. We really should be thanking Lin Yuan. If he hadn't risked his life to fight back, Lin Yuan still felt the exhaustion deep in his bones. Emperor Yan assessed him. For a student, you're extraordinary. An E-rank soul beast facing off against a Beast King-level monster. How did he manage that? Wang Ting's expression turned serious. Exactly. I don't know either. But I can say for certain his future will be limitless. In any case, we'll wait for him to wake up before we discuss it further. Just then, a helicopter appeared overhead. A representative called down, Thank you for your hard work. Let's get these students back to safety. Emperor Yan gave his orders. We'll remain here and check for any other lingering threats. The man acknowledged the command. As Lin Yuan's group settled into the helicopter, something caught the eyes of Lin Hu and Jin Zi. A small spirit beast suddenly leaped onto Lin Yuan's chest, then comfortably curled up and lay down on him. Jin Zi quickly warned them, "Don't touch it." Lin Yuan raised that creature. "It holds no malice toward us." Wang Ting happened to walk in. "That's right. This is the pet my student, Lin Yuan, is raising." Jin Zi was stunned. "Dad, how do you know that?" Wang Ting exposed him. "Who do you think was humiliated when the drone live-streamed you all having a barbecue?" He then asked seriously, "But do you kids really not know the origin of this little beast?" "This little guy," he revealed, "is likely the very core of the Black Dragon Emperor. It's the infant stage of the Black Dragon Emperor, Nidhogg." Everyone was completely floored. "This little thing is Nidhogg?" Wang Ting asked, "Do you really think I would lie to you?" But Jin Zi grew worried. "If this thing really is the reincarnation of the Black Dragon Emperor, what are we supposed to do with it?" Wang Ting replied, "This isn't a decision I can make alone. I imagine we'll need to hold a meeting to determine its fate." Song Lan immediately reported in. "Principal Wei Xuangu, Li Qingnan, and Yuan Lian have been separated from our group." "I know. The military is already searching. The fog is finally lifting and the beast tide has retreated. They should be fine." Emperor Yan added with emphasis, "The Ministry of Education will classify this fog incident as top secret. Not a word gets out." "Is that understood?" The soldiers responded with a sharp, "Understood." Deep within the Dragon Bone Mountains, a spider demon charged forward aggressively. Its face was a terrifying, vicious mask. Xuangu yelled impatiently, "Li Qingnan, why haven't you used your vines to bind it yet?" Based on the situation, Li Qingnan shot back, "That thing is a Lord-level monster. Plus, it's immune to toxins. How am I supposed to bind it?" "If you hadn't forced Songlan's group to leave." Xuangu retorted angrily, "Are you blaming me?" Li Qingnan replied indignantly, "I'm just stating the facts. How can I hold back a spider spirit on my own? Did you ever once consider whether I would live or die?" Xuangu argued back with pure arrogance, "I am the team captain. What I say, goes." Li Qingnan declared defiantly, "Chu Tianyi is our captain. If he were here, he would never have tucked his tail and run like we did." Lie, and quickly tried to intervene. "The enemy is right in front of us. This is no time for infighting." Xuangu threatened him. "What? You want a rebel too?" All the while, the spider monster was still eyeing them hungrily. It spat several massive blobs of slime, and Li Qingnan took a direct hit. Xuangu stood there, gloating. "See that? Even the heavens want you dead. Opposing me will bring you nothing but ruin." Li Qingnan was now sprawled on the ground. Watching the spider creep closer step by step, he panicked. Is this really how I die?" Just then, the dark atmosphere slowly began to dissipate. The spider demon gnashed its sharp fangs, then turned and fled. Lie, and shouted with relief, "We're saved." But Xuangu was furious. "Of all the times. Just as I was about to get rid of Li Qingnan, the fog disappears." Li Qingnan was his sworn enemy. If he survived, the principal would find out about everything he had done. An idea sparked in his mind. "I'll just have to finish Li Qingnan right here and now." While Lai and Qingnan were distracted, Xuangu gripped his weapon and crept toward them from behind. A chime echoed from their devices. The rescue signal was received. The beast's Soul Master army was on its way. Their current location is approximately 5,763 meters out. The voice on the other end urged, "Please, just hold on a little longer." Lion cried out in joy. "This is great. We can finally leave this godforsaken place." But Xuangu just gritted his teeth in frustration. Damn it all. At that same moment, in a hospital room, bright sunlight streamed through the window as Lin Yuan's eyes fluttered open. Mu Xue's voice was soft. "You're awake." Relief washed over her as she thoughtfully offered, "I'll get you some warm water." But Lin Yuan looked confused. "Where am I?" Mu Xue explained, "This is the infirmary at Yanqing University. You've been unconscious for 3 days." Lin Yuan was stunned. 3 whole days? Mu Xue relayed the situation. "The doctor said you pushed your mind and body past their absolute limits, which is why you collapsed. Waking up after only 3 days is considered fast." Lin Yuan paused, the weight of her words sinking in. "The side effects of using nuclear fission to enter the Red Lotus form are more severe than I ever imagined." He then asked, "What about everyone else?" Mu Xue answered his questions. "Our school's students are fine. In fact, they're already preparing for the next arena battle. But this incident caused massive casualties. Jinan University and Huatian University each had only one survivor before they withdrew." She added another piece of news. "Because of these losses, the next round has been extended to 14 days. Lin Yuan reflected silently. Facing a beast emperor-level monster was a near-certain death situation. What a tragedy. Their futures should have been limitless. But this is the cruel reality all beast soul masters must face. Then, Mushu remembered something. Oh, right. Do you know why that monster targeted us specifically? Lin Yuan had an answer immediately. It was because of Xiao Hong, wasn't it? Musui's eyes widened. It seems you already knew, but Headmaster Wang Ting said that little dragon is likely the reincarnation of the Abyss Black Dragon Emperor Mihawk. Lin Yuan was completely floored. Are you kidding me? Hasn't Mihawk been dead for hundreds of years? Musu continued, but after Mihawk died, its monster core was never found, and several hundred years have passed since then. So, they suspect Mihawk's monster core transformed into this little dragon. Lin Yuan processed this for a moment. A new worry surfaced for Lin Yuan. Then what are they planning to do with Xiao Hong? They're not going to turn him into a lab rat, are they? I don't know either, Mu Sui admitted. But Headmaster Wang Ting did say something. He hoped that after you woke up, you would go speak with him personally. In the next second, Lin Yuan replied, I understand. His mind raced. If Xiao Hong really was the reincarnation of Mihawk, wouldn't that mean they'd take him away from me? No way. I can't just sit here and let that happen. Without a second thought, Lin Yuan ripped the IV needle from his arm. He rushed to get out of bed. Help me with the discharge papers. This is no time to be resting. Mu Shui was frantic. But you just woke up. Lin Yuan's voice was firm. You know what I'm like. I can't rest easy just lying here. Cut to the Yan King training room, where Lin Yuan was already cultivating his power. Beast Soul Fusion. A system window appeared. Beast Soul. Giant Black Lizard. Status. Weakened Adult Stage. Duration. 27 days. Evolution points can be spent to shorten the weakened state. Talent grade SS class. Rank 2-star Beast King. Height 33 meters. Attack methods Bite, Claw. Skills White Heat, Ray. A rank. Atomic Breath S rank. Red Lotus Form S. SS rank. Red Lotus Pulse S rank. Red Lotus Atomic Breath S. S rank. Secret Technique. 9 transformations of the Beast God, Fierce Tiger transformation, and the Unformed Domain of Slaughter. Beast God Armament. Thunder Claws, Beast General rank, Energy Storage. Crystal Beast, King rank. Undead Rune, Beast King rank. Remaining evolution points, 123,745. Lin Yuan scowled. I drop all the way to a 2-star Beast King, and this weakened state will last for 127 days. This is a complete disaster. The Black Dragon's voice encouraged him. At least you've gained an unformed domain. Once you recover, your power will soar. Lin Yuan sighed. So how do I get rid of this weakened state? I can't possibly wait 127 days. The Black Dragon had an idea. Use your evolution points. I did a quick calculation. You'll need about 6,250 points. Hearing that, Lin Yuan's heart ached. That many? That's enough to break through to the Lord rank. He wrestled with the decision, but the National Freshman Friendship Tournament was still ongoing. I have to recover my strength as fast as possible, which means I have no choice but to spend them. Then, Lin Yuan wondered about the Red Lotus form itself. The Black Dragon explained, in a short time, it can absorb a massive amount of nuclear particles, helping the host enter the Red Lotus form and drastically increasing their power. With his quick mind, Lin Yuan instantly understood. Doesn't that basically mean I need to become a second, walking nuclear reactor? Only then can you use it. The Black Dragon confirmed, you catch on quick. There's also the Crimson Lotus Pulse and the Crimson Lotus Atomic Breath. These 2 devastating attacks are also signature skills of the Crimson Lotus form. Lin Yuan lowered his voice. Is there really no room to negotiate? I'm completely broke right now. The Black Dragon stated the system's decision was final, but luckily for him, he could still use inferior Beast Soul crystals. Lin Yuan had no choice but to agree. Fine, back to square one. Late that night, a knock came from outside his hotel room. Principal, a voice called from inside. The door's unlocked. Come in. Wang Ting's voice was full of excitement. You brat, you're finally here. I've been waiting for you. Lin Yuan spoke respectfully. Greetings, Principal. Wang Ting was full of praise. No need for such formalities. You did brilliantly this time, cornering an Emperor-grade beast and pushing it to the absolute brink. But Lin Yuan remained humble. I only pushed it to the brink. In the end, I still needed you to finish the job. Still, Wang Ting couldn't shake his curiosity. How on earth did you do it? Lin Yuan simply said he was lucky. Hearing this, Wang Ting just laughed. Everyone has their secrets. If you don't want to say, I won't press you. But to have lost so much strength, it seems you paid a heavy price. How about a medicinal bath to compensate you and reward your efforts? Lin Yuan was clearly surprised. Just for me? Wang Ting delivered the good news with a smile. Don't be shy. You made a huge contribution this time. The Ministry of Education has already sent notice that they will cover all costs for the bath. This time, it even includes an Emperor-grade Beast Core. On top of that, you and Principal Su will each be awarded another Emperor-grade Beast Core. Lin Yuan didn't forget to express his gratitude. Thank you, Principal. Wang Ting confessed, I admit I have my own selfish reasons. I hope you can recover quickly and bring glory to our Madu Beast Academy in the upcoming National Freshman Tournament. The very mention of it brought a hint of disappointment to his face. It's a shame that after the survival battle, our academy's ranking dropped to 4th. What a joke. Lin Yuan offered some comfort. It's only temporary. But he thought to himself, he sure changes his tune fast. In the next second, Wang Ting's tone shifted completely. From a mere substitute to our Madu Beast Academy's greatest trump card, can you handle that responsibility? Lin Yuan declared boldly, the fact that I came to see you today shows my determination. From now on, I will give it my absolute all. Wang Ting's demeanor softened again. No need to put yourself under so much pressure. I have high hopes for you. In truth, Lin Yuan saw right through him. This old fox. He said everything, both good and bad. What's left for me to say? Taking the opportunity, he brought up another matter. Oh right, Principal. About that little dragon. Is it really Nidhogg's reincarnation? Wang Ting revealed that tests showed the dragon had a 99% compatibility with Nidhogg. Moreover, its body contained an immense, dormant power. According to his research, if it's allowed to mature, it will undoubtedly become the second coming of the Midnight Black Dragon Emperor. However, there were still many questionable things about this situation. Then, Wang Ting explained the current politics. 2 days ago, the military was preparing to question you. But you are my student. How could I let my student get pushed around by others? So, I refused them. I also acted on behalf of Madu Beast Academy to secure the right to raise the little dragon. You don't need to worry about its safety. This useful information was a relief for Lin Yuan. Thank you, Principal. But Wang Ting quickly added, don't thank me just yet. Raising a monster beast is unprecedented. Plus, the little dragon poses a huge risk. All eyes are watching us. I had to make a massive guarantee just to get custody. Therefore, this upcoming tournament, Lin Yuan affirmed with confidence, I understand what you're asking, Principal. In this national tournament, I will make everyone see the true power of Madu Beast Academy. I will definitely win the championship. Wang Ting beamed. Good. With those words, I can rest easy. He then got a little curious. Why is that little guy so attached to you? Lin Yuan remarked, I don't know either. That kid is extremely irritable. He won't let anyone get close to him. He finally gave a simple answer. I guess we're just very similar. Tonight, the moon shone brilliantly, illuminating the sky. The divine cult appeared in the dead of night. Old Man Li, an eerie voice spoke. It's been a while. Shangui calmly replied, should I admire your courage for daring to meet me in a place like this? The agent of the divine cult continued. If you hadn't botched the job, I wouldn't have to rush to see you. Xiangui was blunt. Nidhogg's revival happened far sooner than we ever imagined. That's not my problem. Besides, with Wang Ting and Su Diem making their move, what could I have done? We're lucky they didn't figure out that this was all set up intentionally. Meanwhile, the divine cult agent was utterly confident. Of course, those fools wouldn't find out. However, when it comes to the revival, we absolutely cannot afford a single mistake. That's why we have to be even more careful. But Xiangui was puzzled. That's obvious. But I don't get why the divine cult wants to revive Nihawk during this national tournament. The divine cult elder let out a chilling laugh. He shot back with a cunning look. Do you really think our plan is only about reviving Nihawk? The divine cult had already found new prey. You see, our true target is the national tournament itself. We'll use Nihawk as bait to bury all those so-called geniuses in the Dragon Bone Mountain Range. Shangui glanced at the man beside him, his face filled with surprise. The divine cult elder sneered. This supposed golden age of foolish prodigies. What a joke. Once we kill every last one of those talents, we can turn this era into the darkest period in Spirit Master history. He clenched his fist tightly, a murderous aura erupting from his body. We will force this age of Spirit Masters to turn to a bloody new page. Meanwhile, in Yanjing, at the Tiangxi Bath Center, Lin Yuan scanned his surroundings, surprised to be back in this secret bathing spot again. Then, he dropped his prepared materials into the water, a medicinal solution, plus 3 Beast Emperor-level crystal cores. Next, Lin Yuan removed his robe and stepped into the water. An incredibly rich and pure power surged through him, making his entire body feel much more comfortable. The Black Dragon's voice echoed. Congratulations on successfully absorbing Beast Emperor-level energy. You have received 5,000 evolution points. In the blink of an eye, 5 days had passed. Right on schedule, Lin Yuan stepped out onto solid ground. His powerful physique radiated with immense strength. Lin Yuan immediately commanded, Little Black Dragon, Open my personal status window. The Black Dragon complied, affirmative. Lin Yuan read the information on the panel. Assessment: you have successfully forged your own great path. You have comprehended the domain of carnage, evolving to the Lord level. He then remembered, that's right, he had already spent 60 million evolution points to escape his weakened state. Based on Lin Yuan's calculations, another 20 million evolution points should be enough for me to break through to the Lord level, right? The Black Dragon confirmed. Of course, it is. Lin Yuan reviewed everything carefully. Very good. Spend 1 million points to reinforce the hardness of my scales. Spend 1 million evolution points to enhance the sharpness of my claws. Consume 1 million evolution points to upgrade my physique. He focused his cultivation, spending another million to upgrade the capacity of his atomic reactor. Wait a second, the Black Dragon suddenly announced. Your current attributes have all reached the peak of the Beast King level. You cannot upgrade them any further. Please break through your current realm first. This announcement left Lin Yuan bewildered. If I've already reached the limit, then why haven't I broken through to the Lord level? The Black Dragon explained, it's possible your comprehension of the domain is still not deep enough. Lin Yuan was desperate to find a solution. The Black Dragon stated, you currently have two choices. 1. Enter a secret realm to deepen your comprehension, costing 5 million evolution points per attempt. 2. Comprehend it on your own without any assistance. Lin Yuan hesitated. 5 million evolution points for a single attempt. To be honest, he wasn't lacking evolution points anymore, and comprehending the domain was the final key to reaching the Lord level. He quickly made his decision. Spend 5 million evolution points and enter the secret realm. The Black Dragon cheerfully accepted its master's command. Yes. It then announced. 5 million evolution points deducted. Unlocking your personal secret realm, the domain of carnage. Good luck. Lin Yuan's entire body suddenly went weak, and he lost his balance, falling backward onto the ground. Lin Yuan was now entering the evolution space. He knelt on the floor and tore off his bathrobe. The Black Dragon's voice continued within him. I will now restore your senses of sight, hearing, touch, smell, and pain. Furthermore, the strength of your soul has been enhanced to assist in deepening your comprehension. Lin Yuan was still skeptical. This felt exactly like the last test. Can this really help me deepen my comprehension? At that moment, he was transported to another space. A ferocious beast saw him and charged, scrambling right towards Lin Yuan. In an instant, he transformed into his beast form, merging with his spirit soul. Lin Yuan was thrilled. If this is the domain of carnage, then I'll unleash a real massacre. With that, he lunged ferociously at the beast. A single swipe of Lin Yuan's claws overwhelmed the opponent, and with one powerful kick, he tore it to shreds. But it was just a phantom beast. Now, its hardened head was ramming straight into Lin Yuan. Not only that, but it summoned several more creatures to surround him. At this point, Lin Yuan had no choice but to use his ultimate move. If this is what you want. First, he gathered his energy. Then I'll gladly grant your wish. An overwhelming torrent of power erupted from Lin Yuan's mouth. That powerful energy beam blasted out relentlessly, and within moments, all the beasts were completely wiped out. Only brutal words echoed in Lin Yuan's mind. Carnage. Destruction. Kill them all. Only through slaughter is the true path revealed. The aura around him grew more and more powerful. This is the path of slaughter. Lin Yuan wondered, could I become just like the Nightmare Dragon? Lin Yuan unleashed his domain, crushing his opponent with sheer presence. He then glanced at the tiny beast below, and released a surge of energy that coiled around it. Just moments later, the creature's entire body began to tremble violently. Lin Yuan realized his killing intent alone was enough to paralyze them with absolute fear. He made a decision. He might not be able to crush foes with raw power, but shattering their spirits required almost no effort at all. He would call this new power Dreadful Aura. But Lin Yuan knew that simple fear wasn't enough. Suddenly, an idea sparked in his mind. What if I tried this? Without a second thought, Lin Yuan plunged his arm straight through the beast's body. It worked just as he predicted. But the moment he thought it was over, another horde of beasts charged forward. One of them lunged at Lin Yuan, but he sent it flying with a single burst of power. Lin Yuan had finally grasped the key. His domain of carnage fed on the slaughter around him, unlocking even greater potential. 30 minutes later, the ground was littered with the bodies of beasts. A thunderous roar of victory escaped Lin Yuan's lips. He assessed the situation. This was the fourth wave of Crimson Scale beasts, and their power had already reached the early Lord tier. A grim feeling settled over Lin Yuan. Even with his domain of carnage, the sheer number of Lord tier beasts was overwhelming. With his current strength, he was starting to feel powerless. He watched another beast crawl towards him, thinking, so, this is the end. He wasn't ready to give up, but at least he had accomplished his main objective. Still, Lin Yuan had to admit that spending 5 million evolution points was worth every single point. Suddenly, A system notification flashed before his eyes. Congratulations, you have broken through to the Lord tier. The system also noted he had self-created 2 new abilities in the secret realm, Dreadful Aura and Blood Armor Aura. The system would now fully integrate these skills. Lin Yuan was thrilled. I want to experience the secret realm again. But just then, his vision began to blur. On high alert, he shouted, "Who's there?" Lin Yuan demanded an answer. A figure holding a tray stepped forward. It's just me." Fatty Huang was so terrified he could barely stand. "I'm so sorry," the man stammered. "I only wanted to bring you your meal, but I saw you were training, so I didn't dare disturb you." Lin Yuan's intense pressure vanished. "Thank you, Boss Huang. Could you please show me to a washroom? I'd like to clean up before I leave." "Of course." Fatty Huang thought to himself, is he really just an ordinary university student? He feels more like a legendary assassin. The aura he gives off is absolutely terrifying. Later, when Lin Yuan returned to the hotel, Jin Zi was typing away at his keyboard. He looked up and asked, "So, how was the medicinal bath?" "It helped me recover quite a bit," Lin Yuan replied. "I really owe Principal Wang for this one." "Don't worry about it," Jin Zi said. "My father has high hopes for you. To him, this is a small price to pay for your potential." "What are you looking at?" Lin Yuan asked. "The new tournament regulations," Jin Zi answered. He then began to explain, "This year's competition is split into 3 stages. To put it simply, 10 teams will be drawn into pairs. The winners go to the A bracket, and the losers go to the bracket. The highest scoring bracket team gets a wild card spot. Next, the 6 teams in the A bracket will fight. The 3 winners advance straight to the finals, while the 4 teams in the bracket also face off. The 2 winners from that round will fight again, and only the final victor of the bracket gets to advance. The championship will be between the 3 A bracket teams and the 1 bracket team. This means if we win our first match and get into the A bracket, we only need 1 more win to reach the finals. On the other hand, if we lose and fall into the bracket, we have to claw our way through every other team just to get a shot." Jin Zi sighed heavily. "We're currently ranked 4th, so our chances of getting a wildcard spot are low. The pressure in the losers bracket is immense, and if we can't even make it to the finals, it'll be a total disgrace. Plus, all those beasts we killed in the fog didn't even count toward our score. We really got screwed." "Don't worry," Lin Yuan said with confidence. "This tournament is our chance to make a comeback." His words seemed to reignite Jin Zi's fighting spirit. "You're right. But do you know who we drew for the first round?" A thought crossed Lin Yuan's mind. "Don't tell me we drew Yanjing Beast University right away." "Not quite," Jin Zi said. "We drew Jinghang Beast University. Their survival score put them in 3rd place this time. The school better not talk them up too much, or my dad is going to have an aneurysm." A familiar face flashed through Lin Yuan's mind. "The captain of Jinghang Beast University. Isn't it that kid? I think his name was Han Wuton." Just then, Lin Yuan's phone buzzed. It was a message from Zhao Long, hotel conference room, 2 p.m., meeting with Jin Zi. In the hotel conference room, everyone had already gathered. Lin Yuan entered. "Sorry, am I late?" Zhao Long shook his head. "Not at all. You're right on time. Go ahead and sit down." Zhao Long observed him, thinking, this kid broke through to the Lord tier in just a few days. Before he could finish his thought, Xuangu was already chiming in with a sarcastic jab. "The nerve of some people. They dragged our school's rank through the mud, and they still have the gall to show up at this conference." Lin Yuan didn't hesitate to fire back. "By that logic, I assume Student Wu has contributed a massive amount of points for our school. I wonder how many Lord-level beasts you've managed to hunt down." Xuangu shot back with a sneer. "More than you, that's for sure." Lin Yuan stated coldly. "I'm just a reserve, after all. But you're the vice captain of our Madu Beast University delegation. Isn't it normal for him to be stronger than me?" Xiang Gui interjected. "Now that everyone's here, this meeting will come to order." Wang Ting got straight to business. "Let's begin. As you all know, our first opponent is none other than Jinghang Beast University. Now, I'll have Wang Jinzi provide an analysis of Jinghang's current situation." Jinzi grumbled inwardly. "Whenever it comes to intel, Dad always dumps it on me." He activated a remote. Jinghang Beast University's delegation has 2 key players worth noting, but only one of them requires our absolute focus. Their vice captain, Fang Sai. Jins began the briefing. Fang Si, a freshman from Jinghang Beast University. His beast soul is a giant flame ape. It is a ferocious beast soul, possessing overwhelming offensive power. His rank is unconfirmed, but he's at least a 7-star beast king. He previously fought against Captain Chen Zhushan of Sichuan Beast University. Although he was ultimately defeated, his strength is undeniable. He shot a pointed look at Xuangu. "Since our opponent is their vice captain, why don't we send our own vice captain out to face him? What do you say? Are you confident?" Xuangu's voice was sharp. "Don't worry. If I run into him, I will crush him. But inside, he was cursing. That damned fatty is doing this on purpose. He knows perfectly well that I lost to Chen Zhushen. Song Lan spoke up. However, under the current tournament format, ensuring those two actually face off won't be easy. Jinzi replied, that's why we need to strategize properly, arranging our battle order to create the most favorable matchups possible. Lin Yuan asked, but isn't the opponent's battle order decided right before the match? Jinzi shook his head. Each team can field 10 contestants. The order of the first 5 must be submitted before the game begins. Only the last 5 contestants can be deployed based on how the battle unfolds. Lin Yuan finally understood. So that's how it is? This really is a battle of wits. Jinzi switched the video feed. Next up is the captain of Jinghang Beast University, Han Yantong. As the screen flickered, Jins began his explanation. Han Yantong, captain of the Jinghang delegation. His beast soul is the speech beast. It's a special type of soul, giving him the ability to turn his words into reality, a power known as true word creation. Estimated to be at the elusive lord level. Xuangu immediately scoffed. This is the intel you gathered? It's completely useless. Jinzi shot back, annoyed. And what would you consider useful information? Should I look up their birthdays and horoscopes for you? Xuangu sneered. You say elusive lord level as if he actually wields that kind of power. A 14-year-old lord level beast tamer. No matter how you look at it, that's impossible. Jins countered bluntly. Just because you can't achieve it, don't assume others can't. But just to prove you wrong, I'll show you footage of him in combat. The screen lit up with an image of Yantong, who had a look of utter boredom on his face. Something exploded in front of him. Lin Yuan could recognize it as a 2-headed earth dragon. Yantong glanced regretfully at the candy in his hand. The unsealed wrapper meant it would go to waste. He finally had to toss it. The 2-headed dragon's charge kicked up a storm of dust. Yet Yantong stood there, completely unfazed by the chaos. The boy calmly threw a long talisman. Watching intently, Lin Yuan listened to Wang Jinzi's narration. The 2 unique abilities his beast soul grants him are word manifestation and true word creation. Now, we finally get to see them in action. The 2-headed dragon was on a rampage, viciously charging straight for Yantong. Yantong activated the talisman's power. A surge of energy blasted towards his foe, freezing the 2-headed dragon in its tracks. Meanwhile, Yantong employed another technique. Magical runes materialized in the air, then flew one by one toward the beast. They swirled around the monster, trapping it. The strange symbols paralyzed the dragon, causing it to roar in agony. Yantong uttered a quiet command. Do not move. The 2-headed dragon ground its teeth in fury, as Yantong summoned 2 sharp swords from thin air. And then, he gave the final order, slice. At their master's command, the 2 blades made quick work of the dragon. Slabs of its flesh were torn away in a spray of blood. With the threat eliminated, Yantong continued on his way, tossing the wrapper and enjoying his lollipop. He nonchalantly strode past the dragon's corpse, and the screen in the briefing room went dark. The 2-headed dragon lay defeated, a pathetic sight. Jinzi's voice cut through the silence. Does anyone still doubt Han Yantong's power now? Xuangu was utterly speechless, frozen in shock. Nearby, Tianyi's brow furrowed with intense concentration. Instructor Lin Yuan glanced at Jinzi, a worried look on his face. This can't be. Is even Tianyi feeling the pressure? He wasn't this serious even when we faced the phantom dragon crocodile. Lin Yuan commented aloud. A sudden panic seized Jinzi. Wait, don't tell me that kid left without taking the divine beast's core. Your priorities are a little strange, don't you think? Wang Ting chuckled, then turned his focus. Shu Tianyi, you've seen the footage. What's your take? Tianyi assessed the situation. His power is immense, at least lord level, but I can still take him. Wang Ting burst into a hearty laugh. Excellent. Now that's the spirit of our Madu Beast University. In that case, I'm putting you on the 5-person roster. This guarantees you'll get a chance to face Han Yantong. Thank you for the opportunity, Principal, Tianyi said, his voice low with gratitude. But Principal Wang Ting already had a plan forming. As long as Shu Tianyi can defeat Han Yantong, then for Madu Beast University, the battle is already half won. His gaze shifted to Lin Yuan. Even if Shu Tianyi falls, we still have one final ace up our sleeve. Half an hour later, Wang Ting announced his final decision. All right, the roster is set. First up is Wu Xuangu, second, Yuan Lian. Third will be Li Qingnan. Our fourth is Shen Shang, and our fifth will be Sumuk Xue. This tournament is our chance to show everyone the might of Madu Beast University. We must fight with everything we've got. Is that clear? In perfect unison, they all roared back, crystal clear. A few days later at 10 a.m., the announcer's voice boomed that the tournament had officially begun. Jinzi sighed in frustration. We really got a bad draw. We're scheduled as the 4th match, and our seats aren't even in the front row. Song Lam replied, "There's nothing we can do. The match order is decided by the university rankings from the last survival war." Shuang Gu couldn't resist a sarcastic jab. "And I wonder whose fault that is." Tiny's voice cut in, serving as a clear warning. "Enough." His tone was cold as ice. "Stop the useless chatter. All that matters is that we win and come back." Jinzi had a thought. "Hey, if they counted all the beasts you defeated in the fog, wouldn't our school's score be number 1? Lin Yuan shook his head. "It doesn't work like that. You saw the rankings. Yanjing Beast University is ahead of us by a massive margin." Jinzi's excitement grew. "But what about that dragon crocodile? That alone has to be worth 100 points, Lin Yuan explained. "But we weren't the ones who officially took it down. Besides, the Ministry of Education specifically told us to keep quiet about that. Still, we got that huge compensation package from them, so it wasn't a total loss." Just then, the announcer started the opening ceremony. "A warm welcome to the esteemed leaders, faculty, and students gathered here for the second annual National Freshman Tournament. It is my absolute pleasure to witness this incredible clash of geniuses alongside all of you today," he then announced. "And now, let's kick things off with our very first match. Hanyu Beast University versus the mighty Yanjing Beast University." Jinzi sighed. "A 1 in 9 chance of drawing Hanyu. Talk about some seriously bad luck." But Song Lan saw an opportunity. "This is perfect. We can use this to scout Yanjing Beast University's true strength." Lin Yuan remained skeptical. "With Hanyu's power level, I doubt they can force Yanjing to show their full hand." "No kidding," Jinzi agreed. "Hanyu has a decent reputation, but they're not even in the same league as Yanjing." "Let's welcome our competitors to the stage," the announcer boomed. Yanjing Beast University and Hanyu Beast University. The two teams strode into the arena. Lin Yuan's eyes narrowed instantly. "That guy. He's the one who ambushed you, isn't he?" Mokshua's gaze was grim. "And the two standing behind him, too." A fighter with stark white hair cracked his knuckles. Luo Ji grinned wildly. "Damn, I've been waiting forever for this. It's finally time to crush someone." Longxiang warned him. "Luo Ji, remember what we talked about. Don't go overboard. No crippling blows." I know. Stop nagging like an old woman." Luo Ji snapped back, sneering at his opponents. "They're just a bunch of worthless trash anyway. I could take out this entire team by myself." The announcer cut in. "Our first battle. Luo Jie from Yanjing Beast University versus Xiao Han from Hanyu Beast University. I declare this match. Begin." Xiao Han radiated a confidence just as arrogant as his opponents. "Bring it on. Let's see if the so-called genius from Yanjing is really as tough as the rumors say." Luo Jie scoffed. "I don't have time to play games with you. I'm only here for one reason, and that's to wipe the floor with useless trash like you." In a flash, Xiao Han unleashed his beast's soul, the S-Class Silver Moon Poison Scorpion. Lin Yuan observed keenly. It seems his power has grown since the survival war. He's leveled up from a 6-star Beast King to a 7-star. Without warning, Xiao Han launched a relentless barrage of attacks, forcing Luo Jie to immediately summon his own beast soul to defend. A murmur rippled through the crowd. What in the world is that beast soul? I've never seen anything like it before. It was a ferocious beast, whose gaze alone could make a person tremble. It had 2 wings, the strength of an ox, and the face of a tiger. This appeared to be the legendary ancient beast, the Qianqi. Xiao Han was forced to a dead stop. In that moment, he changed his entire strategy. Secret art, Silver Moon Pierce. His movements were impossibly fast. Across the arena, Luo Jie let out a thundering roar. The two fighters charged, clashing with brutal force. Luo Jie sneered, "Seriously, is that pathetic speed all you have? You're slower than an old woman crossing the street." He effortlessly dodged every single attack, rage blazing Xiao Han's eyes. "Damn it. How can the gap in our power be this huge?" But then, suddenly, Luo Ji slowed his assault. A flicker of hope ignited in Xiao Han. Even a genius must have a weakness, right? As he was about to land a blow, arrogance swelled within him. "Victory is mine." But Luo Ji suddenly lunged forward, a wicked grin on his face. "Calling you trash wasn't an exaggeration after all. I left a tiny opening, and you took the bait. Are you completely brainless?" Xiao Han was completely floored by the counterattack. "What?" He desperately raised his claws to trap Luo Ji, but a searing gash was torn across his body instead. Struck by Luo Ji's blow, he was slammed mercilessly into the ground. The announcer's voice boomed. "A victor has been decided." The crowd erupted into chaos. Is this the true power of a Yanjing Beast University freshman? This Luo Ji is absolutely savage. He doesn't even give them a chance to admit defeat. Some people call that strength. But what is that in the eyes of a true genius? Lin Yuan was stunned. So this Luo Ji guy actually possesses some real power. Jinzi stared, not daring to even blink. Don't you dare underestimate him. I heard he's strong enough to challenge Chen Longshang for the vice captain position, but his wild personality is heavily criticized by everyone. The announcer continued, please welcome the second fighter from Haneo Beast University. Fang Liang spoke with a cool indifference. I am Fang Liang. I look forward to learning from you, Luo Ji. Luo Ji returned to his arrogant ways. Save your breath. If you want me to remember your name, you'll have to show me what you've got. Fang Liang prepared to transform. Then by all means, please enlighten me. Beast Soul Fusion. In an instant, his body morphed into his beast's soul form. Fang Liang's entire body spun like a violent cyclone. Luo Ji leaped forward with excitement. Interesting. The vortex began to envelop him. Arcs of lightning shot out, causing Luo Ji to cry out in pain. Fang Liang celebrated internally, a direct hit. But Luo Ji wasn't defeated so easily. You think you can trap me with a cheap trick like this? He unleashed an immense wave of power from his body. In an instant, Fang Liang's lightning was completely shattered. He was left utterly speechless. But he quickly recovered, unleashing his secret technique, Lightning Sky Veil. Luo Jie swiped his claws dismissively. Inferior talent. He struck hard at Fang Liang's Thunder Beast form. But he only saw a calm glance, and then the arena where his opponent stood was empty. This threw Fang Liang into a panic. He's gone. When did Luo Jie get behind me? An arrogant voice echoed behind him. It's time to end this. Panicked, Fang Liang desperately cried out, I surrender. But Luo Jie's brutal attack didn't stop, piercing straight through his body. Pain shot through Fang Liang as he coughed up a huge mouthful of blood. The arrogant Luo Jie had no intention of letting up. The announcer had to intervene. Contestant Luo Jie, your opponent has already surrendered. Why are you still attacking? Luo Jie feigned ignorance. He surrendered. My apologies. I'm a bit hard of hearing. I didn't hear a thing. The announcer's voice turned grave. You've won this match, but you are receiving an official warning. One more violation, and you will be disqualified from the competition. Luo Jie just looked bored. Yeah, I get it. From the sidelines, Longxiang was helpless. That kid's bad habits are impossible to change. It's only the second match, and he already has a warning. Su Jiao was seething. He's just a rabid dog. You go teach him a lesson. If you can't beat him, I'll volunteer for the dirty work. Jinzi noted. It seems the outcome of this tournament is already decided. They won't get completely swept, will they? Lin Yuan was certain. After all, Yanjing Beast University is a top-tier school. They wouldn't humiliate their opponents. After 9 brutal matches against Haneo Beast University, the announcer once again took the stage. Luo Ji has a perfect record. Now, let's welcome the 10th fighter from Haneo Beast University. A powerfully built young man entered the ring. Headmaster, I believe it's my turn now. It was none other than the captain of Haneo Beast University, Xie Yu. The headmaster encouraged him. We're counting on you. But win or lose, you are all the pride of Haneo Beast University. Xie Yu's confidence was unwavering. Don't worry, sir. I will absolutely win this match. He strode forward boldly. I came here to defeat you. Wasting no time, Xie Yu began to evolve. Beast Soul. Fusion. He immediately charged forward like a ravenous beast. Jinzi watched with anticipation. This Xie Yu is Haneo Beast University's strongest freshman. Can he actually stand a chance against Luo Jie? What do you think? Lin Yuan replied, I'm not a fortune teller. How should I know? Luo Jie, however, could tell his opponent's rank at a glance. An 8-star Beast King? His strength isn't bad, but what a shame. Suddenly, he deactivated his Beast Soul transformation. Then he announced loud and clear, I forfeit. The statement left everyone completely stunned. What in the world is happening? What in the world? Luo Jie is forfeiting the match? What is he possibly thinking? Is he actually scared? After what he did to their teammate, is he afraid of getting payback? Impossible. A monster like Luo Jie, even Xia, you couldn't understand what was happening. What's your angle? Luo Jie's arrogant nature hadn't changed one bit. The headmaster told me, when fighting a weak team like yours, I should remember to leave you with some dignity. So, I'm letting you have this win. Xia Yu was seething with rage. This was an absolute humiliation. He wasn't just insulting them, he was slapping the face of the entire Haneo Beast University. From the stands, Wang Ting let out a sharp laugh. Old master, this student has guts. You've really found yourself a treasure. Dai Yan could only sigh. This kid is a magnet for trouble. Our Yanjing University is practically the villain of this story now. But Wang Ting just smirked. Think about it. You can't even become a villain without overwhelming power. Dai Yan had to admit. The man had a point. Song Lan rallied her teammates. Get ready. This next match will be over quick. In half an hour, it'll be our turn against Jinghang University. Lin Yuan looked surprised. That soon? Jinzi's anxiety only grew worse. You didn't know our fight with Jinghang is the second match? Lin Yuan simply didn't care. Wasn't paying attention. What can I say? I'm just a substitute, after all. The MC's voice echoed through the arena. The match between Hanyo Beast University and Yanjing Beast University is over. The victory goes to Yanjing Beast University. Now, Wilmadu University and Jinghang University prepare for the second match. Dai Yan said nothing, offering no commands himself. But Wang Ting was brimming with optimism. Victory is made by those who fight for it. I believe in our kids. Tian Chi suddenly started a conversation. Headmaster Wang, this must be fate. I never thought our schools would have the chance to meet in the very first round. Wang Ting gave a curt, formal reply. Indeed. In the last survival battle rankings, we were just one spot behind you, but he knew deep down. This friendly greeting was anything but. Tian Chi continued. Compared to those rankings, this tournament system will better reflect the true power of our two schools. Is that so? Wang Ting's eyes sharpened. Then let's just wait and see what this tournament reveals, shall we? With his years of experience, he could tell. Something was off about this, Headmaster Tian. He looked absolutely certain of victory. Could it be he's hiding an ace up his sleeve? The announcer shouted. Next up, let's welcome Vice Captain Fang Qi of Jinghang University and Vice Captain Wu Xuangu of Mada University to the stage. Jin Zi was happily munching away. You have to admit, watching the fight this close is actually pretty great. Mu Jue snapped in annoyance. You pig, Jin Zi. Jin Zi glanced at their opponent and made his call. To be honest, in this match, I don't think Wu Xuangu has much of a chance. Lin Yuan found that interesting. And why do you say that? Jin Zi analyzed the situation. First, Fang Qi's beast soul is a higher grade than Wu Xuangu's. Second, the arena is small, giving Wu Xuangu no room to maneuver. But from Lin Yuan's perspective, Wu Xuangu might be a total jerk, but he's not an idiot. He wouldn't pick a fight he wasn't prepared for. Down on the stage, both fighters had fused with their beast souls. Fang Qi roared with confidence. I will use this battle to prove to everyone that Jinghang University is absolutely not weaker than Xuangu. Just sneered. Oh, is that right? Then by all means, try. With that, Fang Qi unleashed his secret art, Fierce Flame Ape Barrage. He shot forward, aiming to crush Xuangu. On the other side, Xuangu opened his massive mouth and spewed a disgusting glob of slime. The attack forced Fang Qi to a screeching halt. Everything was calculated, just as I planned. He then launched himself high into the air, opening his mouth once more to attack. This time, the amount of slime was 10 times greater than before. But, shockingly, instead of dodging, Fang Qi opened his own mouth wide and swallowed the entire disgusting attack. Xuangu launched another surprise attack, yelling, "You fool." Hardened bits of slime pierced through Fang Qi's skin, but he instantly regained the upper hand. Fang Qi slammed a powerful fist straight into Xuangu's gut. His teammates screamed from the sidelines, "Awesome." Vice Captain Jinzi was worried. This is bad. Fang Qi just lost his chance. He realized the blow didn't even push Wu Xuangu back. It only inflicted minor wounds. From now on, he'll be completely on the defensive. Not only was Xuangu unharmed, he started spitting even more of that corrosive slime. He rained it down without stopping, forcing Fang Qi to desperately dodge. He glared up at his enemy with pure rage and launched a sudden counterattack. Xuangu arrogantly offered, "Surrender now, and I might leave you with a shred of dignity." Fang Qi's voice boomed back. "No. The one who's going to surrender here is you." A massive fire erupted from his head. Fang Qi spread the flames to surround them both. Toxic mist annihilation. His eyes burned with pure ferocity. Lin Yuan knew the origin of that technique. That's the prototype of the blazing domain, a skill Fang Qi managed to comprehend himself. Wang Ting clapped, impressed. "Old Tian, your student is quite something. To be able to grasp a domain prototype at the Beast King level. Congratulations to your Jinghang University. You've got another future Lord-level Beast Soul Master. This student is a real gem, Old Tian. You must nurture this one carefully." Tian Qi's face swelled with pride. Of course. His potential is great, but his power is still unrefined. The road ahead is long. Facing an opponent of equal strength, Xuangu remained perfectly still, his calm unsettling. This threw Fang Sai into a state of confusion. Why was he so composed? Had he already given up? Was he preparing to admit defeat? In rage, he slammed a heavy blow against Xuangu's defenses. Only then did his opponent speak. "I'll admit, you certainly managed to fool me. But have you considered this? Even in close combat, you are still no match for me." Then, Xuangu erupted in a counterattack, instantly pinning Fang Xi in place. The man's eyes widened in shock. What is this? I can't break free. How is this possible? Could it be that Xuangu's strength surpasses my own? Desperate, Fang Zi unleashed a powerful escape technique. Secret art, Crimson Flame Transformation. His body now pulsed with even greater power than before. Following up, Fang Zi launched his attack, the secret art, Fire Fist. Xuangu's shadow was stark against the ground. In that instant, Fang Zi lunged, aiming to finish him. He poured every ounce of his strength into that single strike. And yet, the one sent flying was Fang Zi himself, because Xuangu had been one step ahead, whipping his tail and blasting his opponent away. Every spectator stared in utter disbelief. Even Jin Zi was stunned. When in the world did that guy get so overwhelmingly strong? Lin Yuan calmly analyzed the blow. At the very least, he can unleash power comparable to a peak 8-star Beast King. Jin Zi couldn't believe his ears. A peak 8-star Beast King. Are you joking? It's only been a few days. How could he reach that level? But Lin Yuan simply replied, who knows? Defeated on the ground, Fang Shi had no choice but to speak. I surrender. The crowd erupted in cheers. So strong. As expected of Magic City Beast University, what an incredible first match. In the following matches, Xuangu used his newfound power to swiftly handle each opponent. One after another, they fell before Xuangu, all suffering crushing defeats until they finally forfeited, unable to continue. Then, Xuangu released his soul beast form and announced, I forfeit. The MC's voice boomed, please welcome the second combatant from Magic City Beast University. And the fourth from Imperial Beast University, please prepare. Tianyi was ecstatic. Well done. Go get some rest now. Leave the remaining opponents to us. Xuangu let out a sigh of relief, glad he hadn't brought shame to his team. Up above, Jin Zi gave him a nod of approval. Lin Yuan and he were casually enjoying snacks, but when Xuangu saw Jin Zi, his good mood soured. Trash will always be trash, destined to warm the bench for his entire life. Jin Zi looked away, bored. What in the world is that guy's problem? Everything was fine. Did he really need to come over and scowl at us? Lin Yuan whispered with a smirk. Maybe he has a crush on you. That's why he's trying to get your attention. Jin Zi recoiled. Do you hear yourself right now? Does that even sound like something a human would say? The MC announced, let's welcome the second contestant from Magic City Beast University to the stage. Songlan Gouwu cheered him on. But when Lion took the stage, he found no one there. What's going on? Where is my opponent? The MC had to repeat himself. Imperial Beast University, please send your fourth combatant to the stage. A team member called out to a boy named Yan Dong. Captain, it's your turn to fight. The boy complained, don't bother me. I haven't finished this round yet. Didn't I tell you guys to drag it out a little longer? How are you all so useless? The teammate leaned in, trying to persuade him. Captain, the principal said your parents cleared their schedules to come watch this final match. Yan Dong's head shot up. Are you serious? My parents are here? His teammate nodded emphatically. And the principal promised that if you beat Magic City, he'll buy you the newest gaming console. A new fire lit in Yan Dong's eyes as he strode forward. It's just Magic City Beast University, right? Piece of cake. The moment he hit the stage, the boy's words were dripping with arrogance. You're my opponent? Let's make this quick. I have a game to get back to. Lai An's heart sank. It's Han Yan Dong. This is really, really bad. Soul Beast Fusion. He transformed into a four-armed demon ape, but facing the massive beast, Yan Dong just let out a lazy yawn before activating his own fusion state. At first, Lai An was fired up, ready to clash with Yan Dong head-on, but the boy was getting impatient. Aren't you going to attack? If not, then I'll go first. With a wave of his hand, Yan Dong summoned flowing characters. Secret art, black, 7 true word arrows. Razor-sharp projectiles of pure energy hurtled toward Lai An. He scrambled to escape, not daring to face them directly, but was quickly cornered, unable to move. Damn it! The devastating volley struck him head-on. Something rushed forward with blinding speed, attacking relentlessly, giving Li an absolutely no chance to counter. Now, all he could do was struggle in vain. To make matters worse, the arrows circled back, piercing straight through his flesh. A wave of despair washed over him. He didn't even get a chance to use his own signature move. Defeated, he finally spoke with a bitter voice. I surrender. Lai An was deeply ashamed of himself. To lose a battle so pathetically. Yan Dong spoke with ice in his voice. Next. As Lai An left the stage, he was crushed by guilt. I'm sorry. I lost. Shen Shang offered some comfort. It's all right. That kid is a freak of nature. He's the ace of the Terror Beast Squad, a natural-born beast soul user. Losing to him is nothing to be ashamed of. Qing Nan stepped into the arena. All right, it's my turn now. Song Lan gave him some advice. Sometimes, winning or losing isn't the point. Just showing them everything you've got is a victory in itself. Qingnan simply replied, thanks. The moment he stepped onto the stage, his body transformed. Beast Soul Fusion. Yantong's eyes narrowed. A plant type, Qingnan whipped several massive vines into the air, but Yantong stood perfectly still, calmly observing his opponent. With a single word, the kid gave a command, freeze. Instantly, Qingnan's vines stopped mid-air, completely motionless. A glint appeared in his eyes. Yantong smirked. A plant-type beast's soul. How interesting. All right then, let's see how this little game plays out. With his next command, the vines turned against their master, lashing out and Qingnan's mind raced. How is this possible? I have to sever my connection to these demonic vines. He forcibly detached the vines from his body, then poured his power into them, causing them to swell to a massive size. Yantong's voice was dripping with arrogance, decisive. But aren't you afraid I'll just take control of them again? Qingnan showed no trace of fear. Go ahead and try, he challenged. Controlling vines of this size must take a huge toll on your energy, right? Yantong's expression shifted, so you figured it out. In that case, this little game is over. The boy summoned a swarm of ancient runes, which surged towards Qingnan like a deadly tide. He stood his ground, watching the incoming attack. Once again, his eyes began to glow with power. Qingnan wove the massive vines into a protective shield, but Yantong gave a single, cold command, ignite. The entire wall of vines erupted in a massive explosion. As a wave of intense flames, he was completely caught off guard. In the next instant, the full force of the fiery attack slammed into him. Lying amidst the raging flames, Qingnan struggled to speak. I surrender. Jinzi was speechless. That kid, he's an absolute monster. At this rate, who could possibly beat him? But Lin Yuan already had a plan. His spirit language ability must consume a massive amount of energy. Our only chance is to wear him down. After that, we'll have to count on Chu Ti and Yao. Yantong waited impatiently on the stage. Hurry it up. Shen Shang watched the boy with intense focus, activating his pale snow spear form. Yantong glanced at him casually. Not bad. You're a bit stronger than the last two. Shen Shang let out a threatening roar, but Yantong simply issued another command. Still, for a split second, Shen Shang froze. But then he broke through the command, moving freely again. He answered with an even more ferocious roar. Lin Yuan watched intently. Is this Shen Shang's domain? No, not quite. It's just his oppressive battle aura. But to manifest it to this degree, I'm sure of it. With his talent, it won't be long before he truly masters his own domain. Shen Shang challenged his opponent. Is that all you've got? Yantong's cold voice cut through the air. Vanish. The boy's attack put Shen Shang on the defensive, but he was far from beaten. With his teleportation ability, he was a difficult target. He's tough, but no matter what, I will defeat him. Then, Shen Shang unleashed his own attack. Secret art, spear, snowfall burst. He saw the attack land, a flicker of hope in his eyes. It worked. I finally managed to wound him. It seems Yantong's defenses aren't that strong, but to his shock, Yantong was completely unharmed. What beautiful snowflakes, the boy said calmly. This time, Shen Shang was truly stunned. When he looked up, he was completely surrounded by ancient runes. What in the world is happening? Tian Qi remarked. It seems little Tong is finally getting serious. Dian added his own assessment. A natural-born beast's soul is one thing, but to possess this level of raw power is unheard of. Backed into a corner, Shen Shang bet everything on one last charge. He didn't care anymore, it was all or nothing. But Yantong's voice was utterly calm. It's useless. Inside my domain, the boy commanded the runes to intercept. They swarmed Shen Shang, sticking to his body, and rendering him completely immobile. Shen Shang's strength began to fade. Dizziness washed over him. But he unleashed one final technique. Secret art, bite of the snow spear. Yantong's voice was absolute. Why do you even try? I've already told you. You are no match for me. Shen Shang stubbornly gritted his teeth, drawing blood. He summoned every last ounce of his strength for the true word spear. But Yantong struck him down with a single blow. In the end, he had no surrender. He couldn't believe this was reality. To be this powerful. And he's only 14 years old. On our team, perhaps only Chu Tianyi could stand a chance against him. Just then, Mu Shui stepped forward gracefully. It's my turn now. Her teammates cheered her on. Go for it, Sister Shui. Lin Yuan offered a word of caution. Be careful. Mu Shui simply nodded. I know. Yantong spoke up first. Another girl? Don't expect me to go easy on you just because of that. Mu Shui just smiled back. I wouldn't want you to. With that, she transformed, activating her beast's soul fusion. Yan Tong's eyes widened slightly. This girl's power was no joke. Immediately, the boy launched an attack with his true word ability. A volley of arrows materialized and shot toward Mu Shui. Black arrows, but Mu Shui was ready, countering with her own technique. Secret art, Ice Tiger's breath. A freezing blast erupted from her, encasing every arrow in solid ice. Yan Tong immediately commanded a new attack. Despite the danger, Mu Shui fearlessly charged forward. She expertly weaved through the falling embers. The crowd roared, amazed by her incredible reflexes. His composure is absolute. His formation hasn't wavered for an instant. Truly, a freshman from Madu Beast University. His tactical genius is undeniable. That girl. She's not just beautiful. Her power is terrifyingly real. After a calculated approach, Mu Shui finally closed the distance with Yan Tong. She unleashed a storm of razor-sharp ice shards. But Yan Tong remained unmoved, uttering a single command. Shatter. He smirked. An attack like that could never hurt me. Mu Shui's eyes burned with resolve. I was counting on it. Suddenly, her spirit beast lunged forward, unleashing its needle-like hair at Yan Tong. Mu Shui's voice was cold. The opening act is over. Mu Shui's tail morphed into a colossal weapon, encircling her opponent completely. At first, her assault seemed to freeze in midair, but then it broke through, landing a solid hit on Yan Tong. Jin Zi watched intently. It was clear that Su Muxu's power had grown on a whole new level. Lin Yuan, however, wasn't surprised at all. She is Ling Kangyu's disciple, after all. With that kind of talent, this growth is only natural. The force of the blow sent Yan Tong stumbling back. His eyes widened in shock. He was actually wounded. But then, something impossible happened. His body began to heal itself. Glowing sigils swirled around him, pouring into his body and sealing the wound instantly. Jin Zi was left completely speechless. He can actually regenerate, he muttered. The power of the word spirit is truly terrifying. Lin Yuan had seen enough to be sure, but it's clear he's not all-powerful. Despite his high mastery, he's reactive when faced with a real fight, not proactive. Mu Sue's mind raced. She couldn't allow him to keep regenerating. She had to find a way to overwhelm his healing. Mysterious sigils filled the arena, then coalesced into multiple copies of his spirit beast. Mu Shu was in trouble. This is bad. Which one is the original? Even the wounds are exactly the same. She made a bold decision. If that's how it's going to be, then I'll just have to destroy every single one of you. And with that, Mu Xue unleashed her secret art. Absolute Zero. A single, devastating move designed to strike all the beasts at once. Seizing the moment to claim victory, she swept through them all with her powerful tail. One by one, the illusions shattered into nothing. Mu Xue's eyes widened. They were all fakes. You've lost, a voice said from behind. When had Yan Tong set those energy arrows in place, reverting from her spirit beast form, she conceded. All right, I lose. But tell me, how did you manage that? The moment she spoke, Yan Tong vanished. His voice echoed, by going invisible. His form flickered like a phantom in the center of the stage. A small smile played on Mu Xue's lips. You really are incredible, she praised. Even in defeat, she was pleased. She may not have won, but she definitely wore him down. Tian Yi stepped onto the stage without hesitation. You fought well. Now, just leave the rest to me, he said with absolute confidence. Yan Tong's voice cut through the air. You must be the captain of the Madu team. Tian Yi replied calmly. It's a shame we couldn't fight when you were at your best. But Yan Tong was brimming with confidence. Don't worry, even injured. I'm more than enough to defeat you. Tian Yi saw no point in arguing. If that was his stance, then this would be interesting. Then show me, if you can back up those words. In a flash, Tian Yi fused with his spirit beast, soaring into the sky on magnificent wings. Yan Tong noted the immense pressure, a power befitting a Lord-class spirit beast. He immediately countered, unleashing his technique. Domain. True word, seal. Ancient sigils shot towards Tian Yi. He merely scoffed at the display. Too slow. Moving like a bolt of lightning, Tian Yi dove forward. His colossal talons aimed straight for Yan Tong. The boy issued a single command. Leap. But Tian Yi had already predicted the counter, effortlessly evading before unleashing his own secret art, Blackwing Tempest. Jin Zi could only watch in awe. I knew Tian Yi was powerful, but I never imagined he was on this kind of level. And on top of that, Han Yan Tong has already fought 4 rounds. He's injured, and his stamina must be nearly gone. Tian Yi unleashed a torrent of energy, completely cornering Yan Tong. You should be proud you lasted this long, he declared. Surrender now. You are no match for me. But then, Yan Tong's eyes began to glow a furious crimson. A change that did not go unnoticed by Tian Yi. What's happening to his eyes? Yan Tong's voice dripped with menace. I haven't lost yet. He uttered a single, chilling word. Die. An immense wave of power erupted from Yan Tong. In an instant, Tianyi was overwhelmed, sent plummeting helplessly toward the ground. Jinzi was stunned. What just happened to Tianyi? Lin Yuan's face was grim. Its words become law, the most terrifying power of the word spirit. In other words, he's actually trying to kill Chu Tianyi. Jinzi asked, horrified, is there no way to counter it? You can't defend against it. You can't dodge it. The only option is to meet it head-on. This wasn't a technique for a match. It was designed to kill. Over and over, Yan Tong's command echoed, die. Tianyi was relentlessly pummeled by an invisible force until he finally buckled, coughing up a spray of blood. Gritting his teeth, Tianyi endured. It seemed the kid had abandoned all strategy, intent on killing him with that one absolute power, but he was just as determined. He would not simply wait here to die. Meanwhile, Yan Tong's command continued, relentless. Die. The cursed sigils swarmed forward, and a dark, sinister aura enveloped Yan Tong's entire body. But through the pain, Tianyi noticed something. The word spirit's aura was starting to fade. He realized the boy couldn't maintain this state for long, if he could just drain his energy. Victory. But he also knew, if his opponent was putting everything on the line, then so would he. Spreading his wings wide, he was ready to risk it all. In that case, I have to face him with my full power. And so, Tianyi unleashed his ultimate move, Black Flame Heavenly Kill. Arrows of dark fire shot into the sky, converging before erupting in a massive explosion. But Yan Tong was still protected inside his barrier. The boy let out a deafening roar, a sonic blast that instantly wounded Tianyi. Even so, he struggled to remain airborne. He then unleashed another technique, Black Flame Heavenly Dance Kill. Countless embers of dark fire swirled around Yan Tong, but the boy showed no signs of weakening. He even managed to repel the attack. Jinzi couldn't help but exclaim, he's just too powerful. Lin Yuan watched intently. Who could possibly withstand an assault of this magnitude? This should be over soon. They both reached their limits. Yan Tong struggled wildly under the opponent's pressure. He tried to issue one final, deadly command, but he was too exhausted to even make a sound. Yan Tong was fading fast. His energy was completely drained. Trembling, the boy finally spoke. You're good. I can't beat you. Yan Tong's body went limp, and he finally collapsed, unable to stand. Tianchi sighed. This was too much to ask of a child. He may have lost this time, but he has a long future ahead of him. A single loss now means nothing he can win next time. The announcer's voice boomed, congratulations, everyone. This match's final victory goes to contestant Chu Tianyi of Modu Beast University. Let's give him a huge round of applause. Wang Ding was beaming with pride. Excellent. Jinzi watched with a hint of jealousy. It must be nice to be a genius. Not only do you get all the attention, but you're showered with praise and applause. Lin Yuan could clearly see Jinzi's insecurity about his own soul beast. The announcer then asked, contestant Chu Tianyi, as the last fighter standing, do you wish to continue competing? Tianyi called for the next challenger from Jinghang Beast University to take the stage. From the other side, a new fighter stepped forward. Luozi was already overflowing with arrogance. He's exhausted from his fight with Han Yan Tong. He must be at his limit. If I can defeat him now, I'll make a name for myself. 5 minutes later, he was clutching his chest, gasping for air. Luozi collapsed onto the ground. I surrender. Lin Yuan acknowledged the fact. No matter how weakened that bird was, it was still a true predator. Dai Yan remarked, you kids from Modu Beast University are pretty interesting. Even injured like that, he's still persevering and winning consecutive matches. Wang Ding replied, isn't that what it means to fight until the very end? Chu Tianyi has won 4 rounds in a row. How could he possibly give up now? Dai Yan found it amusing. That kid's got quite an ego. Wang Ding was bursting with pride. Without a little arrogance, how can you be called a genius? He even brought up the past. Remember when we were young? Weren't we just as spirited? It's just a shame that time waits for no one. But Dai Yan refused to walk down memory lane. Time waits for no one, my foot. Stop being so sentimental. And don't you dare lump me in with you. I'm still in my prime. Tian Chi judged him silently. Does this kid really have no respect for anyone? After defeating 4 students, Chu Tianyi deactivated his spirit beast and made an announcement. I forfeit. Tianyi was so exhausted he couldn't take another step. Song Lan rushed over to support him. Tianyi managed to smile. My mission is complete. Song Lan said, Captain, you worked hard. He then shouted, someone get him to the infirmary. His injuries are too severe. He's going to need a long time to recover. Shen Shang was also alarmed. The captain was way too reckless. What if we have to face Yanjing Beast University during this time? Song Lan countered. The captain pushed himself that hard for the sake of our school. Modu Beast University. Shen Shang explained, I'm not blaming him. I'm just thinking about the bigger picture. Jinzi wanted to know, if we face a really strong team in the next round, will you fight? Lin Yuan just gave him a mysterious smile. Jinzi remembered. But, don't you hate showing off? Lin Yuan knew there was something in it for him. I heard the prize for winning this national freshman tournament is quite substantial. Besides, I already made a deal with the principal. The announcer declared, I hereby announce Mo Du Beast University. Seizing the moment, Wang Ding taunted his rival. Principal Li, my sincerest apologies. It seems we were just lucky enough to beat your Jinghang Beast University. Tian Qi was so furious he was rendered speechless. But Wang Ding didn't forget to add a compliment. To be honest, your students from Jinghang are quite outstanding, especially that Han Yan Tong. Tian Qi replied, that's a given. Wang Ding added, which is why it would be great if a student with such potential transferred to my Mo Du Beast University. Tian Qi seethed internally. You old fox. Just you wait. When you face Yanjing Beast University, you'll be the one crying. Lin Yuan wondered aloud, which schools are in the next match? Jinzi answered, Jibei Beast University and Tian Fu Beast University. Suddenly, Mu Shu recognized someone. Lin Yuan, look over there, isn't that Wu Muxuan? A team was walking onto the field below. Lin Yuan confirmed it. It is him, and it looks like he's the captain. Jinzi was bewildered. You two know each other? Lin Yuan shared. We met a while back. I even helped cure his brain. You could say I'm his benefactor. Jinzi was shocked. You know how to heal people. He glanced at Muxuan's expression, but that look in his eyes doesn't seem like he's grateful to his benefactor at all. What kind of treatment did you give him? Lin Yuan was at a loss for words. In the blink of an eye, it was afternoon, and the MC was announcing the tournament results. The showdown between the 10 schools had concluded. The 5 victors advanced to the winner's bracket. Among them, Yanjing Beast University, with the highest score, easily secured their spot. And so, 6 teams now stood in the winner's bracket, leaving 4 in the loser's bracket. The drawing for the second round was about to begin. Now, let's welcome the headmaster of Yanjing Beast University, the esteemed Su Daiyan, to draw his opponent for the next round. A murmur rippled through the crowd. So that's Su Daiyan, the Beast Emperor level spirit master known as the Red Dragon Emperor. He looks so young. Haven't you noticed? The headmaster of Mo Du Beast University is just as young. I heard that headmaster Wang Ting was handpicked by the legendary senior Chu Long Wang himself. Su Daiyan held his breath, his focus absolute. He drew a small, white egg and slowly unfurled the slip of paper inside. The MC's voice boomed across the arena. According to the draw, Yanjing Beast University's opponent for round 2 is Mo Du Beast University. The audience erupted. They're facing off this soon. We dodged a bullet there. A clash between the 2 strongest teams. I can't wait. You and your big mouth. Jinzi grumbled. You just had to jinx us. Lie, and chimed in. The captain can't possibly fight. Yanjing's team is in perfect condition. They have Chen Longshang, Xu Xiao, and the terrifying Luo Jie. Songlan stated calmly. All right, no need to look so defeated. The match hasn't even started. It's not like victory is impossible. Xu Wengu scoffed. How are we supposed to win? The captain is sick. I'm injured. Are we supposed to rely on our 2 useless reserves? Watch what you say. Jinzi shot back, infuriated. What? Am I wrong? Xuangu retorted. You and Lin Yuan are completely useless. Songlan's voice turned to steel. Wu Xuangu, we are in front of our rivals. Instead of strategizing, you're here attacking your own teammates. But he was defiant. I'm just speaking the truth. Anyone who contributes nothing to this team, I don't consider a comrade. Songlan laid down the law. Wu Xuangu, if you continue this behavior, I will report you to Headmaster Wang Ting. Jinzi's spirit suddenly soared. He stepped forward. Vice Captain, let me fight in the match against Yanjing. Xuangu's eyes were still filled with contempt. Jinzi pressed on. How about we make a bet? If I win, not only will you apologize to me, but from now on, you'll walk the other way whenever you see me. But if I lose, I'll accept any demand you make. Why would I bet with you? Xuangu sneered. Isn't it your duty to contribute to the school anyway? So you're scared to take the bet? Jinzi taunted. I can't be bothered with your nonsense, Xuangu said, cutting to the chase. If the opponent is Chen Longsheng or Luo Ji, I can fight. But against Xu Xiao, I'm out. Arrange the order however you want. Jinzi scratched his head sheepishly. So much for trying to trick him. Lin Yuan spoke up. Looks like you're smarter than you seem. Jinzi asked with a surge of confidence. So, are you ready for this showdown? You're our final ace in the hole for Mo Du. I can't wait, Lin Yuan replied, his eyes blazing with anticipation. Just then, Hong Gui, who had been standing aside, spoke in a low voice. You no longer act so rashly. You've truly matured a great deal. Xuangu's eyes went wide with shock when he saw him. "Uncle, why are you here?" "I came to watch your match," the man replied with a slight smile. "I must say, your performance was impressive. It was all thanks to your guidance, Uncle." Xuangu replied humbly. "I will always help you." Without question, Hongui continued. "But the heights you can reach in the end will depend entirely on you." After hearing this, Xuangu bowed his head respectfully. "I understand, Uncle." But then, the man's tone suddenly sharpened. "I heard that you considered killing Li Qingnan in the Dragonbone Mountains." A cold sweat drenched Xuangu's back as he trembled in fear. "Yes, but I—" Hongui cut him off. "You did well. You finally understand what you truly desire." He placed a gentle hand on his nephew's shoulder. "To harbor the intent to kill a companion proves your heart is ruthless enough. You showed no hesitation. But you're still not ruthless enough, not decisive enough. Otherwise, word of this would have never reached my ears." Hongui then leaned in, whispering into his ear. "In 5 days, our school faces Yanjing Beast University. Even if victory isn't guaranteed, you must put on an unforgettable show." Xuangu nodded quickly. "Thank you for your teachings, Uncle. I understand." He then swore an oath. "Don't worry, Uncle. I will not disappoint you." The man waved him away. "Go." At that very moment, a mocking voice called out from behind them. "Well, if it isn't old Ghost Li, is this your nephew? His personality is the spitting image of yours. What are you trying to say?" Hongui replied, annoyed. The man pointed a finger accusingly. "Betraying one's comrades is never a good look. You let him join the beast god cult. Aren't you afraid a boy like him will choose justice over family and turn us all in?" Hongui tilted his head, his voice dripping with sarcasm. "Yan Muzha, if you're so determined to have this conversation here, then by all means, speak." A little too much, he just laughed it off. "Don't get mad, I'm only joking." At that, Hongui shot him a look filled with hidden meaning. "Compared to my own flesh and blood, I trust you even less. If I remember correctly, you're only 30 years old this year, aren't you?" Moja corrected him with a smirk. 29, thank you." The old man continued to scoff. "Not even 30, and you're already the headmaster of Jiabei Beast University. Your future was clearly limitless. And yet you joined the beast god cult. If someone hadn't contacted me directly, I never would have believed it myself." Mojia raised an eyebrow. "Listen to yourself. If an old man like you could join the beast god cult, why can't I?" Then, his voice boomed with arrogance. "In fact, you should be calling me senior. After all, I joined the beast god cult long before you did." But Hongui simply turned away, completely uninterested. "Nonsense." Mojia picked his ear, looking bored. "So uptight. No wonder Wang Ting has kept you under his thumb for all these years." Elsewhere, a new scene unfolds. Tian Qi spoke with brimming excitement. "Headmaster Wang, you might as well just throw the match for us Jinghe Beast University. That way, you can face Yanjing Beast University directly. Now that would be interesting." Wang Ting warily pushed his hand away. "Since we're already here, we might as well relax. What's there to worry about?" The man nodded. "Brother Wang, what a strong mindset. I hope you can maintain it 5 days from now." With that, Tian Qi leaned in close and whispered, "Or perhaps you should go have a little chat with Brother Su. Tell his team to go easy on you, so the loss isn't too embarrassing. And what makes you so sure we're destined to lose?" Tian Qi raised a challenging eyebrow. "If you actually manage to win," Wang Ting, completely fed up, shot back, "I'll call you my grandfather if you want." Tian Qi finally got his agreement. "All right then, it's a deal." Meanwhile, at the student gathering area, Lin Yuan was the first to speak up. "So, does anyone have plans for what's next? Want to grab a bite to eat together?" Lin Hu lost his cool and blurted out, "How can you still be thinking about food at a time like this?" Mu Sue gently declined the offer. "I can't make it. Teacher Lang Kang Yue told me to see her as soon as the matches were over." Jinzi smirked. "I don't have time either. I need to begin my closed-door training immediately." Hearing this, Xingnan shouted, "You're going into closed-door training again?" Lai and chimed in with a scoff. "Doesn't that sound a bit strange coming from you?" Jinzi put his hands on his hips and shot back, "Hey, I'm a member of the Madu Beast University team too. For all you know, I might be the first one out in the next match." From the back, Songlan spoke up. "I won't be going, either. I have to collect intel on Yanjing Beast University's spring team and put together a logical battle roster." Then a thought suddenly struck him. "Oh, right, Lin Yuan. Do you need me to put you in the starting 5 for the lineup?" Shen Shang was utterly stunned. "You want to put 2 reserve members on the starting lineup? Are you joking?" He collapsed onto the floor in despair. He asked, his voice filled with anguish, "Are you planning on giving up completely?" Songlan hesitated. "Actually, Lin Yuan." But the main character immediately cut him off. There's no need. Don't put me on the starting roster. If you need me, I'll be ready to fight. After hearing his firm response, Song Lan agreed. All right. Lin Yuan quickly turned to leave, but Jin Zi couldn't help but run after him. Are you planning on locking yourself in the training room for 5 straight days again? Lin Yuan replied with a slight smile. Close enough. But are you sure you won't grab a bite with me? The two of them walked off, joking and chatting together. Seeing Lin Yuan like this left Song Lan deep in thought. From the sound of it, Lin Yuan isn't planning on holding back anymore. Maybe. Just maybe. We have a chance to defeat Yanjing Beast University this time. Back in the advanced training room, Lin Yuan sat cross-legged and got right to work, initiating a simulated combat training session. Just then, his eyes shot wide open. He selected the monster's power range, from a 1-star Overlord class to a 5-star Overlord class. The system screen flooded with information. The Great Rock Bear Lord, a 2-star Overlord, King of the Beasts in the Great Rock Forest. The Gold Devouring Rat, a 3-star Overlord. It consumes metal as food and can transform its body into an incredibly hard alloy. The Purple Horn Demon Beast, a 5-star Overlord. A humanoid monster with terrifying features, like curved horns, gray scales, and a scorpion's tail. It looked like a demon straight out of a nightmare. Lin Yuan decisively pressed the screen, and a mechanical voice immediately rang out. Beast selection confirmed Gold Devouring Rat. Simulation successful. Commencing combat drill. In the blink of an eye, a ferocious beast materialized right in front of him. It opened its massive jaws and let out a roar that shook the entire room. Its enormous, savage body seemed to make the very air tremble. Lin Yuan's eyebrow twitched with excitement, his voice filled with unshakable confidence. Bring it on. At that very moment, in the hotel's second-floor restaurant, Long Xiang grumbled as he picked at his food. I seriously don't understand how you can enjoy eating something like bitter melon. When his companion didn't answer, he leaned in and waved a hand in his face. Xu Xiao, did you go mute? Just then, Xu Xiao's bowl was completely empty. He calmly set down his chopsticks. Chen Longxiang, have you never heard the saying, don't speak when you eat, don't speak when you sleep? Longxiang shot back, completely bored. I've heard that so many times my ears are growing scales. You always hide behind those old sayings, paying no mind to anyone else. He devoured his meal while muttering nonstop, you know, you don't have the typical arrogance of a genius. But because his social awkwardness was misunderstood, no one ever wanted to get close to him. Xu Jiao replied calmly, it's fine. When no one interacts with me, I feel much more comfortable. Besides, you alone are worth 10 people. I don't want to be bothered by anyone else. He then cut straight to the point. So, did you need me for something important? Long Xiang smiled and said it was nothing. He just wanted to find him for a chat. Hearing this, Xu Jiao was completely stunned. You wanted to talk to me? Did I hear that right? I tried to find you before, but you turned me down every single time. Long Xiang casually retorted. So, does that mean I'm not allowed to come find you for a talk? That attitude only made him more anxious. Did you have a breakthrough? He replied softly. Not exactly. But after the survival battle ended, I spent several days in closed-door meditation, and I finally realized my own path. Xu Jiao couldn't help but smirk with interest. In that case, I'll be your partner today. We'll spar for a few rounds. I'll help you deepen your understanding of the way. Long Xiang clasped his hands in delight. I couldn't ask for more. A moment later, at the fighting arena, his agonized screams echoed endlessly. Go easy on me. Help me. You're going to kill me. Long Xiang collapsed to the ground, panting heavily. I'm dying. I'm really dying. Xu Jiao, you're a monster. Did you really have to beat me this hard? Xu Jiao looked down, unfazed. You were the one who told me not to hold back. He raised a trembling hand to plead. I was just being polite. Besides, in a few days we have to fight Modu Beast University. I don't want to show up injured. Xu Jiao's expression remained unchanged. And so what? At this, Long Xiang sat down on the ground and said, no matter what, Modu Beast University is a prestigious school, with the greatest overall strength besides us. We still have to take this seriously. He held up a single finger with determination. This year's National Freshman Tournament, the principal has only one expectation for us, and that is to win the championship. Xu Jiao shouted back just as loudly, we will be victorious. Long Xiang nodded in understanding. I was just thinking, should we come up with some special tactics to deal with Modu Beast University? You saw the match between Chu Tianyi and Han Yantong, right? Xu Jiao's eyes sharpened. He's not as strong as me. Hearing that, the other boy let out a helpless sigh. It's good to have that confidence. Long Xiang then shrugged and lamented. Honestly, this year's National Freshman Tournament seems a bit boring. Xu Jiao asked again. So, do you want to continue our exchange? Long Xiang immediately shot back. I refuse. In the blink of an eye, 5 days had passed. In the Yanjing Beast University training room, Song Lan suddenly appeared. Lin Yuan watched in surprise. Song Lan, why are you here? He answered urgently, I'm about to go check on Chu Tianyi's recovery. Lin Yuan reminded him, confused, but the second round of the tournament is about to start. Song Lan explained that he just received a notice this morning. The losers bracket matches are taking place in the morning today, and our matches are this afternoon. Lin Yuan nodded. Is that so? Then I'll go with you to visit Chu Tianyi. The scene changes to the Yanjing Beast University infirmary, where a large crowd had already gathered. Lin Yuan and Song Lan spoke politely. Greetings, Principal. Vice Principal Li, Teacher Ling. Wang Ding immediately turned to ask, Song Lan, have you finalized the roster for the match? He recounted the details. For our side, the first to fight is Wang Jinzi, and the second is Li Qingnan. The third is Wu Shuanggu, the fourth is Wang Lenhu, and the fifth is Su Muxue. After speaking, Song Lan glanced at the hospital bed. As for Chu Tianyi, we'll have to see how his injuries are healing before deciding. Jinzi spoke up nervously. If the other team doesn't put Xu Jiao and Long Shang in their first 5 fighters, we still have a chance. At that moment, Tianyi suddenly struggled to sit up. This afternoon's match against Yanjing Beast University. I can fight, Wang Ding yelled, stopping him. Just focus on your recovery. But Tianyi continued, filled with guilt. It's because I was too arrogant. Trying so hard to prove I wasn't inferior to Han Yantan. That's why I'm in this situation. The man helplessly reassured him. What's so important about winning or losing? In the end, this is just an exchange. Then, Wang Ding looked at them all seriously and reminded them, this is not a battlefield. You don't need to carry that responsibility, or such a heavy sense of honor. In my eyes, you have all performed very well. Remember, this competition is not the end of your lives. After he spoke, his gaze drifted toward Lin Yuan. Besides, the competition hasn't even started yet. Who dares to say that our Modu Beast University will definitely lose? Of course, Lin Yuan felt this, and a cold sweat broke out. That look, he's clearly referring to me. That old fox says winning and losing don't matter. But he's still pinning all his hopes on me. Nearby, Hong Gui was also watching secretly. Lin Yuan didn't like the vibe here. Wang Ting immediately took charge. All right, we're done here. Let's head to the match. Let Chu Tianyi get some proper rest. The group obeyed without question. Yes, sir. Once they were outside, Lin Yuan's curiosity got the better of him. So, which academies are facing off today? Jinzi thought for a moment. It's Tianfu Beast Academy versus Beijiang Beast Academy. But in terms of raw power, Beijiang will crush Tianfu, no question. After that, it's Haiyu Beast Academy versus Yuelin Beast Academy. Song Lan rested his chin on his hand, murmuring, I heard Yuelin Academy is dead last in the rankings. Jinzi nodded. That's right. They might be at the bottom, but their match is one we absolutely can't miss. Lin Yuan was baffled by that. The lowest ranked team. What's there to see? He shot back with a cheeky grin. Because Yuelin Academy is an all-girls school. Meanwhile, in a different hallway, an angry voice echoed relentlessly. The door creaked open, revealing Yu Xiao Yin. The girl emerged a moment later, looking completely drained and half asleep. Mom, I just woke up. What's going on? An irritated woman shot back, her voice sharp with reproach. Today, Yuelin Academy faces Haiyu Academy. Why aren't you out on the battlefield? The girl answered casually, didn't I already forfeit my match? But her mother, Yuelin, wasn't letting her off the hook. Do you have any sense of responsibility at all? As a member of this academy, are you just going to stand by and watch us get eliminated? Xiao Yin playfully covered her eyes. Then I'll just close my eyes. Problem solved, right? Her mother was left completely speechless. Xiao Yin slowly backed away and started to shut the door. Mom, if that's all, I'm going back to sleep. Good night. Just then, Yuelin let out a heavy sigh. If you can help Yuelin Academy win this match, I'll let you skip every single class for all 4 years of university. You won't have to take a single exam. You can sleep as much as you want, whenever you want. I won't say a word. Hearing that incredible offer, Xiao Yin flung the door wide open. For real? Her mother's voice was firm. Have I ever lied to you? Still, Xiao Yin pouted and held out her pinky. Pinky swear? Then I'll believe you. Once the deal was sealed, the girl cheered, locking their fingers. 100 years, no takebacks. And with that, back at the tournament grounds, the announcer's voice boomed. Next up, please welcome Haiyu Beast Academy and Yuelin Beast Academy to the arena. The moment he finished, the entire stadium erupted in a deafening roar. Lin Yuan was confused. Why is everyone going so crazy? Jin Zi just whispered, just watch, you'll see. In the next instant, a wave of incredibly cheerful and energetic girls poured into the arena. Even the most muscular guys in the stands were waving bright pink pom-poms. They leaped to their feet, chanting at the top of their lungs. Xiao Man, you're number one. With Xiao Ying, you can't be outdone. Go, Kun Kun, fly free and high. We'll love you, go. Xiao Wen, go. Lin Hu propped up his chin, looking completely unimpressed by the spectacle. If you didn't know better, you'd think this was a pop idol concert, not a battle tournament. Just then, Jin Zi magically produced a bag of chips. That's weird. ULN Academy only has 11 members out there. They seem to be short one person. Lin Yuan looked over, intrigued. Who are they missing? Jin Zi replied through a mouthful of chips. The monster genius, Yu Xiaoyin. She's the daughter of Yu Yuelin, the emperor-level beast's sole master and headmaster of ULN Academy. Jin Zi's brow furrowed in thought. So why would she be a no-show for a match this important? Lin Hu muttered under his breath. Maybe the Beast Empress has already given up on her own academy. Looking at ULN's track record, you can see just how weak they are. Song Lan added with a sigh of regret. It looks like ULN's headmaster isn't here either. What a shame. I was really hoping to witness the legendary Beast Empress in person, Jinzei speculated. Maybe they're too embarrassed to even show up. Suddenly, a guy sitting next to them leaped up and screamed, "Go for it, Xiao Man." Amidst the roaring chaos, a girl with a sweet, innocent look took center stage. Xiao Man for the win. Xiao Man, you're the best in the land. Xiao Man, I want to be your dog. With his hands in his pockets, Xiao Han swaggered onto the field. A bunch of pathetic simps, he sneered. Seriously, it's like you've never seen a girl before. But before he could say another word, Xiao Man batted her eyelashes at him. Senior Xiao Han, I saw your last match. You were so amazing. If we have to fight, please be gentle with me. Her innocent plea instantly made Xiao Han's face flush bright red. She's so adorable. Up in the stands, Jinzi scoffed in disgust. How pathetic, using her looks to get an advantage. If that were me, I wouldn't fall for such an obvious trick. Lin Hu eyed him skeptically. I don't believe you for a second. Jinzei lifted his chin, accepting the challenge. You don't? Fine. I'll go get her contact info right now. Then you'll see just how unshakable my will truly is. Lin Yuan, sitting beside them, cut in with a tired sigh. Just watch the match and stop fantasizing. Down in the arena, the two fighters had already activated their transformations. Beast Soul Fusion. Lin Yuan tilted his head, observing the fight. It looks like she has a flame rabbit soul. I wonder what its talent grade is. Jinzi answered calmly. Even if it's an A-grade talent, a common flame rabbit soul like that is nothing special. You can't just brute force it. The flame rabbit's body erupted in a furious blaze. In that very instant, Xiao Han leaped. He whipped his powerful tail forward. In a flash, little Xiao Man was launched into the sky, completely unconscious. Watching from the sidelines, Jinzei and Lin Yuan were utterly speechless. The guys in the stands erupted into a furious uproar. You despicable jerk. What did you do to our Xiao Man? How could you be so brutal with a girl? You're the worst. It's over. I think she's knocked out for real. Faced with their outrage, Xiao Han was baffled. Wait, what? He thought. I was totally holding back. Next up was Meng Jiao. She glared at him, seething. You hurt Xiao Man, and I'm going to make you pay. Xiao Han just roared back, bring it on. But a mere 3 minutes later, Meng Jiao was being carried out on a stretcher. This left Xiao Han completely bewildered. I knew the students from Yue Land Beast Academy were weak, but I never imagined they'd be this weak. Am I really going to sweep their entire team by myself? But the curses from the crowd only grew louder. Don't you know how to pull your punches? Are you even human? Have you no decency? Meanwhile, Lin Yuan covered his mouth, letting out a long yawn. This match is so dull, he sighed. It's a complete and utter beatdown. Jinzi agreed. Exactly. Xiao Han isn't even breaking a sweat. He wins 5 in a row. And for what? He gets cursed if he wins, cursed if he loses. Poor guy. Finally, Xiao Han raised his hand in defeat. I can't take this anymore. I surrender. Forget it, he thought. I'm done. I can't handle being the public enemy. The referee quickly announced, all right then, let's have the next student from Haiyu Beast Academy step up. Moments later, from the other side of the arena, Fang Liang and Mo Chi slowly made their way forward. He tried to calm her down. Don't be nervous. Just treat this like a normal spar. I promise I won't go too hard on you. The girl clenched her fists, settling into a defensive stance. I know I'm weak, and that I'm no match for you, but I will not surrender. I will fight with everything I have. Fang Liang, taken aback, pursed his lips. All right. But in that exact moment, a voice suddenly echoed from the entrance. Wait. Both fighters instinctively turned toward the sound. Entering the arena were Yue Lan and Xiao Yin. The young girl seemed completely unfocused, her gaze wandering aimlessly around the stadium. Seeing them, Lin Hu's face turned red. Is that the headmaster of Yue Land Beast Academy? She's gorgeous. Lin Yuan raised an eyebrow. The one beside her must be her daughter. Yu Xiaoyin, isn't it? Jinzi confirmed with a nod. That's her. Lin Hu seemed confused. Wait, why does Headmaster Yu's daughter also have the surname Yu? Is her father's surname Yu too? Jinzi nodded, explaining, you guessed it. Yu Yuelan's husband was not only a Yu, he was also her cousin. Lin Yuan looked disturbed. So, they were blood relatives? Jinzi confirmed again. That's right. They fell in love. But for the powerful Yu clan and the sanctity of their 100-year beast soul, it was a terrible scandal. And so, the Yu clan cast them out, stripping them of their family name. But then why does their daughter still have the name Yu? He explained, taking a bite of his snack. That's because Headmaster Yu Yuelan's husband became a hero. He sacrificed his life protecting the city during a massive beast tide. Because of his sacrifice, the Yu clan restored their name. But Yu Yuelan never returned to the clan. She raised her daughter on her own and founded Yue Land Beast Academy. Lin Hu's eyes widened in understanding. So that's the story. What an incredible woman. Down in the arena, Yu Lan pointed forward. We're making a substitution. The referee quickly complied, leading Mochi away. Of course. Mochi lingered for a moment. Xiao Yin, are you fighting? Xiao Yin covered her mouth with a huge yawn. Don't worry. I'll finish this quick so I can go take a nap. I'm just so tired. Her words reached Fang Liang, who stared at her in disbelief. Did she just say she'd finish us? Quickly. The crowd immediately began to murmur amongst themselves. Who is this Yu Xiaoyin girl anyway? I have no idea. I've never seen her fight before. But if Headmaster Yu brought her personally, she can't be just some random scrub, right? A moment later, Fang Liang transformed. Beast Soul. Fusion. Xiao Yin's eyes widened. A water mother. She couldn't help but smile in pure delight. It's beautiful. Then, without making him wait, Xiao Yin began her own transformation. Beast Soul. Fusion. The moment Jinzi saw it, he shot to his feet. The Moon Beast, he screamed. The legendary inherited soul of the Yu clan. To think Yu Xiaoyin could awaken it. Her bloodline and innate talent, Lin Yuan could only nod in awe. Looks like this match is already decided. High in the air, Fang Liang's tentacles writhed with power. Electro-charged. Tentacle barrage. Xiao Yin simply lowered her head. The crest on her forehead began to glow with blinding light. Secret art. Lunar blossom. Heaven's cleaver. In a single instant, countless crescent blades of pure energy shot through the air like a meteor shower. Slicing through the air, blades of pure energy shot toward her opponent. The ferocious assault caught Fang Liang completely off guard. In a desperate panic, he frantically waved his tentacles, trying to deflect the light blades swarming him from all sides. What is happening, he thought, twisting his body in fear. She's too fast. I can't keep up. In that final moment, a critical blade descended, slicing right through Fang Liang's body. Xiao Yin's eyes glinted as she casually shouted, taken care of. Next. Instantly, the crowd of male students leaped to their feet, cheering wildly. Whoa, she's incredible. Since when did Yue Land Beast Academy have such a powerful female student? She's beautiful and strong. I'm in love. Down in the arena, Xiao Yin walked over apologetically. Sorry about that. It's been a while since I've fought, so I couldn't control my power perfectly. Fang Liang trembled, replying, I lost. His body was covered in painful cuts and scrapes. The gap between us is just too wide. If she hadn't held back, I would have lost my life here today. After Fang Liang shuffled away, Qian Chuan stepped forward, thinking worriedly. My first match was against that monster from Yanjing Beast Academy, and now for my second match. I'm up against this sudden prodigy. My luck is the absolute worst. Just a few minutes later, he too fell to one of Xiao Yin's fatal blades. Yue Land Beast Academy wins. At that moment, Xiao Han was suddenly filled with regret. I shouldn't have forfeited so quickly. If I had stayed in the arena, I could have at least drained some of her stamina. Xia Yu's deep voice was reassuring. It's not your fault. Who could have predicted Yue Land Beast Academy had a young talent like this? With that, he rose to his feet without hesitation. His action was a blow to Xiao Han's pride. You're just going to go up there like that. Maybe we should send the other members first, at least to wear her down a bit. Xia Yu refused. There's no need. The difference in power is too great. He then strode confidently toward the arena. Xiao Yin's small frame was a stark contrast to his presence. The announcer's voice boomed with excitement. Hanju Beast Academy has sent out their captain, Xia Yu. This will be a showdown between the strongest freshmen from two prestigious academies. Who will be the victor? Let's wait and see. Just then, Xiao Yin asked curiously, You're the captain of High and Go Beast Academy. He nodded. That's right. The girl made a simple guess. Then you must be the strongest on your team, Xiao Yu mumbled. I guess so. But in that instant, Xiao Yin leaned in and whispered, Why don't we make a little deal? Xiao Yu was skeptical. What? The girl casually laid out her terms. I'll only use 80% of my power to fight you. If you lose, the rest of your team automatically forfeits. It'll save everyone a lot of time. Hearing this, Xiao Yu felt a surge of irritation. Her confidence was bordering on arrogance. A faint white mist began to rise from his body. He declared in a low growl, Sorry, but even though I'm the captain of High New Beast Academy, I can't make that decision for my teammates. Besides, I expect you to use your full strength and face me with integrity. As he finished speaking, Xiao Yu fused with his beast soul, transforming into a massive, ferocious monster. Xiao Yin watched with wide eyes. So rigid, she thought. Jinzi spoke up with interest. Finally, we're done with the warm-up matches that were like cutting vegetables. Lin Yuan. Who do you think will win? Lin Yuan answered vaguely. How would I know? But based on their beast soul attributes, Xiao Yu is clearly at a disadvantage. The mark on Xiao Yin's forehead began to glow brightly once again. A crescent-shaped wave of energy tore through the air, rushing toward Xiao Yu with overwhelming power. Unfazed, he lifted his head high. He condensed all his power into a gigantic sphere of water, unleashing a powerful counterattack. The two opposing forces of energy collided, causing the very air around them to twist and warp. Everyone held their breath, sweating nervously, their eyes glued to the arena. Was that another finishing move? Cheers erupted from the stands. Looks like Yue Lan won again. But wait, where did Xiao Yu go? In front of Xiao Yin was just empty space, leaving everyone confused. He vanished. Does he know how to turn invisible? She wondered, intrigued. Interesting. How did he do that? Just as that thought crossed her mind, a strange, sloshing sound came from the ground behind Xiao Yin. Erupting from the earth like a phantom, Xiao Yu appeared, his mouth wide open in a ferocious roar. However, Xiao Yin's instincts were razor-sharp. She leaped away just an instant before his massive jaws could snap shut. Without hesitating, Xiao Yu lunged again, his sharp teeth relentlessly pursuing her, aiming to crush his target. But in a flash, a strange ultrasonic wave suddenly struck Xiao Yu, paralyzing his entire body. It was Xiao Yin's technique, Moon's Sacred Shield. Seizing the opportunity, she dashed forward and landed a powerful punch inside his mouth. Finally, Xiao Yin hooked her horn onto her target and, with all her strength, hurled her opponent forward. Xiao Yu shot through the air like a broken arrow, a trail of fresh blood streaming from the corner of his mouth. His body was completely out of control, completely helpless, spinning through the air like a weightless sandbag. A deafening boom echoed as Xiao Yu crashed to the earth, unleashing a colossal wave that completely swallowed his massive frame. Witnessing this, Lin Hu screamed in disbelief. Is that kind of power even allowed? Jinzi began his analysis. With a secret art like that, it seems Xiao Yu has the absolute upper hand, but to maintain it, must consume an insane amount of energy. His words confused Lin Yuan, who asked, What do you mean by that? Jinzi explained, even for a Lord-class beast tamer not in combat, they could only sustain that for 10 minutes, max. In a real fight, they might not even last 5 minutes, and Xiao Yu isn't even Lord-class yet. The realization dawned on Lin Hu. So you're saying, if Yu Xiaoyin just stalls for time, Xiao Yu will burn himself out. Jinzi confirmed. In theory, yes. But that's only if Yu Xiaoyin knows the weakness of this secret art. However, the match was far from over. Down below, he began circling beneath the ground. He thought to himself, time is running out. I have to seize this chance and finish Xiao Yin with the force of a lightning strike. Seeing this, she let out a bored sigh. What a pain. If I hadn't made a promise, I'd be tucked in my warm bed by now. I just want to finish you off and go to sleep. Xiao Yu's eyes went wide with shock. What is she even saying? Finally, Xiao Yin heaved another sigh. All right, I'll get serious now. Her words immediately sparked suspicion in Xiao Yu. Was she joking? Could she really have been holding back her full power this entire time? The moment he had that thought, Xiao Yin soared into the sky, sonic waves swirling around her entire body. Everyone stared up in awe, as if gazing at a bright moon hanging in the air. This was an ability only a Beast King-level tamer should possess. Is this the true power of the Moon Beast? It's incredible. Beads of sweat trickled down Xiao Yu's face. This energy wave is overwhelming. She's unleashed her full power. If I can just withstand this one attack, I still have a chance to win. High in the sky, the energy around Xiao Yin grew denser and denser. When the pressure reached its absolute peak, she coldly unleashed the entire torrent of power downward. A storm of energy blasts rained down, bombarding the arena. A series of thunderous explosions rang out, and in a flash, the entire stage was shrouded in a thick. As she attacked, Xiao Yin's challenge echoed. So what if you can hide underground? When the smoke finally cleared, it revealed Xia, you completely unconscious on the cratered ground, blood streaming from his mouth. A cold sweat ran down Jinzi's back. She may look harmless, but I never imagined she could be this ruthless. Lin Yuan tensely added, she, along with Xu Xiao, Chen, Long Xiang, and Chu Tian, Yi, and Han Yan Tong. They're all monsters standing at the peak of all geniuses. The students from Haiyu Beast Academy rushed to put Xia Yu on a stretcher. He trembled, unable to form words. We can't win. Just surrender. His friend quickly replied, I know. Finally, Xiao Han raised the white flag on their behalf, and the announcer declared, Haiyu Beast Academy has chosen to forfeit. The next match in the losers bracket will be North Border Beast Academy versus Yue Land Beast Academy. Immediately, all the female students leaped into the air cheering. Big sister Xiao Yin is amazing. All hail Xiao Yin. We finally won. I knew it. He was never a match for sister Xiao Yin. At that moment, Xiao Yin proudly declared, I did what you asked, Mom. Now I'm going back to catch up on my sleep. But Yue Lan's voice stopped her. Wait, the girl flinched in alarm. You're not the type to go back on your word, are you, Mom? Yue Lan's voice was stern. Relax. A promise is a promise. But your mission isn't finished yet. While the surrounding students bowed respectfully, saying, Greetings, Headmaster, Xiao Yin loudly protested. But I already beat them. Her mother replied nonchalantly, if I remember correctly, the condition was to help Yu Lam Beast Academy win the loser's bracket, correct? Xiao Yin's eyes went wide with shock. Are you seriously playing word games with me right now? Yue Lan just shrugged. It's clear you didn't understand the rules of the tournament. Despite this, the girl turned her back defiantly. I don't care. You weren't clear about it in the first place. Yue Lan asked coolly, so what are you suggesting? Without missing a beat, Xiao Yin rubbed her fingers together, a sly tone in her voice. You'll have to pay me more. An hour later, Xiao Yin swaggered back onto the stage and declared, starting now, I'll finish all of you in 10 minutes. The guys from North Border Beast Academy burst out laughing. Where does she get that confidence? I don't believe it. There's no way she recovered her strength that fast after the fight with Haiyu. Let's go, brothers. And then, just 10 minutes later, a pile of male students lay defeated at Xiao Yin's feet. A fighter waved his hand in surrender, muttering in fear. He actually did it. We've lost. The scene shifts to the academy cafeteria, where Wang Jinzi appears, carrying a mountain of food on his tray before collapsing into his seat. Xian Yi stared in disbelief. Are you really eating all that? Don't forget, you're up against Yanjing Beast Academy this afternoon. You're the first one on the field. Jin Zhe answered nonchalantly. Doesn't matter if I'm first. Even if they were dragging me to the chopping block this afternoon, a man's still gotta eat. Hearing this, Mu Shui gave him a big thumbs up. Totally epic. All the while, Jin Zi just kept devouring his meal with gusto. Don't worry, Jin Zi declared. This afternoon, I'll give everyone a show they won't forget. Lin Yuan frowned, wondering to himself, where does he get all that confidence? Does he have some kind of secret plan for Yanjing Beast Academy? In the blink of an eye, afternoon arrived, and the stands were already packed with students buzzing with anticipation. A roar of discussion filled the air. The headmaster of Yanjing sure got a lucky draw, landing a direct match against Modu Beast Academy. If they can manage to beat Modu, they'll have taken out their strongest rival right off the bat. I heard Modu's captain, Chu Tian Yi, still isn't fully recovered. Yanjing has this victory in the bag. The announcer took center stage. And now, I declare the winners bracket tournament officially open. Will the representative members from Yanjing Beast Academy and Modu Beast Academy please enter the arena? At his words, the stadium erupted into a thunderous roar as the two teams began their slow, deliberate march into the ring. The announcer continued, according to the official roster, the first match of this round will be Xia Lei Ming from Yanjing Beast Academy versus Wang Jinzi from Modu Beast Academy. The moment his name was called, the students were stunned. Wang Jinzi? Isn't he just a substitute for Modu? Don't you guys get it? Wang Jinzi has the same last name as Modu's headmaster, Wang Ting. I heard Wang Ting's oldest son, Wang Daosheng, studies at Yanjing. If this younger son is just a sub, he must be pretty weak. Down in the arena, the colossal figure of Xia Lei Ming faced Jin Zhe, his eyes sharp like a predator, sizing up its prey. You're the substitute for Modu, aren't you? Jin Zhe jabbed a thumb in his own chest, his voice booming with indignation. Substitute? I have a name. It's Wang Jinzi. Lei Ming let out a booming laugh. Makes no difference to me. Soon enough, you'll just be another loser crushed by my hand. Jinzi's eyebrow twitched. Is that so? If you can manage to beat me today, I'll write my name Wang, upside down. The condition made Lei Ming roar with laughter. A man of your word. You've got a deal. Jinzi simply nodded. Done. But the other students were completely baffled. Wait, doesn't the character for Wang look exactly the same upside down? Someone in the crowd gasped, hold on. Isn't that Wang Jinzi? The barbecue guy? Yeah. The chubby dude who was hiding out in the Dragon Bone Mountains during the survival trial. The one eating all those skewers. The crowd started jumping to their feet, cheering wildly. Barbecue bro, don't be scared. Show him what you're made of. That's right, barbecue bro, we're with you. Young Master Wang, forget being a beast tamer. Open up a skewer shop, you'll make a killing. The chance reached Jin Zi, who waved his hands in total confusion. What are you guys talking about? What the heck is a barbecue bro? But Lei Ming was already taking his stance to fuse with his beast soul. In a flash, a massive, hoofed foot slammed into the ground, shaking the entire arena. His entire body morphed into a colossal, savage bull, encased in armor as hard as tempered steel. Staring at the massive beast, Jin Zi couldn't help but shudder. A minotaur. Man, your beast soul is seriously weird. Lei Ming bellowed, enough talk. Let's fight. The crowd roared in a frenzy. Barbecue bro, what are you waiting for? Fuse with your beast soul already. Yeah, show us what you've got. Hurry up, man. We can't wait any longer. Finally, Jin Zi crossed his arms, assuming the beast soul fusion stance. The moment he did, his entire body transformed into a giant egg. The entire stadium fell silent, utterly dumbfounded. It was an egg. Lei Ming stomped closer, his voice dripping with contempt. This is your beast soul? From inside the egg, Jin Zi's voice boomed back. That's right. What's wrong? Scared. Are you? The Minotaur pointed a massive finger, roaring with laughter. Scared of what? With a pathetic beast soul like that, how do you have the nerve to mock me? Jin Zi's angry voice shot back. What's wrong with my beast soul? Ripples of laughter spread through the stands. No wonder they call him Barbecue Bro. Even his beast soul is one of a kind. But seriously, how is that thing supposed to fight? Is he just gonna roll around and try to crush people? This is just too weird. Losing his patience, Lei Ming hefted his massive axe high. I'm done wasting words on you. Eat this. He brought the colossal weapon crashing down on Jin Zi's egg form. The impact shook the entire stadium to its core. But when Lei Ming lifted his axe, Jin Zi's egg form was completely unharmed. Not a single scratch. The students broke out in a cold sweat. What in the world is that egg made of? Diamond. How can it be that tough? Jin Zi's voice echoed from inside, full of arrogance. Is that all you've got? Haven't you eaten yet? Lei Ming roared in frustration. You've got some nerve. With that, he charged forward like a rampaging bull. Seizing the opening, Lei Ming didn't hesitate, unleashing another devastating blow. But he struck nothing but empty air. That flash of light had already leaped into the sky. Lei Ming instantly saw his opponent's strategy. He spun around, launching a thunderous punch straight at Jin Zi. Unfazed, Jin Zi used the momentum to launch himself even higher, shooting upward like an arrow. He then slammed into the arena's protective barrier. A chill ran down Lei Ming's spine. This was bad. The giant egg-like form smashed right into his face with sickening force. Lei Ming had no time to react. His massive body crashed heavily to the ground. Lin Yuan pursed his lips, analyzing the fight. This must be the special move Wang Jinzhe prepared for this match. You have to admit, that guy's incredibly smart. Lei Ming struggled back to his feet. I've seen through your little trick. Jinzi shot back a challenge. If you've seen through it, then come and get me. Lei Ming summoned every last bit of strength to stand tall. He dragged his heavy feet, each step shaking the entire arena. Finally, he broke into a full-speed charge, flying forward. Lei Ming swung his axe without a second thought, but Jinzi managed to dodge it perfectly. His durable body once again hit the arena's barrier. Jinzi then dropped straight back down to the ground. He zipped from one spot to another, leaving Lei Ming completely disoriented. Is that all you've got? He roared in frustration. Jinzi casually replied, Shouldn't I be the one asking you that question? You still haven't even cracked my eggshell. How can you stand there and talk so big? At that moment, Lei Ming completely lost it. His eyes clouded over with pure, unadulterated rage. Veins bulged as his muscles swelled to an impossible size. He stretched and let out a primal roar, stunning Jinzi. To think he has this much power. As expected of an 8-star king-level beast, in a flash, Lei Ming recovered and gave chase. He swung his axe wildly from place to place, but Jinzi kept slipping just out of reach. Jinzi couldn't help but taunt him. Put some muscle into it. Did you skip breakfast or something? Too light. Way too light. It's like you're trying to scratch an itch. With that pathetic strength, how did you even get into Yanjing Beast University? What good are all those muscles? Are you trying to give me a massage? And yet, Lei Ming still couldn't land a single hit on him. His relentless strikes on the ground sent tremors through the entire stadium. Teacher Li couldn't help but chuckle in amusement. Elder Wang, your son is certainly interesting. Wang Ting turned away, retorting, Elder Li, you old dog. If you want to be sarcastic, just say it. Don't beat around the bush. He explained, I genuinely think your son is a fascinating person. At the very least, he's far more interesting than you are. Dai Yan thought to himself, Wang Jinzi's tactics are shameless, but they're incredibly effective. By forcing Lei Ming to constantly unleash his power, his stamina will drain rapidly. At this rate, Lei Ming will be the first one to collapse. Beside them, Mu Sui spoke up softly. Have you noticed? Wang Jinzi seems to have gotten a little stronger, too. Lin Yuan began to explain. Because his innate talent isn't bad at all, if you ignore his bizarre beast soul. In fact, his raw talent is at least on par with Wu Xuangu, she continued. Perhaps his older brother is just so brilliant that his own light was completely overshadowed. He asked in surprise, is that so? But isn't he proving himself right now in his own unique way? Wang Jinzi is one clever merchant, wouldn't you say? 5 minutes passed in the blink of an eye. A tiny crack finally appeared on Jinzi's eggshell. In contrast, Lei Ming was across from him, gasping for air in exhaustion. Jinzi nonchalantly taunted him. What's wrong? Out of steam already. Hearing this, Lei Ming charged forward again. Just you wait. I'm about to shatter that shell of yours. However, in that very instant, Long Xiang suddenly yelled, That's enough. With his eyes closed, he advised, You can't touch him. It's better to forfeit. Lei Ming was confused, but Long Xiang pressed on. There's no need to waste any more time. Save your strength for the next matches. Finally, Lei Ming relented. Fine. Immediately, the announcer made the call. For this match, congratulations to Wang Jinzi, the contestant from Madu Beast University, on his victory. Next up, please welcome the next contestant from Yanjing Beast University, Su Tian, to the stage. A few moments later, the student named Su Tian appeared. Yanjing Beast University, Su Tian, please give me your guidance. Jinzi bowed slightly and said, Kid, if you're not stronger than the last guy, I suggest you just forfeit now. Don't waste both our time. The student just smiled calmly. How will we know unless we try? Jinzi agreed. All right, if you want to try, then bring it on. With that, Shu Tian transformed into a ferocious beast. Beast Soul Fusion, Twin Axe Battle Dragon. His eyes gleamed with a sharp, unpredictable cunning. Shu Tian's slender body lunged forward, repeatedly striking at Jinzi. This time, the cracks on the eggshell began to widen. Mu Shui frowned. Why was Wang Jinzi so quiet? He was just brutally mocking Xie Liming a moment ago. Lin Yuan explained, this is his combat strategy. He's using silence to put immense pressure on Su Tian. Hearing this, she gasped in shock. Pressure? He simply nodded in confirmation. Against a brute like Xie Liming, he uses taunts to provoke him. But for someone as proud and sensitive as Shu Tian, silence is the ultimate humiliation. Shu Tian lowered his head, whispering to himself, no way. I absolutely refuse to lose. However, just a moment later, Jian's landed a blow that sent pain deep into his bones. Shu Tian broke into a cold sweat, gasping for air. I lose. Everyone in the stands leaped to their feet, roaring with excitement. No one imagined the kid from the barbecue stand would be this incredible. The grill master didn't just have a sharp mind, his psychological warfare in the last 2 rounds nearly shattered his opponents completely. Just how many matches will the barbecue kid win? Is he actually going to defeat all 5 of them by himself? At the same time, in the demon capital's preparation area, Xuangu sneered, I can't believe this useless. Nobody actually has some skill. Xingnan frowned, reminding him, You're still calling him useless. If that were you out there, I'm not so sure you would have won. He shouted back, annoyed, Why would I ever compare myself to a guy who only knows how to take a beating? Xingnan walked away in disgust. You're always the same, arrogant to the very end. Xuangu gritted his teeth and cursed, You're all a bunch of idiots. I swear I'll settle this score later. He wasn't wrong. Compared to a rampaging beast, a venomous snake that kills in silence is the truly terrifying opponent. Just then, the announcer boomed with excitement. Wang Jins of Demon Capital has just won his 4th consecutive victory. He arrogantly challenged the arena. Who's next? Get up here and fight me. At that moment, Luoji began to swagger forward. Finally, my turn. Huh? This boring match was about to put me to sleep. The moment Jinza saw him, his eyes widened in shock. It's him? Luoji let out an excited laugh. So, are you going to forfeit willingly, or do I have to beat you until you beg? Jin scrambled to answer, I forfeit. I give up. That exchange immediately sent the crowd into a frenzy. Hey, barbecue kid, are you really that pathetic? Giving up now? Have you no pride? A real man would rather lose on his feet than surrender on his knees. You don't even have the guts to face Luo Jie? Are you really that much of a coward? He quickly reverted to his human form. A true warrior knows when to make a tactical retreat. The students in the stands erupted into thunderous applause. Just then, Jins collapsed onto a bench, wincing constantly. That hurts like hell. Why do these guys hit so damn hard? It hurts so bad, I think my ribs are broken. Lin Yuan helped him up with a helpless smile. If you were in so much pain, why didn't you forfeit earlier? He shot back. What do you know? This wasn't about winning a prize. It was about defending my honor. Besides, my father is always watching me. I can't let him lose face. Hearing this, Lin Yuan patted his shoulder encouragingly. No matter what, you put on a great show today. The moment he did, Jinzi yelped, clutching his shoulder. Ow, ow, ow. Lin Yuan snatched his hand back, flustered. Sorry. So, who's the next person to fight? He replied through gritted teeth. If I remember correctly, the next one up should be Yuan Lai An. Lin Yuan raised an eyebrow. He's definitely not a match for Luo Jie, is he? Jinzi explained in a secretive tone. According to Song Lan's grand strategy, Yuan Li An, Li Qing Nan, and Song Lan herself are all meant to wear down Luo Jie's stamina. Are you surprised? At that very moment, across the arena, Yuan Lai An decisively stood up. It's my turn to go on stage. Song Lan looked over. We're counting on you. The man gritted his teeth. Demon Capital Beast University. Yuan Lai An. Luo Jie spoke with clear annoyance. Don't look at me with eyes like you're about to die. I have no interest in fighting useless nobodies. Lai An wasted no words and immediately began to transform. Soul Beast Fusion. Four-armed demonic ape. Seeing this, Luo Jie cleaned his ear, looking utterly bored. You're not even going to say a few words before you strike. What a dull opponent. In the next instant, he transformed as well. Soul Beast Fusion. Ancient Vicious Beast. Qiangqi. Lai An let out a heaven-shaking roar filled with immense power. In stark contrast to that ferocity, Luo Jie stood opposite him, completely calm. He clicked his tongue mockingly. You've got some nerve, I'll give you that. However, the instant Lai An charged forward with insane speed, Luo Jie vanished like a ghost, leaping high into the air and dodging the attack by a razor's edge. In midair, he was like a cunning predator, his jaws now clamped down tightly around Lai An's completely severed arm. Sitting in the stands, Jins couldn't help but tremble. This is way too brutal. Lin Yuan's face tightened as he spoke, ferocious, vicious, and cruel. This is the true beast, Luo Jie. Just like that, Lai An collapsed onto the arena floor, his body limp as if his very life force had been drained. And from the sky, Luo Jie descended once more. Luo Jie pressed in close, invading his space. His crimson eyes blazed with menace, his breath reeking of raw blood. If you don't surrender now, he growled, I won't just be tearing off your arm. I'll be going for your throat. The ground was already splattered with Lai An's blood. Gritting his teeth through the agony, the man choked out. I surrender. Luo Jie just sneered. About time you learned your place. He then roared to the entire arena. Isn't your so-called Modu Beast University supposed to be on par with my Yan Jing? Send out someone with actual skill. Give me a real fight. Just then, Song Lan helped Lai An to his feet, murmuring, You did your best. Rest now. Suddenly, another student stood. I'll be next. Seeing Qing Nan step forward, Luo Jie's face twisted into a mocking sneer. Ah, I remember you. The plant-type beast soul master, right? Your soul is. Interesting, he mocked. Too bad it's so pathetically weak. Wasting no time on words, Qing Nan transformed. Beast Soul Fusion. Azure Demon Vine. Razor-sharp vines instantly shot forward, aiming straight for his. Luo Jie just laughed at the attack. So impatient, he chided. That's not a good look. As the thorny leaves grazed him, he flinched back in surprise. Charging straight at me? How foolish. In that case, don't blame me for what happens next. With that thought, Luo Jie unleashed a world-shaking roar. His entire body tensed, muscles rippling and swelling to an unnatural size. The suffocating pressure made Qing Nan break out in a cold sweat. This energy, it's terrifying. I can barely withstand it. While Qing Nan was still reeling, Luo Jie appeared right before him. He leaned in with a twisted grin. Did you enjoy siphoning my energy? You fool. And without giving his opponent a single moment to react, he lunged forward, brutally tearing Qing Nan's body to shreds with his bare hands. In the end, Luo Jie stood victorious over the remains, looking down with utter contempt. Pathetic piece of trash. After that brutal match concluded, Lin Yuan and Song Lan made their way down from the stands. Lin Yuan clapped him on the shoulder. Just give it your all. The moment Song Lan stepped into the arena, the crowd erupted in whispers. That's him. Song Lan, the vice captain of Modu Beast University. He looks so intimidating. Does that mean he's incredibly powerful? Not exactly. Song Lan is a support-type beast soul master. His abilities are impressive, sure, but his direct combat power is just average. Are you serious? Look at that guy's menacing glare. And you're telling me he's a support type? Luo Ji sized up his new opponent and scoffed. A support type dares to step into my arena? Songlan simply returned his gaze. And why can't they? Luo Jie gave a slow, predatory nod. Fine then. Show me what the great vice captain of Mo Du is really made of. With those words, Songlan began his transformation. Beast Soul Fusion, 7-colored glazed butterfly. He then declared, let the battle begin. Songlan's body became as light as air. He gracefully floated and weaved, dancing circles around Luo Ji, taunting him with every move. Then, a sphere of shimmering energy enveloped Songlan completely. As expected, the display drove his opponent into a rage. This ends now, Luo Ji roared. A glint appeared in Songlan's eyes. I was just waiting for you to attack. As he spoke, a massive explosion suddenly rocked the stadium from below. Unfazed, Luo Ji leaped into the air, pouncing toward his target. From the sidelines, Jinzi asked in awe, is that one of Songlan's secret techniques? Lin Yuan shook his head. No, that's a Beast King level divine armament, the Azure Wind's Breath Wings. Jinzi's eyes went wide. You mean the one that costs 40 million credit? But that's an offensive type armament, isn't it? Lin Yuan's expression turned serious. After his defeat against Yuan Lai, Songlan understood his greatest weakness. A divine armament was the only way to overcome it. Just then, Songlan folded his massive wings inward, his body beginning to radiate a strange, mystical energy. Seeing this display, Luo Jie's face tightened. Not good. It's a trap. In the blink of an eye, Songlan's wings snapped open again, unleashing a barrage of energy blast straight ahead. Wind's breath blades. Luo Ji stood his ground, taking the full force of the devastating assault. A series of explosions echoed through the arena, mixed with the gruesome sound of tearing flesh as blood erupted from his wounds. Songlan looked down from above. So, do you still think support types are weak? A bloody smirk spread across Luo Ji's face. This is getting interesting. Without waiting for an answer, he began to spin, unleashing a relentless, spiraling storm of projectiles. Down on the arena floor, Luo Ji scrambled to dodge the onslaught. Explosions tore up the ground, creating a suffocating, chaotic whirlwind of dust and debris. Refusing to be overwhelmed, he let out a deafening roar. Absolute ferocity domain. In an instant, dozens of blood-red skulls materialized, hurtling aggressively toward Songlan stopped his assault, his eyes fixed on the attack. What is that? Suddenly, a cascade of multicolored lights appeared above him. They rained down like a gentle shower, creating a barrier that deflected every single one of the skulls. Blessing domain. The students in the crowd leaped to their feet, roaring with excitement. They both have domains. This is a true battle between geniuses. They're both candidates for the domain lord level. I wonder how many people in this entire tournament will have what it takes to become the next Beast Emperor. But this only made Luo Jie more thrilled. Yes, this is exactly what I wanted. A genius, you say, he sneered. There's nothing I love more than crushing so-called geniuses under my heel. Songlan ignored his taunts, unleashing yet another barrage from his deadly wings. Azure Wind's breath. Then, in a flash, Luo Ji shot upwards like a ghostly shadow. Songlan's eyes flew wide in disbelief. But before he could utter another word, Luo Ji's jaws clamped down, viciously tearing into Songlan's body. Jinzi shot to his feet, shouting, that damn animal. He's doing this on purpose. Luo Ji's razor-sharp claws shredded Songlan's wings. A cruel threat followed. I'll make sure you never fly again. From this moment on, you're nothing but a worthless cripple. Songlan had no time to fight back. He was brutally dragged down and slammed onto the arena floor. But just as Luo Jie prepared for the final blow, something made him jolt back in surprise. A massive, sturdy tree branch shot out of nowhere, tearing through the air and forcing the two fighters apart. Through the swirling dust, the proctor appeared. With a grim expression, he canceled the fusion and gently caught the falling Songlan. Jinzi stared in shock. It's really him? Lin Yuan turned to him, curious. You know that guy? Jinzi began to explain. He's a military man named Li Mu, a plant-type powerhouse at the Beast King level. He's known for being incredibly dull and rigid. Everyone jokes and calls him the Wooden General. Lin Yuan glanced over. He's an actual general? Jinzi chuckled and shook his head. Of course not. That's just a nickname people gave him. Still, I can't believe the Ministry of Education actually invited him to oversee this match. Lin Yuan let out a tense breath of relief. It's a good thing he stepped in. Otherwise, that monster would have completely destroyed Songlan. Li Mu stood tall and questioned the victor. Your opponent already forfeited the match. Why did you continue your assault? Luo Jie played dumb. He surrendered. When? I must not have heard him. Senior, Please don't make false accusations. Li Mu's voice was firm. Luo Jie, this will not happen again. Luo Jie replied loudly, understood, sir. As he watched them walk away, Luo Jie muttered under his breath, what a party pooper. Interrupting me right when I was having the most fun. Li Mu then helped Song Lan over to the Magic City Beast University students. I've already checked his condition. The wounds aren't fatal, but he'll need a long time to recover. In unison, they replied, thank you, senior. Li Mu instructed them carefully. Someone take him to the medical bay. I have to stay here and keep order. Lie and step forward. I'll take him. I needed to head there anyway. You all stay and finish watching the matches. With that, he hoisted Song Lan onto his shoulder. Before turning to leave, he said grimly, I'm leaving the rest to you. Lin Yuan nodded. You can count on us. Just then, Mu Xue puffed out her cheeks in anger. It's my turn to go up. Lin Yuan glanced at her, offering a word of caution. Whatever you do, don't overdo it. If you see you can't win, just surrender immediately. A faint blush appeared on Mu Xue's cheeks. She clenched her fists, her voice filled with a new confidence. No, I don't want you to have to protect me all the time. One day, I want to be strong enough to stand in front of you and protect you from any storm. As she walked away, Jinzi nudged Lin Yuan playfully. How sweet is that? Lin Yuan just scowled. Mind your own business. After Mu Xue stepped into the arena, Luo Ji's mocking voice rang out once again. A girl? Has Magic City Beast University really run out of fighters? You're actually sending a girl up here. She glared back at him and yelled, everything you did to Song Lan. I'm going to pay you back 100 times over. Luo Jie didn't even seem angry, just amused. Pay me back? Please. That guy was just pathetically weak. Let me make one thing clear. I don't pull my punches for pretty flowers. I'll cripple you just like I did him, girl or not. His vile words made Dian, watching from afar, scowl in disgust. Wang Ting placed a hand on his shoulder. Calm down. With Li Mu watching, neither of us can interfere in this fight. Mu Shu wasted no time, beginning her transformation almost instantly. Beast Soul Fusion, Nine-Tailed Snow Tiger. In response, Lu Jie launched a volley of grotesque skulls straight at her. She opened her mouth, releasing a breath of icy mist that sent the skulls flying right back. This only made Luo Jie look down on her more. This pathetic weakling hasn't even mastered the basics of her own domain. And she dares to talk about making me pay. Mu Xue's voice rang out. You'll never know if you don't try. As the words left her lips, a chilling aura erupted from her body. Her entire form was suddenly encased in thick ice, bristling with thousands of menacingly sharp spikes. Then, with all her might, Mu Xue fired a barrage of ice shards at her foe. A murderous glint flashed in Luo Jie's eyes. Is that the best you can do? Clanging bell mantis. He watched her charge forward, utterly confused. This woman is insane, he thought. With such pathetic power, closing the distance is nothing but a suicide run. But contrary to Luo Jie's expectations, Mu Xue suddenly split into multiple illusions, surrounding him completely. Fox form clones. Luo Jie couldn't help but scoff. Pointless tricks. No matter how many illusions you create, there can only be one true body. And if I can't tell which is real, then I'll just have to destroy them all. With those words, his entire body was shrouded in a mysterious pitch-black aura. He lunged for the figure before him. But the moment his hands made contact, the image dissolved into thin air. Luo Ji's eyes shot open in disbelief. A fake. Just then, a chilling energy swirled in from all sides. The ultimate technique. Ice Fox's breath. Luo Ji let out a furious roar and leaped through the icy mist to escape. Seconds later, his towering form closed in on his opponent. The glass barrier in front of him shattered into 1,000 pieces. Luo Jie continued his blindingly fast assault. But just as he got close, Mu Xue suddenly lifted her head. Once again, Luo Ji swung a vicious claw at the body before him. But the image vanished, just like the last. Luo Jie cursed under his breath. Not an illusion, but a phantom image. He'd been tricked. A second later, a massive sphere of ice erupted, encasing the entire area around him. Seizing the opportunity, Mu Xue leaped inside from behind him. Jinzi exclaimed, his eyes wide with excitement. Incredible. How did Su Mu Xue even do that? Lin Yuan smiled, thoroughly impressed. She used the frosty aura to create 8 phantoms. Then she used that opening to forge an ice wall, hiding behind it. By using a secret art and refracting the light, he mused. So it's like a mirage in the desert. Something like that. Lin Yuan confirmed with a nod. To lure Luo Ji into her trap, Mu Xue didn't hesitate to use 2 secret techniques at the same time. That was information her opponent never saw coming. Mu Xue lowered her head, gathering her energy. Secret art. Absolute zero. From her lips, a ribbon of pure ice shot out, freezing solid to the ground below. Luo Ji's colossal body was locked in place, completely trapped within the ice, unable to struggle. Without a moment's hesitation, Mu Shui pushed him back. Razor-sharp spikes tightened around his body, instantly drawing blood. The entire stadium erupted in cheers from the students. Could it be? Was the undefeated Luo Jie about to lose to Sumu Shui? Luo Jie has already been through 3 brutal fights, especially the one against Song Lan. He must be exhausted. A loss here wouldn't be that surprising. Besides, Sumu Shui is no weakling. But just when it seemed to be over, a chilling laugh echoed from within the ice. Mu Shui stared in shock as the ice prison began to tremble. He can still move? His voice boomed out. Interesting. This is very, very interesting. Dark red bloodstains began to appear on the outside of the ice. Luo Ji let out a world-shaking roar. Little fox, you've really exceeded my expectations. He flexed his entire body, and the ice instantly began to melt. Then, he turned his head, his voice a low growl. I'm getting a little impatient now. I want to tear you apart, piece by piece, and watch you bleed. Luo Ji's body erupted in a blaze of furious, crimson flames. He shouted, So? Pretty impressive, right? Don't rush. The best part hasn't even started. With those words, Luo Ji shot forward without a second thought. He clawed at her mercilessly, not holding back at all. A spray of crimson mist flew through the air. Mu Shui kept her distance, calmly gathering energy for her ice fox's breath. But before she could complete the technique, Luo Ji moved like a flash of black lightning, instantly appearing behind her. Showing no mercy, he swung his razor-sharp claws, digging deep into Mu Shui's back, forcing a cry of agony from her lips. But he didn't stop there. Luo Ji was like a wild beast lost in a frenzy. He continued his relentless assault, each strike meant to shred his opponent's body to ribbons. Finally, after several minutes, Luo Ji paused. He demanded arrogantly, Why haven't you surrendered yet? You can't possibly think you can actually beat me, can you? Luo Jie looked down at her battered body with disgust. I'll be honest with you. You useless trash from Mo Du Beast University certainly have some spirit. But spirit alone can't keep you alive. Remember this. Weakness is the only true sin. However, the moment he saw Mu Shui staggering back towards him, Luo Jie snapped once again. You really are stubborn, he growled. But since you've given me such a good time, I'll grant you a dignified defeat. With that, Luo Ji unleashed a devastating, thunderous blow, slamming directly into Mu Shui and sending her flying across the arena. Malevolent flame. The impact tore her wounds open even wider. Finally, she coughed up a mouthful of blood and fell completely unconscious. At that moment, Di Yan couldn't watch anymore. He shot to his feet, his lips pressed into a thin, furious line. Wang Ting placed a hand on his shoulder. She came to Mo Du Beast University because if you interfere now, you might destroy everything she's worked so hard for. Calm down, he urged gently. With Yanjing Beast University's medical facilities, even an injury this severe will only take half a month to heal. She'll be fine. Then, Wang Ting advised him tactfully. This time, while she's injured and resting, you should go see her. What kind of grudge can last forever between a father and daughter? Diane let out a long sigh. I don't deserve to be her father. I've wronged her. Wang Ting lowered his voice. Old Su, you are truly a rare and powerful man. But in front of your daughter, you are the weak one. Think carefully about what I've said. Moments later, Mu Sue was carried away on a stretcher, her body covered in pitiful scrapes. She tilted her head weakly to look at him. Lin Yuan. Her voice was just a whisper. I'm sorry. I lost. Lin Yuan gripped her hand tightly, his voice firm with reassurance. No, you're not weak at all. A relieved smile graced Mu Shua's lips. I don't know why, but whenever you're by my side, I feel so safe. Finally, her eyes fluttered shut. Lin Yuan, my body aches all over. Hearing this, he gently comforted her. I just want to get some good sleep, then get some rest, he said softly. When you wake up, the pain will be gone. With those words, Lin Yuan turned his head, his gaze sweeping over the fighting arena. A murderous glint, impossible to hide, flashed in his eyes. Behind him, Jin Zhe knew instantly. He was furious. Just then, Lin Hu spoke up. According to Songlan's original lineup, Shen Shang, it's your turn. Are you ready? Shen Shang nodded in agreement. No problem. I can go out anytime. But in that very instant, a clear shout echoed from a distance. Let me go. Lin Hu turned in surprise. What are you doing here? Didn't the principal tell you to focus on your recovery? Tian Yi's face was stern. I'm fine now. Let me take this match. He hesitated, trying to persuade him. But it's better if I go. If you actually lose to Luo Jie. Tian Yi's voice dropped, full of conviction. Don't worry, he stated firmly. I will not lose. Amidst the tense atmosphere, Jinzi suddenly let out a teasing laugh. Stop arguing. Neither of you should go out there. Hearing this, Shen Shang shot back in confusion. What? You want us to forfeit? He casually pointed towards the arena. Hey. Lin Yuan's already heading out. At that moment, Luo Ji raised an eyebrow, demanding, "And who are you?" Lin Yuan's face was serious as he introduced himself formally. Magic City Beast University's reserve fighter, Lin Yuan. Shen Shang was stunned, unable to believe his eyes. Why is he going out there? What does he think he's doing? Someone stop him. He's already in the arena. Jinzi popped his head out from behind, shouting with worry. You don't expect him to just surrender, do you? Tianyi also stepped forward, speaking calmly. You want to send a reserve fighter like him against Luo Ji? A flicker of excitement crossed his face. Looking towards the stage, he said loudly, Chu Tianyi, just you watch. This kid has never once disappointed anyone. Luo Jie looked down scornfully at Lin Yuan, his voice dripping with mockery. It seems Magic City Beast University has completely given up. To think they'd send out a reserve. Unafraid, Lin Yuan looked up and retorted, Is there a rule that says a reserve can't fight? In the stands, the audience watching the match erupted in a noisy clamor. Oh, isn't that the guy who gave up? He's the one who was grilling meat with the other guy. During the survival match, this dude was either eating skewers or sleeping. What's he doing out there? Is he just trying to be a clown? Don't disgrace the title of Grill Master. Well, to be fair, he did take on 4 people by himself. Luo Ji lowered his voice, a hint of amusement in it. He ignored Lin Yuan and laid out his terms. A mere reserve dares to step into the ring. Who gave you that kind of courage? Excellent. How about this? If you can withstand 10 of my attacks, I'll consider this match your victory. Hearing Luo Ji's arrogant words, Lin Yuan's anger flared and he shouted back, I don't need your charity. Beating you once won't be enough for me. These words made Luo Ji pause, his curiosity piqued. Oh? Then who else do you plan to defeat? Lin Yuan's voice boomed with absolute confidence. Naturally, that includes Chen Longxiang and Xu Xiao. They were the 2 strongest fighters from Yanjing University. Not just Luo Ji, but everyone watching from the stands gasped in shock. The entire arena fell deathly silent. Not a single sound could be heard. After a moment, Luo Ji lowered his gaze and burst out laughing, dismissing him completely. You're nothing but a reserve. Kid, you're going to pay the price for such arrogant words. This time, I won't be holding back. Lin Yuan's brow furrowed tightly, his eyes filled with unyielding determination. You'd better use your full strength. Otherwise, this won't be satisfying at all. In the next instant, Lin Yuan transformed into his soul beast form. A massive pressure radiated from his powerful frame as he opened his jaws and roared. A giant black salamander. Feeling Lin Yuan's immense power, Luo Jie was stunned. How can this kid possess such extraordinary strength? While Luo Jie was caught off guard, Lin Yuan's voice boomed, You don't have time to be distracted. Immediately after, Lin Yuan appeared right in front of him, his voice low and menacing. You like to play games, don't you? He opened his mouth and unleashed a terrifying roar. Caught completely unprepared, Luo Jie was slammed straight into the ground. Seeing Lin Yuan's overwhelming display, everyone on his team gasped in astonishment. He's just getting started. This is incredible. Following up, Lin Yuan stomped down with immense force, but luckily, Luo Jie managed to dodge just in time. He frantically spread his wings and flew up, as powerful currents of destructive electricity crackled from Lin Yuan's body. Luo Jie flew away in terror, but Lin Yuan looked up and declared, You can't escape. Struck by the attack, Luo Jie was injured, breathing heavily in pain. Luo Jie looked up in fear at the colossal, imposing figure of Lin Yuan, a single thought racing through his mind. How could Magic City Beast University have someone even stronger than Chu Tianyi? There was never any mention of him in the reports. There's no data on him at all. Why was he put in as a substitute? Are the leaders of Demon Capital Beast University complete idiots? Lin Yuan held nothing back. He raised his massive claw high, then unleashed a devastating strike, sending his opponent flying. Luo Jie was still reeling, completely unaware of the foot now descending from above his head. Without a moment's hesitation, Lin Yuan stomped down with enough force to make the very ground tremble. Luckily, Luo Jie managed to leap into the air. He shot an enraged glare down at Lin Yuan, who simply met his gaze, making him flinch. Lin Yuan moved again, a vicious slash cutting across Luo Jie's face, drawing blood instantly. He let out a deafening roar as his foot came crashing down, pinning Luo Jie to the earth. Stunned, his mouth hung open, utterly crushed beneath Lin Yuan's might for what felt like an eternity. The pressure from Lin Yuan only intensified, a crushing weight from his immense power bearing down from above. Luo Jie's body was now almost completely deformed under Lin Yuan's foot, but in a sudden burst of strength, he broke free from the pin and flew into the distance. But Luo Jie wasn't about to give up so easily. Seething with a murderous aura, he let out a guttural roar. Lin Yuan tilted his head up, his expression chillingly calm. When you treat others as your prey and playthings, he said, you should remember that in the eyes of the strong, you are nothing more than an ant. Luo Ji's eyes burned crimson, his earlier fear replaced by a defiant fury as he shot back. If I were at my peak, you wouldn't have defeated me so easily. Lin Yuan craned his neck, his eyes glowing intensely. Do you really think so? He asked. I admit you're strong, Luo Ji screamed, but so what? With your power, you could never defeat Xu Jiao or Chen Longshang. Unable to control himself, Luo Ji roared his declaration. Those two are the real monsters. You think I'd submit to them otherwise? Don't be so naive. Lin Yuan calmly cut him off. So, it turns out you're just a frog in a well. Suddenly, the sharp spines on Lin Yuan's back began to radiate a brilliant, unexpected light. As he charged forward to begin the battle anew, Luo Ji instinctively backed away. What is this power? He wondered. Why am I so afraid? Why do I feel the urge to run? He spread his wings and shot into the sky, desperate to escape Lin Yuan's next attack. Lin Yuan remained unhurried. He raised his head, opened his mouth, and began to gather a sphere of pure, condensed power. He then fired the massive energy blast directly at the airborne Luo Jie. With no time to defend or escape, his opponent took the full force of the attack head-on. After a fierce exchange, a battered Luo Jie came crashing helplessly to the ground. Lying at Lin Yuan's feet, he soon stopped moving entirely. Silence fell over the arena as Lin Yuan turned his head and looked up. Next. After the match concluded, the announcer's voice boomed. I declare the winner of this match is contestant Lin Yuan from Demon Capital Beast University. At his words, everyone in the P-Pios stands erupted into a storm of chaotic cheers. They had all completely underestimated Lin Yuan. He wasn't sly and tricky like Wang Jianze, he relied on his own incredible power. He defeated Luo Ji fair and square. For a mere substitute player to display such overwhelming combat ability was unheard of, and he even dared to challenge Chen Longshang and Xu Jiao. It seems today we will witness the rise of a new king. Watching from a distance, Long Xiang spoke in disbelief. I can't believe Demon Capital Beast University was hiding someone like him. Standing beside him, Xu Jiao closed his eyes and murmured, Demon Capital is still a top-tier school on par with our own. It's only natural they'd have some foundational strength. Longshang yelled in frustration. That kid called both of us out by name. It would be a total loss of face to back down now. Are you going, or am I? Xu Jiao slowly opened his eyes, his voice low and serious. It wasn't a challenge, it was a declaration of defeat. Hearing this, Longshang turned to him. You're being too serious. If you won't go, then I will. He cracked his knuckles, excitement burning in his eyes as he spoke with confidence. To be honest, it's been a while since I've had a worthy opponent. My hands are practically itching for a real fight. I'm not interested, so you go ahead, Xu Jiao replied, seemingly unconcerned. Then, he glanced up with a serious look. However, if he can actually defeat you, perhaps I'll see him in a different light. Longshang strode forward, replying confidently, Then it seems you won't get that chance. As his figure slowly walked onto the stage, the announcer pointed excitedly. Unbelievable. Yanjing Beast University is sending out contestant Chen Longshang himself. Longshang stared forward fearlessly, a mocking grin on his face. Demon Capital is truly a den of crouching tigers and hidden dragons if even a substitute has this much power. But your little rampage ends here. The moment the words left his lips, he began to rapidly transform. His mighty beast soul fused with his body. Ancient savage elephant. Longxiang slammed his foot into the ground and roared, releasing a crushing wave of pressure. The sheer pressure radiating from the arena sent a shockwave through the entire crowd. Honestly, I've only ever felt an aura this intense from a warlord-class beast. Does that mean Chen Longxiang is already at the warlord level? For someone that powerful to only be the vice-captain? Just how monstrous must the captain of Yanjing's team be? Lin Yuan narrowed his eyes, his own powerful aura cutting through the air. Trying to crush me with pressure? It won't work on me. He threw his head back and unleashed a sky-shattering roar. The raw power in that sound stunned his opponent. Chen Longxiang thought to himself, such overwhelming killing intent. Instantly, Chen Longxiang's elephant trunk shot forward like a powerful whip. He let out a furious battle cry. His colossal feet slammed into the ground, unleashing arcs of electricity. Domain prototype, Way of the Great Earth. In the next moment, Longxiang launched himself high above Lin Yuan, a move that caught his opponent slightly off guard. He glared down with absolute contempt, shouting, "Come on, let's end this." Secret art, Barbaric Elephant's Mountain Crush. Hearing the challenge, Lin Yuan let out a furious roar of his own. Just as his opponent descended upon him like a meteor, he unleashed his power. Bloodlust armor. But Lin Yuan reacted in a flash, batting Longxiang away and leaving him completely stunned. Chen Longxiang was frozen in disbelief, utterly shocked by Lin Yuan's raw power. My mountain crush is the technique I take the most pride in. And it didn't even leave a scratch on his blood armor. Before he could recover, Lin Yuan opened his maw, preparing to unleash another attack. Fear flashed in his eyes. This is bad. But it was too late for Longshang to dodge. He took the full, devastating blast of Lin Yuan's power head-on. The torrent of energy slammed into him relentlessly. A merciless, unending assault. Lin Yuan then lunged forward, sending Longxiang flying once more. Beast God armament, he roared. His opponent crashed to the ground a great distance away. Lin Yuan stood across the field and called out, "What is that beast God armament of yours? It's interesting." Chen Longshang's brow furrowed in anger. "This is a Peak King Beast grade armament, a gift from my clan, the Spirit Axe of the Great Earth. It automatically activates its defenses when the wielder is about to take a fatal blow." Lin Yuan's interest was piqued. "Peak King Beast grade, you say? I wonder how much something like that is worth." He looked Lin Yuan dead in the eye, his voice firm. "Rest assured. From this point forward, I will not use this armament again. This will be a fair fight between us." Lin Yuan looked slightly annoyed, asking curiously, "And why won't you use it? Is using a beast god armament against the rules or something?" Chen Longxiang tilted his chin up, declaring with absolute confidence, "Because even without it, I can still defeat you." A small smirk played on Lin Yuan's lips. "You're certainly persistent." In the next instant, Chen Longxiang's eyes blazed with power. He raised a massive foot high into the air and roared. Secret art, barbaric elephant's earth-shattering stomp. With a sudden, powerful smash, Longxiang slammed his foot into the ground, sending a shockwave that blasted Lin Yuan backward. His eyes burned with killing intent. Longxiang immediately lashed out with his trunk, striking like a bolt of lightning. Lin Yuan raised his own weapon, perfectly blocking the incoming strike. Without a moment's hesitation, they charged at each other again, clashing in a brutal, head-on collision. Chen Longxiang drove a powerful kick into Lin Yuan's chest, shattering several plates of his armor instantly. The crowd watched in stunned silence, before erupting into a wave of shocked whispers. "My God, that kick was strong enough to break through Lin Yuan's armor. Is he actually going to lose? No, wait, he's not done yet. Everyone, look." Even after taking a hit like that, Lin Yuan is slowly raising his head, staring right back at him without a word. Seeing him completely unfazed, Longshang's eyes widened in horror. He couldn't stop muttering, "How is that even possible?" A cold smirk formed on Lin Yuan's face. "You still don't understand, do you? The gap between us is far more than just a difference in our domains." Hearing this, a tremor ran through him as he screamed, You let me hit you on purpose." Chen Longxiang charged, ramming his head into Lin Yuan again and again. You knew I was setting up that attack from the very beginning." Lin Yuan easily parried the blows, his voice chillingly calm. "Of course, the reason I didn't dodge was to give you the hope that you could actually win. Because sometimes, false hope is the most cruel despair of all." Lin Yuan's eyes were cold and terrifying. "I'll admit your strategy was effective, but you failed to account for one crucial thing, the insurmountable gap in our true strength." Chen Longxiang listened in utter disbelief, then roared in defiance. An explosion of power erupted around him. "What? A gap? We'll see how many more of my attacks you can take." Secret art, barbaric elephant's mountain crush. A strange light gleamed in Lin Yuan's eyes as he sneered, "You really think I was going to give you another chance?" The moment the words left his lips, Lin Yuan's true power flared to life. He swung his claws forward with blinding speed. Secret art, savage tiger transformation. Leg arts. A massive, powerful claw rose high. He threw his head back and roared. Crimson mud claw. Without a moment's hesitation, Lin Yuan drove his feet deep into Longxiang's body. Caught completely off guard, Longxiang took the full force of the blow. His body was instantly ravaged by the attack. Reeling from the assault, Longxiang roared in fury. "Damn you." But another strike slammed into him without mercy. Lin Yuan stared down into Longxiang's trembling, fearful eyes, his voice laced with ice. "Are you going to fall here, or surrender right now?" Captain Chen Longxiang. The words struck him with a chilling terror. He knew this guy had the power to crush him, just like he did to Luo Ji. And yet, he was holding back. Longxiang quickly reverted to his human form, his face stained with dirt and defeat. I surrender." Though the loss stung, his expression was firm. "You are truly powerful. I'll be watching your future battles with anticipation." Lin Yuan glanced down at him, then keep watching. As victory was declared, his teammates erupted in a shocked, wild cheer. "Did you see that? My boy is a monster. He just took on 2 of Yanjing Beast University's strongest fighters. Could this guy actually be stronger than Chu Tianyi?" Shen Shang whipped his head around, his gaze locking onto Tianyi. Their eyes met, the same thought racing through their minds. Isn't he just a substitute? How can he possess this level of power? Has he been hiding his true strength all this time? Could the principal have known about this? From a distance, Mo Xuan stared at the roaring crowd in disbelief. Impossible. This absolutely cannot be happening. He ground his teeth, his face twisting in a bitter scowl. He couldn't accept it. A simpleton like Wang Jin's winning 4 straight matches. And Lin Yuan, the one who used to only dare to look up at me, has now defeated both Liu Jie and Chen Longshang. Mo Xuan hunched over, his hands clenching into fists so tight his knuckles turned white. His entire body trembled. Why? Why am I inferior to him? Why? Meanwhile, Longshang was being helped off the stage by his teammates. Captain, are you all right? One asked with concern. He answered with stoic resolve. These are just scratches. Nothing more. At that moment, Xu Jiao stood up, calmly placing a hat on his head. He glanced down at the arena floor. Relax, he's badly injured. But he's not going to die from it anytime soon. Hearing this, Longshang snapped. Could you stop trying to jinx me? But Xu Jiao just strode past him with an air of indifference. He spoke with unshakable confidence. Just focus on recovering. I'll handle the next match, and I'll bring back our victory. Longshang clutched his injured arm. Be careful. That guy is no joke. Xu Jiao placed a hand gently on his shoulder. Don't worry, he said softly. I will win. A faint smile touched Longshang's lips as he watched his friend go, filled with hope. The announcer's voice boomed across the stadium. After defeating Liu Ji, contestant Lin Yuan has done it again. He's taken down Vice Captain Chen Longxiang of Yan. Who will Yanjing Beast University send out next? And can Lin Yuan continue this miraculous winning streak? The entire stadium was in an uproar. Spectators were on their feet, the roar of their discussions filling the air. I can't believe that Slacker is so powerful. He's a beast. Chen Longxiang is at least Lord level, right? And this guy completely shut him down. The principal of Modu Beast University must be a genius scout. To have a monster like that sitting on the bench. Hey, look, it's Xu Jiao. He's heading to the stage. With his hands casually tucked in his pockets, Xu Jiao calmly walked across the arena floor, stopping directly in front of Lin Yuan. His eyes flickered up to meet Lin Yuan's. His voice was low and steady. You said you wanted to take on all 3 of us, didn't you? Well, I'm here now. A clear look of displeasure crossed Xu Jiao's face. He frowned, his tone accusatory. I don't have many friends. You hurt him, and I'm not happy about it. Lin Yuan stared back in silence. Wang Jin's once told me that Xu Jiao suffers from crippling social anxiety. And yet, here he is, fighting for his friend. A smirk played on Lin Yuan's lips as he faced his new opponent, his voice ringing with arrogance. If you want revenge, then you better show me what you've got. This is the perfect chance for me to see it for myself. The so-called #1 genius of Yanjing Beast University. The moment the words left his mouth, Xu Jiao instantly transformed into his spirit beast form. Menacing vines, each tipped with a small head, lashed out in all directions. The sheer pressure of his aura exploded outward, overwhelming everything. The Jiu Yuao. Lin Yuan watched from a distance, his expression serious as he analyzed the threat. Wang Jinzhe said Xu Jiao's Jiu Yuao is an incredibly mysterious beast from ancient times, one that holds the power of the underworld itself. But there's no combat data on it. Xu Jiao has fought too few times for anyone to know. Lin Yuan quickly shifted into a ready stance, his claws raised, facing an opponent with no available intel. All I can do is remain on constant alert. Without warning, a strange pool of moss-green water erupted from the ground. It instantly engulfed Lin Yuan. This must be his domain. The eye. An eye on Zeke's forehead burst open, glowing with a sinister light. A wave of killing intent flooded the arena. Then, within the murky depths of his domain, he vanished completely. Lian instantly sensed the shift in the air. He scanned the area, his senses on high alert, but Zeke was gone. Could his domain be a field of stealth? A perfect hunting ground to strike from the shadows. Suddenly, from the murky depths, a massive tendril shot out, lunging straight for Lian with blinding speed. Startled, Lian threw up a desperate guard, bracing for the surprise attack from the Nirvana-rank beast, Zeke. Then, Zeke appeared from nowhere. His razor-sharp claws tore through Lian's Lord-rank barrier, shattering it like glass. Lian reeled from the assault, his mind racing. This guy's power. It's definitely beyond the Lord rank. So, this is the top genius of Yanqing Beast University. The legends are true. The entire stadium erupted, rising to their feet. The crowd roared with excitement. He's unbelievably strong. That blood armor. Not even Chen's secret art could scratch it, and Zeke tore through it like paper. Of course, he's strong. He's the captain for a reason. Now this is a battle worth watching. This was a true clash between the top freshmen. Power still radiated from Lian's body, his gaze fixed on the gloomy waters. I have the strength to fight him head-on. But the problem is, his Nethervale domain allows him to vanish into the shadows at will. It leaves me with no target. I have to find another way. Just then, another attack erupted from the murky pool behind him. Lian sensed it instantly. This trick again? He spun around, a layer of armor rapidly forming over his arm to defend. Zeke lunged forward, his claws aimed to shatter the new defense and tear right through him. Lian watched Zeke vanish once more. If this keeps up, he'll just play me for a fool. No, I can't just sit here and wait to be taken apart. Immediately, a familiar power began to build as he opened his jaw, gathering immense energy. Without hesitation, Lian unleashed a devastating blast into the misty abyss. The beam of pure energy tore through the water, targeting the spot where Zeke had last disappeared. Lian poured power into the blast. But there was no reaction. Nothing. The moment he let up, a presence surged behind him. Zeke had only just emerged when Lian spun, ready to counterattack. I knew you'd try another sneak attack. But Zeke remained calm, the third eye on his forehead glowing defensively. Secret art, nether shadow step. In a flash, Zeke was gone. Lian's attack struck nothing but empty air. Seeing his attack miss, he scanned the arena, frustrated. Damn it. He got away again. The time for games was over. Lian was getting serious now. He analyzed the murky domain. It's like a dead marsh. It swallows every attack. It's both an offense and a defense. Brute force alone won't be enough to catch him. Coming to a realization, Lian calmed his breathing and slowly closed his eyes, standing perfectly still. A wave of confusion swept through the stands. What is he doing? Why'd he close his eyes? Is he giving up? If he's forfeiting, he should just say so. What's the point of this? Zeke watched Lian's strange behavior, a flicker of doubt in his mind. What is he plotting? No, it doesn't matter. I've already seen all of his tricks engage his power. The hunt is about to begin. Without another thought, he shot up from the depths directly behind Lian. Killing intent radiated from Zeke's form as he lunged, claws extended. With this one strike, it'll all be over. But just as his claws were about to connect, Zeke's eyes shot wide with horror. Killing intent. Where? In that instant, the spikes on Lian's back erupted in a blinding light. Secret art, Raging Tiger's manifestation. From the judge's box, the announcer stared in awe. Incredible. For someone so young to have mastered his domain to this degree. This new generation is truly terrifying. Tian, seated beside him, nodded in agreement. Indeed, with Zeke and Lan in the running. It seems the championship will be decided between Yenshing and Magic City University this year. The headmaster of Haiyu University chimed in with a smile, turning to his colleague. Dean Wang, you have a prodigy like that, and you kept him on the bench. Another headmaster quickly interjected. If you truly appreciate such talent, perhaps you should send the boy to our North Border University. We have everything, except for geniuses like him. Dean Wang scoffed, his voice booming. Most people have the decency to poach talent behind your back, but you, old friend, you have the nerve to try and steal my student right in front of me? Right in front of me. The nerve of this guy, trying to recruit my student. The other man simply turned to the headmaster with a playful smile. The way you treasure him like a jewel, it seems he'll be a tough one to poach. Down in the arena, the battle raged on with electrifying intensity. Xu Jiao had to admit, Lin Yuan's strength was truly impressive. Yet, Lin Yuan faced him without a hint of hesitation, his resolve like iron. When it comes to raw power, you are no match for me, and I've already broken through your ability to conceal your aura. Xu Jiao advanced step by deliberate step, his eyes locked onto Lin Yuan with unshakable confidence. Who told you this was the full extent of my power? In that instant, he unleashed a brand new energy, as long, whip-like tails materialized and swayed behind him. Xu Jiao launched a barrage of strange energy orbs straight at Lin Yuan. His secret art, the nine-nether purple flame. Seeing the attack, Lin Yuan quickly opened his mouth, absorbing the energy to fuel his own devastating counter. As the volley of small orbs flew from his opponent, Lin Yuan's own blast of power shot out to meet them in a thunderous collision. The terrifying pressure from the two clashing energies was immense, threatening to blow everything away. The spectators in the stands reeled in fear, instinctively raising their hands to shield themselves. The two immense powers slammed into each other with overwhelming force. The crowd stared in disbelief, unable to trust their own eyes. Looking down at the arena, someone stammered. Those two are absolute monsters. The battle between the divine beasts had reached a fever pitch. They were all unleashing devastating attacks against one another without mercy. Shen Shang's expression shifted, his face etched with tension. This power is terrifying. What are they trying to do? Tian Yi frowned and replied, they're unleashing everything they have. They want to seize this chance to utterly crush their opponent. Lin Hu's reaction was one of pure astonishment. In this clash of titans, The energy erupting from both sides grew more incredible by the second, yet neither showed any sign of stopping. Qing Nan adjusted his glasses, a hint of doubt in his voice. Isn't Lin Yuan in a bit of a dangerous spot? After all, Xu Jiao is a Lord-class fighter. But Jin Zi cheered excitedly. Look at Lin Yuan's posture. His presence is just as powerful as Xu Jiao's. I knew he had the confidence to fight back. Tianyi clenched his fists, feeling the same way. That's right. Xu Jiao must have realized it by now, too. Even for a Lord-class opponent, one's power still has its limits. At that moment, Xu Jiao himself was reeling from the current situation. I've unleashed so much power, but he hasn't even flinched. It's as if he's not losing any energy at all. A dark glint flashed in his eyes as he assessed his own reserves. I can feel my own energy starting to run dry. I can't let this stalemate drag on any longer. Both sides continue to fire massive beams of energy, trying to overwhelm the other. The sheer force radiating from the center of the arena was heaven-shaking, an aura that demanded respect from all who witnessed it. Finally, Xu Jiao was sent flying backward, his divine beast form staggering uncontrollably. I guess I have to risk it all on one final move. Lin Yuan was also caught in the blast, thrown back in a similar state. Seeing this, his teammates on the sidelines immediately started shouting. Look! Xu Jiao couldn't hold back any longer. In this exchange, neither fighter managed to gain an advantage, but the armor on Lin Yuan's body absorbed a portion of the impact. After this clash, Xu Jiao would surely not approach Lin Yuan carelessly again. Amazing, Lin Yuan. In the center of the arena, both fighters had regained their balance, keeping a safe distance from one another. Lin Yuan's breath fogged in the air as he stared down his opponent. You'll never defeat me if you keep hiding like this. Noticing Xu Jiao's tails swishing restlessly as a dark aura emanated from him, Lin Yuan commented, So, you finally can't hold back anymore, huh? Suddenly, his opponent split into two identical divine beast clones. Lin Yuan was momentarily stunned. 9 nether mastiffs. He forced himself to stay calm and analyze the situation. It's not certain that only one is the real body, while the other is an illusion Xu Jiao created as a diversion. Sumo Shui used a similar technique when she fought Luo Jie. But another contradictory thought flashed through Lin Yuan's mind. No, that's not right. There's another possibility. What if both of these 9 nether mastiffs are nothing but illusions created by Xu Jiao? His eyes scanned the surrounding space as he made a silent calculation, and his real body is still hiding somewhere in those purple shadows. He's waiting for the perfect chance to strike, to land a fatal blow on me. Once the plan solidified in his mind, his eyes sharpened. Fine. I will remain unshaken in the eye of the storm. The moment he launches his attack and his killing intent flares, I'll be able to pinpoint his exact location. The thought had barely passed when more clones of the 9 nether mastiffs suddenly materialized behind Lin Yuan. His eyes quickly swept over the beasts now surrounding him. So, they really are just illusions after all. The clones began to raise their heads, letting out a deafening, earth-shattering roar. The audience in the stands winced, the piercing sound causing them headaches as they scrambled to cover their ears. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan stood calmly in the middle of a pack of 9 nether mastiffs, enduring the full brunt of the sonic attack. He calmly closed his eyes, sensing for that killing intent. Very quickly, Lin Yuan's incredibly sharp senses found what he was looking for. His eyes snapped open. Found you. In that split second, Xu Jiao shot forward, appearing right before him. Seeing his opponent was ready, a flicker of doubt crossed his mind. So he saw through me? No matter. This was all part of my plan. Now is the perfect moment to strike. Then, the third eye on Xu Jiao's forehead snapped open, blasting the area with a blinding light. Secret art, 9 nether soul absorption. His demonic energy forged a direct link connecting to Lin Yuan's eyes. Instantly, Lin Yuan's body went rigid, as if he were a puppet. He couldn't even twitch a muscle to resist. Xu Jiao saw his chance, waiting for the perfect moment before making his move. This is it. He then recalled all of his afterimages, merging them into a single body right before the paralyzed Lin Yuan. Xu Jiao lunged forward, landing 2 brutal strikes square in his chest. His face twisted with crazed, ecstatic excitement. This match is mine. But just as Xu Jiao savored his victory, Lin Yuan's head suddenly twitched. He had shattered the mental prison, his eyes now gleaming with a triumphant smirk. I've caught you. As his opponent's claws descended, Xu Jiao's mind reeled in panicked disbelief. How is this possible? How did he escape the 9 nether soul absorption so quickly? But as Lin Yuan's attack came crashing down, his target vanished into thin air. A flash of confusion crossed Lin Yuan's mind. An afterimage? But if it was just a phantom, why did it radiate such intense killing intent? And how could it deal physical damage? Just then, his eyes caught a glimpse of Xu Jiao's true form materializing nearby. At that moment, it all clicked. Lin Yuan finally understood the trick. So, that's how it works. With newfound excitement, he charged forward, power building in his claws. "I've seen through your little charade." Lin Yuan faced Xu Jiao and exposed his entire strategy. "If I'm not mistaken, your real body can move freely between these afterimages." So the very instant I swung my claws, you had already switched places with another phantom. His secret exposed, Xu Jiao's expression darkened. He couldn't believe it. In just a matter of seconds, this guy had completely deciphered his ultimate technique, the netherworld shadow. This guy's powers of observation are terrifying. Rage began to build within him as he clenched his teeth. "So what if you figured it out? As long as you can't actually counter this technique, I am invincible. I, Xu Jiao, will never be defeated by anyone." While Xu Jiao was lost in his rage, a clawed hand shot out for a sneak attack. By the time he turned, Lin Yuan was already on top of him. He aimed a direct blow straight at his opponent. However, his attack met nothing but air as his target once again vanished before his eyes. Xu Jiao instantly reappeared behind Lin Yuan. Before he could even react, a decisive blow struck him squarely in the back. Blood sprayed from the wound. Outside the arena, a shocked Shen Shang cried out. Lin Yuan was completely unable to keep up with Xu Jiao's movements, forcing him entirely on the defensive. Tian Yi, however, saw the bigger picture in their exchange. But from this, you can also see how Lin Yuan is relentlessly pressuring him. He has forced Xu Jiao to reveal his entire trump card. Noticing Jin Zi furiously writing in a notebook, he asked in confusion, "What are you doing?" Without even looking up, Jin Zi replied, "This is crucial intel on Xu Jiao. I have to record it immediately." Hearing this, Shen Shang looked completely exasperated. "We're in the middle of this intense fight, and you're worried about that?" Jin Zi just smirked knowingly. "Of course. You need to stay calm. There is absolutely no way Lin Yuan is going to lose." Back in the arena, after landing a few more cuts on Lin Yuan, Xu Jiao backflipped away to create some distance. A glint appeared in Lin Yuan's eyes as a new plan formed. "If this keeps up, it'll just be a slow death by 1,000 cuts. In that case, I might as well go all in." With that thought, Lin Yuan opened his maw wide. As a sphere of power began to form in his throat, the orb pulsed with brilliant light. Then, he fired it directly toward one of Xu Jiao's phantoms. Xu Jiao, however, was completely confident, even scoffing at the attack without a hint of fear. "That's useless." As the beam of energy flew past the afterimage, he continued to taunt him, saying it was just a waste of effort. But the moment the words left his mouth, Lin Yuan suddenly redirected the attack. He began to spin, whipping the energy beam into a destructive vortex of power. The vortex tore through the battlefield, wiping out every single phantom. It was only then that Xu Jiao realized something was terribly wrong. "Wait, this isn't right. His target was never me. It was the afterimages I created." With all the decoys now cleared from the board, Lin Yuan turned his gaze to the real Xu Jiao and said, "Now, do you still think you can escape me?" He turned his head, locking eyes with Xu Jiao. "I knew you would transfer your real body to this exact phantom." As Xu Jiao's face contorted with rage, Lin Yuan's presence seemed to swell with power. When people face mortal danger, they instinctively seek the safest place to hide. But you failed to realize that very human instinct and experience is what led you right into my trap. Those words struck Xu Jiao, and clarity washed over him. So from the very beginning, I had already fallen for his plan. He's been controlling the pace of this entire battle. Once again, Lin Yuan opened his mouth, preparing another attack. Seeing this, Xu Jiao stomped his foot on the ground, telling himself, "If I can't escape, then the only choice I have is to fight to the death." He swiftly conjured a small orb of energy, letting it hover just above his head. Then, his monstrous tails surged toward it. In an instant, they unleashed their combined power, blasting it at his opponent. Across the arena, Lin Yuan met the attack head-on, unleashing his own devastating energy stream. The two forces were perfectly matched, clashing in a violent stalemate. The sheer pressure wave erupting from them forced the spectators to shield their faces. The entire stadium trembled, as if the heavens themselves were shaking. The sharp spines on Lin Yuan's back shot up, pointing skyward like a crown of daggers. Witnessing this incredible display of power, Xu Jiao was stunned. How could he still possess such an endless well of energy? Lin Yuan stomped his foot, his confidence soaring. "This tournament is mine to win." Just as he predicted, the stone on his opponent's forehead shattered into pieces. A smug grin spread across his face. "Looks like I've won." With his power source shattered, Xu Jiao was left defenseless, taking a fatal blow from his rival. The match concluded to thunderous applause from the entire crowd. Wang Ting was visibly overjoyed, unable to hold back a triumphant smile. "So, my student isn't half bad, is he?" But Dian shot back, "Are you showing off right now?" Wang Ting immediately retorted, "But Lin Yuan truly is on another level. Whether it's his mindset or his raw strength, Xu Jiao couldn't compare." Xu Jiao's defeat was well-deserved. Still, Diane remained characteristically unimpressed. I just find that brat incredibly annoying. Suddenly, Wang Ting leaned in close with an idea. How about this? If you started thinking of him as your future son-in-law, wouldn't he be easier on the eyes? Hearing this, Diane shot him a cold glare. Brother Wang Ting, it's been a while since you and I have had a proper spar, hasn't it? Wang Ting instantly recoiled, putting distance between them. Just kidding, he said, though inwardly he was cursing the man's petty nature. Elsewhere, seeing a certain individual's cheerful expression, Shang Gui inquired, "Are you looking for a death wish?" Headmaster Yan spoke up, questioning him. "Senior Li, how can you say such things?" In response, Li Xiangui simply stated, "Approaching me so openly like this, aren't—" The man replied defiantly, "Discover what? Is I'm an officer of the beast god cult written on my forehead. On the contrary, senior, you're the one acting like a scared bird, which is far more suspicious." Faced with such blatant disrespect, the old man asked, "Then what do you want from me?" The man glanced down toward the arena. "I want to talk about the kid on that stage. He's a student from Beast Demon Capital University. Surely, Vice Headmaster Li must know his story." Xiangui replied, "I don't know everything, but that boy is good at hiding his secrets. I only recently learned myself that he had broken through to the Overlord level." Headmaster Yan asked curiously, "I heard Lin Yuan was supposed to be on the reserve team, and that it had something to do with you, senior." Hearing this, the old man's eyes narrowed. "How do you know that?" "That information is restricted to the highest levels of Beast Demon Capital's leadership." The man didn't answer, but a smirk played on his lips. "What do you think?" Shangui glared at him. "It seems your beast god cult has infiltrated even the upper echelons of our university. Are you testing my loyalty, or are you monitoring me?" Then he explained, "That boy has a personal grudge with my nephew, which is why I removed him from the main roster." Headmaster Yan added, "You just never expected this kid to possess such monstrous talent, did you?" Xiangui stared into the distance, his voice laced with fury. "I misjudged him. If I had known then, back at the university, I would have found a way to eliminate him." Headmaster Yan consoled him, "Don't worry. It won't be long before they're all dead anyway." He grinned, listing off the names with wicked satisfaction. Xu Jiao, Chen Longxiang, Lin Yuan, Yu Xiaoyin, Chu Tianyi, Han Yantong. Every single one of them has the potential to become a beast emperor. If they're allowed to mature, they will become an unimaginable disaster for our divine cult. He tapped his finger on his knee. Therefore, we cannot allow a single one of them to survive. Not one. Intrigued, Xiang Gui glanced over. "What does the divine cult have planned?" The man didn't answer, only saying ominously, "You'll find out when the time comes. Be patient." On another side of the stands, a dejected Xu Jiao walked over to his team. Xiao Han was the first to speak. "You all right?" He replied, "Sorry, I lost." Xiao Han comforted him. "A loss is a loss, but against someone with his power, there's no shame in it." Xu Jiao nodded. "He's incredibly strong. I never expected Beast Demon Capital University to have someone like him. We were far too careless." Just then, the announcer's voice boomed over the speakers. "All right, let's welcome the next contestant from the Beast Demon Yanjing University team to the stage." One of Xu Jiao's teammates grew nervous, staring down at the arena. He thought to himself, "Both our captain and vice captain have been defeated. If I go up now, isn't that just a suicide mission? Oh man, give me a break." Principal Yan Hao excitedly called out for the two contestants to prepare. But just then, a voice cut through the tension. "Hold on." Lin Yuan, back in his human form, raised a hand. "I forfeit." His words sent a shockwave through the entire arena. He calmly explained, "I've already defeated Luo Ji, Chen Longxiang, and Xu Jiao. All three of them lost today. My job here is done. Besides, I trust that even without me, Madu Beast University won't lose." Watching Lin Yuan's retreating back, his opponent couldn't help but think, "Damn, that was cool." Lin Yuan walked back to his team. "Shen Shang, you're up. With your strength, there's no way you'll lose." He simply nodded. "Got it. You worked hard." As Lin Yuan returned to his seat, Tianyi voiced his confusion. "Why were you on the bench in the first place?" Lin Yuan replied nonchalantly, "I don't know. You'd have to ask the principal about that." Jinzi glanced at Xuangu in the distance, saying pointedly, "Isn't it because certain people use their connections with Vice Principal Li to make things difficult for Lin Yuan? But in the face of absolute power, those petty schemes are just a pathetic joke." Chu Tianyi looked down at Lin Yuan and said, "You're incredibly strong. Without you, we would have never defeated Yanjing Beast University today." Lin Yuan smiled slightly. "We all fought for honor. There's no need to rank our contributions. Don't you agree, Captain Chu?" The captain heard this and nodded in satisfaction. Suddenly, Jinzi grabbed Lin Yuan's arm, pulling him down beside him. "Dude, sit down. Aren't you exhausted?" He grinned obsequiously. massaging Lin Yuan's arm. Big boss, are you tired? Let me give you a shoulder rub. Lin Yuan deadpanned. Since when did I become your big boss? Jinzi's eyes sparkled as he gestured wildly. From the moment you utterly destroyed Luo Jie, steamrolled Chen Longshang, and defeated Xu Jiao, I knew then that making you my boss was the greatest decision. Lin Yuan shot him a suspicious look. Are you feeling okay? Of course I am, Jinzi replied enthusiastically. From now on, if you tell me to go east, I won't dare go west. If you tell me to chase a dog, I'll never chase a chicken. Lin Yuan cut him off, completely exasperated. All right, enough nonsense. After this final match, we're going to the infirmary to visit Su Muxue. Jinzi saluted dramatically. Yes, boss. Meanwhile, Tianyi glanced back, instructing Xuangu, if Shen Sheng loses, you're next. He grunted in response, then stared daggers at Lin Yuan's back, thinking bitterly, what's the point of sending me out now? Lin Yuan has already stolen all the glory. He began to scheme. But there's no way Lin Yuan could have gotten this strong for no reason. He definitely didn't have this power before the survival trial started. That's right. During the trial, I remember encountering a thick black fog in the Dragonbone Mountain range. Could Lin Yuan's sudden power surge be connected to that black fog? He rested his chin on his hand, lost in thought. The military is still keeping that incident under wraps. Looks like I'll have to ask my uncle to find out the truth. A short while later, Xuangu confidently defeated his opponent. The announcer's voice boomed across the stadium. Congratulations to Madu Beast University for defeating Yanjing Beast University and securing a spot in the top 4. The team immediately erupted in celebration. But even with this win, someone pointed out, Yanjing Beast University is still at the top of the overall scoreboard. Jinzi clenched his fists, his voice filled with determination. It looks like the team battle is our last chance to surpass them. As the matches ended and twilight fell, the Madu Beast University team headed back to rest. On the way, they ran into Song Lan, who greeted them. Everyone, you worked hard. They were all surprised. Why aren't you resting in the infirmary? The team battle is next, you know. Song Lan smiled from his wheelchair. Don't worry, the team battle isn't for another 10 days. The principal even sent a specialist to treat me, so you guys can relax. Hearing that, Lin Yuan felt relieved. That's good to hear. Suddenly, Jinzi noticed something. He pointed at Xuangu's lonely figure and smirked. Seeing you shine like that must be eating him alive. Lin Yuan couldn't be bothered. Forget him. I'm going to the infirmary to see Muxue. You guys go on ahead. Arriving at the infirmary, he saw Wang Ting and called out, Principal, what are you doing here? He replied, someone worked up a great deal of courage to come here. As his friend, I had to accompany him. They both stood before the door. You're talking about? Lin Yuan began, but the principal cut him off. Let the father and daughter have their moment. Inside the hospital room, Diane gazed at his daughter lying on the bed, her eyes shut tight. Talk to me, he said softly. I know you're awake. Muxue shot up, her voice sharp with anger. Get out. There's nothing for us to talk about, he said gently. I know I don't deserve to be a father. She screamed, interrupting him. I don't have a father. The moment you abandoned me and my mother, you stopped being my father. Diane's eyes widened in shock. He desperately tried to explain, I never abandoned your mother. And I never once thought of abandoning you. I just had to prove to her clan that I was worthy of her. Mu Shui's voice cut through his excuse. And you did it. You proved them all wrong. But what about my mother? Anger flared in her eyes. Do you have any idea? For all those years you were gone, she never stopped waiting for you to come home, even as she was dying. Your name was the last word on her lips. She told me not to blame you. Diane stood in stunned silence. Her voice dripped with bitter irony. You're the hero of Huaxia, the legendary Crimson Dragon Emperor, the youngest beast emperor in history. But you were never a father to me. Diane waited for her tirade to end, then spoke softly. I never meant to betray her. I was just young and foolish. Seeing him hesitate, she cut him off. But you don't regret it, do you? At my mother's funeral, you were so calm, like a complete stranger. As devastating sobs racked her body, he asked quietly, do you hate me? Mu Xue hid her face, unable to look at him. Please, just leave. I don't want to see you. Realizing he was making things worse, he relented. Get some rest. I'll go now. After he was gone, she finally lowered her hands. Tears streamed down her face as she whispered, Mom. Outside, Diane gently closed the door behind him. Wang Ting was waiting. How did it go? He could only shake his head in sorrow. Wang Ting clapped a hand on his shoulder. It's a start. At least you're talking. Diane then turned his gaze to Lin Yuan. Please, take good care of Mu Xue for me. Lin Yuan nodded firmly. You can count on me, sir. Watching Diane's weary figure walk away, Wang Ting sighed. That man, He's too stubborn for his own good. He doesn't know how to be gentle. That's when Lin Yuan's curiosity got the best of him. Headmaster, what really happened? Between him and Su Muzue, Wang Ting didn't answer directly, just some painful history. He gestured to the door. You should go check on her. Lin Yuan didn't press the matter and simply nodded. Okay. He quietly entered the room, calling her name softly. Mushue? She quickly raised her hands, wiping away the fresh tears. Opening her eyes, she asked, Lin Yuan, is that you? He walked over to her bedside, his voice full of concern. How are your injuries? Mushue forced a smile. Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine. To prove her point, she tried to sit up, but a sharp pain made her gasp and tremble. Lin Yuan instantly supported her. Hey, don't push yourself, he chided gently. You need to rest. Mushue's voice was defensive. Are you saying I'm weak because I lost to Luo Ji? He shook his head, his gaze unwavering. Not at all. Your performance today was incredible. Anyone out there who calls you weak is a fool. A small smile touched her lips. I heard from the headmaster. You defeated Luo Jie, Xu Jiao, and Chen Longshang. Lin Yuan just shrugged. I didn't have a choice. If I couldn't take them down, there was no way we could beat Yanjing Beast University. I made a promise to the headmaster. I would bring Madu Beast University to the #1 spot. She looked at him knowingly. It's also for Xiao Hong, isn't it? Their eyes met. His voice was low and steady. Yes. The team battle is next. It's Madu's last chance for a comeback. Hearing that, a fire ignited in Mushue's eyes. I want to fight, too. Lin Yuan immediately shot down the idea. Absolutely not. With injuries like these, you'll need at least a month to recover. But she met his gaze with fierce determination. No. I want to fight by your side. Her voice grew stronger. I know how powerful you are. Even without me, you could probably win the team battle, but I refuse to let you carry that burden all alone. After she spoke, Lin Yuan just stared at her, a strange look in his eyes. A faint blush crept onto her cheeks. Whoa, what is it? She stammered. A slow smile spread across Lin Yuan's face. Nothing. It's just, I'm glad you're here with me. As he spoke, he gently placed his hand over hers. A silent warmth spread between them. Mushue's voice was barely a whisper. Is this okay with you? Lin Yuan's gaze deepened as he looked at her. What do you think? He murmured back. Lost in the sweet moment, her heart pounded in her chest. Her voice was soft, but firm. I will rest and get strong. I'll be ready before the team battle begins. Lin Yuan nodded in agreement. Okay. After their talk, he stepped outside. Wang Ting was still standing by the door. Lin Yuan asked, Headmaster, did you need to see Su Mushue? The old man smiled. No. I was waiting for you. There's a victory banquet tonight, isn't there? We can't start without our #1 champion. Let's go together. As they walked down the corridor, the headmaster spoke first. Right. You asked earlier about what happened. Between Su Mushue and her father, Su Dian. Lin Yuan listened intently. I'm listening. Wang Ting began the story. Years ago, Su Dian entered Yanjing Beast University as the top-ranked prodigy. While at the academy, he met Mushue's mother, Su Qingguo. They fell deeply in love. Everyone saw them as the perfect couple, a genius and a beauty, a match made in heaven. But even though they shared the same surname, Su, their backgrounds were worlds apart. Su Qingguo was the beloved daughter of the great Yanjing Su clan, a noble beast soul family. Because of this, the Su clan never approved of him. In fact, they had already arranged a marriage for Su Qingguo to benefit the clan. She had no say in her own future. For the sake of Su Qingguo, a young and impulsive Su Diem went to her fiancé, the head of the Zhu family, Kangjue, and challenged him to a duel. Even though Zhu Kangju was already a lord-level beast soul master at the time, Su Diem still managed to defeat him. After all, Su Diem was a once-in-a-millennium genius, but the Su family still put their interests first. They insisted on marrying Su Qingguo into the Zhu family, so on the day of the wedding, the two of them eloped. With our group of close friends as witnesses, the two became husband and wife, and went into hiding in the countryside. But at the same time, that very act completely severed Su Diem's path to the future. To escape the pursuit of both the Su and Zhu families, and for Su Qingguo's sake, Su Diem reluctantly decided to enlist in the army, all while Su Qingguo was pregnant. He paused for a moment, and Lin Yuan continued the thought. In other words, when Su Muxu was born, her father wasn't there. Wang Ting nodded slightly, confirming it. That's right, but that's not the real reason she resents her father. After all, the person who submitted Su Diem's enlistment application was Su Qingguo herself. He continued, although Su Qingguo may look frail on the outside, she has always been an incredibly decisive and resolute person. Without her, the Su Diem of today would not exist. He noted that Su Muxu's personality is likely very similar to her mother's. Wang Ting continued his story, explaining that thanks to Su Qingru's support, Su DM successfully joined the military. Through his talent and hard work, he rose through the ranks step by step. Of course, this process was not without constant interference from the Su family. By the time they reached the rooftop, the story was nearing its climax. 2 years later, Su DM finally got his chance. Hearing this, Lin Yuan immediately asked, "What kind of chance?" Wang Ting said, "He received a mission from military command, ordering him to infiltrate the Beast God cult. To become an undercover agent, he couldn't help but exclaim in shock. The Beast God cult?" Suddenly, Wang Ting turned to Lin Yuan. "You've never heard of the Beast God cult?" The young man's face was filled with utter confusion. "No, this is the first time I've ever heard of it." Only then did the old man begin to explain that the original followers of the Beast God cult were lured in by those highly intelligent monsters. Not only did they possess the power to crush humanity, but they could also deceive humans into raising their blades against their own kind. For the sake of survival, some people were willing to follow the Beast God cult. During that era, a massive number of humans joined their ranks. They would collect the blood of children to bathe their beast gods and use living people as sacrifices for their rituals, all to gain the favor of the monsters. Fortunately, the emergence of beast soul masters helped humanity get back on the right path, and we began to reclaim the territory lost to the monsters, while the power of the Beast God cult. Wang Ting concluded with one final statement. Today, the Beast God cult is founded on faith. He immediately seized on the key point, faith. Wang Ting continued. They believe that monsters are a higher form of life, destined to completely replace humanity as the rulers of Blue Star. These fanatics are the most difficult members of the Beast God cult to deal. He stood at the edge, gazing out into the far distance. For this reason, the military organized an operation codenamed Sharp Blade. They hoped Su DM could become like a razor-sharp dagger, stabbing straight into the enemy's heart and dismantling the Beast God cult. Wang Ting's expression turned grim, and Su Diem did not disappoint our expectations. He quickly infiltrated the Beast God cult's inner circle, and in just one short year, he climbed to a mid-level position within their ranks. Hearing that, Lin Yuan began to piece things together. It seemed the Beast God cult placed great importance on geniuses like Headmaster Su, otherwise he would never have been promoted so quickly. The old man continued with his story. At that time, the military's hope was for Su DM to become a high-level executive in the Beast God cult, and from there, uncover their most fundamental secrets. It's just that no one expected something to go wrong at that critical moment. He couldn't hide the shock in his eyes. Don't tell me his identity was exposed. Wang Ting was overcome with emotion, struggling to keep his voice steady as he answered. Yes. It all happened so suddenly, no one saw it coming. As they walked, Lin Yuan pressed for more details. How was he exposed? The old man let out a regretful sigh. Su DM never talked much about the specific details. At that moment, a suspicion began to form in his mind. Could it be that the Beast God cult planted one of its own people among the high-ranking officials of the Huaxia military? Wang Ting didn't deny it, confirming the grim possibility. That's the only explanation. It's just that, at the time, no one could conduct a thorough investigation. We still don't know how many spies the Beast... After connecting all the dots, Lin Yuan suddenly sighed and said, I never imagined the Beast God cult had that kind of power. The old man added, although the Beast God cult has weakened considerably, their influence remains. Moreover, with monsters supporting them from behind the scenes, the enemy is in the shadows while we are in the light, which gives them a huge advantage when it comes to infiltration. Hearing this, he was stunned and asked with curiosity, so what happened after that? How did Headmaster Su manage to escape after his cover was blown? Wang Ting lowered his voice. To be honest, I'm just as curious as you are, but that man is extremely tight-lipped. Wang Ting recounted every detail. When the plan was compromised, Su Diem was forced to sever all ties with the military. Everyone assumed Su Diem was dead. The military even delivered a death benefit to Su Qingguo, but Su Qingguo refused to accept it. She believed with all of her heart that Su Diem was still alive, and she was right. 5 years later, Su Diem returned, carrying 2 severed heads in his hands. One belonged to the Cardinal Archbishop of the Beast God cult. The other belonged to the disciple Li Shuolen. Hearing those 2 titles sent a shock through Lin Yuan, a disciple and a Cardinal Archbishop. Wang Ting's expression grew incredibly grim. Within the Beast God cult's hierarchy, there are black robes, purple bishops, cardinals, cardinal archbishops, and reigning above them all, the 12 disciples. He explained that each of the 12 disciples forges a contract with a beast, using their very soul as the price. This grants them the power of a beast emperor. Lin Yuan couldn't contain his shock. His voice rose with urgency. You mean Principal Su was already strong enough to slay a disciple back then? But Lin Yuan still couldn't grasp it. If Principal Su accomplished something that legendary, Why is he just a principal at the Yanjing Beast University? Wang Ting hesitated before revealing the truth. Because the military never fully trusted Su Diem again, he continued. Only a handful of people knew about that mission, and the higher-ups who supported Su Diem were all removed from their positions. With the mission officially a failure, Su Diem was completely forgotten. Then, Wang Ting revealed something even more tragic, and during those 5 years, he was gone. Su Qingru passed away from a hereditary illness, the silver scale disease. The news hit Lin Yuan like a physical blow. He was utterly stunned by this revelation. A family curse, Wang Ting said, his gaze distant as he described the symptoms. It's a strange illness. The afflicted grows silver scales that constantly spread, draining the host's life force until they perish. The chance of developing it is 20%. Su Qingru was one of the unlucky ones. The tragedy of it all was more than Lin Yuan could process. His eyes shot open. There's no cure. Then, what about Su Muxue? Wang Ting turned, his face deadly serious. There is, but it requires the unique blood of a beast emperor-level creature. The Su family poured a fortune and immense resources into finding it, but Su Muxue's mother still died. Wang Ting explained it was because the Su family wanted Su Qingru to admit she was wrong. They demanded she abandon Su Muxue, return to the family, and submit to an arranged remarriage. Lin Yuan couldn't stop himself, cursing under his breath with a twisted expression. How disgusting. Wang Ting sighed deeply. Su Qingru was a beast tamer of extraordinary talent, but fate was cruel, taking her so young. This led Lin Yuan to a question. So that's why Su Muxue treats Principal Su that way? Because she feels he failed Su Qingru. Wang Ting closed his eyes. Exactly. In the years that she and her mother needed him most. Su Diem wasn't there to be a husband or a father. Lin Yuan was taken aback. But wait, wasn't the Su family the root cause of all this? Wang Ting answered, oh, Su Muxue despises the Su family. But she hasn't been able to completely forgive Su Diem either. She just can't move past her mother's death. At last, Lin Yuan began to understand the full picture. Wang Ting added, you're on good terms with her. She might actually listen to you. Lin Yuan didn't hesitate for a second. If I get the chance, I will. The scene shifts, taking us inside the Celestial Goblet Tavern. Jinzi raised his glass, puzzled. You've had so much to drink. How are you not even a little drunk? Lin Yuan smirked. Let's just say I can hold my liquor. It's getting late. You should head back to the hotel with Wang Tengho and the others. Jinzi turned back to him. What about you? Lin Yuan stated plainly, I'm heading to the training room. Moments later, the Black Dragon appeared with a cheerful greeting. I have arrived. What's the matter? Lin Yuan immediately confronted it. You've been slacking off lately. I defeated 3 opponents in a row, and I haven't seen a single reward. The dragon let out a nervous laugh. Ah, my apologies. I was so captivated by your arena battles that I got distracted. My bad. The Black Dragon clenched its fist dramatically. After a system evaluation, all your opponents were confirmed to be Overlord level. As such, you've earned 3 platinum treasure chests. Would you like to open them now? Lin Yuan nodded without a moment's hesitation. The rewards were announced. Congratulations! You've received 15 million evolution points, 3 Beast King level secret techniques, and 3 Beast Emperor level Beast God weapon fragments, and finally, 1 Overlord level Beast God weapon. Lin Yuan was curious. Beast Emperor level fragments? What are those? The Black Dragon explained, they are special components used to forge a Beast Emperor level weapon. Collect 10 of them, and you can create one yourself. You already have 3 fragments. Lin Yuan's excitement grew. A Beast Emperor level weapon. Huh. Interesting. For now, show me the Overlord level weapon. The dragon raised its hand. You have received the Beast God weapon, Wings of Apocalypse. The host will now unlock the ability of flight. The left wing is the Wing of Creation, capable of unleashing incredible power. The left wing is for creation, accelerating the host's regeneration. The right is the Wing of Destruction, capable of unleashing devastating lightning to annihilate foes. Lin Yuan was ecstatic. I can fly. I have to equip this right now. Hei Long announced, very well. You will now merge with the beast's soul. Embrace the sensation of flight. His soul-beast fusion state was now complete, sporting a pair of incredibly formidable wings. While fused with the beast's soul, Lin Yuan spread his massive wings and soared into the sky, shouting with excitement, it really works. And I can feel 2 distinct streams of power coursing. His wings unfurled, crackling with the immense power of destruction, lightning. In the next moment, he unleashed a massive sphere of energy that slammed into the ground. This destructive power is terrifying. It's on par with my white-hot light. The tiny Hei Long flew over, guiding his breakthrough. That's right, the destruction, lightning can be combined with your other skills and unleashed at the same time. Hearing this, Lin Yuan steeled himself. Let me test the Wing of Creation. He dragged his sharp claws across his other limb. As blood trickled from the wound, a magical aura began to radiate outwards. The next moment was unbelievable. Each drop of blood erupted into writhing tendrils in the air, a product of the wing of creation. Just as quickly, they vanished completely, as if they'd never existed. Lin Yuan gasped in shock. This regenerative ability is insane. He looked up at Hailong and said, "It's a shame the National Freshman Tournament forbids the use of Lord-level beast soul weapons. Otherwise, I would truly be unrivaled." Hailong grew excited to continue Lin Yuan's training. "Want to see some secret techniques? It's time for you to acquire some new skills." Hailong eagerly raised a hand, listing the names. The first secret technique, Beast God's 9 Transformations, Mystic Tortoise Transformation. The second, Beast God's 9 Transformations, Heavenly Eagle Transformation. Both are Beast King level, rare secret techniques that will drastically increase your overall abilities. Hearing this, Lin Yuan asked curiously, "Are they like the Fierce Tiger Transformation?" Hailong then began to explain. The Fierce Tiger Transformation is for offense. The Mystic Tortoise boosts your defense and recovery, while the Heavenly Eagle enhances your flight speed and long-range perception. Lin Yuan was clearly intrigued by all of this. His spirits soared even higher. With these 2 secret techniques, all that's left is to wait for the team battles. Hailong cheered and flew alongside him as the scene transitions to a desolate field. Here, Xiangui stood alone with his back turned when a voice suddenly called out, "Long time no see, Vice Principal Li." He didn't bother turning around, simply stating, "You're late." Mu Jie strolled forward casually. Couldn't be helped. Official duties have been hectic, you know, with the team battles about to start. Xiangui ignored his flippant attitude, wanting to get straight to the point. "Can I hear your plan now?" But Mu Jie replied, "I never said I would make a move during the team battles." Hearing this, Xiangui shot a suspicious glance toward him. "You mean you're waiting until after the battles are over?" Mu Jie remained perfectly calm and retorted, "Haven't you realized yet? The Ministry of Education is heavily promoting this group of youngsters." Xiangui's voice grew heavy. "What are you getting at?" A twisted, insane grin spread across Mu Jie's face. "They want to create new heroes for the masses to believe in. The brighter the hope, the more crushing the despair will after it's all over. I will personally shatter their beautiful dream." His voice suddenly dropped, filled with a dark, cunning intelligence. "But just because I won't act during the team battles, doesn't mean I haven't made preparations." Mu Jie pointed a single finger forward, declaring loudly, "I prepared a little surprise for our young friends. Yu Mo Xuan from the Yaobei Beast University team. He has a grudge against that little brat, Lin Yuan." Xiangui listened calmly, and Mu Jie's next words were truly shocking. "I gave him an Emperor-level soul crystal." Even Xiangui was stunned by this revelation. An Emperor-level soul crystal. You really spared no expense. Mu Jie simply shrugged. "Of course. If you want to see a good show, you have to be willing to pay for the ticket." Xiangui raised another doubt. "But what makes you so sure that kid will definitely obey you?" Mu Jie stuffed his hands in his pockets, his attitude oozing with confidence. He has no other choice. In his last fight with Lin Yuan, he secretly used a forbidden drug, and his reputation was destroyed. He hates Lin Yuan to the bone. I pulled some strings to get him into Yaobei Beast University. He couldn't be more grateful. Xiangui offered a subtle warning. "Aren't you worried that when this all comes to light, he'll expose you?" Mu Jie's face twisted into a terrifying sneer, every word dripping with arrogance. "Do you really think the body of a Beast King-level soul master can withstand the power of an Emperor-level soul? After I squeeze every last drop of value out of him, he'll be useless to me." This time, Xiangui's expression finally changed. "You're a madman, even crazier than I am." But just as quickly, he regained his composure. Surprise flashed in his eyes, but he calmly replied, "Fine. I'll watch your little play unfold. But whatever happens next, I expect to be the first to know. The Beast God cult sent me to support you, not to be treated like an outsider." With that, a silent understanding passed between them, and they split off in opposite directions. Mo Jie glanced back as the man opened the door to leave, a scornful smile playing on his lips. He stood tall, staring at a distant light in the sky, silently sizing up Li Xiangui in his mind. "Your ambition shines as brightly as the sun." Suddenly, Mo Jie lowered his head and muttered, "Since you're already here, why not show yourself and meet me face to face?" In the next moment, the apostle appeared as if from nowhere, slowly striding closer. His eyes were sharp, showing no surprise that his position had been discovered. "I knew I couldn't hide from you." Mo Jie understood the implication and didn't let the praise go to his head. "If you were truly hiding, I doubt I would have found you. But since you weren't, you must have something to tell me. Right, Lord Apostle?" The apostle confirmed it immediately. "Indeed, there is something I need to discuss with you." Then, the apostle got straight to the point. "Yan Mo Jie, you are aware that the Beast God cult holds you in high regard. We've granted you the utmost freedom, just as you wished. But that is not a license to act recklessly. Mojia understood instantly. You're referring to the Beast Emperor level Soul Crystal, aren't you? Seeing that he wasn't trying to deny it, the Apostle's criticism was blunt. A Soul Crystal of that level is unbelievably precious. And yet, you wasted it on a complete nobody. Mojia's eyes narrowed dangerously. Lord Apostle, is it possible you still don't understand my intentions? The Apostle didn't answer directly, only saying, it seems you still don't trust Li Xiangui. Mojia touched his chin, his reply matter of fact. And why should I? Within the Beast God cult, aside from the 12 Apostles and myself, I trust no one. A look of realization dawned on the Apostle's face. Are you testing his loyalty to the cult? He explained, I want to see if he'll leak my plans. The face beneath the hood grew grim, his tone a serious warning. Regardless, I hope this is the last time. The cult's plan must always come first. This operation cannot have a single error. Do you understand? Faced with this warning, Mojia just smiled naturally and gave his assurance. Of course, I understand. As they stood facing each other, he heard the Apostle say, there is still one empty seat among the 12 Apostles. If this plan succeeds, then that position will be yours. With that said, the Apostle turned and walked away, leaving behind one final reminder. I hope you do not disappoint the cult's expectations. Watching his retreating figure, Mojia raised an eyebrow, whispering the name Apostle. He sneered internally. They're nothing but puppets of the beast god. Mojia stood under the blazing sun, his own agenda already solidified in his mind. You think I crave a position like an apostle, like all you other fools? How pathetic. In the grand hall of Yanjing Beast University, Jin Zi sat beside Lin Yuan, shouting with excitement. Man, this group looks like they're ready for a war. Lin Yuan calmly asked, what's the matter? Are you scared? Jin Zi stood up, stretching his body and boasting. Are you kidding me? I'm not trying to brag, but aside from the Yanjing Beast University guys, I doubt anyone else here could even scratch my defenses. Lin Yuan asked with a weary sigh, I heard the principal gave you special training this past month? Jin Zi crossed his arms, admitting it with pride. That's right, it would be a waste not to use our connections, right? I have to say, he invested a lot into me, so you can look forward to a grand performance from yours truly. Lin Yuan, both amused and exasperated, muttered, You're unbelievable. Suddenly, a voice cut into their conversation. Fatty, it's been a month, and you're still running your mouth as much as ever. Mu Shui walked over to them. Lin Yuan's eyes lit up like stars when he saw her, quickly asking how her recovery was going. She replied softly, I just got the bandages off this morning and came straight here. Lin Yuan was still a bit worried. Are you really in any condition to join the team battle? Mu Shu reassured him, don't worry about it. He gave her a gentle reminder, if your body can't handle it, don't force yourself. Mu Shui blushed and nodded. Seeing the two of them acting like lovebirds, Jin Zi grumbled, great, getting a face full of PDA first thing in the morning. Suddenly, Songlan's group appeared from behind. He called out, so this is where you all were. I was looking everywhere. Jin Zi glanced at them and snarked, don't tell me he's still bitter about losing to you. Lion shot back at him before turning to Lin Yuan. Hey, fatty, I'm not that petty. And you, Lin Yuan, you better not lose or you'll answer to me. Lin Yuan just smiled brightly. Don't worry, I won't let you down. Mu Shui covered her mouth, giggling softly. He's changed so much. He used to be so arrogant and aggressive. Jin Zi added, not only that, he's got that whole cold on the outside, warm on the inside thing going on now. Songlan clenched his fist with determination. Even though we did well in the previous arena battles, our overall ranking is still lower than Yanjing Beast University, the Great Beast War. This team battle is our final chance. Hearing this, Kim Track voices confusion. Right. I still don't actually know how this team battle works. Tong Lam quickly brought them up to speed. The headmaster says that once the match begins, all of us will be transported to the Dragon Bow Mountain Range. Lin Yuan's eyes widened. So our starting positions are random? Seeing his surprise, Tong Lam explained, of course it's random. Think of it like a survival battle royale. But this time, we'll each have a locator radar. It's meant to help us find our teammates quickly. Sheng Shang, who was with him, spoke up with concern. Wait, wasn't there some kind of terrible incident in the Dragon Bone Mountain Range before? Tong Lam's expression turned serious. The headmaster assured us that upper management sent in the military to sweep the entire area. All major threats have been neutralized. Besides, compared to the alternatives, it's the safest location we've got. His companion added a quiet reminder. This is also part of the test. With his concerns addressed, Lin Yuan had to agree. That's right. The team battle isn't just a test of teamwork. It's a true measure of a Beast Soul Master's combat prowess. Kim Trash asked, still surprised, so how long does this whole thing last? It's not going to be another marathon like the survival battle, is it? Drawing on what he knew, Tong Lam explained, there are 300 contestants in total. The battle only officially ends when 270 of them have been eliminated. Hearing this, Mo Tuyet was stunned. A 90% elimination rate. From a distance, Xuangu overheard their conversation. He thought to himself, this is the perfect opportunity. Tong Lam continued laying out the rules. Every single contestant who isn't eliminated earns a massive amount of points for their school. That means we have to protect our teammates at all costs. The more of us who survive, the more points we'll earn. Kim Trak's mind was blown. So it really is a battle royale. Now this is what I call exciting. Lin Yuan shot Kim Trak a look and gave him a thumbs up. We're counting on you, man. Now I see why the headmaster wanted you on the team. Mo Tuyet did the same, adding, with your beast soul's special traits, you have a real shot at making it to the very end. Then, both of them said in unison, looks like you're our leader for this one. The pressure made Kim Trak clutch his head in a panic. Tong Lam cut in. Once the battle starts, our first priority is to regroup. Only by gathering our forces can we avoid unnecessary casualties. Shen Shang offered a quiet reality check. That's easier said than done. Getting everyone together safely won't be simple. Lin Yuan remained silent, his mind already running through the calculations. He's right. Getting isolated would be a disaster, with enemies lurking on all sides. Suddenly, a powerful voice boomed from the stage, echoing through the hall. Greetings, students. We meet again. It was Emperor Yan, standing on stage to kick off the event. Today marks the final battle of the National Freshman Friendship Tournament, the team match. You have all endured the trials of the survival battle and the arena fights, and I must say, you are the most gifted generation of youths I have ever witnessed. He continued, his voice filled with praise and encouragement. And so, in this final contest, I hope you will once again let your brilliance shine. Standing in the crowd, Mo Tuyet watched her father from a distance, but instead of pride, she felt a pang of embarrassment and shrank back slightly. Once the students had settled, Emperor Yan continued, I trust you are all aware of the rules for the team battle. And just like before, this final match will be broadcast live to the entire nation. I expect a spectacular performance from all of you. Outside the hall, the brilliant sun beat down from a clear sky. As they gazed through the windows, they saw them. A fleet of helicopters already descending for landing. Emperor Yan gave the command. All right, everyone, it's time to move out. Just as Lin Yuan and Kim Trak were falling into formation, a quiet voice called out, catching his attention. Young man, don't forget our promise. Lin Yuan whipped around, surprised. Headmaster Wang Ting had appeared to see them off. He praised Lin Yuan. It's been a while. It seems you've grown quite a bit stronger. Lin Yuan scratched his head in embarrassment, but the headmaster saw right through it. Oh, right. Headmaster, how is Xiao Hong doing? Wang Ting chuckled, reassuring him. That little one is eating and sleeping well and has even put on some weight. She's just got a bit of a temper, always baring her teeth at people. Hearing that, a wave of relief washed over Lin Yuan. Thank you so much, Headmaster, he said earnestly, for taking care of Xiao Hong for me all this time. Wang Ting teased him, thanking me already? You haven't even won first place yet. Lin Yuan met his gaze, his eyes burning with resolve. I will keep my promise. Wang Ting's face swelled with pride. I'll be waiting for your good news. Just then, Emperor Yan walked over, offering a quiet word of praise. That kid's got some serious nerve. Wang Ting chuckled. Doesn't he remind you of yourself back in the day? The student might just surpass the master. Aboard the helicopter, the three of them sat strapped in tight. Jinzi's eyes darted around the cabin, filled with childlike curiosity. He beamed with excitement. My first time in a chopper. This is incredible. Standing nearby, Shui Wu warned them all to hold on tight. He then began to explain the mission and the proper skydiving procedure. Next, I'll be distributing your parachute packs. He then laid out the rules, making one thing crystal clear. Listen carefully. If you make a mistake and end up as a crater on the ground, I am not responsible. As Shui Wu handed a parachute pack to Jin Zhe, the boy asked nervously, You mean, we actually have to zoom out of here? Shui Wu replied flatly, What else? At those words, Jin Zhe's face turned pale with anxiety. But I've never parachuted before. Shui Wu clapped him on the shoulder, trying to calm him down. It's fine. There's a first time for everything. If you're lucky, you might even land in one piece, even if you mess up. Hearing that, Jin Zhe's terror only intensified. He clutched the parachute pack for dear life, tears welling in his eyes as he shot back. Are you sure you're trying to reassure me right now? Lin Yuan, standing behind him, raised an eyebrow. Don't tell me you're afraid of heights. His reaction was explosive. We have to jump. Down there, he shrieked. Mu Sui, sitting beside him, began to tease him. Fatty Wang, I never pegged you as such a coward. What a waste of all that extra padding. That remark hit a nerve. Jinzi snapped. What does my weight have to do with being scared? Lin Yuan stepped forward to calm him down. If you're really that scared, I'll jump first. Think of it as a confidence boost. Jinzi stared at him, completely stunned. How are you so calm about this? Have you done this before? Lin Yuan answered with the quiet confidence of a seasoned pro. You could say that. A wave of relief washed over Jinzi, who gushed theatrically. I think this is what love feels like. Brother Lin Yuan, you're the greatest. I love you. Sitting nearby, Mu Zue couldn't help but cringe at the display. Fatty Wang, you're making me sick. Lin Yuan walked over to their instructor. Senior Sui Wu, can we decide our own jump order? Of course, he replied. A heavy sigh escaped Lin Yuan's lips. So even if we eliminate every single member from Yanjing Beast University, our side still needs 4 people standing when the team battle ends. That's going to be tough. If I knew about this team battle, I would have saved more points. Jinzi tried to lift his spirits. Don't say that. I was pretty awesome at the start, too. Besides, that whole Black Bone incident wasn't our fault to begin with. Mu Xue added her support. Don't put all the pressure on yourself. We're a team. Fatty Wang and I will give it everything we've got. Time flew by. 20 minutes later, Sui Wu announced their arrival. We're over the Dragon Bone mountain range. Are you ready to go? Lin Yuan's answer was firm. Ready. He stood, checked his gear, and gave his final orders to the other 2. I'm going down first. Memorize my landing position and find me as soon as you touch down. Or just stay exactly where you land, and I'll come find you. Mu Xue called out anxiously, please, be careful. The helicopter door slid open, unleashing a roaring gale. Lin Yuan stood at the edge, peering into the vast expanse below. A second later, he leaped without a shred of fear. He had absolute faith in his skills after all. In his past life, he was a professional assassin. For him, a simple parachute jump was like taking a breath. Reaching the perfect altitude, Lin Yuan pulled the ripcord. The chute blossomed open, and he drifted gently toward the ground. He landed with swift, decisive grace, completely unharmed. Lin Yuan quickly unhooked his harness and checked his equipment. He glanced up at the helicopter, now a small dot in the sky. Looks like they're still on board, he thought. Now I just have to wait for them to land so we can regroup. Lin Yuan pulled out his electronic device and began planning his strategy. According to my plan, myself, Mu Xue, Jinzi, and Songlan must survive until the very end. Only then can we surpass Yanjing Beast University in the point rankings, but the condition is that their entire team has to be eliminated first. Suddenly, he felt a chilling, killing intent wash over him. A massive shadow lunged toward him. Lin Yuan instantly dodged out of the way. In a flash of light, he activated his Beast Soul Fusion. Across from him, a warrior from the Northern Border Beast University slowly stepped forward. Lin Yuan's voice was calm and steady. Li Yu Yi of the Northern Border Beast University. His opponent was clearly surprised. I'm impressed. I never thought a genius like yourself would remember a nobody like me. Lin Yuan explained how he knew. I saw your match. Your Gloom Eye Beast Soul is quite special. When your Gloom Eye locks onto a target, they can't even perceive its existence. Very interesting. Li Yu Yi sneered. And yet, you still spotted me, didn't you? Isn't that obvious? Lin Yuan retorted with a smirk. I didn't spot you because I figured out your little trick. It's because you were leaking, killing intent everywhere. You were planning to ambush me while I was still in my human form, weren't you? Li Yu Yi didn't deny it. He even had the gall to joke about it. Sorry about that. We didn't want to resort to this. But who told you to be so strong? Lin Yuan scoffed at him. So you do realize how shameless you are, and yet you feel no guilt for your actions. Yu Yi simply quoted the headmaster. Didn't Headmaster Su already say it? A team battle is just like a real battlefield. Anything can happen. Yu Yi warned him. If you get eliminated like this, it's because you let your guard down. You'll have no one to blame but yourselves. Lin Yuan shot back arrogantly. Since you came after me, I trust you're all prepared to be eliminated. With that, Lin Yuan stepped forward and stomped hard on the ground. Yu Yi instantly sensed that something was off. He thought to himself, truly a monster who could defeat both Xu Jiao and Chen Longsheng. But then he yelled out, this is a team battle, as Lin Yuan's stomp sent fractures tearing across the earth. But it wasn't him breaking the ground. From deep below, a soul beast erupted upwards to ambush him. Yu Yi praised the attack from afar. Nice one, rat. A giant drill surged from the earth, followed by a voice complaining about the name. How many times have I told you, don't call me rat? As its full body emerged from the ground, the soul beast resembled a colossal mole. It grumbled, my name is Shishan Jia. Lin Yuan quickly analyzed his surroundings, already forming a plan. This pit isn't particularly deep. I don't even need to use my flight ability. A single powerful leap should be enough to get me out. But just as he was lost in thought, another elemental attack shot toward him, striking the pit he stood in instead. Instantly, Water surged from below, rising rapidly around Lin Yuan's soul beast. He seemed to expect this, so there was a backup plan. But this rising water can also lift me out of this pit. Yu Yi screamed from a distance, "Lazy, you're up. Don't disappoint us. Fry him to a crisp for me." Lin Yuan quickly climbed out of the water-filled hole. Suddenly, from high above, a golden bolt of lightning descended straight for him. His body took the full force of the devastating water and lightning combo. Watching him struggle, Yu Yi reveled in his apparent agony. He shouted arrogantly, "So what if you're the #1 genius? Against the alliance of our 5 schools, you still fall before us." Yu Yi was thrilled. Team battles truly are the most interesting. Genius or trash, it doesn't matter. He glanced down at Lin Yuan with contempt. As long as you properly use every advantage you have, you can always turn the tables. Suddenly, a soft voice spoke from behind him. "It's just one measly Lin Yuan." Lu Chao slowly walked up beside Yu Yi, saying with disdain, "And here I thought we could play around a little longer." But Yu Yi remained on high alert. "We should still be careful." Honestly, that last attack probably wasn't enough to completely take him out of the fight. Lu Chao was annoyed at being underestimated. "Li Yu Ye, are you looking down on me? I've used this move countless times, even on Lord-level beasts." Suddenly, a heavy stomp echoed, something Yu Ye had been expecting. Sure enough, Lin Yuan's amused voice cut through. "I have to admit, your little idea was quite interesting." He stood encased in a massive block of ice, his voice dripping with disappointment. "It's just a shame. The power was a little weak." They stared in shock, unable to comprehend how he was unharmed. Lin Yuan smirked. "Now then, I believe it's my turn, isn't it?" A single thought flashed through Yu Yi's mind, "Run." He whirled around and screamed at the others, "Run. Split up and run now." Lin Yuan watched their frantic escape and spoke with chilling calm. "Only thinking of running now? Don't you think it's a bit late for that?" In an instant, the entire area was engulfed by layers of crimson bone. Yu Yi instantly recognized it as a domain. Another team member was shocked, unable to pinpoint Lin Yuan's location. Panic began to set in for the last one. "We don't have a domain. We're not on his level. We can't possibly track his position in here." From afar, Lin Yuan observed the 3 trapped within his domain. He analyzed Li Yu Ye's soul beast characteristics. Perfect for assassination. In a team battle, he's a serious threat. After his analysis, he was certain Yu Yi had to be eliminated first. He quickly prepared to strike. In the next moment, an attack shot toward Yu Yi like a flash of light. It appeared before his eyes instantly, causing him to scream in terror. "No, please don't." It pierced straight through Yu Yi's body before he even had time to react. Hit! He collapsed to the ground, motionless. Lin Yuan's victorious voice echoed, "Don't worry. I deliberately avoided your vital organs. It's not a life-threatening wound." A second later, Lin Yuan appeared directly in front of Shishanjia. "Next, it's your turn." The beast cried out in fear, "Captain, save me." Hearing this, Lin Yuan, "Take a good look around, Captain. Do you really think there's anyone else here?" Suddenly, the ground beneath him gave way to a massive bog, threatening to swallow him whole. Shishanjia's face lit up. "Captain, your timing is perfect." Wu Zhao shot up from the muck, grabbing a hold of Lin Yuan. He yelled at Shishanjia not to waste time. "Go, now. I can't hold this guy for long." Given the opening, Shishanjia turned and fled without a second thought. "All right, Captain, be careful." Lin Yuan looked up at him and realized he recognized this guy, the captain of Tianfu Beast Academy, Wu Zhao. In that moment, Lin Yuan recalled the words of his own teammate. Wang Jinzi once said that Tianfu Beast Academy was ranked 9th among the 10 famous schools. If it weren't for UL Beast Academy, Tianfu would undoubtedly be dead last among the prestigious schools. He glanced at his opponent and warned, "Since you chose to stay behind and stop me, I'm sure you know the price for getting in my way, right? To be honest, I've been wanting to see the true power of the #1 genius of our generation." From that one sentence, Lin Yuan could tell he was a calm and collected leader. To maintain such composure was a rare quality indeed. He made an offer. "Answer one question for me, and I might consider letting you go." The proposal clearly caught Wu Zhao off guard. "What question?" It turned out Lin Yuan was probing him about the alliance. "I only want to know one thing. What exactly is the Southern School's alliance?" Wu Zhao asked in disbelief. "You don't know?" Seeing his reaction, Lin Yuan calmly replied, "Should I?" Wu Zhao explained. "The formation of the Southern School's alliance is practically public knowledge. Basically, there isn't anyone who doesn't know about it." Lin Yuan explained exactly why he'd been kept in the dark. "Before the team battles began, I was in closed-door training, so I hadn't heard anything." Wu Zhao didn't hesitate to fill him in. "I see. The alliance is a temporary pact formed by the 5 lowest-ranked schools to stand against the geniuses from the other academies. Except for Yanjing, Modu, Chuanshu, Jinghang, and Yuan. All the other Beast Academies chose to join the Southern Schools Alliance. After hearing this, Lin Yuan couldn't help but wonder why Yulin Beast Academy didn't join. Isn't that girl, Yu Xiao Yin, supposed to be incredibly powerful? He voiced his assessment. Could it be their overall strength was too weak, so you all looked down on them? Seeing the wrong assumption, Wu Zhao retorted with frustration. We are in no position to look down on their strength, even though their rank is low, with Yu Xiao Yin alone. I'm afraid she's strong enough to take on an entire squad from my Tianfu Beast Academy, Wu Zhao revealed. In fact, we already spoke with Yuan Beast Academy. We even made them an extremely generous offer, but they still turned us down. Lin Yuan found this incredibly strange, and he had to ask, what was the reason? A moment later, something passed between them, but Wu Zhao gave him a sincere piece of advice. If you attack another member of Modu Beast Academy, next time won't be this simple. Sometime after that, he was deep in the forest when his communication device signaled. Lin Yuan looked at the locator on the screen, thinking it must be just up ahead. Xiao Yin stretched as she walked, yawning from exhaustion. The girl sighed, this is such a pain. Meanwhile, Lin Yuan was wondering, why is she here? Just as he thought that, Xiao Yin spotted him, her eyes wide as she pointed. I remember you. In a previous encounter, Xiao Yin had asked, you're that substitute from Modu Beast Academy. What was your name again? Lin Yuan introduced himself. Lin Yuan. The girl's face lit up with excitement. That's right, it's Lin Yuan. Lately, the girls on my team won't stop talking about you, saying you defeated both Chen Long Sheng and Xu Jiao. Lin Yuan asked quietly. And so, Xiao Yin cheerfully explained. So I went and watched your match. You really are super strong. He made a proposition. Since we've run into each other, how about we have a match? The girl just waved her hands dismissively. A fight? No way. I'm not interested. It's too much of a hassle. That caught Lin Yuan completely off guard. Then why did you even join the team battle? Are you just here on vacation? Xiao Yin casually replied. Of course I'm here to slack off and wait for elimination. It's actually pretty fun. Lin Yuan deadpanned. You've certainly got a lot of ambition, don't you? The girl explained. The only reason I'm here is because my mom made me an offer I couldn't refuse. He was curious and asked what it was. Xiao Yin lowered her voice. She said if I joined the team battle and wasn't eliminated by the end. In her memory, Xiao Yin's mother promised her, Mom will treat you to KFC for a whole month, which made the little girl shout with joy. Xiao Yin asked him, if it were you, you couldn't refuse either, right? Lin Yuan was utterly baffled. Huh? How is that an offer you can't refuse? He asked bluntly. Is that really the only condition? As if he'd struck a nerve, Xiao Yin fumed. Do you have any idea how valuable KFC is? A second later, she seemed to drift away, lost in her own delicious daydream. The little girl danced around, chanting a strange mantra. KFC hamburgers, crispy, crunchy KFC fries. Even Lin Yuan found his mind drifting to a KFC milkshake. He shook his head in annoyance, turning to leave. This kid's mind was definitely not wired right. Seeing him walk away, she shouted, if you're not going to fight me, then I'm leaving. Surprised, Lin Yuan turned back. Wait. Xiao Yin strode forward and asked, is there something else? He questioned her. Are you going to find your teammates now? Xiao Yin cheerfully replied, of course. This is a team battle, so I have to find my team first. Lin Yuan then made a startling proposal. In that case, could you consider me your teammate? The girl looked stunned. What kind of bizarre request is that? Lin Yuan just smiled, intrigued. Just think, he said. If I'm your teammate, you'll have to protect me, won't you? Xiao Yin simply giggled at his logic. If you were on my team, I'd definitely protect you. But you're so strong, you probably don't even need my help. She hopped with glee. As long as it's not too much trouble, I can solve any problem. Lin Yuan looked at her, exasperated. Hold on. I never actually agreed to be your teammate yet. Xiao Yin suddenly froze in place. So, will you agree? He sighed. Let me get this straight. You want me to protect you until the team battle is over, right? She beamed, admitting it without hesitation. That's right. Lin Yuan questioned her in disbelief. But the problem is, what's in it for me? Her words made Xiao Yin rub her chin in thought. Benefits. He quickly laid out his reasoning. We're not from the same school. I have absolutely no reason to take on the responsibility of protecting you. Besides, if you want my protection, you have to at least show some sincerity, don't you? Xiao Yin was determined to make a deal. She laid out a powerful privilege. Team up with me, and if you meet an enemy you can't handle, just leave them to me. I'm really, really strong. He spoke softly. I don't doubt your power, but Xiao Yin pouted. But what? Spit it out. Lin Yuan agreed directly, but with a condition. Let's do this. I can team up with you. I'll even guarantee you won't be eliminated before the team battle ends, but on one condition. The girl was curious what it could possibly be. Lin Yuan explained, if the other members of the Modu Beast University team are in danger, and I'm too exhausted to help, I need you to step in and protect them. He stared intently at Xiao Yin, his mind racing. His own power had its limits. No matter how strong he became, the other members of the Modu Beast University team could still be defeated one by one. That's why he needed an insurance policy. The girl cheerfully accepted his terms. Okay, it's a deal. From now on, we're teammates. Lin Yuan replied softly, right. Suddenly, she chased after him to say something else. Since we're teammates now, can I ask you for one more favor? He asked, surprised. What is it? Xiao Yin offered a shameless proposal. You have to use your beast soul fusion anyway, right? So can I just sit on your shoulder? I'm so tired of walking. Lin Yuan agreed almost instantly. Fine. But his inner thought was, this girl's laziness knows no bounds. In a flash, he fused with his beast soul, becoming a giant, and told her to climb on. After Xiao Yin was settled on his shoulder, Lin Yuan warned her, hold on tight. My speed is no joke. The girl cheered with excitement. Okay, let's go. Suddenly, Xiao Yin's eyes shot wide open in shock. As Lin Yuan launched forward like a rocket, she screamed, whoa, this is way too fast. Meanwhile, in the warm sun of the Dragon Bone Mountain Range, Wu Zhao slowly approached Shishanjia and Lu Chao. His teammate called out in relief, Captain, you escaped. Wu Zhao corrected him. The truth is, he let me go. He then gently set the critically injured Li Yuyi on the ground. At this point, Li Yuyi was completely out of the fight. This time, we've definitely lost. There's no doubt about it. Wu Zhao tried to lift their spirits. All right, let's not bring shame to the supervisor team. A genius of that level is hard to deal with. You all did well to make it this far. Shishanjia grimaced. Yeah. If it were anyone else, we might have stood a chance. Lu Chao was filled with regret. It was all because we were too reckless and overconfident. We wanted a quick victory, and it got Li Yuye eliminated. Wu Zhao analyzed their new reality. Without Li Yuye, our options for the next phase of our plan are severely limited. Shishanjia lamented. You're right. His abilities were perfect for an ambush. If he hadn't been taken out, we could have at least pulled off one big play. Wu Zhao said warily, there's no point talking about what-ifs. As for our next move. Suddenly, a voice echoed through the area. We finally found you. 3 figures appeared in the distance, approaching their position. They were Yumo Xuan, the captain of Jibei Beast University, Jiang Wangbei, captain of Beijiang Beast University, and Xie Yu, the captain of Ha Yu Beast University. Wu Zhao's eyes widened. It's you 3. You guys. Mo Xuan called out, his face lighting up. I've been searching all over for you. Wang Bei stepped closer, sizing them up with a surprised look. Who did you run into? Why do you all look so beaten up? Lu Zhao explained glumly, we found Lin Yuan from Magic City University. We tried to ambush him. Mo Xuan's eyes widened as he asked Wu Zhao, you already fought Lin Yuan. He quickly replied, we did. What about it? A cruel, triumphant smile spread across Mo Xuan's face as he muttered, Lin Yuan, I finally found you. Xie, you shot a sharp glance at Mo Xuan. Look, even though I'm not your team captain, I still have to warn you, even with our schools allied, we are definitely the weaker faction here. Wang Bei nodded in agreement. She's right. We can't afford to get blindly overconfident. But Mo Xuan's mind was consumed by Lin Yuan. He thought, Lin Yuan. If it wasn't for you, would I have ever fallen this far? He pictured Lin Yuan's face. By what right? How dare you ignore me like that? You used to be nothing but a worthless piece of trash. The image of Lin Yuan on the grandstand, looking down on him from below, filled Mo Xuan with a burning sense of shame. Is it just because you're stronger than me now? So what? But after getting his hands on that special item, his entire outlook had changed. Now, I finally have a chance to surpass you. I will absolutely get my revenge. Everything I've been through. I'll pay you back 10 times, 100 times, 1,000 times, 10,000 times over. Mo Xuan turned to the others, his voice dripping with arrogance. Lin Yuan, just leave him to me. Wang Bei stared in disbelief. You think you can handle Lin Yuan? Wang Bei was still reeling. Even monstrous talents like Xu Qiaoshan and Chen Longxiang were no match for that guy. Can you really pull it off? Mo Xuan said in a low voice. Our team has someone who can counter Lin Yuan's abilities. Xia Yu was skeptical. For real? Then what are your odds of winning? He declared with absolute certainty. 70%. Xia, you found it laughable. That high? Let me remind you, Lin Yuan's power isn't as simple as you think. Seeing his team's distrust, Mo Xuan grew agitated. I said 70%, and I'm not lying to you. However, I will need your full cooperation and support. Hearing that, Xie Yu relented. Fine. If you're really that sure, then we're obviously willing to help. A smug look crossed Mo Xuan's face. Excellent. From now on, you all do exactly as I say." Meanwhile, deep in the forests of the Dragonbone Mountains, Xiao Yin rode on Lin Yuan's shoulder as he dashed forward. She checked her device and reported, "The radar is showing 3 red dots. It looks like 3 of your teammates are grouped up." Lin Yuan processed the news instantly. "All right, hold on tight." As he blazed through the forest, a camera drone appeared in the sky above, tracking their every move. Through that drone, audiences were watching a live feed directly from the arena. They were shocked to see Xiao Yin riding on Lin Yuan's shoulder. The girl on his shoulder, isn't that Xiao Yin from Land University? Is this for real? Did those two actually form an alliance? I was hoping for a showdown between them, but who knew they'd team up instead? If those two are working together, what chance does anyone else even have? In the viewing stands, Lan sat with Wang Ting. He asked her quietly, "Did you know about this?" Lan replied helplessly, "I had no idea." She was probably just being lazy and decided to team up with Lin Yuan. Wang Ting was just as baffled. "I just can't believe Lin Yuan actually agreed to it." She smiled to herself. "But isn't them teaming up a good thing for you and me?" Hearing this, Wang Ting's expression brightened. "You're right." Back on the battlefield, Xiao Yin stared at the radar and urged him on. "Lin Yuan, there are only 2 red dots left." Lin Yuan warned her, "Hold on tight. We have to hurry." He began to accelerate, thinking to himself, "Everyone, just hold on." Suddenly, Xiao Yin screamed, "Lin Yuan, an egg." Out of nowhere, a giant egg came flying toward them, slamming right into him. He reacted in a flash, catching it and cradling it in his arms. He looked down at the massive egg and called out for Wang Jin's. Jin's voice echoed from the egg, filled with relief. "Lin Yuan, I finally found you." Lin Yuan was stunned. What in the world happened? Did someone on our team get eliminated? He set Jin's down on the ground, and his teammate began to explain everything. "Shen Shang has been eliminated. After I landed from the plane, I stayed in one spot. I was waiting for you when I ran into Song Lan and Shen Shang." Lin Yuan was shocked. "Who did you run into?" With Shen Shang's strength, he shouldn't have been eliminated this quickly. Jin's voice was grim. "We were ambushed by the Shuchuan University team." Lin Yuan pressed for details. "How many of them were there?" He listed them off. "A total of 4 Soul Masters. And that includes Chen Zhushan and Fang Qi. If it wasn't for those 2, we wouldn't have suffered such a crushing defeat." Lin Yuan's eyes widened. "Chen Zhushan and Fang Qi? Isn't Fang Qi the vice captain of Jinghang University?" Jinzi said bitterly. "They must have formed an alliance." Lin Yuan was completely floored. He never imagined that Shuchuan University and Jinghang University would actually join forces, but Xiao Yin suddenly chimed in from his shoulder. "What's so strange? We formed an alliance, didn't we?" Jinzi stared, stunned. "Huh, Xiao Yin? What is she doing here?" Lin Yuan quickly explained to Jinzi. "Things got complicated, but she's on our side now." Xiao Yin shouted down, "Hey there. Egghead." Jinzi froze, then stammered, "Wah, what egghead? The name is Jinzi." He shifted his body, quickly warning Lin Yuan, "Be careful, they're right behind us." Suddenly, Fang Xi emerged from the other side of the forest. "Crimson Flame Giant Ape," he roared. "Wang Jinzi, there's nowhere to run." Jinzi's face filled with dread as he pleaded, "Lin Yuan, what do we do?" Seeing this, Lin Yuan turned to face their new enemy and barked, "Who gave you permission to touch someone from my demonic capital Beast University?" Fear flashed in Fang Zi's eyes as he screamed, "Lin Yuan." Before he could even finish his attack, Fang Xi turned tail and fled for his life. Jinzi was dumbfounded. He just ran. Perched on Lin Yuan's shoulder, Xiao Yin cheered. "I knew I picked the right person to follow. Choosing you was the smartest decision ever." Jinzi looked up at him. "Should we go after him?" Lin Yuan nodded. "Of course. One less rival means we're that much safer." High above where Fang Zi was escaping, deep crimson lights began to swirl around him. Sensing the danger, Fang Zi cried out in a panic, "It's a damn domain. Am I trapped?" The crimson field instantly enveloped him, but just as quickly, it vanished, leaving Fang Xi unable to react. In that exact moment, Lin Yuan prepared to launch his attack. "It's over." Panic consumed Fang Zi as the attack flew toward him. There's no time. In a flash, the blast slammed into him, throwing him to the ground. Fear flooded Fang Zi's mind. I am completely out of his league. In contrast, Lin Yuan simply thought, "I'm surprised he can still stand." Fang Xi frantically raised his hands in surrender. "Stop. I give up. I give up." Lin Yuan interrogated him coldly. "Where is Chen Zhushan?" Terrified, Fang Zi answered without a second thought. "He went to chase after someone else." Lin Yuan suddenly spun towards Jinzi and asked, "Which way did Song Lan run?" He quickly replied, "East." Hearing that, Lin Yuan took off in pursuit. Jinzi scrambled to follow, shouting, "Hey, wait for me." Elsewhere, deep in the forest, Song Lan was being hunted by Rong Hu, who relentlessly unleashed a barrage of attacks trying to take him down. Rong Hu threatened him, "You can't escape." But then another voice boomed through the trees, "Song Lan, get down, now." Song Lan instantly dropped to the ground as a powerful wave of mana slammed into Rong Hu, sending him flying. Watching from Lin Yuan's shoulder, Xiao Yin gasped, "Whoa, that move was so cool. Teach me." Seeing his savior, Song Lan silently called out, "Lin Yuan." Suddenly, a new voice echoed through the clearing. "So, it really is you." Chen Zhu-shan approached from the distance, his footsteps shaking the very ground. Zhu-shan called out, "What a mix of bad luck and good fortune." Seeing him, the little girl pointed forward and asked, "Isn't that the captain of Shuchuan Beast University, Chen Zhu-shan?" Lin Yuan replied instantly, "That's him. His beast soul is an SSS rank, the Great Earth Panda. Get down for a minute. Go stand with Wang, Jin Zi, and wait for me." He tilted his shoulder for Xiao Yin to hop off. She looked back and asked, "Do you need my help?" Lin Yuan replied, "No need. I can handle this alone." The words had barely left his lips when Zhu Shan charged forward, swinging a heavy fist right at him. But Lin Yuan had already activated his skill, Mystic Tortoise Transformation. A barrier materialized, blocking the attack. No matter how hard Zhu Shan punched, he couldn't even crack the shield. At that moment, Lin Yuan's eyes grew sharp. His voice dropped, "Your strength isn't bad, but now, it's my turn." Lin Yuan opened his mouth, and a blinding ball of energy formed. He fired it straight ahead, but Zhu Shan managed to dodge just in time. The blast of power collided with a massive tree, causing it to erupt in flames. Standing to the side, Zhu Shan whispered to himself, "Woo, that was a close one. I was almost barbecued." Zhu Shan stood calmly amidst the swirling embers. He clenched his fist, silently assessing his opponent. That single attack from Lin Yuan was as powerful as a full-force blow from a Lord-level beast. An opponent like this. Now this is exciting. With that thought, Zhu Shan stomped hard on the ground, then launched himself at Lin Yuan with lightning speed. Zhu Shan unleashed a furious barrage of powerful punches against the barrier. From inside, Lin Yuan made a calm assessment. As expected of Panda Kung Fu, he perfectly merges martial arts with his beast soul's traits. Every single punch explodes like a cannon. In another location, spectators watching the battle on screens erupted into a flurry of discussion. "I can't believe Chen Zhu-shan is actually holding his own against Lin Yuan for this long. It seems Lin Yuan's power isn't all it's cracked up to be. I thought he would have wiped the floor with Chen Zhu-shan in an instant. What are you guys talking about? Chen Zhu-shan is no weakling. He's the captain of the Shuchuan Beast University team. It can't be helped. It's not that Chen Zhu-shan is too weak. It's that everyone's expectations for Lin Yuan were just too high." Back in the fight, Zhu Shan kept attacking while yelling, "Is defending all you know how to do. Come on, give me a real fight." Hearing that, Lin Yuan thought to himself, "Just as I expected, a total battle fanatic. He's completely forgotten this is a team competition, only focused on a one-on-one duel with me." "Fine then." Lin Yuan finally replied, "All right. If it's a fight you want, you'll get one. Let's make this interesting." Zhu Shan couldn't grasp his meaning, asking, "What? I'm going to defeat you, using your own methods." "My own methods? What are you talking about?" Lin Yuan began to unleash his technique. Beast God's 9 transformations, Raging Tiger. In an instant, a colossal phantom tiger materialized behind Lin Yuan, radiating immense power. He lunged towards Zhu Shan with blinding speed, taking him by surprise. Dodging just in time, Zhu Shan could only marvel. Incredibly fast. But then, Lin Yuan suddenly halted his assault. The strange move left Zhu Shan wondering. He stopped. Is he turning around? His massive tail began to twitch with power. Without warning, Lin Yuan's tail lashed out like a whip, giving Zhu Shan no time to defend. The brutal surprise attack sent Zhu Shan flying. He crashed through several trees, splintering them completely on impact. The shockwave of the attack even reached Xiao Yin's hiding spot. She clung to the tree trunk, thinking to herself in awe. That looked like it hurt. Can he even get back up? But Zhu Shan staggered to his feet, demanding, "What kind of move was that?" "So you know, martial arts." Lin Yuan's voice was cold. "If that's what you want to call it, then I suppose this is martial arts." "You can call it Muay Thai." Zhu Shan's eyes lit up in disbelief. "Muay Thai?" His eyes sparkled with excitement as he shouted, "I've never heard of that fighting style before. To think you not only have immense power, but you're also a master of martial arts. If we weren't in the middle of this, I'd insist we talk more." Shaking it off, Zhu Shan refocused his fighting spirit and roared. Again, seeing this, Lin Yuan thought to himself, he really is a battle fanatic through and through. but he has no malice, just a pure desire to fight, a worthy opponent. Zhu Shan took his stance, steeling himself. I have to be more careful this time. Without a moment's delay, Lin Yuan unleashed another high-speed assault. Dodging frantically, Zhu Shan analyzed the attack. Every strike is a fatal blow. These techniques are savage. I'm not sure I can defend against all of them. Suddenly, Lin Yuan stomped the ground with incredible force. The earth trembled, and the shockwaves staggered Zhu Shan, throwing him completely off balance. He stumbled backward as Lin Yuan's voice echoed around him. This is just a taste of what Muay Thai can do. Lin Yuan began to slowly wind up his enormous tail. Undaunted, Zhu Shan pushed himself up, taking a defensive stance and yelling, "Come on." This time, Lin Yuan wasted no more words. He lashed out with his tail, sending Zhu Shan flying and coughing up a spray of blood. Zhu Shan fought to stay on his feet, clutching his chest. His entire body trembled uncontrollably, his eyes wide with shock. He thought in horror, "This power is monstrous. It feels like my insides have been turned to mush." Then, Zhu Shan screamed out, "What is this technique? Why is it so destructive?" Lin Yuan calmly explained, "Muay Thai is known as a killing art for a reason. It's not that its power is the absolute strongest," he continued, drawing on his knowledge, "but it allows you to utilize every part of your body as a weapon to eliminate the enemy, no matter the cost." Hearing this, Zhu Shan asked in astonishment, "The body as a weapon?" Lin Yuan answered swiftly, "Exactly. In Muay Thai, there are no rules. Your fists, your legs, your elbows, your knees. They are all weapons. Even your teeth can be used to kill." A glimmer of understanding dawned on Zhu Shan. "I see." But Lin Yuan wasn't finished explaining. In Muay Thai, the roundhouse kick is the most devastating attack. The human body is built to generate explosive power through the legs, far more powerful than the arms. Hearing this, Zhu Shan thought in confusion. "A roundhouse kick, but you've been attacking me with your tail." Seeing his confusion, Lin Yuan elaborated. "In this beast form, my body's structure limits me. I can't use a proper roundhouse kick. My legs are simply too short." Zhu Shan realized, that makes sense. But inwardly, he thought, "Thank goodness for that. If he could actually land a kick, I'd be facing certain death." Lin Yuan continued, "So instead, I execute the move with my tail. In a beast's body, the explosive power generated by the tail is even more astonishing." Zhu Shan was filled with admiration. "You are truly incredible. But by telling me all this, aren't you worried I'll figure out a counter?" At this, Lin Yuan's gaze turned razor sharp. He spoke in a low, dangerous tone. "True masters don't rely on cheap tricks. They see an attack and counter it. In the end, victory comes down to sheer willpower. And besides, you've just run out of time." With that, Lin Yuan opened his maw, a ball of energy gathering within. Seeing this, Zhu Shan thought in despair, "He's right. Is this really how I lose?" Just as the energy sphere was about to be unleashed, a voice cried out, "Captain." In a flash, Da Xiong leaped in front of him, shielding him with his own body. Zhu Shan cried out in shock, "Da Xiong." The sudden intervention surprised Lin Yuan, but he didn't hesitate. He fired the blast of energy straight ahead. Da Xiong took the full force of the attack, collapsing from the overwhelming power. Zhu Shan screamed in horror, "Da Xiong." From her perch on a tree branch, Xiao Yin watched the chaos unfold. She turned to Jin Zi and asked hesitantly, "Did you just see that?" She screamed at his ferocious display. "Doesn't Lin Yuan look just like the final boss?" He calmly replied, "I guess I can't help it. Lin Yuan is just too powerful. When someone faces him, they're the underdog. Naturally, the one with overwhelming strength is seen as a monster." The girl nodded. "Now that you put it that way, I get it." Gazing at Chen Zushan cradling Da Xiong, Jin Zi spoke again. Lin Yuan's last attack, against someone as tough as Chen Zushan, at most only took away his ability to fight. But with his teammate down, it seems Chen Zushan is about to unleash his full power. Hearing this, Xiao Yin cheered. "My eye for talent is getting better and better." Just then, Da Xiong reverted to his human form. Laying him down gently, Zhu Shan spoke with conviction. "I refuse to go down this easily. Otherwise, I would fail my comrades." He snapped his head up, his gaze turning impossibly sharp. Zhuzhen roared, "Domain expansion. 10,000 bamboos." Instantly, a storm of bamboo stalks surged forward. The razor-sharp bamboo shot toward Lin Yuan like a volley of spears. He thought, so he has his own domain, too. Refusing to be hit so easily, Lin Yuan unleashed his black tortoise transformation. A protective barrier materialized against the piercing bamboo. But the pressure mounted. The bamboo spears hammered relentlessly against the barrier, causing cracks to spiderweb across its surface. Seeing this, he began to activate his ultimate move, Killing Intent Blood Armor. In an instant, the bamboo onslaught was shattered to pieces. Riding the momentum, he charged towards Yushin, a single thought in his mind. This battle has dragged on long enough. It's time to end it. In response, Yushan quickly unleashed his special technique, Bamboo Forest Hand. A new rain of bamboo spears shot through the air, but Lin Yuan shattered them all in a heartbeat. Yushan could only watch in shock as his opponent's claws raked across his chest. He cried out in despair. It's over. Yushan collapsed backward, a deep gash carved into his chest. He thought in a daze, he could have easily pierced my heart with those claws. Sprawled on the ground, he stammered, I surrender. Deep down, Zushan understood. He did that to prove to me that our power levels are on completely different planes. But then, Lin Yuan extended his sharp-clawed hand, not to strike, but to help him up. Confused, Zushan called out to him. Lin Yuan calmly said, the battle between us is over. Zushan replied in a low voice, you're a strange one, both in your strength and the way you treat people. As Lin Yuan helped him to his feet, he explained, the point of this match isn't to fight to the death. It's to temper the fighting spirit of beast soul masters like us. We must become stronger so we can protect the people we care about. A look of relief washed over Zushan's face. Thank you. Then, Zushan said cheerfully, I hope next time we can spar in our human forms. I find you very interesting. Lin Yuan smiled back. Definitely. Elsewhere, others were watching the scene unfold on a monitor. Wang Ting remarked, I didn't expect the kid to have such insight. See? Isn't my eye for talent simply unparalleled? Diane shot back, annoyed. What does this have to do with you? You always try to take credit for everything. Wang Ting retorted without missing a beat. And what if I do? At least I'm not like someone who acts all cold on the outside despite their age. Hearing that, he snapped. After class, you're not going anywhere. Wang Ting just scoffed, so childish. Meanwhile, Shang Gui watched the screen with disgust, thinking, how dazzling. How much longer can you keep up this act? From the shadows, Mu Jia emerged. Wu Moxuan, don't you dare disappoint me. Back with Lin Yuan. As he watched Sushan help Da Xiang away, Xiao Yin gushed from behind him. As expected of our leader, you took him down so easily. My respect for you is like a surging river, endless and vast. You are a lighthouse in the darkest night. Hearing this, he turned and said slowly, all right, that's enough flattery. The girl just smiled innocently, thinking, if I stick with him, maybe I can survive until the end without ever lifting a finger. This feeling of laziness is so satisfying. Xiao Yin stretched tiredly and continued, man, what I wouldn't give for a soft bed right now. I could sleep for ages. Oh, right. Suddenly, Lin Yuan realized something. Where's Song Lan? Hearing his name, Song Lan called out, I'm right here. He then added, thanks again for back there. You always show up to save the day. Lin Yuan replied calmly, don't mention it. We're teammates. No need to be so formal. All right, next up, we need to find Su Muxue and Wang Lin Hu. The words had barely left his mouth when a shadow blurred past Song Lan. Luo Ji appeared. He was about to unleash his secret technique on him, Evil Flame Extreme Slash. Jin Zi screamed a warning. Look out! Instantly, Song Lan used his beast soul fusion, transforming into a hardened egg. Witnessing this, Lin Yuan grew anxious. This is bad. I'm not going to make it in time. Just then, Luo Ji's claws, radiating a dark aura, were about to strike Song Lan. Suddenly, a crescent-shaped phantom slash shot forward, knocking the attacker back. Seeing it, Lin Yuan thought in amazement, that's the Moonflower Radiant Slash. Lin Yuan spun around, only to find Xiao Yin standing there. Her voice erupted in fury. Don't you dare sneak attack my ally. He realized with a chill, the killing intent wasn't aimed at him, which is why he never sensed it. Thank goodness for Yu Xiao Yin. It seems Yu Xiao Yin's perception is far stronger than ours. From behind, Xiao Yin's voice rang out, the rest is up to you. Lin Yuan replied, thanks. He turned his head, slowly calling out, Luo Jie. A sinister grin spread across Luo Jie's face. What's the matter? Are you surprised to see me? It's a shame. I couldn't take out your teammate with a single blow. Lin Yuan didn't waste words, he began channeling his inner power. In an instant, Lin Yuan lunged at him, unleashing his fierce tiger transformation. But just as his attack launched, Luo Ji swiftly parried the blow. Luo Ji thought to himself, this guy is a terrifying opponent. He retreated backward, knowing he had to maintain his distance from him. Seeing this, Lin Yuan's voice dripped with scorn. What's wrong? Weren't you the one who came looking for me? Thinking of retreating now? Isn't it a little too late for that? With those words, he continued to stalk forward. Lin Yuan then thrust out a gigantic hand, pushing a wave of spirit energy. His opponent quickly raised his own hand to block, cursing internally. This lunatic is even crazier than I. At that moment, his voice rang out, and here I thought you were supposed to be smart. With that, Lin Yuan lunged forward, whipping his tail and smashing it into Luo Ji, who had no time to defend. Taking the full force of the attack, Luo Ji was sent flying in a world of pain. He staggered back to his feet, his voice laced with venom. Don't get ahead of yourself. The game is just getting started. Hearing this, Lin Yuan advanced and calmly replied, "Is that so? Because from where I'm standing, the game is already over for you. You delivered yourself right to death's door. Am I supposed to be impressed by your courage?" Hearing those words, Luo Ji simply burst out laughing. "Lin Yuan, aren't you the least bit curious how I found you?" He then pulled out a small radar and asked, "Any guesses where I got this from?" Luo Ji's tone grew manic. That guy, Wang Linhu, was surprisingly understanding. He knew he was no match for me, but he still insisted on clinging to me until the very end. He truly wasted so much of my time. The more he spoke, the more frantic he became, screaming, "Now, what do you think will happen when I use the radar in my hand to find your other teammates?" Those words struck Lin Yuan like a thunderbolt. He froze, cursing internally, "This damn bastard." Elsewhere, Songlan spoke up. "It seems Wang Linhu has been eliminated, but I never imagined our radar could be used by students from another school." Jinzi replied, "The rules of the team battle never forbade players from stealing radars. If it's not against the rules, then it's implicitly allowed." He continued to explain, "Once a radar is stolen by the enemy, its function completely changes. It goes from a tool for finding teammates to a device for hunting prey." Songlan added, "Then this Luo Jie's life is as good as over." Back with Luo Jie, his tone grew serious. "I know you want to finish me, and I will give you that chance, but not now. In 3 hours, I'll be waiting for you at the Great Waterfall. I hope you'll be on time." Lin Yuan didn't care. Trying to run, unwilling to let him escape, he unleashed a powerful blast of mana. Seeing this, his opponent froze in shock. Luo Ji quickly fired off his own wave of power in response, but Lin Yuan's power was overwhelming, creating a violent shockwave. Hit by the blast, he screamed in anger, "Damn it." Luo Ji then roared, "Xiaoyu, I've done my part. If you don't make your move, our partnership ends right here, right now." Instantly, a small tremor shook the ground in front of Lin Yuan. A hand with razor-sharp claws shot out from the earth, reaching straight for him. "Xia, you burst out like a phantom wind," but when his attack landed, it was stopped by a powerful barrier. Safe inside, Lin Yuan thought. An attack of this level can't break through. Suddenly, the assailant dove back into the ground to escape. The move surprised even Lin Yuan. Seeing this, everyone erupted in commotion. Jin Zi was the first to speak. "That's landslide submersion. It's Xia Yu. Why is he here?" Song Lan quickly asked, "Should we move in to help?" Xiao Yin spoke with confidence. "Lin Yuan can handle this on his own." At that moment, Lin Yuan stood silently, watching the spot where Xiao Yu had escaped. All that remained was a small puddle of water on the ground. He narrowed his cold, sharp eyes and said in a low voice, "You think you can get away just like that?" Lin Yuan began to flex his body, focusing his inner power. He unleashed a massive torrent of mana, the core earth breath technique. The raw power surged forth, shattering the earth and sending debris flying. Jin Zi stood in front of Song Lan and Xiao Yin to shield them, shouting, "Is Lin Yuan trying to destroy the entire landscape? Fatty, kid, you have to brace yourselves." Deep within the earth, Xiao Yu was hit by the blow, coughing up a mouthful of blood. At that moment, the entire area was shrouded in thick dust and smoke. Lin Yuan stood observing the shattered earth from a distance. He slowly approached, assessing the situation. If it wasn't for the thick layers of bedrock reducing most of the core earth breath's power, he would have already lost the ability to fight. But with his current severe injuries, he wouldn't be able to do anything for a while. When Lin Yuan looked over to where Luo Ji had been, he had already vanished. A thought crossed his mind, he sure runs fast. At that moment, the other members reverted to their human forms. Jin Zhe exclaimed, "Whoa, a few more of those core breath attacks, and you'll blast the entire Dragon Bone mountain range into a crater." Song Lan's voice was grim. From the very beginning, every single move was part of their plan. Lin Yuan gazed at the thundering waterfall and asked, "So in 3 hours, you want me at the Great Falls?" Jinze confirmed it. This is without a doubt a trap, and he's most likely teamed up with the Nanjiang Alliance. Song Lan, standing beside him, analyzed the situation. He's deliberately using Wang Linhu's radar just to threaten Lin Yuan. If Lin Yuan doesn't go, he'll hunt down our teammates and eliminate them one by one. Hearing this, he exploded in anger. "That shameless, despicable scoundrel," Xiao Yin added. "Honestly, the Nanjiang Alliance's overall strength isn't that impressive, but their..." Jinzi continued, "With the radar in their possession, the Alliance can track down the other members of Demon Capital Beast University in no time. This puts us at a huge disadvantage. Song Lan's voice was tight. Besides Shu Tian Yue, I'm afraid no one on our team can withstand an attack from Luo Ji. The other side is clearly making a move on Lin Yuan. Hearing this, a smirk played on Lin Yuan's lips. The tallest tree always catches the most wind. Somewhere along the line, he thought, I became the target of every arrow. How interesting, he then asked. So, what's the plan? He replied with unshakable confidence. Since they're putting all this effort into dealing with me, how could I not go and see what tricks they have up their sleeves? A thought sparked in Lin Yuan's mind. To be honest, I'm also quite curious. What hidden card makes them so sure they can take me down? Xiao Yin, who had been standing by, wondered. He's so confident. Could it be he has another ace of his own? Jin Zi rubbed his chin. What do you think? Have Xu Xiao and Chen Longxiang joined forces with them too? Song Lan immediately answered, that's right. To take on Lin Yuan, I fear only Xu Xiao and Chen Longxiang would even have a chance. The girl chuckled at this. Knowing their personalities, they'd never stoop to something like this. He agreed. That's what I think, too. Geniuses like them wouldn't bother with such underhanded tactics. Jin Zi offered his own theory. In my opinion, this is all Luo Ji's doing. He lost to Lin Yuan and cooked up this trap for revenge. Lin Yuan mused, but I'm curious. What strategy do they plan to use against me? Are they just relying on numbers? Song Lan asked gravely. Should I go ahead and scout out their situation for you? He answered calmly. There's no need for that trouble. Since they've extended such a warm invitation, let's give them a little more time to prepare. Lin Yuan then suggested, we still have a bit of time. Let's see if we can find any other teammates. Everyone, get on my shoulders. We need to pick up the pace. They all shouted in agreement. Right? After 2 hours of searching everywhere, he and his team still hadn't found anyone. Jin Zi said anxiously, we still haven't found Chu Tian Yue, Su Mu Shue, or Wu Xuan Gu, and it's obvious our 3 hours are almost up. Lin Yuan urged them on. Let's go. It's time for our meeting. We shouldn't keep them waiting. Jin Zi replied, the moment we get there, we all merge with our beast souls. We may be outnumbered, but our presence must be overwhelming. Xiao Yin stretched wearily and asked, is it okay if I just watch the fight? Jin Zi frowned, suspicious. Don't tell me you're planning to betray the alliance. The girl smiled. It's because I believe Lin Yuan can handle it. Besides, if the enemy has laid some incredible trap, we'll need someone on the outside to turn the tables. He grumbled. If you ask me, you're just being lazy. Lin Yuan gave his orders. They're targeting me, so don't you dare interfere recklessly. Your objective is to survive. Leave the rest to me. Song Lan immediately agreed. If that's the case, we'll do as you say. About an hour later, they arrived at the waterfall, already in their beast-fused forms. Song Lan spoke up. Legend says that in the abyss beneath this waterfall, an incredibly powerful Overlord-class monster resides. Jin Zi grew suspicious. You don't think they plan to use that monster from the abyss to deal with Lin Yuan, do you? He looked at him and continued, no way, that's just a legend. Lin Yuan replied directly, we'll know once we take a look. And with that, the three of them approached the pool beneath the waterfall. Jin Zi marveled. Up close, this waterfall is truly magnificent. Song Lan wondered aloud, where are they? Why haven't they shown up yet? He replied, don't be so impatient. It's not time yet. They'll appear when they're ready. Just then, the ground beneath Lin Yuan erupted. Countless chains shot out from below, wrapping around his body and restraining him completely. Lin Yuan instantly recognized the ability to turn earth into a swamp. Wu Zhao appeared before him, and Lin Yuan's warning was cold. I seem to remember giving you a chance, he spoke up. As the captain of Tianfu Beast University, I can't avoid this confrontation. So, my apologies. Lin Yuan responded calmly, it's fine, as long as you're prepared for the consequences. The moment the words left his mouth, he stomped his foot down hard, then unleashed a blindingly powerful blast of energy from his mouth. The attack shot straight for Wu Zhao's face. In that split second, he could only think one thing, too fast. Just then, a tortoise shell appeared, blocking Lin Yuan's devastating blow, but the force of the impact still sent him reeling, coughing up blood. Lin Yuan instantly leaped from the swamp's control. A swarm of drones captured every second of the shocking encounter. Viewers watching the broadcast exploded into discussion. No one believed the Southern Union would be so bold as to attack Lin Yuan directly. This was going to be one hell of a show. For the Luo Ji alliance to provoke Lin Yuan like this, it meant they definitely had another ace up their sleeve. It was still unclear if Su Jiao and Chen Longxiang would join the fight. After his attack, Lin Yuan glared at his opponent. Are you prepared to face my wrath? From a distance, Wu Zhao watched everything unfold. He thought to himself, it's come to this. There's no turning back now. Suddenly, sharp chains shot out from behind Lin Yuan. It was the chain-held beast, unleashing its restraints to bind him completely. Jinzi saw this and cried out in alarm. A rank 5 beast soul. That's the Chain Hell Beast, a student from the Northern Beast University. The Chain Hell Beast roared with confidence. It all ends here. But Lin Yuan didn't even flinch. He spoke with pure contempt. And what makes you think this pile of scrap metal can restrain me? Enraged, the beast shrieked. You dare call me scrap metal? Lin Yuan's condescending reply echoed. Is it my fault? Your power is so pathetic. With those words, Lin Yuan let out a thunderous roar, unleashing his skill. Beast God's 9 transformations. Fierce tiger form. In an instant, the chain shattered with explosive force. Witnessing this, the Chain Hell Beast could only stammer in disbelief. What? Wasting no time, Lin Yuan yanked hard on a remaining chain. The creature was pulled forward, trembling as it shrieked. No, don't. The Chain Hell Beast met a gruesome end, a spear of energy piercing its chest. Without a shred of pity, Lin Yuan tossed its corpse aside. Wu Zhao stared at the pathetic body of the Chain Hell Beast, his mind racing. In a flash, Lin Yuan's ice-cold eyes locked onto him. His voice was a low growl. My patience is wearing thin. Whatever trump cards you have, play them now. Otherwise, I'll drag every rat out of the shadows and deal with you one by one. As he spoke, a dark aura began to emanate from his body, flooding the entire area. Wu Zhao carefully observed Lin Yuan. His assessment clear. This guy was an absolute monster, among all the prodigies from the 10 great academies. He feared no one could possibly match Lin Yuan's mastery of his domain. He hardened his resolve. But no matter how monstrous he is, today, we must eliminate Lin Yuan with our own hands. This battle will be the one that brings glory to our Southern Union. His thoughts settled. Wu Zhao roared, What are you all waiting for? Attack. Without hesitation, he slammed his body downward, creating a massive tremor. Instantly, intricate magic formations appeared, surrounding Lin Yuan. Even he was slightly surprised. The space around them began to vibrate violently. Circles of light and piercing sounds filled the air from every direction. Seeing this, Lin Yuan wondered to himself. Magic formations should be extremely rare in the world of beast soul masters. Could these formations be some kind of special beast soul armament? He quickly gave an order. They're targeting me. Everyone else, escape now. You, Xiao Yin, jump onto Wang Jinzi's eggshell. Following his command, Xiao Yin immediately leaped onto the shell. Lin Yuan then swiftly scooped the egg into his arms. This turn of events made Jinzi panic. Lin Yuan, what are you doing? Don't do anything crazy. But Lin Yuan just reassured him. Don't worry, this will be over in a second. With that, Lin Yuan hurled the egg into the distance, shouting, Go. As he was sent flying, Jinzi screamed, Lin Yuan, you vicious madman. In stark contrast to his fear, the little girl holding onto the egg cheered. This is so exciting. A moment later, Jinzi crashed into a large rock. Dazed and dizzy, he cried out, You scared me to death. I thought my life was over. But Xiao Yin was still buzzing with excitement. I want to do that again. Back at the battle, Song Lan saw what happened and stammered. I can fly on my own. You don't need to throw me. Lin Yuan replied, Of course I know you can fly. I just need you to use your ability to bless me with a few divine runes before you leave. Song Lan smiled. Deal. As long as you promise not to throw me. With a word, he created a dazzling, multicolored illusion. Lin Yuan was satisfied. As expected of the top-tier support beast soul, the 7-colored glazed butterfly, he could clearly feel his power and speed increase significantly. Even his mind felt sharper than ever. Feeling the immense soul power surging through him, Lin Yuan thought, Could the soul rune be meant to strengthen my spirit's power? It seems Song Lan used even his most hidden technique on me. His job done, Song Lan flew off, not forgetting to call back a warning. Lin Yuan, be careful. If you meet anything, call me anytime. The main character shouted back, Don't worry, I'll be fine. You and Wang Jins just stand back and enjoy the show. With that, Song Lan flew into the distance. On Wu Zhao's side, he was calculating his next move. As long as we can defeat Lin Yuan, the others are no threat at all. Lin Yuan gazed at the arrays swirling around him, a thought dawning on him. Could these colors represent the 5 legendary elements? Metal, wood, water, fire, and earth. From a distance, Jinzi shouted a desperate warning. Lin Yuan, be careful. That's the 5 profound Beast Emperor array. It's a formation manifested from 5 special divine beast weapons, specifically designed to take down a Beast Emperor. Hearing this, Song Lan asked curiously, How do you know that? He replied, I come from a prominent family. Since I was a child, I've had access to information most people don't, especially about Beast Emperor level threats. Even if my father didn't tell me, I'd find out on my own. I was born for this kind of thing. Suddenly, from within one of the arrays, Luo Ji's foot stepped out as his voice echoed. You've got a good eye. He growled, That's right. This is the 5 profound sealing array, though this is just a simplified version. From another array, Xiaoyu slowly emerged and spoke. "We meet again." He walked out brazenly, calling his name with confidence, Lin Yuan. Seeing Xiaoyu, Lin Yuan calmly remarked, "To think you can still stand after being so severely injured." He shot back angrily, "Don't worry. Until I see you fall, I refuse to close my eyes for good." The young man scoffed. "And you think you can do it with just the 3 of you? A bunch of defeated losers?" Suddenly, a voice rang out from nowhere. "Lin Yuan, it's been a while." Looking over, he saw a lone figure standing there. Lin Yuan gasped, "It's you." Recognizing the man, he called out his name, Wu Moxuan. Hearing his name, a ferocious expression twisted Mo Xuan's face. Mo Xuan asked with manic excitement, "I prepared a special gift for you. Did you like it?" Lin Yuan questioned him slowly. "So, you're the one who planned all of this?" He sneered through gritted teeth. "You figure that out too. Should I praise you for being so smart?" Lin Yuan fired back with his own taunt. "You certainly improved since last time. You even managed to convince Luo Jie to work with you." "Luo Jie, don't you always look down on the weak?" Luo Jie quickly chimed in from the side. "Lin Yuan, as long as I can eliminate you, I'll cooperate with anyone. And by the way, the 5 profound Beast Emperor array trapping you right now was provided by the Jibei Beast Academy. If you want to blame someone, blame yourself for making too many enemies." Lin Yuan continued to press them. "But this 5 profound Beast Emperor array of yours, it seems to be just a simplified version, doesn't it?" Mo Xuan didn't deny it. "So what if it is? Are you a Beast Emperor?" At the same time, Song Lan asked with a loud, worried voice, "Is this formation really that powerful?" Jinzi explained, "The true 5 profound sealing array is forged from 5 elemental formations: metal, wood, water, fire, and earth, powered by overlord-level divine beast weapon. Once the formation is complete, it can easily seal or even annihilate a Beast Emperor-level existence." Xiao Yin turned her head to look at him. "Then what's the power of the simplified version?" At this, he hesitated. "That I don't know either." Lin Yuan spoke in a low, appreciative tone. "You really went to great lengths just to deal with me. But I'm very curious. Where did you get these divine beast weapons?" Mo Xuan shouted impatiently, "You don't need to know. Everyone, get out here and activate the array." The moment he finished speaking, a giant ape appeared in a flash, followed by the towering form of an ancient, sturdy tree. Jinzi recognized them instantly. The obsidian gold giant ape from Beijiang Beast Academy and the pagoda tree demon from Haiyu Beast Academy. Song Lan exclaimed, "You really can." Now, colorful arrays hovered above all of them. In unison, they leaped into the air, leaving long streaks of light in their wake. Lin Yuan narrowed his eyes, issuing a challenge. "Let's see just how capable this so-called Beast Emperor killing array really is." Meanwhile, in the viewing area, Wang Ting was completely bewildered. The 5 profound sealing array. Yue Lan angrily snapped, "Aren't you people going too far? Using a technique like this against a student? You have no shame." Headmaster Yu Shou waved his hands in confusion. "We knew nothing about this." Shizhou shot back, startled. "That's right. To be honest, I'm more surprised than any of you." Wang Ting suddenly remembered. "Where is Yanmu from the Jibei Beast Academy?" Yue Lan shook her head. "I don't know. He vanished a while ago." "What's wrong?" "You think it was him?" He closed his eyes, weary. "It feels like his style, but there's no rule against using Beast King-level divine weapons." Yue Lan agreed helplessly, but admitted she still found this kind of behavior despicable. "All we can do now is see how this student handles it." Back in the arena, Lin Yuan urged them on. "Bring it." Mo Xuan snarled in response. "If you're that eager to be eliminated, then I'll gladly grant your wish." 5 Profound Beast Emperor Array. Activate. At his command, all of their formations merged into one. A blinding light erupted from below, plunging the scene into chaos. At that moment, a terrifyingly powerful light began to radiate from around Lin Yuan. He gritted his teeth, whispering to himself, "The pressure is immense. I feel like a tiny boat in a hurricane, about to be capsized by the waves at any moment." Then, Lin Yuan also shot forward at top speed. Domain of slaughter. His entire body tensed unnaturally, every muscle fiber coiling with savage intensity. Mo Xuan's brow furrowed as he roared, 5 Mystic Suppression Formation. The words had barely left his lips when brilliant rays of light pierced down from above. A deafening explosion ripped through the heavens, shaking the very foundations of the world. Lin Yuan flinched, ducking to evade the blast. He couldn't help but think, this power is even greater than before. The ground trembled violently, throwing him off balance. But despite the chaos, Lin Yuan charged forward, straight into the heart of the storm. "Do you really believe a pathetic formation like this is enough to seal me away?" He squared his shoulders, his muscles bulging with overwhelming energy. Beast God's 9 transformations, Fierce Tiger form, Sky Eagle form, and the Mystic Metal form. A flash of crimson light shot past Lin Yuan's head. Mo Xuan felt a cold sweat bead on his brow. How is this possible? He's just some E-rank trash. How can he possess this kind of power? Reacting instantly, he thrust his hand forward and yelled, 5 Mystics Sealing Formation. All the rays of light converged as one. The beams shot forward, encircling Lin Yuan completely. A dark haze fell over his eyes. Lin Yuan looked up just as they rained down upon him. What? Countless beams of light pierced directly into his flesh. Lin Yuan grimaced, a strange sensation washing over him. It felt like a raging fire was burning inside him. No, that's not right. It's freezing. As if his entire body was turning to ice. His body froze in place, unable to move a muscle. A few seconds later, Lin Yuan's posture slumped, the immense strain visible on his face. From the sidelines, Songlan cried out in alarm. Lin Yuan looks wrong. His aura has weakened drastically. Jinzi agreed, his face grim. There's no doubt about it. This is the sealing power of the 5 Mystics Imperial Formation. He hesitated for a moment. The divine pattern reinforcement I gave him. It seems to have lost its effect. What do we do? Should we step in? Xiao Yin stopped them. Wait, don't be rash. Lin Yuan's aura may be suppressed, but he hasn't collapsed yet. Jinzi chimed in. She's right. Look closely. The 5 of them aren't attacking. This means they're only trying to weaken Lin Yuan, not deal any actual damage. Yet, Songlan was confused. If that's all it does, how could the legendary 5 Mystics formation ever be used against a beast emperor? Just then, Mo Xuan shouted with glee, Lin Yuan. You've tasted suppression and sealing. Now, face the final technique. As he spoke, a ferocious vortex materialized in the sky above. A violent wind shrieked through the air. The beams of light merged, swirling around a central sphere. Lin Yuan gritted his teeth. The waves of energy were absolutely terrifying. The ebony gold giant ape and the pagoda tree demon appeared in a flash. Wu Zhao and Xia Yu emerged slowly from the ground. Luo Jie let out a smug laugh. Lin Yuan, just give up. There's no way you can win against all of us. With that, he shot towards Lin Yuan without a second thought. In response, Lin Yuan instantly raised his claws. You think you can challenge me with borrowed power? Scram. Luo Jie's eyes blazed with excitement. Right on time, a shimmering energy gathered around his hand. Secret art, 100 flame slashes. The two clashed head-on, holding nothing back. But in that very instant, a look of pure shock spread across Luo Ji's face. He was sent flying backwards by a single swipe from Lin Yuan's claw. Luo Ji gasped for air in disbelief. Impossible. I'm empowered by the formation. How can I still be weaker than him? What? Lin Yuan cried out in agony. My leg. Xia Yu had seized the opening, sinking his fangs into Lin Yuan's leg from behind. Sharp fangs tore into his flesh, causing Lin Yuan to roar in pain. Jia Yu quickly opened his maw, gathering a ball of energy within. Lin Yuan glanced down and immediately knew. Not good. But before he could react, Xia Yu scrambled away as fast as he could. Even so, Lin Yuan unleashed a powerful energy beam directly at the fleeing attacker. Lin Yuan recalled that Xia Yu had been gravely injured before. Even with treatment, he couldn't have fully recovered yet. How could he possibly withstand a direct hit from that scorching blast in his current state? Just then, the Black Dragon appeared, cheering gleefully. Congratulations, you've defeated a Lord-rank Beast Soul Master. Reward, 1 Sun Platinum Figure. Lin Yuan nodded in understanding. It seemed that under the formation's influence, Xia Yu was considered to be at the Lord rank. He then turned to the Black Dragon. Sorry, I don't have time to check my loot right now. The dragon immediately shifted gears. All right, you do your thing. I'll pop back in when you're finished. Lin Yuan then looked up, his focus clear. That 5-colored sphere of light, that was the greatest threat on the battlefield. Just then, the ground beneath him began to churn. In the blink of an eye, thick vines erupted from the earth. They coiled tightly around Lin Yuan's body, immobilizing him completely. Seizing the opportunity, the ebony gold giant ape leaped high into the air. It brought its fists down in a devastating blow, smashing directly into his chest and sending him reeling. Lin Yuan's head dropped as he calculated his odds. My power is already suppressed. If I take a direct hit from a Lord-rank attack now, I'll be finished. The blow landed with some force, but the black gold ape stared in disbelief. Its all-out punch hadn't just failed to wound Lin Yuan. It couldn't even scratch the blood armor protecting. A cold sweat dripped down its brow. What was there to be afraid of? The man's claws were tangled in vines. His feet were sunk deep into the earth. He was completely immobilized. No threat at all. Just then, Lin Yuan smirked. Your teamwork is impressive, he taunted. Too bad you forgot to bind my tail. The ape instantly sensed the danger. It tried to react, but it was too late. A massive tail whipped through the air, slamming directly into its side. With a pathetic crash, the black gold ape was thrown to the ground, utterly defeated. Jinzi couldn't help but whistle in amazement. That tail sweep. I bet that shattered a few ribs. Songlan gasped. Lin Yuan's attack was just too brutal. He muttered to himself, "Suddenly, I have a craving for braised ribs." The black gold ape struggled to rise, its entire body shaking uncontrollably. In that instant, Lin Yuan unleashed another blast of pure energy, striking it square in the chest. White smoke poured from the ape's body, its life force practically drained. Xiaoyan watched in awe. Lin Yuan intentionally missed the heart. He's actually a good person. Jinzi nodded proudly. Of course he is. My boss is both powerful and kind, but when he fights, he shows no mercy. Song Lan calculated their odds. With 2 opponents down, their chance of victory just shot way up. An orb of light suddenly burst from the ape's chest. It hovered for a moment, then shot towards Luo Ji in the distance. Luo Ji instantly lunged forward like a ravenous beast, his body radiating an overwhelming demonic pressure. Nearby, Xie Yu was doing the same, funneling her power into Wu Zhao. The energy enveloped his slick, grotesque form on the ground. A few moments later, Wu Zhao suddenly sank beneath the marshy ground. Then, in a flash, he erupted from the earth right at Lin Yuan's feet. Lin Yuan was baffled. They can absorb the power of their comrades? Could this be an effect of the 5 elements' profound imperial array? A panicked voice screamed out, "Lin Yuan, look out." It was Jinzi. When you defeat one of the array beasts, its elemental energy transfers to the others. Lin Yuan shot back in frustration. "And you couldn't have told me that before I took them down." Jinzi replied sheepishly, "Sorry, I only just remembered." Xiaoyan jabbed him in the side. "Fatty, how are you more scatterbrained than me?" Lin Yuan stared down his opponents, his mind racing. It seemed taking out Xie Yu and the ape so early was a grave mistake. Among the 5, only Luo Jie posed a real threat. But if he absorbed the power of the other 4, things were about to get incredibly dangerous. Seeing this, Mo Xuan became ecstatic. "Lin Yuan, today is the day I drag you from your divine pedestal." Lin Yuan met his gaze with a provocative smirk. "You alone?" He then let out a defiant laugh. "You are not worthy." Luo Ji roared with sadistic glee. "Finally, I can wash away the shame of my past defeat." Lin Yuan shot back with a taunt of his own. "So that explains it. Why you only traded a single blow with me before, then immediately ran away. You were setting this trap for me all along." Luo Ji's grin widened. "Isn't it a brilliant plan?"
You think you're stronger than me, so I'll use even greater power to crush you and let you taste true humiliation. Lin Yuan just looked confused.
"Don't you use your own power to humiliate others whenever you please? So why do you cry foul the moment the tables are turned?" Luo Ji's face twisted with contempt. "I am not like you insects. I am one of heaven's chosen. What are you compared to me?" At those words, Lin Yuan sneered in disgust. "Heaven's chosen? Funny. My specialty is putting so-called chosen in their place." As he spoke, the spines on his back grew impossibly sharp. "Now then, allow me to send you on your way." With that declaration, Lin Yuan fired a ferocious column of energy. Seeing this, Wu Zhao immediately rushed forward to intercept the blast. "Leave this to me." Incredibly, his gelatinous body simply absorbed the entire attack. Wu Zhao shuddered to a halt, letting out a few pained coughs. Lin Yuan tilted his head. "Ha, was all that really necessary?" He answered calmly, "There was no other choice. Call me a fool, or say I'm just paving the way for another's victory. But I cannot accept being defeated by you. For once in my life, I wanted to face you with everything I have, just once." Lin Yuan's expression softened. "I have never once looked down on you." Wu Zhao nodded slowly. "I know. And that's precisely why it's so frustrating. You have to understand, before coming here, I too was called a genius. But standing before you, I see how utterly ordinary I am. It's pathetic." Lin Yuan tried to reason with him. "We are beast soul masters. Our true enemies are the monsters out there, not each other. I respect every worthy opponent I face, and that includes you." Hearing this, Wu Zhao let out a long sigh. "I never thought I'd receive words of comfort from you before the end." Lin Yuan continued softly. "I hope that the next time we meet, we will be comrades." Wu Zhao gave a hesitant nod. "Thank you." As he reverted to his human form, Lin Yuan watched him with newfound respect. He murmured, "Wu Zhao, I will remember that name." At that moment, Wu Zhao's orb of energy shot from his body and flew straight towards Luo Jie. A chilling laugh echoed through the arena. This feeling. It's absolutely exhilarating. With that, Luo Jie crawled forward, stalking his prey. Lin Yuan, are you ready to face me now? Meanwhile, Jin Zi observed in a hushed tone. Luo Jie has completely merged with the power of the five elements, but Lin Yuan's strength was partially sealed by the array, making the situation incredibly dire for him. Song Lan's voice trembled. I know, but he's losing control up there. I have to join the fight. I can't let Lin Yuan fight alone anymore. Xiao Yin raised a hand, stopping him. No, don't be reckless. Although Song Lan stopped, his face was still etched with worry, but Jin Zi cut in, advising, Song Lan, calm down. Even if you join the battle now, you won't be able to help. You'll only become another burden for Lin Yuan. Xiao Yin explained. We still don't know what other tricks the enemy has up their sleeve. By staying here, we're acting as a safety net for Lin Yuan. Jin Zi completely agreed. Exactly. If something unexpected happens, we can react immediately. Besides, Lin Yuan hasn't lost yet. Song Lan nodded, his resolve hardening. You're right, he will definitely win. At the same time, in the Yanjing University Hall, Teacher Li whispered smugly, Brother Wang Ting, it seems your star pupil is in a bit of a tight spot. Wang Ting shot him a sideways glance. How can you be so calm? Your student is about to be eliminated. He looked down at the arena, his voice low. They're still young. The road ahead is long. A failure now isn't necessarily a bad thing, and these kids are quite interesting. Even forming some kind of alliance of northern schools, Wang Ting confirmed, indeed. It was quite an ingenious idea, even catching us old-timers by surprise. Teacher Li then shouted with excitement. With them stirring things up like this, the team battle has become far more thrilling. Even if your prize student stumbles here, it would be understandable. After all, two fists can't fight four hands. Wang Ting frowned and shot back. He hasn't stumbled yet. Then, he grinned with amusement. They even managed to deploy a simplified version of the 5 Mystic Vermilion Emperor array. Honestly, losing wouldn't be a disgrace. Wang Ting cut him off impatiently. You're in a surprisingly good mood. That's enough. He then muttered to himself, this old fool is clearly gloating. Just because he beat Jinghang Beast University one time. Finally, Wang Ting couldn't hold back his challenge. This match isn't over yet. For you to jump to conclusions so quickly, Teacher Li. That seems a bit inappropriate. Teacher Li replied with a hidden meaning. So, it seems Brother Wang Ting still has a great deal of faith in his student. He closed his eyes calmly. As a principal, if I don't even believe in my own students, wouldn't that be a dereliction of my duty? Teacher Li gave a thumbs up. Well said. Very well said. Beside them, Di Yan remained silent, still as a statue. He pursed his lips, thinking about the 5 Mystic Vermilion Emperor array. A formation of that level was definitely not something a few students could easily deploy. Then, Di Yan's gaze fell upon Luo Jie. The array they used must have been given to them by Yan Mujie, the principal of Jibei Beast University. That Yan Mujia. Suddenly, a curious Wang Ting leaned in. What are you thinking about? Diane spoke a single name, Yan Mujie. Hearing this, Wang Ting's brow furrowed. Is this about that 5 Mystic Vermilion Emperor array? I was just discussing it with Yue Lan. Di Yan pressed on. How much do you know about Yan Mujia? Wang Ting recounted seriously. Yan Mujia is one of the youngest Beast Emperors in all of Huaxia. He broke through to the Beast Emperor level before he was even 30. The Ministry of Education has always held him in high regard. His appointment as principal of Jibei is just a stepping stone to polish his resume. I expect that before long, Yan Mujia will be transferred back to the Ministry of Education. Diane assessed that a man like Yan Mujia shouldn't care about the results of a national freshman exchange tournament. He never paid much attention to it before, Wang Ting confirmed. So why would he suddenly provide a treasure like the simplified 5 Mystic Vermilion Emperor array? Dian stroked his beard in frustration and mumbled, Yan Mujia, what in the world are you plotting? Back in the arena, the Huaimu Tree Demon Li strode forward, declaring, Luo Jie, do you need me to transfer my power of the 5 elements to you? He immediately refused. Forget it. Don't waste your energy. It's the same trick as before. Do you really think you can catch him with it a second time? Li hesitated. But Luo Jie cut him off instantly. No buts. I don't need your 5 elements power. I can beat him on my own. You just stand aside and provide support. At that moment, Jin Zi suddenly realized that, compared to other geniuses, Luo Jie's most defining trait is that he lacks any of the typical arrogance of a prodigy. Song Lan looked confused. What arrogance? He continued, geniuses like Xu Xiao and Chen Longxiang have their own pride. Unless they were pushed into a corner with no way out, they would never choose to borrow external power. Song Lan scoffed in response. Isn't that just a willingness to do whatever it takes? For an egomaniac like him, so-called pride is just an excuse for his own unwillingness to bend. Xiao Yin also frowned and added, he only looks at the result, not the process. People like that are terrifying. Jinzi continued, actually, he had the same aura as Lin Yuan. But Lin Yuan was never this insane. Suddenly, the pagoda tree demon's vines twisted and coiled tightly. Seeing this, Lin Yuan sneered in disgust. Fool. The demon stared in absolute shock. What a terrifying being. Even with his power suppressed, he still radiated such an imposing aura. The spikes covering Lin Yuan's body grew even sharper in response. He opened his mouth, gathering immense energy within. The pagoda tree demon's eyes flew wide. It couldn't believe Lin Yuan actually dared to attack it. Is this guy completely insane? At that thought, the pagoda tree demon's entire body swelled into a colossal form. Secret art, pagoda tree vine shield. In the blink of an eye, Lin Yuan's energy blast ripped through the air, aiming straight for the demon's core. The pagoda tree demon stared in utter disbelief. What? The devastating beam of energy tore right through its body and shot straight up into the heavens. The force of the blow sent the pagoda tree demon crashing to the ground, unconscious. Its power immediately began to flow, transferring directly to Luo Ji. Luo Ji laughed, thrilled and mocking. I never would have believed it, Lin Yuan. You actually had the guts to take it down. Lin Yuan replied calmly, I just wanted to show you something. Even if you gather the complete power of the 5 elements, defeating you will still be child's play for me. His words instantly ignited Luo Ji's fury. Fine. Remember those words. Soon enough, I'll make you pay dearly for your arrogance. Meanwhile, the students watching were in an uproar. Is Lin Yuan being way too confident? No, this is beyond confidence. This is just pure, reckless arrogance. Even now, Lin Yuan doesn't seem to take Luo Ji seriously at all. Can he really defeat Luo Ji? Now that he wields the complete power of the 5 elements, Luo Ji didn't keep him waiting, lunging forward to attack. But in that exact instant, his entire body suddenly felt impossibly heavy. He plunged helplessly toward the water's surface. Lin Yuan seized the opening, dashing forward in a flash. He viciously swiped his razor-sharp claws at Luo Ji. But just as Luo Ji dodged the attack, he was met with the sight of Lin Yuan's massive tail. What? Before Luo Ji could even react, he was sent flying by the crushing force of Lin Yuan's tail whip. The onlookers watched, their jaws hanging open in shock. So powerful. When did he even move his tail? I didn't see a thing. I can't believe it. Even with the full power of the 5 elements, Luo Ji still can't gain the upper hand against Lin Yuan. Don't get ahead of yourselves. The fight has only just begun. It's too early to call it. Just then, Luo Ji coughed up a mouthful of blood, grimacing in pain. Lin Yuan mocked him with contempt. Is this all you've got? Luo Ji immediately shot back. Don't be so smug. The real show is just getting started. With that, Luo Ji dove straight into the water below without a second's hesitation. Seconds later, multiple figures of him burst from the water, flying chaotically toward Lin Yuan. Lin Yuan narrowed his eyes, a thought crossing his mind. Clones? He remembered that Luo Ji had never displayed an ability like this before. It seemed to be a new power, gained from the fusion of the 5 elements. Lin Yuan carefully assessed the situation. Were these real clones or just illusions created by Luo Ji? In the end, it didn't matter. Raising his tail high into the air, he decided he would just smash them all to pieces. Lin Yuan relentlessly lashed out at the figures, one after another. But then, he suddenly stopped. Something was wrong. If Luo Ji's real body was among them, he would never have been hit so easily. Above him, the phantom bodies shattered into countless fragments, raining down a barrage of spikes from the sky. Lin Yuan realized with grim certainty, these weren't illusions. They were water clones, condensed from Luo Ji's 5 elements power. He then wondered, if all 3 of these beasts were just water clones, then where was the real Luo Ji hiding? In that very moment, Lin Yuan whipped his head around. Just as he suspected, Luo Ji erupted from the water's surface right behind him. Lin Yuan quickly pieced it together. The earth attribute power must have given him the ability to move through the ground. Luo Ji sneered with arrogance. Too slow. Is this all you've got? Seeing this, Songlan cursed in frustration. What's he so arrogant for? He's just relying on borrowed power. He has no right to act so high and mighty in front of Lin Yuan. Jinzi nodded in agreement. Exactly. And besides, a portion of Lin Yuan's power is still sealed. As they spoke, a thick layer of ice suddenly encased Lin Yuan's body. Beast God's 9 transformations, Xuan Gang form. He stood unmoving within the ice, as crackling bolts of lightning began to surround him. The entire landscape seemed to tremble. Luo Ji raised his claws and lunged forward, unleashing his secret art. Wicked Fire, 100 strikes. His claws raked against Lin Yuan's wall of ice. Luo Ji taunted him, annoyed. Are you just going to hide in your shell like a coward? A mysterious energy pulsed relentlessly from his claws. Lin Yuan watched them in silence, his gaze fixed. He thought to himself, by infusing his blood ki into those massive claws, he's dramatically increased both their hardness and their attack power. Immediately after, Lin Yuan threw a powerful punch straight downwards. Luoji continued his taunts. Bring it on. The words had barely left his mouth when Lin Yuan delivered a devastating blow right to his body. As Lin Yuan struck, I've unleashed my full power with this claw. But Luoji hasn't budged an inch. It seems the power of the 5 elements is truly formidable. Meanwhile, Luoji thought with grim intensity. Even after gathering all 5 elemental powers, I'm still no match for Lin Yuan's raw strength. But raw power isn't everything. I still have another way to win. With that, he spread his razor-sharp wings. Then, without hesitation, Luoji slashed them right at Lin Yuan's chest. The sickening sound of tearing flesh echoed through the air. A gruesome wound ripped open across his body. Lin Yuan let out a blood-curdling scream of agony. The force of the blow shattered his armor. The students watched, frozen in terror, breaking out in a cold sweat. Lin Yuan. He's been wounded. Never before, not even against Chen Longsheng and Xu Jiao, had Lin Yuan ever suffered such a severe injury. Could it be? Is Lin Yuan actually going to lose to Luo Jie? A satisfied laugh escaped Luo Jie's lips. This is the fate of anyone who dares to oppose me. However, Lin Yuan simply took a breath. Is that all? Immediately, he gathered a massive amount of inner energy in his mouth, causing Luo Jie to cry out in horror. What? The blast of energy shot towards him without mercy. He instinctively dodged, but the attack still grazed him, drawing blood. Luo Jie gritted his teeth. That was too close. Isn't a portion of his power supposed to be sealed? How can he still unleash an attack this strong? The moment Lin Yuan turned again, a shiver ran down Luo Jie's spine. He tried to retract his wings, but it was too fast. There was no time to dodge. If he couldn't evade, a direct confrontation was his only option. But Lin Yuan slammed his tail into the water, creating a massive wave. The force sent Luo Jie tumbling to the ground. He smashed face first into the dirt, groaning in pain, even though his black tiger wings shielded him from most of the damage. But the impact was still excruciating. It felt like his internal organs had been violently rearranged. Yet Lin Yuan's expression remained completely unchanged. Just then, Luo Jie remembered his ultimate move, activating the crystallized kinetic energy. But he kept his wings folded, confident he could block whatever came next. And then, Lin Yuan unleashed another massive pillar of energy right at him. Luo Jie's jaw dropped in sheer panic. How is this happening? The attack tore through the air, obliterating everything in its path and blasting Luo Jie away. He collapsed to the ground, completely motionless. He was powerless to resist. The students stared, their mouths hanging wide open. Lin Yuan won. No one expected Luo Jie to lose, and certainly not in such a devastating fashion. What was even more terrifying was that Lin Yuan did this while his power was still partially sealed. Wang Ting's stern expression slowly relaxed into a smile. That kid, he really makes me proud. Teacher Li Jin whispered beside him, if you want to smile, just smile. Don't hold it in like that, it's bad for your health. He immediately shot back, I call this humility. Teacher Li continued, I don't think anyone would call this humble. Everyone else is dying of jealousy. You've discovered a real treasure. Wang Ting beamed with satisfaction. Of course, he's a treasure. Without Lin Yuan, Teacher Li added pointedly, Modu Beast University might not have even secured second place this year, but I bet what makes you even happier is the chance to crush Yanjing Beast University under your heel and claim the championship, right? Not to mention, applications for Modu Beast University are bound to skyrocket next year. Wang Ting chuckled, full of praise. It proves I wasn't wrong to bet so heavily on him. So what if Luo Jie gathered the power of the 5 elements? He was still no match for Lin Yuan. Teacher Li nodded in agreement. That student's talent is simply monstrous. He has the air of a true prodigy. His future potential is limitless. However, he added, his voice turning grim, I'd advise you not to celebrate just yet. After all, the true power of the 5 profound Vermilion Emperor array has yet to be unleashed. Teacher Li reminded him, you've seen this formation before, you must know what it's capable of. Even the simplified version of the 5 profound Vermilion Emperor array is. Wang Ting grunted in annoyance. That's right, I almost forgot about that. He then murmured with concern, Lin Yuan, can you handle it? At that moment, Lin Yuan slowly walked forward. His voice was low and steady. You've lost. Luo Jie trembled. Why? Lin Yuan answered calmly. If you had faced the me from a month ago, you might have had a chance to win. But suddenly, Luo Jie began to laugh maniacally. Is that so? But even if I've lost, it doesn't mean that you've won. does it? Hearing this, Lin Yuan's guard went up. Could it be? Does Luo Ji still have a hidden trump card? He immediately looked up and saw it. Above them, the five-colored sphere of light was still there. Lin Yuan carefully recalled its presence. That five-colored sphere was radiating an incredibly terrifying energy. In the heat of the battle, I completely forgot about that sphere. Just then, Luo Jie completely lost control. He coughed up a mouthful of blood as he issued a challenge. Lin Yuan. Oh, Lin Yuan, I never intended to use this against you. But your strength is just too overwhelming. I'm sure. Seriously. Jinzi couldn't stop himself from cursing. This guy is completely insane. Songlan shouted in agreement. He'd use any dirty trick just to get revenge on Lin Yuan. This is the evil of Luo Jie. Xiao Yin let out a tired yawn. How boring. In that very instant, the sphere of light unleashed a colossal pillar of energy. It shot directly toward Lin Yuan without a shred of hesitation. Lin Yuan immediately summoned an ice shield to encase himself. Black tortoise transformation. His eyes clouded over as he carefully assessed the situation. A deafening crash echoed out, completely engulfing Lin Yuan's body. From high above, a column of raw power slammed down on Lin Yuan's position. Seeing the danger, Jin Zi screamed out, Lin Yuan. Song Lan couldn't just watch. He said, no way, I have to go help him. But Xiao Yin's voice cut in, you'll die if you go. Song Lan hesitated, but the little girl just pointed forward, yelling, open your eyes and look closely at what's covering him. Looking toward Lin Yuan, everyone saw he was completely unshaken by that overwhelming power. Jin Zi's voice was filled with awe. That's an armor formed from the blood-red mist of Lin Yuan's domain of slaughter. Song Lan added, Lin Yuan plans to use the defensive power of the blood armor of slaughter intent to withstand this energy beam by force. He stood his ground, unmoving, while the torrent of power continued to pour out, shaking the very fabric of space. Lin Yuan looked up and thought to himself, I never expected this energy stream to be so immense and terrifying. The sheer pressure began to make his body tremble. Now, Lin Yuan clenched his jaw, blood already trickling from his lips. He muttered, this isn't good. Lin Yuan stood there, enduring one ferocious blast after another. On the other side, Luo Ji saw this and laughed manically. You're already dead. Lin Yuan was suddenly blasted away. The force was so immense it slammed him into a tree, causing him to cough up a mouthful of blood. Within that overwhelming power, his body seemed to be slowly dissolving. Seeing this, his enemy roared, I refuse to believe you can block this. The crowd watching on the monitors erupted in chaos. Such terrifying power. I can't believe Luo Ji was still hiding a move like this, taking a direct hit from that massive energy beam. Even if he doesn't die, he'll be crippled. It seems Lin Yuan's journey really ends here. No, wait, everyone, look. From within the swirling mist, Lin Yuan's silhouette slowly came into view. Witnessing this scene, everyone was once again stunned into an uproar. Covered in his own blood, he looks even more terrifying now. Even if Lin Yuan hasn't won yet, in my heart, he's already number one. Meanwhile, Luo Ji saw this and thought in a panic. He's not dead? The smoke cleared, revealing Lin Yuan's figure, still standing tall and defiant. He turned, his gaze as sharp as a blade, and said, I am still the victor. This turn of events sent a chill of terror down Luo Ji's spine. He coughed up blood, his entire body trembling as he thought, how is this possible? I gathered the full power of the 5 elements, and I still wasn't a match for Lin Yuan. Even my final, ultimate attack couldn't finish him off. Luo Ji cried out, Lin Yuan, you are ruthless. I admit defeat. Instantly, Luo Ji's fusion was dispelled, returning him to his human form. The Black Dragon appeared and spoke. Congratulations on defeating 3 Lord-level Beast Soul Masters. You have received a reward of 6 silver boxes. Lin Yuan asked, 6 high-grade silver boxes should drop some pretty good stuff, right? It replied, you've always been incredibly lucky. I'm sure you'll get some excellent items. Then the Black Dragon asked with concern, but, are you all right? He slowly answered, luckily, I haven't completely lost my ability to fight, but I'd say I'm severely injured. But with Songlan's 7-colored glaze, I should recover quickly. After that, Lin Yuan said, first, let's get back to Jin Zi and the others. Wait, a voice rang out. Did I say you could leave? Hearing this, he immediately looked down and saw it was Mo Xuan. He spoke up. It seems we still have a debt to settle between us, don't we? Lin Yuan replied with contempt. You came here to die, too? Even injured as I am now, you're still no match for me. Hearing this, Mo Xuan shot back a threat. Do you really think I'd dare to appear before you completely unprepared? From the very beginning, Lin Yuan never once took me seriously. I will absolutely make him pay the price for that. As soon as he finished speaking, he entered his Beast Soul fusion state, the S-rank Beast Soul, the withered bone insect king. Observing Mo Xuan, he silently sized him up. It was this S-rank beast soul that allowed Mo Xuan to shine so brightly during the beast soul awakening ceremony. But based on the current situation, an S-rank beast soul was no longer anything special. Lin Yuan turned to Song Lan and said, "This Mo Xuan hasn't reached the lord level yet. At best, he's a high-level beast king. So where on earth did he get the courage to face me? Could it be that he has another trick up his sleeve, but he had already vanished, leaving only his voice behind? Take your time with him. I'm leaving first." Mo Xuan roared, "Lin Yuan, from this moment on, I will personally destroy everything you possess. You didn't really think that last attack was the end of it, did you?" He looked up at the energy sphere, thinking, that last attack clearly didn't consume all the energy of the 5 elements Vermilion Sovereign Array. But that sphere of light, the 5-colored light was fading fast. Suddenly, the sphere exploded, stunning Lin Yuan. Explosions echoed one after another through the sky, a relentless, ear-splitting barrage. Seeing this, the main character knew exactly what was happening. His opponent was destroying the camera drones. Taking out the cameras could only mean one thing. He didn't want any witnesses for what he was about to do, an act that would surely violate the rules. Mo Xuan raised something to his mouth and bit down hard. An overwhelming killing aura erupted from Mo Xuan's eyes. He declared, "Lin Yuan, the real fight starts now." The main event has just begun. Everyone watching on the monitors roared in frustration. "What's going on? Why did the feed suddenly cut out? Can't you see? That guy is destroying all the drones. Of course the signal's gone." He couldn't handle Lin Yuan, so he's taking his anger out on the equipment. Wait, isn't that a clear violation of the rules? Honestly, it looks like he did it on purpose. Jin Ye shouted in fury. That Wu Moxuan, what is he planning to do? Is he really trying to destroy every single drone up there? Shizhou voiced his own outrage. After something like this, Headmaster Su, you're telling me this isn't a violation? Emperor DM calmly replied, technically, no such rule exists. But he shot a sharp glance toward Yan Mu, asking, however, shouldn't Headmaster Yan offer us some kind of explanation? Yue Lan demanded furiously, Headmaster Yan, is this how all the students from your academy behave? The others chimed in, their anger rising. Headmaster Yan, your student is running completely wild. That's right, Headmaster Yan, what do you have to say for yourself? But his attitude was the complete opposite of theirs as he calmly replied, everyone, I am just as upset as you are. What about the simplified version of the 5 profound pillar emperor formation? Yan Mu spoke with a sinister look. I admit, I was the one who gave it to him. But I only wanted to give Jibai Beast University a slightly better ranking. She heard this and roared in fury. You're a headmaster. Don't you know how dangerous that item is? He let out a sigh, feigning innocence. But I never expected he would use the formation I gave him to settle a personal grudge against Lin Yuan. If I had known this would happen, I never would have done it. Someone pressed on, Headmaster Yan, explain yourself. Why would you do this? The headmaster of Haiyu Beast University agreed, saying, exactly. You're about to be transferred to the Ministry of Education. Having your student pull these stunts does you no favors. Yue Lan spat, he's so good at playing the victim. Wang Ting asked Emperor Dayam, can we restore the video feed quickly? He immediately gave the order. I'm deploying all nearby drones to the scene right now. General Li, mobilize all military beast soul masters in the vicinity to protect the students. Immediately. I'm counting on you. Li Mu quickly accepted the command. Rest assured, Headmaster Su. It's my duty. Xiangui watched silently, a question forming in his mind. Su Diem didn't hesitate to deploy Li Mu, a beast emperor-level master. Could it be that he's already figured something out? He looked toward Yan Mu, who was wearing a treacherous smile, and thought, he can still smile? Was this all part of his plan? What is this lunatic trying to do? He narrowed his eyes, his mind racing with calculations. He probably won't leak the information. It seems Li Xiangui is still loyal to the divine sect. A shame. It would have been far more interesting if he revealed it. That was the outcome I truly wanted. The thoughts continued to swirl inside Yan Mu's head. I wonder if Wu Moxuan can actually kill Lin Yuan. If he succeeds, great. If not, it doesn't matter. After all, the divine sect's true plan has only just begun. The more he thought, the more thrilled he became. Let's see if you can even survive until then. Back in the battle, a dark energy was pouring relentlessly from Mo Xuan's eyes. Lin Yuan watched, his mind reeling. In just a few seconds, he had broken through to the overlord level. What in the world was that black crystal? Mo Xuan let out a roar so powerful it seemed to shake the very fabric of space. Lin Yuan felt it and whispered, such intense killing intent. In the blink of an eye, Mo Xuan closed the distance, moving as fast as the wind. The sudden move made Lin Yuan's eyes go wide. So fast, Lin Yuan thrust his clawed hand forward, but his opponent dodged the attack with impossible agility. Lin Yuan's teammates watched the situation unfold from a distance. Jinzi exclaimed, "That kid is even faster than Lin Yuan now." Song Lan agreed. "You're right. How did he suddenly become like this?" Xiao Yin asked with suspicion. "Did he cheat?" Back in the fight, Lin Yuan surveyed the scene and thought, "You can vanish, but your killing intent can't." On high alert, Lin Yuan whipped around, shouting, "Behind me." He immediately unleashed his skill. Beast God's 9 transformations, Black Tortoise form. In an instant, a protective barrier materialized around him. The barrier managed to block Mo Xuan's sneak attack, shocking him for a moment. But just as quickly, it shattered into pieces. Seeing this, Mo Xuan just laughed with amusement. He taunted, "Lin Yuan, can you even handle my power?" But Lin Yuan wasted no time on words. He unleashed another technique, the Beast God's 9 transformations, Fierce Tiger. In an instant, a massive, spectral tiger materialized behind him, letting out a silent roar. Lin Yuan threw a devastating punch, but his opponent dodged with impossible speed. A tremor ran through Lin Yuan's hand. Jinzi's eyes widened. "Am I seeing that right?" he exclaimed. "Lin Yuan, he's trembling." Song Lan added, "With the Fierce Tiger boost, that punch should have unleashed the power of a 5-star warlord." He wondered aloud. But his opponent didn't just block it. He did it effortlessly. Could that guy's power actually surpass a 5-star warlord? Xiao Yin chimed in nervously. It could be that black crystal he swallowed. It must have boosted his overall power immensely. Jinzi declared, "It has to be a forbidden item. Why else would he destroy all the camera drones around him?" Song Lan cried out, enraged. "What a dirty move." He continued, "By destroying those drones, he's guaranteed the school will send someone to investigate immediately." The girl agreed. "That's right. If Lin Yuan can just hold out, Wu Mo Xuan will have to face the school's punishment." Meanwhile, Lin Yuan's voice was low and dangerous. "Let's be real. This was over. Why are you still trying to start something with me? All you're doing is destroying your own future." Mo Xuan sneered back. "My future? Didn't you already destroy that for me long ago?" His voice rose to a furious shout. "Lin Yuan, when you humiliated me in front of everyone, did you ever once think about my future?" Lin Yuan explained calmly. "But didn't you bring that upon yourself? Those who humiliate others get humiliated in return. All this time has passed, and you still haven't learned that simple truth." Mo Xuan had heard enough, roaring with rage. "Lin Yuan, cut the crap. You're just trying to stall for time, and before they get here, I'm going to cripple you." Hearing this, Lin Yuan just laughed. "What's so funny?" Mo Xuan demanded. Lin Yuan's reply was filled with scorn. "I'm laughing at how you still think you're the strong one here." Then, Lin Yuan spoke calmly. "But first, I have to thank you." Mo Xuan was baffled. "Thank me?" Lin Yuan's eyes turned to ice. "Because you broke the rules first. That means, from this moment on, no matter how far I go, no one will bat an eye. For instance, if I decide to beat you bloody before the school officials get here." Mo Xuan was stunned. "Beat me bloody?" He roared with indignation. "Lin Yuan, aren't you getting a little ahead of yourself? Let's see where all that confidence is coming from." With those words, Mo Xuan vanished without a trace. Lin Yuan scanned his surroundings on high alert. Suddenly, an attack came from behind. Mo Xuan's gloating voice followed. "Is that all you've got? And you think you can keep up with my speed?" But Lin Yuan just smirked. "Are you so sure about that?" In a flash, enormous wings erupted from Lin Yuan's back. Mo Xuan's eyes widened in disbelief as a thought screamed through his mind. A beast god armament. Watching from the side, Jinze was floored. Where in the world did he get a high-tier warlord class beast god armament? Song Lan gasped. Could this be Lin Yuan's hidden trump card? Xiao Yin stared in awe. "He can fly. That's amazing." Mo Xuan let out a guttural roar as a dense aura exploded from his body. "Struggle all you want. A simple kill would be far too boring. So keep fighting back. Until you finally die in despair." He lunged forward, attacking Lin Yuan head-on, but his target was too fast. Mo Xuan thought grimly. He's even faster now. Then, he began to gather his power, his entire body igniting with an invisible flame. Without warning, Mo Xuan shot towards Lin Yuan like a missile. Instantly, Lin Yuan activated another transformation. Heavenly Eagle. He soared into the sky, effortlessly dodging the attack as Mo Xuan slammed into empty air. Mo Xuan analyzed the situation grimly. Lin Yuan's secret art. It perfectly synergizes with his beast god armament. Suddenly, Jin Zi shot forward, slamming into Mo Xuan and sending him flying. Seeing this, Lin Yuan called out, "Wang Jinze." Mo Xuan, struggling to regain his balance, spat, "You useless trash. Get out of my way." With that, Mo Xuan unleashed a blast of energy. The The moment it struck Jinzi's protective shell, he was sent spinning wildly. The rotations grew faster and faster, becoming a dizzying blur. After a moment, he yelled out, completely disoriented. "This damn bastard! Does he have no self-control? He's gonna scramble me like an egg in here." Mo Xuan stared in utter disbelief. His full power attack couldn't even leave a scratch on that shell. Just what kind of monster is this guy? Just then, Song Lan's voice called out, "Lin Yuan." He continued, "Even if we can't fight shoulder to shoulder with you, we sure as hell won't get in your way." Immediately, Song Lan activated a skill. A brilliant aura enveloped Lin Yuan, replenishing his energy. When it was over, Lin Yuan simply said, "Thanks. Don't mention it," he replied. "Just be careful." Mo Xuan seethed internally. "Damn it, to think I'd walk right into his trap." Song Lan asked with concern, "Are you all right?" "I'm fine," Xiao Yin answered. The egg didn't crack, but Jin Zi was still whimpering. "It really, really hurts, though." Unable to accept this, he roared. "Even with the power of the seven-colored glazed butterfly, you'll never defeat me." Mo Xuan began gathering his energy once more, shouting, "Let me be clear. That was just the warm-up. Now, the real battle begins." With those words, he vanished and instantly appeared before Lin Yuan. Mo Xuan unleashed a furious storm of attacks, but Lin Yuan dodged every single one. As he weaved through the blows, he realized something. Thanks to my slaughter domain, I can sense Wu Mo Xuan's killing intent before he even moves. It allowed him to predict and evade every strike. Mo Xuan sneered at the sight. "Is running away all you're good for? So all that talk before was just a bluff." Hearing this, Lin Yuan shot back a smirk. "Trying to get under my skin? Fine. I'll stop dodging." His entire demeanor shifted into combat mode, eyes wide with focus. In the next instant, Lin Yuan erected a powerful barrier, sending Mo Xuan flying backward. Struck by the force, he screamed in frustration. "You're still hiding, aren't you? Lin Yuan, you spineless coward." Lin Yuan didn't answer. He simply spread his magnificent wings. Arcs of lightning crackled across them. Then, he gathered that power and unleashed it all. The blast struck Mo Xuan square in the chest, causing him to reel back in excruciating pain. He couldn't stop cursing. "Lin Yuan, I'm going to kill you." With a primal roar, Mo Xuan charged forward mindlessly. Lin Yuan looked down on him, his voice cold. "In the heat of battle, losing your composure is the greatest taboo. Didn't your master teach you that?" Lin Yuan's words were like daggers. "You haven't grown one bit, Wu Mo Xuan." Then, Lin Yuan moved. He closed the distance in an instant, unleashing a strike, so fast it looked like it could shred his opponent to pieces. Down on the ground, Xiao Yin cheered him on. "That was amazing, Lin Yuan. You're the best. Fly higher. Go." Suddenly, a group of figures rushed in from the distance, shouting, "We found them. They're over here." Mo Xuan turned, a smirk crossing his face as he saw them arrive. "They got here fast," he noted. "Beasts, soul masters from the Legion." At the same time, Lin Yuan spoke with absolute confidence. Now, whatever tricks Wu Mo Xuan had planned, he won't get the chance to use them. He soared high into the air, looking down on his foe. "I'm going to teach you a lesson you'll never forget. From this day forward, stay out of my sight." His expression turned savage as he roared. "Who said this was over? This is just the beginning." Mo Xuan tilted his head back, his voice dripping with menace. "Lin Yuan, I told you. Everything I've endured, I will repay you 100-fold. Lin Yuan's mouth opened, revealing a blinding light within. He then unleashed it in a powerful beam straight ahead. But Mo Xuan was ready for it, declaring, "That won't work." The tension of the battle escalated to a new level. He used the opening to swing his powerful tail. Lin Yuan glanced upward, his eyes widening in surprise. A crazed light ignited in Mo Xuan's eyes, revealing a chilling excitement for what was to come. "Welcome to my demon prison domain." Lin Yuan surveyed his new surroundings. "Is this it? Wu Mo Xuan's final trump card." Mo Xuan's voice echoed, filled with absolute confidence. "This demon prison is a special dimension, completely cut off from the outside world. It's impossible to break, from the inside or the out, unless I die." Hearing this, Lin Yuan began to analyze the situation. "So, you prepared all of this just for me?" Mo Xuan raised his chin, his declaration ringing out. "Vengeance is the only thing that has kept me alive. So inside this arena, let's settle this once and for all." Lin Yuan's gaze was sharp, without a hint of fear. "If you want a death match, then I'll give you one." Seeing the strange barrier, Song Lan was bewildered. "What's happening?" Jin Zi was just as lost, asking frantically, "What in the world is a demon prison domain?" But Xiao Yin's eyes were fixed on the spectacle, filled with awe. "I've never heard of a domain like this before. It sounds like some kind of forbidden art. Just then, the Legion members arrived, their expressions grim. Damn it, we were one step too late. No, another corrected. That brat knew we were on our way and prepared this in advance. The commander's face tightened as he made a decision. I'm going to see if I can shatter this barrier. A soldier behind him asked anxiously. And if you can't? The commander's brow furrowed, his mind already racing. If this barrier holds, we'll have to find another way. Or wait for reinforcements. But who knows if that kid inside can last that long. The commander then approached the students, quickly sizing them up. You must be from the Demon Capital Beast Academy, correct? Stand back. You don't want to get caught in the crossfire. But Jinzi puffed out his chest confidently. Don't worry about me. I'm tougher than I look. Song Lan flew forward, offering her help. Seniors, I'm a support-type soul master. If I stay, perhaps I can be of assistance. Hearing her offer, the commander gave a decisive nod. All right, hey, isn't anyone going to ask my opinion? And cried out indignantly. But just then, the commander began to transform. Beast Soul Fusion, A rank, the fierce wind bird. Jinzi's eyes widened in sheer astonishment. A lord-level power. An 8-star at that. The young woman watching from a distance saw it too, but his innate talent is mediocre at best. He'll likely never break through to the Beast Emperor rank. He shot back, irritated, and I suppose your talent is something special? No, her talent really is that good. My apologies, I misspoke, he admitted, and held up her hands, shaking her head. But having great talent isn't always a blessing. High above, the commander spread his wings, soaring through the air. The commander opened his maw, gathering a torrent of energy, then unleashed a devastating blast straight ahead. The beam of pure power shot across the sky, striking directly at the dense, shimmering barrier. Jinzei couldn't help but gasp in admiration. So this is the true power of a high-level lord when he unleashes everything. For a moment, the barrier began to crack and shatter. But then, it instantly repaired itself. They all stared, completely dumbfounded. Jinzi was utterly stunned. How is that possible? From below, Song Lan shouted words of encouragement. Commander, try one more time. But he suddenly declared with grim certainty, it's no use. No matter how many times I try. The commander knew his own limits all too well. It seems only a beast soul master of the Emperor rank could possibly shatter this barrier. Don't worry. General Li Mu is on his way. We just have to hope that kid can survive until he arrives. Hearing this, the man asked in disbelief, the General Li Mu is coming here. The commander immediately confirmed it. That's right. It was a direct order from Principal Su. Song Lan gazed toward the barrier, her heart filled with worry. I wonder how Lin Yuan is holding up. The commander flew higher to get a better view, then reassured them. The barrier is still standing. That means, for now, he's still alive. Mo Xuan's mocking voice echoed from within the dome. Lin Yuan, how does it feel to be a fish on the chopping block? But Lin Yuan just smirked, completely unafraid. Are you talking about yourself? Mo Xuan boasted with absolute confidence. My demon prison domain doesn't just trap you. It provides me with a constant stream of limitless power. Not even a beast emperor could break through my domain from the outside. But Lin Yuan's conviction didn't waver for a second. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Mo Xuan raised a hand, power crackling around it as he issued his challenge. Still talking tough when you're about to die. Let's see just how long that stubborn pride of yours lasts. Lin Yuan fearlessly met his gaze and declared, I beat you once. I can sure as hell beat you a second time. Unwilling to back down, Mo Xuan sneered, Lin Yuan, you're far too arrogant. Before, I was merely toying with you. The real battle begins now. Lin Yuan looked amused, urging him on. Oh, really? Exactly how many times are you going to begin? I'm getting tired of hearing it. Hurry up. I've got places to be. Meanwhile, Mo Xuan was carefully plotting his next move. The soul crystal Principal Yang gave me. It's from the Beast Emperor level monster, the Demon Prison Ancient Insect King. This soul crystal is a perfect match for my beast soul. He then straightened his posture and let out a deafening roar. Mo Xuan's expression twisted into one of pure malice. Lin Yuan, allow me to send you personally to the afterlife. With that, he shot forward at an incredible speed, but Lin Yuan instantly erected a protective barrier. The devastating attack slammed into the shield and was barely held back. His eyes shot open as a strange pain coursed through him. It was an agony unlike any other, as if his very soul was being ripped apart. A smug grin spread across Mo Xuan's face. What do you think? My demon prison soul-rending slash isn't half bad, is it? It's an attack that bypasses your body and strikes your soul directly. Lin Yuan's mind raced, etching the name of the technique into his memory. Demon prison. Soul-rending slash. Mo Xuan's taunts grew more aggressive. But I must admit, I'm a little surprised that you were able to withstand it at all. So, let's just see how long you can hold out. Mo Xuan opened his jaws wide and lunged forward once more. At that moment, Lin Yuan decided he'd had enough. If defense is impossible, then I'll stop defending altogether. The attacker lunged forward, aiming a vicious kick at a critical weak point, but Lin Yuan refused to yield, instantly unfurling one of his powerful wings to block. He immediately followed up with a devastating technique. The unexpected blow slammed into Mo Xuan, who let out a raw scream of pure agony. He was sent crashing down into the water below. But Lin Yuan remained standing, proud and defiant. He held out a claw, issuing a silent, deadly challenge. Fine. Let's see who falls first. Mo Xuan coughed up a mouthful of blood, cursing through the pain. Lin Yuan. You're a complete madman. Lin Yuan's stance was ferocious as he declared, if you came here to kill me, you better be prepared to die yourself. Mo Xuan had no choice but to dive beneath the water's surface, using the opportunity to try and escape. Lin Yuan looked down, carefully analyzing his opponent's strategy. Mo Xuan, he's trying to make it impossible for me to predict his next attack. That way, when he finally strikes, I won't have time to react. With his form, I couldn't counterattack immediately. But he had already spotted his opponent's opening. The strategy was sound, but it had a fatal flaw. Meanwhile, Mo Xuan radiated an unbreakable will to fight. Just give me one chance, and I'll defeat you. Suddenly, his eyes blazed a brilliant, furious red. Mo Xuan roared, unleashing his signature technique, the infernal soul-rending slash. But in an instant, Lin Yuan had already turned to face him. Mo Xuan's eyes shot wide open, his heart pounding in his chest. How could this kid's reflexes be so impossibly fast? But he forced the thought down, trying to convince himself. So what if he's fast? My attack will still find its mark. And yet, Lin Yuan's reaction was on another level entirely, leaving Mo Xuan utterly stunned. What was that? He used his tail to whip his opponent away. Mo Xuan struggled to his feet, his chest exploding in pain. At that moment, Mo Xuan grew even more wary of his opponent. How can this be? Did Lin Yuan see through my entire attack pattern? But that's impossible. He already took 3 of my infernal, soul-rending slashes, powered by a Lord-level Beast Soul Master. His soul should have shattered and he should have died long ago. Instead, a long gash was the only wound on his body. Lin Yuan flashed a confident smile, his conviction absolute. Sorry about that. My soul is a lot tougher than you think.